Lin Tian's eyes were resolute, like a returning war god.
Brother Tian is mighty.
Someone shouted, and the remaining Song family brothers joined in. For a moment, the whole restaurant was filled with noise, and the voices of the younger brothers came towards Lin Tian like a tide. In their eyes, Lin Tian's image had become incredibly radiant. He single-handedly rescued his lord. He single-handedly rescued the boss's sister from dire straits. That's some courage. This courage. He is a modern-day Zhao Zilong. Everyone made way for Lin Tian, and wherever Lin Tian walked, everyone's eyes were drawn to him. At the door, Song Laohu was still waiting anxiously. When he saw Lin Tian coming, he immediately went up to him.
What Lin Tian didn't expect was that Ling Xue also followed and stood next to Song Laohu.
When Ling Xue saw Lin Tian carrying Wei Zishi out, his hand was still on Wei Zishi's thigh. There was an indescribable resentment in her eyes, like a jealous young wife, and her brows furrowed instantly. In her eyes, Lin Tian only belongs to her and no one can touch him.
Zishi, are you alright? Song Laohu asked. Don't worry, boss, it's alright, Lin Tian said as he put Wei Zishi down. Who knew that Wei Zishi would react immediately as soon as he landed?
He hugged Lin Tian's neck and bit him on the face. This action scared Lin Tian, and Song Laohu was standing next to him watching. He quickly pried Wei Zishi's hands off and hoisted her onto his shoulder again. The scene was quite embarrassing, but Song Laohu didn't say much. Wei Zishi was obviously drugged, and kissing Lin Tian was a completely normal reaction. Lin Tian couldn't be blamed. Where are those bastards? Song Laohu thought of the people who drugged him, and his expression instantly turned ferocious. Still lying in the private room,
Lin Tian said,
"You guys come with me and take those guys to Red Romance," Song Laohu said coldly, then walked towards the Western restaurant. The younger brothers beside him nodded, took out several large suitcases from the trunk, and followed Song Laohu.
Given Song Laohu's personality, if these people dared to touch his sister, he would be skinned alive even if he didn't die.
"Boss, let me get her into the car first,"
Lin Tian said. "Take Zishi to the hospital first, I'll be there right away."
"Ling Xue, you go with Lin Tian and take care of Zishi for a bit," Song Laohu instructed. Upon hearing this, Lin Tian's legs trembled.
Wei Zishi in this state is enough for me to bear, let alone in Ling Xue. Song who doesn't like people like you. Buy one and get one free. Your service is really great. Aren't you afraid that the car will crash and people will die if it can't reach the hospital? But what could Lin Tian do? He was just a little brother and had to listen to what the boss said. Lin Tian carried Wei Zishi to the car, and Ling Xue naturally came over to lend a hand. Was it good? And Ling Xue whispered in Lin Tian's ear. What's so great about it? Lin Tian turned his head and glared at Ling Xue. Why are you pretending? The saliva on your neck hasn't dried yet. And Ling Xue's eyes were still resentful.
Hearing this, Lin Tian's heart skipped a beat. He wondered how Ling Xue had discovered this.
I reached out and touched my neck.
It was indeed not dry yet, and there was still a faint fragrance. Ignoring Ling Xue, Wei Zishi was in such a state that if he was not rushed to the hospital, something might happen to him. Just in case, Lin Tian learned his lesson this time and put Wei Zishi in the passenger seat. Wei Zishi is now equivalent to a patient, so it is reasonable to let her sit in the passenger seat. Fasten your seatbelts and be careful on the road, and there should be no problem.
But Ling Xue was very dissatisfied with this arrangement, because Lin Tian's passenger seat was her exclusive seat.
But Lin Tian was anxious, and since it was only this time, Ling Xue didn't care and sat in the back seat of the car. The car started and headed towards the hospital.
On the way,
Lin Tian still underestimated the effect of the medicine, and Wei Zishi was struggling in the passenger seat. Those snow-white shoulders, the deep career line. In an instant, springtime was revealed in the car, and soft moans filled the air. This forced Lin Tian to look back at the right rearview mirror from time to time to ease the embarrassment. Fortunately, she was wearing a seatbelt, otherwise, she wouldn't have been able to get to the hospital before she was completely naked. Just as Lin Tian was trying to divert his attention and focus on driving, A head popped out from the back row, and its hair brushed across Lin Tian's shoulders, bringing a fragrant breeze. "What are you doing?" Lin Tian knew it was in Lingxue, so he tried his best to ignore her and focus his eyes on the front of the car. And Lingxue didn't speak, but stuck out her tongue the next second. "Call." Lin Tian almost couldn't even grab the steering wheel. The neck feels itchy and slippery, as if silk is passing across it. Here we go again. What is this for? To perform Lin Tian on the tip of the tongue. Stop it, I'm driving," Lin Tian snapped. "I won't." "Why can she do it, but I can't?" and Lingxue complained. "She was drugged." "How can you compete with her?" Lin Tian gritted his teeth. "Who's more comfortable, me or her?" and Lingxue asked with a smile. Lin Tian really couldn't stand it anymore, so while waiting for the traffic light, he pulled Lingxue's head out from his neck. And Lingxue seemed to be still a little unsatisfied, but she did not disturb Lin Tian from driving anymore. After a while, we arrived at the hospital. After the doctor's treatment, Wei Zishi is basically fine. Wei Zishi had fallen asleep in the ward, and Lin Tian and Lingxue were guarding his bedside. Seeing that there was no one around, and Lingxue started to act dishonestly again. She sat directly on Lin Tian's legs and then put one arm around Lin Tian's neck. His head stretched directly towards Lin Tian's neck, and the other hand grabbed Lin Tian's hand and put it on his leg. Bang! Lin Tian slapped Lingxue's thigh. "Hurry up and get up." Wei Zishi might have woken up for some reason. What if she sees this? It's already late, Songhu will be here soon. But after Lingxue was hit by Lin Tian, her eyes suddenly became blurred. That look was not much better than Wei Zishi, who was drugged. It feels so good. "Lin Tian, hit me again. Hit me again and I'll get up." And Lingxue said with a gasp. Lin Tian was speechless when he saw Lingxue like this. He didn't know how he ended up with such a witch. He quickly stood up. Songhu had arrived after finishing his business there. If he saw the scene, I couldn't tell him that Lingxue had also been drugged. Lin Tian just got up when he heard footsteps at the door. That was close. Fortunately, I didn't play around with Lingxue just now. This Songhu belongs to Cao Cao. Speaking of him, will arrive. Chapter 72: Inquiry and Probing. The door to the ward was pushed open, and Songhu walked in. Lin Tian, with his sharp eyes, noticed that Songhu's hands were still stained with blood, and realized that it must have come from the people in the restaurant. "How is it?" Songhu asked Lin Tian as he came to the bedside. "The doctor said there's nothing wrong, I just need to rest for a while." Lin Tian replied. Songhu picked up a towel from the table, wiped the blood off his hands, and then threw the white towel into the trash can. "Lin Tian, come out with me for a moment," Songhu said. Lin Tian nodded and followed Songhu outside the ward. Songhu took out a cigarette from his pocket and lit it, a hint of fatigue showing in his brows. "You were the one who dealt with those people in the restaurant. Why didn't you tell me you had such skill?" Songhu said in a low voice. When he arrived at the private room of the restaurant, he saw that some of those people had broken hand bones and some had broken leg bones. His men said that when they arrived at the private room, they only saw Lin Tian and Wei Zishi, which puzzled Songhu. Upon hearing this, Lin Tian's expression turned serious. He wasn't stupid, he could understand the deeper meaning behind Songhu's words. What he meant was that Lin Tian might have been hiding something from him. "I didn't deal with those people from the boss's place. One of the waiters in the restaurant was the one who did it." At this point, Lin Tian could only tell the truth. If at this time, you still take the credit for yourself without knowing the reason, it would be no different from seeking death. Based on this point alone, Lin Tian understood that Song Lao who was testing him. "Oh. That's right. What's that person's name? I want to thank him very much." Song Lao who blew out a smoke ring. He acted very calmly and didn't seem to care about it. It was as if she had casually mentioned this to Lin Tian. "But are you sure? If you really did it, I'll reward you handsomely," Song Laohu asked again. "Boss, don't you know my own worth? I know that waiter. He used to be a martial arts instructor, but he ended up working as a waiter at the restaurant because he killed someone, Lin Tian explained.
Bang! Hearing this, Song Lao smiled slightly. A hand was placed on Lin Tian's shoulder, and the muscles on Lin Tian's shoulder were needed. You are quite honest, kid.
Since he has helped us, our Song family will not treat him unfairly.
You can handle this matter.
As for you, I won't ignore your contribution either, don't worry. As he spoke, Song Lao took out another cigarette from the cigarette box and handed it to Lin Tian.
Lin Tian's answer satisfied Song Lao.
He had asked the restaurant manager, and indeed, a waiter had been to that private room. Faced with credit, Lin Tian was not blinded by greed and did not fabricate lies to deceive himself. Such a quality is extremely rare. It seems I can finally entrust my daughter to Lin Tian with peace of mind. Miao Jiolong had advised himself before. After all, Lin Tian was born at a very low age.
As the saying goes, a mismatch is not the best choice.
He began to hesitate when he received the news that his daughter was returning to China, wondering if he was doing the right thing.
But after this incident and hearing Lin Tian's answer today, Song Hu made a decision. Lin Tian's sincerity touched Song Hu.
Song Lao believed that someone like Lin Tian, even if he wasn't in his hands, would have a chance to rise to prominence no matter where he was placed.
Lin Tian breathed a sigh of relief. He didn't know what Song Lao was thinking at the moment.
I don't know what Song Lao would do to me if I had answered wrong just now.
This is a small thing, but the smaller the thing, the more it reflects human nature. Thank you, boss. Lin Tian nodded. Come with me to Honglingman and see those people together, Song Hu said.
The two then drove to Red Romance. In a secluded room in Red Romance, the 5 people were dropped from the ceiling.
Sang Diao brandished his whip, severely torturing the 5 men.
Seeing Lin Tian and Song Hu coming, Sang Diao put down the whip in his hand.
Boss. Brother Tian.
You're here. Song Hu nodded, and one of his underlings brought over a chair and placed it behind him.
How is the interrogation going? Song Hu asked in a deep voice.
One of the guys has already confessed that they didn't drug your sister on a whim. Someone was behind it, Sang Diao replied, wiping the sweat from his brow.
Someone instructed. Upon hearing this, Song Hu's expression suddenly turned extremely ferocious. In Kyoto. On his turf. There are actually people who dare to mess with the Grand Duke Jupiter. Could it be that Song Hu hasn't taken action in recent years, and they have all forgotten what kind of person he is? Who is it? Song Hu asked again.
We haven't found out who it is yet, but it's probably someone from the Chang family in Kyoto, Sang Diao replied.
What? Kyoto Changjia?
Lin Tian was taken aback for a moment upon hearing this. Before Song Hu rose to power, the Chang family in Kyoto was firmly in the top position in Kyoto. After Song Hu appeared, he used swift and decisive methods to pull the Chang family of Kyoto down from their top position.
It can be said that many of the industries that Song Lao holds now were taken from the Chang family in Kyoto. 5 years.
Song Hu and the Chang family fought in Kyoto for 5 whole years, and in the end, Song Hu stepped over the Chang family to become the number 1 person in Kyoto.
The Chang family also gave in to Song Hu.
Frightened by Song Hu's beatings, they were willing to give up their territory just to seek a way to survive. Because the Chang family was very famous in Kyoto at that time, Song Hu did not do anything too extreme. After all, he still needs to survive in Kyoto and needs reputation to support him.
If he kills all the Chang family, it will give others something to talk about.
Finally, after taking over most of the Chang family's territory and weakening them to the point of being no longer a threat, he stopped interfering in the Chang family's affairs.
The Chang family never recovered from this and disappeared from Kyoto.
So many years have passed, and there has been no sign of the Chang family rising up again. The Chang family Song Hu clenched his fists, regretting that he hadn't eliminated them completely back then.
If I had gone too far back then, none of this would have happened. How dare the Chang family declare war on me again? I could win then, and I can win now. Now I, Song Lao, am the number 1 person in the capital. The Chang family is just a fallen family. What makes them think they can fight me?
The events of that year gradually resurfaced in Song Lao's mind, making him increasingly agitated.
Lin Tian sighed inwardly. Song Laohu underestimated the Chang family.
If he had investigated more thoroughly, he would have discovered that the Chang family was not just a declining family.
Song Laohu did indeed win back then, seizing most of the Chang family's territory. But the Chang family was once the most prestigious family in Kyoto, with an unimaginable depth of heritage.
The companies of the Chang family have developed rapidly in recent years and are showing signs of surpassing the Song family.
Of course, the Chang family was hiding their strength, so Song Laohu did not discover the rise of the Chang family immediately.
Otherwise, with the people under Song Laohu, they could make the Chang family company unable to operate in Kyoto in a minute. Simply put, Song Laohu's only advantage right now is his underground forces.
The Chang family's business operations and reserve funds far surpass those of the Song family. However, this is not the most terrifying thing. The most terrifying thing is the feud between Song Laohu and the Chang family.
So many years have passed, and not a day goes by that the Chang family members don't want to take back everything they once lost from Song Laohu.
Chapter 73 Kyoto Hidden Forces. Boss, don't get angry and hurt yourself.
I will bring a few brothers with me tonight and let them know how powerful we are,
Sang Biao said, patting his chest. Sang Biao, don't be impulsive, Lin Tian reminded him from the side.
As soon as these words were spoken, Song Laohu frowned and looked at Lin Tian instantly. What I mean is, since the Chang family has decided to take action against us, it means they think they have the capital to make a fuss.
If we act rashly, it will easily alert them. Knowing yourself and your enemy will ensure victory in every battle. We don't know the situation at the Chang family yet. Sending people there now would probably be a waste of time. Lin Tian explained. After hearing Lin Tian's words, Song Laohu also calmed down.
Lin Tian's words were not alarmist. The Chang family did have the strength to challenge the Song family. Since they dared to do it, they must have prepared a backup plan. In addition, Lin Tian thought of another thing, that is, in the near future, the Chang family will unite all the aristocratic families in Kyoto to form a business alliance and begin to suppress the Song family from an industrial perspective. They knew that they were no match for Song Laohu and the underground forces, so they came up with the idea of using industry to bring down Song Laohu.
Once Song Laohu runs out of money, how many of his men will still be willing to risk their lives for him?
The Chang family saw it very clearly. And later, the Song family would never have thought that the leader of this or that business alliance would be Dong Yi from the Dong family. Judging from Song Chen's masked ball incident last time, it's clear that Dong Yi is not a simple woman.
Investigate. Mobilize all your forces to investigate the Chang family.
Also, I want to pry out from these people who exactly ordered them to do this.
I want to know the specific name of that person. Song Laohu then issued 2 orders and turned to leave Hong Langman's secret room.
The struggle between the Song and Chang families was about to erupt at this moment.
A sleeping tiger is slowly awakening. Kyoto was about to change.
Got it. Sang Biao nodded, and looked at the 5 people with a fierce look in his eyes. Lin Tian followed Song Laohu out of the secret room, and immediately behind them came a terrifying scream. After a whole night of hard work, Lin Tian sent Song Laohu to the villa at 3 o'clock in the morning before returning home.
After returning home, I was so sleepy that I couldn't even open my eyes. I walked into the room in a daze, took off my clothes, got into bed and went to sleep. In the end, he even forgot to turn off the lights in the room and fell asleep on the bed. In the middle of the night, Jiang Mengmeng got up to find some water to drink. She was still drunk at this time and staggered into the living room. After drinking the water, I prepared to go back to sleep. In a daze, she saw a room with the lights on and instinctively went inside. After entering, they saw a bed, but did not find Lin Tian on it. They lay down next to Lin Tian and fell asleep shortly afterward. Early the next morning, when the first ray of sunlight shone into Lin Tian's room, Lin Tian lazily turned over. He had gone to bed too late yesterday, and he had no intention of waking up at this time. Lift your thigh. He landed directly on top of Jiang Mengmeng, who was standing next to him. Jiang Mengmeng felt as if something was pressing down on her and subconsciously opened her sleepy eyes. Suddenly I saw a man's face in front of me. Jiang Mengmeng almost screamed, but covered her mouth after she realized it was Lin Tian.
Her mind went blank, she didn't know why Lin Tian was in his bed. Jiang Mengmeng vaguely remembered that she had drunk some red wine yesterday, but she couldn't remember anything after that.
We didn't know how last night. Jiang Mengmeng quickly lifted the blanket and looked down.
When he saw that his clothes were still on and Lin Tian was also wearing his shorts, he felt relieved. Unexpectedly, Lin Tian was such a gentleman and didn't take advantage of me when I was drunk.
But why was Lin Tian lying on his own bed? Did Lin Tian go into the wrong room?
Looking around at her limbs, Jiang Mengmeng was taken aback.
This isn't my room, this is clearly Lin Tian's room. It was he who broke into Lin Tian's room and slept on Lin Tian's bed.
Jiang Mengmeng suddenly felt worried, afraid that when Lin Tian woke up and saw this scene, he would feel that she, a girl, was not reserved at all. At this moment, in Lin Tian's arms, Jiang Mengmeng dared not move, for fear of disturbing Lin Tian's rest. Jiang Mengmeng opened her eyes wide and looked at Lin Tian. She had never observed Lin Tian so closely before. At this moment, she could clearly see Lin Tian's eyelashes and feel the hot air exhaled from Lin Tian's nose. There was also the smell on Lin Tian's body, and his body temperature.
Brother Lin Tian is so handsome, Jiang Mengmeng exclaimed, swooning. Ha, what's that? Suddenly, Jiang Mengmeng noticed Lin Tian's Adam's apple. The up and down wriggling motion, following Lin Tian's breathing, was quite interesting. Jiang Mengmeng couldn't help but feel curious and stretched out her fingers to touch Lin Tian's Adam's apple.
It feels hard, like something is stuck in my throat. Perhaps Lin Tian sensed something, because he murmured something in his sleep and hugged Jiang Mengmeng tightly.
Jiang Mengmeng was startled and dared not move at all. Lin Tian's head was pressed tightly against her neck.
A wonderful feeling suddenly arose in her heart, and Jiang Mengmeng's face turned red unconsciously. It was the first time for her to have such close contact with a boy. If you have such interesting things, why don't you take them out and show them to yourself from time to time? Just as she was studying Lin Tian dreamed of Ling Xue in his sleep. Then he turned over and muttered fairy.
Jiang Mengmeng was startled and crawled under the bed.
Hearing the noise, Lin Tian opened his eyes and saw Jiang Mengmeng squatting next to his bed.
Mengmeng, I won't eat breakfast. I slept too late yesterday. Let me catch up on some sleep.
You eat first. After saying that, she turned over and went back to sleep.
Chapter 74 Strange Stick.
Jiang Mengmeng placed the hand in front of her eyes and could still feel the residual warmth of the stick in her hand. At this point, she was so flustered that she couldn't speak. She quickly got up and ran out of Lin Tian's room. He went into his room and leaned against the door, panting heavily.
That thing actually belongs to Brother Tian. Brother Tian didn't notice, did he? I've been catching you for so long.
If they find out, how will I ever face Brother Tian again?
Jiang Mengmeng finally understood what it meant for curiosity to kill the cat.
Jiang Mengmeng gradually calmed down and decided to pretend that this incident had never happened.
Lin Tian's reaction just now seemed like he didn't notice anything.
Thinking of this, she inexplicably put the hand next to her nose and curiously smelled it. What happened at the AG&C restaurant? In a fit of anger, Song Hu shut down the restaurant. Zhou Hai subsequently lost his job. What he didn't expect was that this time he was not fired by his boss because he broke the plate. Instead, he ruined the restaurant himself.
Zhou Hai, wearing AG&C work clothes and carrying his own things, wandered aimlessly down the street.
He had to find another job quickly, as they still needed him to continue sending money. Zhou Hai walked up to a beef noodle shop and looked at the sign that said a bowl of beef noodles cost 10 yuan. He subconsciously took out his wallet, looked at the empty wallet, and sighed. I never imagined that someone with such extraordinary skills and abilities would end up like this. In the vast city of Kyoto, there was not a place for him to settle down. A man with money is a hero, a man without money is nothing. If he hadn't hit too hard that time, he might still be teaching martial arts at the gym now.
Let bygones be bygones. No matter what, Zhou Hai knew there was no going back.
Just as he was about to put his wallet back in, a business card fell out from the wallet's inner pocket.
Manager of Red Romantic Entertainment City. Lin Tian. Zhou Hai stared at the business card for a long time before finally putting it into his wallet. He is someone who doesn't like to trouble others, and even less so, he dislikes being indebted to others. Perhaps that's why he seems out of place in this world. Let's go. There is always a place to belong in the long journey of life. On the other side, Lin Tian slept until 1 o'clock in the afternoon. After getting up, Jiang Mengmeng quickly prepared the meal. After washing up, Lin Tian came to the restaurant and helped Jiang Mengmeng serve the dishes. How was it? Did you sleep well last night? Did you have any dreams? Lin Tian asked casually. He remembered that Jiang Mengmeng was drunk yesterday, like a lump of mud. Jiang Mengmeng blushed and didn't say anything, as if she was deliberately avoiding Lin Tian. She prepared the meal and hid in the room. Lin Tian looked completely bewildered, wondering what was wrong with Jiang Mengmeng. This girl seems to be getting weirder and weirder. After finishing his meal, Lin Tian planned to go to the AG&C restaurant. A formidable figure like Zhou Hai must be won over. Even if he can't be won over, he can't be made to work for Chen Fan. We drove to the AG&C Western restaurant, only to find it was already closed. Lin Tian then realized that after that incident, Song Hu closed the Sea of Love in anger. Now that Sea of Love has closed down, Zhou Tao has no reason to stay. Lin Tianyi wanted to cause trouble. Zhou Tao needs help the most right now, and if Chen Fan finds her at this time. If something else happens between the two of them and makes Zhou Tao change her mind, Lin Tian will have nowhere to turn to cry. Chen Fan was already strong enough, and with Zhou Tao added to the mix, who in Kyoto could stop them? Moreover, based on past experience, Chen Fan, who is destined to be the protagonist, will inevitably meet Zhou Tao. Lin Tian absolutely cannot let this happen, he must find Zhou Tao before Chen Fan does. But in such a large city as Kyoto, where could he find Zhou Tao without her contact information? Lin Tian could only place his hopes on Song Laohu's informants, and now Lin Tian could also mobilize some of them. The next day, Lin Tian's phone rang in the Red Romantic Forest. I glanced at the phone, it was Song Chen calling. Brother Tian, I want to see Dong Yi before I die. Song Chen's voice was desolate on the other end of the phone, which showed how much of a blow that incident had been to him. He is still completely unaware that this was all a scheme orchestrated by Dong Yi. Even in this state, he still went to see Dong Yi. All right. Lin Tian couldn't let Song Chen give up on himself like this, otherwise his young master would be affected by this incident. From then on, he was no longer arrogant and domineering, and Lin Tian no longer had the confidence to go out. He drove to the Song family to pick up Song Chen, and the two went straight to Dong Group. Lin Tian was shocked when he saw Song Chen. It's only been a day since I last saw Song Chen, and he seems like a completely different person. He had dark circles under his eyes, looked haggard, and spoke with little energy. The two arrived at the board of directors group, and after announcing their arrival, went directly to Dong Yi's office. Originally, it was thought that Dong Yi would not meet Song Chen, but unexpectedly, Dong Yi readily agreed this time. Stand at attention. At ease. Just as Lin Tian was about to take the elevator, he suddenly saw a group of security guards training. The one who trained those security guards was my protagonist Chen Fan. Chen Fan was originally Dong Yi's personal bodyguard, but for some unknown reason, he became the security captain of Dong Group. I don't know if this counts as a promotion or a demotion. Newcomer, please introduce yourself, Chen Fan said, looking straight ahead. A man emerged from the crowd. He was burly with strong arms and wore a security guard uniform, which seemed somewhat out of place. Zhou Tao. Lin Tian couldn't help but scream out in surprise. Really? The protagonist is the protagonist. Zhou Tao came to Dong Group as a security guard by chance. Lin Tian guessed what would happen next. There is a conflict between Zhou Tao and Chen Fan, and Zhou Tao must be dissatisfied with Chen Fan at work. Then he was slapped in the face by Chen Fan for showing off, and the two of them reconciled. In the end, Chen Fan took him under his command. This is terrible. Fortunately, he came to Dong Group today, otherwise Lin Tian would still be kept in the dark. Young master, you go up first. I still have things to do. Lin Tian said to Song Chen. Okay, Song Chen replied like a zombie. I remember that the last time I brought Dongyi, Song Chen was like a chicken with its blood injected. With that, Song Chen left Lin Tian behind and went upstairs in the elevator alone. Chen Fan also accidentally discovered Lin Tian, and his eyes suddenly turned cold. Lin Tian didn't look for him, he walked straight towards Lin Tian. Stop. Who let you in? Is that the person who just went up Song Chen? Are you here to cause trouble? Chen Fan came up and started to scold Lin Tian, putting a preconceived accusation on him. Humph. Captain Chen has such great authority. Lin Tian snorted coldly. I don't have time to talk nonsense with you. I'll give you 10 seconds to get out of Dong Group, otherwise you will bear the consequences. Chen Fan threatened. He waved his hand and the security guards behind him rushed forward and surrounded Lin Tian. Chapter 75, Poaching. Zhou Tao was stunned and saw Lin Tian, but he had no choice at this time. After all, he was working for someone else, so he could only bite the bullet and walk up. Captain Chen, are you planning to attack me? Lin Tian asked with a sneer, and casually sent a text message to Dongyi on his cell phone. There's no one of yours here. We should settle the score between us. Chen Fan said bluntly. What's the score between you and me? Lin Tian asked. This question suddenly stumped Chen Fan. There seemed to be no grudge between him and Lin Tian. Even if there are any, they are just minor frictions that are insignificant. If there really is a debt, it is between Song Chen and myself. Shouldn't we settle the score between Song Chen and me? Chen Fan then changed his tone. Then why are you looking for Song Chen? Why are you talking to me? To put it bluntly, we are all workers. Why should workers make things difficult for other workers? Lin Tian rolled his eyes at Chen Fan. The security guards around Chen Fan also nodded, and what Lin Tian said seemed to make sense. Lin Tian was just following orders from above, just like them, obeying Chen Fan's orders. Even if there is something that needs to be resolved, you should go to leader Lin Tian instead of Lin Tian. Why should workers make things difficult for workers? Yu Chen Fan gritted his teeth, feeling that Lin Tian was putting him in an awkward position. Since you are here today, don't think about leaving safely. Chen Fan couldn't help it. Shut up. Chen Fan, do you want to rebel? At this moment, a female voice came from behind Chen Fan. Everyone looked back and saw Dongyi's secretary He Qingran slowly walking towards them. Hello, Secretary He. The security guards greeted He Qingran one after another. In the Dong Group, Dongyi is the boss and He Qingran is the second in command. His status was so much higher than Chen Fan, the security captain. Even if He Qingran scolded Chen Fan could only grit his teeth and endure it. Qingran, these are people from the Song family. They must be here to cause trouble. Chen Fan explained. Captain Chen, please be a little more respectful. Do we know each other well? Don't you think it's too much to call you Qingran all the time? He Qingran said coldly. His secretary He Chen Fan gritted his teeth. Also, Lin Tian had already greeted the chairman before coming here. They are now distinguished guests of our Dong Group. Please speak more politely. He Qingran showed no mercy to Chen Fan. He is the chairman's secretary, and Chen Fan is just a security captain. Why should He Qingran give face to Chen Fan? Isn't this an international joke? Even if He Qingran and Chen Fan know each other, this is a company. I understand. Chen Fan could only agree and waved his hand, and the security guards retreated again. He Qingran walked to Lin Tian's side, and in an instant, He Qingran, with a serious face, seemed like a different person. With a faint smile on his lips, he spoke softly to Lin Tian. Lin Tian, Song Chen has already gone upstairs, why are you still here? What's going on? Lin Tian was not polite and spoke directly to He Qingran. I'm looking for someone. Who are you looking for? Find him. Lin Tian pointed at Zhou Tao among the security guards. Chen Fan was stunned. Lin Tian was blatantly trying to snatch the person from him. A few days ago, he accidentally saved our boss's sister, and the boss specifically told me to thank him very much. Lin Tian explained. Sister Song Lao Hu He Qingran's pupils suddenly dilated. What? That woman is Song Lao Hu's sister. Chen Fan was stunned. At that time, he had a vague idea that the woman was related to the Song family. But he never expected that the person was actually Song Lao Hu's sister. No wonder Lin Tian was so determined at that time and insisted on keeping that woman. This seems to be as it should be. Was he the one who saved him? He Qingran asked. Yes, it's him. Lin Tian nodded. No, it's obviously me. Chen Fan couldn't help it. I worked hard for most of the day, but ended up doing something else. That day, he was the one who bravely rescued Wei Zishi from the hands of those who drugged him. How come from Chen Fan's mouth, it became Zhou Tao's credit? Or he said it in front of him. Did he think that Chen Fan was heir? Why are you everywhere? Captain Chen, please stop being so self-indulgent. Okay, He Qingran looked at Chen Fan with disdain. I used to think this person was a good guy. He was very conscientious as the security captain. It also solved a lot of problems for the company. I don't know what happened today, but the more I look at Chen Fan, the more I dislike him. Lin Tian is looking for the person who saved Song Lao Hu's sister, and you, Chen Fan, are trying to climb up by taking advantage of him. Do you have any shame? Captain Chen, are you trying to steal the credit from your men? Lin Tian added insult to injury with a single word that was heartbreaking. The security guards behind Chen Fan looked at each other in confusion. Lin Tian's meaning was very clear. The Song family wants to repay the person who helped them. How to repay? It must be material. It was indeed a bit of a loss of status for Chen Fan to stand up and compete for credit with a group of his subordinates at this time. When He Qingran heard this, she looked at Chen Fan with a bit more disgust. Lin Tian took out a bank card and walked towards Zhou Tao. There was not much money in the card. It was only a few 100,000 or so, and it was given to Lin Tian by Song Hu. Lin Tian added a little more to make it 500,000, and then handed it over to Zhou Tao. It's not a lot of money, so I added a little bit more into it. It's my personal gift to you. Please accept it, Lin Tian said with a smile. Zhou Tao stood there in a daze for more than 10 seconds. Looking at the bank card in Lin Tian's hand, he couldn't help but tremble in his heart. A penny can make a hero fall. If it weren't for the money, he wouldn't have chosen to work under Chen Fan. Grit your teeth. Zhou Tao still took the bank card from Lin Tian's hand. It's not that he is greedy for money, but he really needs the money. He looked at Lin Tian gratefully. Even an idiot could see that Lin Tian must have told his boss about this. But what he couldn't understand was why Lin Tian did this. There was no camera in the private room, and I didn't help Lin Tian at that time. Lin Tian could have taken all the credit for himself, so why should he complain to his boss? Thank you, Zhou Tao replied. At this moment, he had already made a decision in his heart, that is, no matter what, he could not become an enemy of someone like Lin Tian. Give that money back to him, Chen Fan suddenly shouted. He wasn't stupid, he knew the significance of this money if Zhou Tao took it. Even if she accepted the favors from Lin Tian and the Song family, her relationship with the Song family was still irreconcilable. If a master like Zhou Tao were to fall into the hands of the Song family, the consequences would be unimaginable. Captain Chen, what nonsense are you talking about? Lin Tian and the Song family are doing this out of kindness. Are you jealous? He Qingran scolded. He was extremely disappointed in Chen Fan today, and he decided that he had to tell Dong Yi about it later. If all else fails, just fire Chen Fan. What good is someone with great skills if they have such poor character? Chapter 76 I Quit. Give him that money, and I'll give you 10 times the amount he has, Chen Fan said calmly, taking out a bank card from his pocket. The security guards behind him all showed surprised expressions, knowing that Chen Fan was not joking. Having followed Chen Fan for so long, they believe that Chen Fan is the kind of person who keeps his word. Under my supervision, you are not allowed to take money from the Song family. Just follow me, and I promise you'll get more in the future than what the Song family gave you today. I'm not kidding you anymore. I guarantee it on my personal integrity. Chen Fan stared intently at Zhou Tao. Lin Tian smiled coldly in his heart and shook his head. He underestimated Zhou Tao. As expected. The next second, Zhou Tao took off his security guard hat and slammed it to the ground. I quit. Chen Fan was stunned when he saw this scene. He knew nothing about Zhou Tao's past or his character. Zhou Tao is not the kind of person who was greedy for money. On the contrary, he really has no feelings for money. He just needs money now and has reasons to make money. The money Lin Tian gave to Zhou Tao was fundamentally different from the money Chen Fan gave to Zhou Tao. Lin Tian wanted to thank Zhou Tao, and this money was considered Zhou Tao's reward. Chen Fan's money was more like alms, more like a pity for Zhou Tao, just so that Zhou Tao would not have to bear the burden of the Song family. But he didn't know that Zhou Tao didn't need others' pity. He had hands and feet and self-respect. Why should he accept money given by others? Even if Chen Fan offered Zhou Tao a mountain of gold and placed it in front of her, Zhou Tao would remain unmoved. Because he firmly believes that there is no reward without pain. What is certain is that Zhou Tao has never experienced the pleasure of getting something for free in her life. You think he's genuinely grateful to you? He just wants to recruit you. Seeing that things had come to this point, Chen Fan could only resort to sarcasm. Captain Chen, you're overthinking it. What Zhou Tao will do and where he will go in the future will all be decided by himself. I won't interfere. I, Lin Tian, am putting my words here today. Lin Tian said in a serious tone. Zhou Tao turned back to look at Lin Tian again and nodded to him. He knew that Lin Tian didn't intend to use this relationship to blackmail him, unlike what Chen Fan had said. Thank you. After giving him the bank card, Zhou Tao left the Dong Group building silently without saying anything more. Judge others by your own standards. He Qingran glanced coldly at Chen Fan. What are you still standing there for? Go on patrol. I will tell the chairman everything you did today. Chen Fan, just wait. I advise you to be more polite to Lin Tian in the future. Chen Fan couldn't figure out what the Song family was trying to do and why they let Zhou Tao go. Do they really not care about having such a master working for them? Lin Tian always had a slight smile on his lips. His purpose was just to prevent Zhou Tao from falling into Chen Fan's hands. Because if these two people join forces, the power of 1+1 will be far beyond imagination. Lin Tian knew Zhou Tao too well. He was a man who valued friendship and loyalty. She even took a bullet for Chen Fan in the novel. Zhou Tao will definitely not leave so easily. Okay, I'm leaving. But Lin Tian, please go back and tell your young master to stay away from our chairman as much as possible. Otherwise, you will bear the consequences at your own risk. Don't blame me for not telling him in advance. This is the last warning. After Chen Fan finished speaking, he turned around and walked out the door. He forced himself to hold back his anger. There was no other way, he had to swallow his pride. We can't very well attack Lin Tian here. Tisk, look at how he pretends to be. If you don't know, you would think he is the chairman of our Dong Group. He Qinran sneered at Chen Fan's back as he left. Chen Fan, who had a keen sense of hearing, still heard these words even though he walked a long way. He staggered subconsciously and almost fell to the ground. The most deadly form of mockery is the subtle kind. Lin Tian felt relieved that he had made it in time. If I hadn't caught up, Zhou Tao might have been instigated by Chen Fan to rebel. Seeing Chen Fan leave in frustration, Lin Tian almost laughed out loud. When did the protagonist of a novel become like this in front of a villain's henchman? After that, He Qingran led Lin Tian into the elevator. After getting out of the elevator, He Qingran took Lin Tian in a direction completely opposite to Dong Yi's office. Arriving at a room, He Qingran pushed open the door and saw Dong Yi sitting inside. What's going on? Dong Yi asked with a frown as the two came in. The chairman is Chen Fan, that guy who stopped Lin Tian. Today I finally saw who Chen Fan is. He Qingran immediately started talking. He told Dong Yi everything that had just happened in detail and with great emotion. After hearing this, Dong Yi's face turned very ugly. I need to think carefully about whether Chen Fan should stay or go. Chen Fan was invited by Dong Yi's grandfather. Dong Yi has never had any feelings towards Chen Fan,
and she doesn't know why her grandfather insisted on appointing this person to protect her. After this incident, Dong Yi, who had originally had no feelings for Chen Fan, even developed a sense of disgust towards him. Let's talk about this later. Chairman, you guys chat. I'll be leaving first. He Chinran walked out of the room and closed the door. Dong Yi stood up and walked to a coffee machine and poured a cup of coffee for Lin Tian. Lin Tian looked around the room and didn't see Song Chen, so he asked Dong Yi, "Where's our young master Song Chen? Haven't you seen him?" "You don't think that I asked him to come just to see him, do you?" Dong Yi showed a sly smile. She wanted to meet Song Chen, what a joke. Dong Yi was just using the excuse of meeting Song Chen to meet Lin Tian. At this moment, Song Chen was still waiting in her office. As for how long she would have to wait, it depended on when Lin Tian finished. "You did go a little too far last time," Lin Tian said. "Is it excessive?" "It's not excessive for him to drug my drink, and he didn't suffer any loss." Dong Yi was unconvinced. She didn't think her revenge was excessive at all. Dong Yi had brought up the topic of molecules, and Lin Tian had nothing more to say. "The main thing is that I'm afraid of angering this woman, so that Dong Yi won't set a trap for me." As for Lin Tianjing's attempt to seek justice for Song Chen, stop joking. As long as Song Chen is not dead, what does he have to do with Lin Tian? How about it? "Have you thought about the thing I'm going to tell you?" Dong Yi changed the subject. "What is it?" Lin Tian asked. "Don't play dumb with me. I said come to my side and do things for me." Dong Yi stared intently at Lin Tian. "Doing things for you?" Lin Tian also stared intently at Dong Yi, but his gaze was fixed on Dong Yi's black stockings. Chapter 77 Mysterious Gift. Dong Yi felt a little embarrassed by Lin Tian's gaze and subconsciously pulled her legs back. She was wearing a women's business suit today, a white shirt with the buttons almost popping off. She wore a gray bodycon skirt paired with black stockings, giving her an indescribable sexiness. Suddenly Lin Tian remembered a movie he had watched before. At this moment, Dong Yi's attire resembled that of the female boss in the story. "What are you thinking about?" Dong Yi asked, noticing that Lin Tian hadn't spoken for a long time. "I want the license plate number," Lin Tian blurted out. "License plate number?" Dong Yi looked completely bewildered. "I recently got a new car and I'm considering what license plate number to choose," Lin Tian explained. "What nonsense!" Dong Yi was speechless. She told Lin Tian that she killed without blinking an eye, and Lin Tian asked her if she would do it without blinking an eye. The two seemed to be on completely different wavelengths. But this is not Lin Tian's fault. He was simply moved by the scene and couldn't control himself. You may not know that the Song family is no longer the same Song family. The capital is about to change. Follow me, and I won't treat you badly. Dong Yi steered the conversation back on track and extended an invitation to Lin Tian. This was not the first time he had invited Lin Tian. "Working with you isn't a bad idea," Lin Tian said calmly. "So you agreed?" Dong Yi's face lit up with excitement. "But I have one condition," Lin Tian said with a smile. "I'll agree to any condition you give me," Dong Yi said affirmatively. "That means having Miss Dong sleep with me," Lin Tian replied. Dong Yi blushed immediately, rolling her eyes and glaring at Lin Tian. "This condition isn't unreasonable. Think it over carefully. That's not excessive. No matter what, Dong Yi is still the daughter of the Dong family. The chief executive officer of Dong Group. Who are you, Lin Tian? You're just a lackey of the young master of the Song family. The person in charge of Red Romantic Entertainment City." Lin Tian even spoke so matter-of-factly, as if he were the one who had suffered a loss. "Impossible." Dong Yi turned around, leaving her sexy back view for Lin Tian to admire. In reality, Lin Tian was the one who was at a disadvantage from the start, and he knew all too well what the Dong family's current situation was like. No matter what, the Song family is still the number one family in Kyoto, and his status in the Song family has risen sharply. He is no longer the wuxia aman. A night of passion bought Lin Tian a promising future and the foundation he had already built. It's obvious who lost and who gained. Another point is Chen Fan. If Lin Tian comes to Dong Yi's side,
it will definitely intensify Chen Fan's conflict with him.
This caused Chen Fan to shift his focus from Song Chen to himself. All the previous efforts were in vain. Even if Dong Yi is willing, Lin Tian still needs to think it over carefully.
You are not qualified to negotiate with me, Dong Yi said angrily. Didn't you just tell me that you would agree to any conditions? Lin Tian said with a smile. The Song family is going to fall. This is my last piece of advice to you. A wise bird chooses a good tree to perch on. I don't want you to be buried under the rubble. Dong Yi was still trying to persuade you. She seemed to have an inexplicable obsession with Lin Tian. I'll say it again, you should worry about yourself first. Even if the Song family falls, a starved camel is still bigger than a horse, and I have nothing to be afraid of. By the way, Dong Panqing didn't call you, did he? Did you keep the recipe I told you last time? Dong Yi just felt that Lin Tian was deliberately changing the subject. Shook his head. It's my own business, and you don't need to worry about it. Okay, don't come to me then, I'll charge you. Lin Tian immediately stood up and walked towards the door.
Wait, Dong Yi suddenly called out to Lin Tian.
Is there anything else, Miss Dong? I need to go find my young master, Lin Tian asked. Dong Yi took out a box from behind and handed it to Lin Tian. The box was wrapped in exquisite gift paper and tied with a bow. It looks like a gift that Dong Yi carefully prepared for herself. I just don't know what's in the box. What's in here? We have some products from our company that you can try. Thinking that Dong Yi wouldn't harm him, Lin Tian took it without thinking. After walking out of the room, I came to Dong Yi's office.
At this time, Song Chen was still sitting in the office stupidly. Seeing Lin Tian coming, Song Chen said with a sad face, Brother Tian, I have been waiting for a long time, but I haven't seen Dong Yi.
Does she know something?
Lin Tian quickly said, don't overthink it. Besides you and me, who else knows about what happened that day? Song Chen shook his head and said, then why? She asked me to come over, but refused to see me.
Lin Tian looked at the box in his hand and immediately handed it over.
I just ran into Dong Yi's secretary, and she said that Dong Yi suddenly had an urgent meeting to attend, so she didn't have time to see you. Then Dong Yi prepared a gift for you and asked me to deliver it to you.
Gift? Song Chen was a little confused looking at the gift in front of him.
After hesitating for a while, he took it from Lin Tian's hand. He opened the gift in front of Lin Tian. Inside was a cardboard box.
Song Chen carefully opened one corner of the cardboard box and peeked inside.
Lin Tian was also a little curious about what was inside.
With a snap, Song Chen slammed the box shut. Lin Tian still couldn't see clearly what was in the box.
Ha ha ha! Song Chen perked up and burst into laughter.
Song Chen, what's wrong with you? Lin Tian was shocked by Song Chen's reaction. Song Chen didn't say anything, but just nodded at Lin Tian with a smile on his face.
The previous dejection was swept away in an instant, replaced by a look of smugness. It felt like he'd been injected with adrenaline. Song Chen suddenly perked up.
Brother Tian, let's go back. Song Chen walked out carrying the box. Lin Tian was stunned by what he saw.
He wondered what was in the box and why it could excite Song Chen so much. I was so excited to be able to walk out of the previous shadow. It all seemed a little incredible.
That's not right. Didn't Dong Yi say that those were some products of their company? It shouldn't be something valuable. Wait a moment. Lin Tian thought for a moment about what kind of businesses the Dong Group was involved in.
I thought about it for a long time but still had no clue. The Tung Group has many businesses, mainly pharmaceuticals, but also real estate, energy, clothing. They even research adult products. On the way, Song Chen held the box motionless. Lin Tian asked him to take it out and have a look, but he refused to do so no matter what.
When asked what was inside, he refused to tell me even if he was beaten to death.
Like an iron turtle, it is impervious to oil, salt, water, and fire. Lin Tian tried all sorts of methods, but he just couldn't get him to talk.
Ding-a-ling.
Just then, Lin Tian received a phone call.
Hey, Brother Tian is in trouble. What happened to Sang Biao? Someone's here to cause trouble. What? Lin Tian was stunned when he heard this. His first reaction was, who the hell wants to die and dares to destroy Song Laohu's place? I couldn't care less and quickly said to Song Chen. Song Chen, I won't take you home. You can take a taxi back by yourself. Something happened at Honglingmen. Lin Tian's expression was serious. Song Chen didn't say anything more. Judging from Lin Tian's expression, he seemed to be no joke. He handed the box over and got out of the car. Chapter 78, Ruin the Scene. Lin Tian stepped on the gas and arrived at Red Romance in 10 minutes. Upon entering Honglingmen, one is greeted by a scene of utter chaos in front of the entrance. There was still a lot of blood on the ground, and Lin Tian saw 2 bloodstained watermelon knives in the corner. Broken. It seemed something really had happened, so Lin Tian rushed to Hong Langman's office. I met Sang Biao in the corridor. What happened to Sang Biao? Lin Tian rushed up and asked. Brother Tian, it's all right now. A few thugs came looking for trouble, but we chased them away. Sang Biao grinned. Lin Tian's face was heavy, realizing that this matter was not that simple. Songmu's reputation in Kyoto is well known. It's impossible for a small-time hoodlum to be so blind as to cause trouble for Hong Langman. There must be a reason why these people came to Hong Langmang, but Lin Tian doesn't know what that reason is for the time being. Brother Tian, do you want to call the police? Asked the younger brother next to Sang Biao. Bang! Sang Biao went up and smashed his head. Are you crazy? Don't you know where you are? Calling the police? Are you out of your mind? Sang Biao roared at his men. The subordinate realized he had said the wrong thing and immediately walked behind the group and lowered his head. Sang Biao, come with me for a moment. Lin Tian led Sang Biao into the office. The surveillance footage showed several brightly dressed young men carrying shiny watermelons walking into Red Romance. Then Sang Biao led his men out and charged out. The young men were no match for him and were beaten senseless by Sang Biao's punches and kicks. The last few men, realizing they couldn't afford to offend Sang Biao, found an opportunity to run away. Do you recognize these people? These people look unfamiliar. They are probably not Honglingman's guests. Did they tell me why they came here to cause trouble? I remember the leader saying something like we were looking for someone. Lin Tian suddenly paused, remembering that the people who drugged Wei Zishi were still at Hong Langman. These people didn't come here to look for those people, so how did they know that they were taken to Hong Langman? It is now basically certain that these people were hired by the Chang family, and it is very likely that they came here to gather information in this way. Lin Tian picked up the phone and dialed Song Laohu's cell phone. Soon after, Song Laohu's voice came from the other end of the phone. Hey, Lin Tian, what's up? The Boss Chang family sent people to Honglingmen to cause trouble. They seem to know that we have captured their people. That's right. Song Laohu's voice suddenly stopped, and he fell into deep thought on the other end of the phone. It seems that the Chang family is ready to tear each other apart and want to compete with him, Song Laohu, in strength. Since this is the case, Song Laohu decided to give the Chang family a warning to let them know that he, Song Laohu, the beast, has not lost his teeth yet. Listen up, Lin Tian, treat me to a meal, give me gifts, behead me, or take me in as your dog. Which one do you choose? Song Laohu suddenly asked Lin Tian. This question was clearly directed at Lin Tian, asking him how he thought the matter should be handled. Lin Tian thought for a moment and replied, gift. Now that the relationship has been exposed, there is nothing to hide. The meaning behind this gift was to give the Chang family a warning, to warn them to behave themselves, and to warn them that the Song family was not a toothless tiger. As for the remaining 3, I don't know whether the other party will give me face if I treat them as a guest. Beheading is too early and may not be successful. Once the Chang family is completely enraged, they will inevitably take desperate measures. If they accept them as dogs, given the Chang family's current attitude, they'll think they're all right again once the storm has passed and the sun shines again. It's utterly impossible for them to willingly serve as dogs for the Song family. Let's do it your way, Song Laohu said slowly. I understand, boss. Lin Tian hung up the phone. He beckoned to Sang Biao. Put those people in the basement in a sack and take them away.
Then go find a few brothers and try to look better. Have them all wear black suits and go out with me to do some things later. Lin Tian ordered. Okay, Sang Biao nodded, walked to the door and turned back to ask, find some brothers. 7 or 8 will be enough. Giving gifts is not a war. Lin Tian waved his hand. Okay, Sang Biao turned around and left. 10 minutes later, 7 people were brought to Lin Tian's office. All 8 of them were over 1.8 meters tall, with strong and muscular bodies. Wearing matching black suits, they certainly looked the part. The 5 sacks were left lying motionless on the ground. These 5 people didn't die, but they were barely alive. Brother Tian, the gift you mentioned, isn't it this? Sang Biao pointed to the sack on the ground. That's right, send them to the Chang family, Lin Tian said silently. I still haven't found out who's behind them. Sang Biao kicked the sack. No need to ask anymore. The Chang family has already broken off all pretense of civility. It doesn't matter who's behind it all. Lin Tian patted Sang Biao on the shoulder and walked straight to his underlings. Everyone, show your strength later. We must not embarrass the boss when we go to give gifts. Lin Tian said in a low voice. Brother Tian, don't worry. The group quickly agreed. They then loaded the sacks into the car and drove towards the Chang family's territory. We're heading to the Chang family's house, Sang Biao asked Lin Tian as he drove. Going to the Chang family is suicidal, Lin Tian rolled his eyes at Sang Biao. In the novel, the Chang family is no pushover. In order to guard against the Song family, they trained a large number of guards. It would be easy for them to get in but difficult to get out if they went to Chang's house openly. The main task today is to give gifts, not to fight. Anyway, as long as the gift is delivered, the Chang family will know no matter where it is sent. Let's go to Manghai Bar, Lin Tian said. Dream Sea Bar. This was the first time Sang Biao had ever heard of this bar. Just follow the navigation. This Dream Sea Bar is in the suburbs. Although it's a bit far, it's still part of the Chang family's territory, Lin Tian explained. Many years ago, the Song family took over almost all of the Chang family's underground influence. The Dream Sea Bar was a base for the Chang family's underground influence that they later established. To avoid the Song family's wrath, the Chang family deliberately built this place in the suburbs. It wasn't for business, it was simply to have a place in Kyoto's underworld. To ensure your own safety, this Manghai Bar is the best choice. Because of its relatively remote location, and because it was a small stronghold of the Chang family in Kyoto. The defenses inside are relatively weak compared to other places. When an old lady eats persimmons, she naturally picks the soft ones. Half a day later, Lin Tian and his group finally arrived at the Dream Sea Bar. Several henchmen got off the car carrying sacks. Lin Tian walked in front, and they followed behind him. As he reached the door, Lin Tian waved. Clang! 5 sacks were smashed directly into the glass door of the Dream Sea Bar. The glass door shattered with a crash, shards of glass scattered all over the floor. The people inside heard the noise and ran out. Leading the group was Huang Yaowen, the manager of Dream Sea Bar. Huang Yaowen was stunned when he saw the sacks on the ground, wondering who the other party was. Tell the Chang family to stop doing this kind of tricks behind our backs in the future. Don't think that our boss doesn't know what you are trying to do, Lin Tian said directly. Are you from the Song family? Huang Yaowen asked. Yes, those people who came to Red Romance today were also arranged by your Chang family, right? I've brought you the person you're looking for. The rest is up to you, Chang family, Lin Tian said coldly. Chapter 79 Gift Giving. Huang Yaowen squatted down, untied the sack on the ground, and saw several half-dead guys inside. He looked up at Lin Tian and the others again, and instead of being angry, he laughed. Since you are a distinguished guest of the Song family, I will accept this gift. Why don't you stay and have a couple of drinks to relax? Huang Yaowen said meaningfully. What do you mean? Lin Tian frowned. It seemed that Huang Yaowen didn't want to let them go. Bang bang bang. Huang Yaowen clapped his hands, and 20 or 30 energetic young men walked out of the bar. No one knew where these spirited young men came from, and they were holding all kinds of weapons in their hands. They brought out hoes and shovels, you'd think they came from a construction site. Lin Tian smiled when he saw these energetic young men, as long as they were not the specially trained guards of the Chang family. These young men are nothing to fear, considering that he is accompanied by Sang Biao, the peak combat power of Han Langman. Even if all these people were combined, they might not be a match for Sang Biao alone, let alone the others he brought with him. You mean you want to clash with our Song family? Lin Tian sneered. Then let's have a fight. Huang Yaowen was very confident. After all, he had a lot of people on his side. Moreover, most of the Chang family members now believe that Song Lao is old and his strength is definitely not what it used to be. Huang Yaowen worked under the Chang family and over time he also developed this view. So he didn't take Lin Tian and the others seriously. Instead, he was thinking that capturing Lin Tian and the others would be a slap in the face to Song Lao. When the Chang family knows about this, they will definitely reward me. Now that the relationship has been broken, there is nothing to worry about. Lin Tian turned to look at Sang Biao. What if he wants to touch you? My fists have been itching for a fight for ages. Without another word, Sang Biao charged forward. What does it mean to be a tiger among sheep? The scene before us perfectly embodies those 4 words. Sang Biao was like a fierce tiger, unstoppable. Every punch and kick he threw was accompanied by a scream. In addition, several younger brothers behind Lin Tian also rushed forward. Naturally, they also had some tricks under Sang Biao. Crackle! This was a pointless crushing defeat. 30 spirited young men were beaten so badly they fled in panic, unable to even withstand a single blow from Sang Biao. What's the use of having a lot of people? Can 100 sheep defeat a tiger? Even if the sheep could slide, it would still be difficult. Less than 10 minutes later, Sang Biao ended the battle. The Dream Sea Bar was in complete disarray, with screams echoing throughout. Sang Biao stepped on the head of a spirited young man wearing a red want t-shirt. He looked around and growled. Who else? Huang Yaowen was terrified. How could Song Lao's men be so fierce? It looked like one of them could take on more than a dozen people by himself. Huang Yaowen, who had moved to the table and floor, somehow managed to dial the police, whether he had a brain fart or something else. Lin Tian had just pulled Huang Yaowen out from under the table when he heard the shrill sound of sirens coming from outside the door. Not good. Sang Biao's face changed. Quickly grab Lin Tian, so that we can escape through the back door. The henchman they brought followed behind Lin Tian and his companion. Walking out of the back door, Lin Tian discovered that there was a vegetable field behind it, with no shelter on all sides. If they run away like this, they will be caught by the police in no time. It's too spacious. 2 legs can't outrun 4 wheels. But if I don't run, I'll be in trouble if I'm caught by the police. There is a high possibility that Han Langman will be involved, and then things will get out of hand. Brother Tian, we will cover you, you go first. Don't worry, I won't let them trace it back to Han Langman. Sang Biao pushed Lin Tian and asked him to go first. He and his younger brothers stayed to buy time for Lin Tian. Lin Tian looked bitter. It wasn't that he didn't trust Sang Biao. Where can you tell him to run? There isn't a single tree in sight. They're not blind, they can spot him just by looking up. He cursed the Chang family for not finding a good place to set up a base. There is a large vegetable garden behind the bar, so why did the Chang family want to build a bar with a farm-themed theme? Come back with me, Lin Tian shouted quickly. Brother Tian, are you crazy? Sang Biao looked at Lin Tian with a confused look on his face. Going back now would be suicide, the police would be here soon. It would be like throwing a lamb to the slaughter. You should know that those sacks are still sitting in the Dream Sea Bar. Sang Biao also didn't know whether the 5 people were dead or alive. At this point, sacrificing the pawn to save the king seems to be the best course of action. Seeing that he couldn't persuade Sang Biao, Lin Tian quickly ran into the bar and picked up the weapons used by the young men from the ground. Hoe, shovel. Then, clutching his weapon, he ran towards the back door. Huang Yaowen in the bar only realized at this time that he seemed to have a brain cramp. This is the Chang family's underground base, and like Honglingman, it contains some unspeakable secrets. If the police come in, not only will Lin Tian suffer, but he won't be able to escape either. They rob Peter to pay Paul, neglecting the essentials. No way. He had no choice but to run and quickly reach the back door, where he ran into Lin Tian, who was holding a shovel and hoe. Huan Yaowen was dumbfounded, not knowing what was going on. Without caring about anything else, he ran towards the vegetable garden. The young men were terrified when they heard the siren. Like locusts, they fled in panic, scattering in all directions. But the police were faster than them. After several police cars arrived, they immediately cordoned off the scene. They immediately pinned the young man who wanted to run away through the front door to the ground, and then organized people to go through the back door to catch those who escaped through the back door. Lin Tian quickly handed the shovel and hoe in his hands to Sang Biao and his younger brothers. "Brother Tian, what are you going to do?" The black lines above the heads of the several people were clearly visible. Lin Tian's move had truly baffled them. He went back to get these weapons. Is Lin Tian planning to fight them to the death? They have guns, how can this thing possibly fight them? What are you standing there for? Get to work. Lin Tian was so anxious that sweat was almost coming out of his head. One of them handed over a weapon and started to bend down and hoe the ground. The group paused for a moment, but since Lin Tian had spoken, they followed his example and began to turn over the soil on the ground in a very serious manner. Tap tap tap. There were footsteps everywhere. It was said that those energetic young men were not good at fighting, but they ran faster than each other, like a gust of wind. Run, the police are coming. Run. Hurry up, hurry up. The energetic young man ran and shouted, passing by Lin Tian and others. They lowered their heads, not daring to make a sound, and kept turning the soil with the tools in their hands, as if everything around them had nothing to do with them. Stop. Don't run anymore, you can't escape. Did you hear me? Stop right there. The police's shouts were getting closer and closer, and finally they found Lin Tian and others who were farming. From a distance, you could see 9 people dressed in suits and ties, working enthusiastically in the vegetable garden. Don't move, stop what you're doing. Ignore him and keep digging the ground, Lin Tian ordered in a low voice. The men continued wielding their shovels and hoes as if they hadn't heard a sound. I called you, but you didn't hear me. Stand still. A dozen or so policemen ran over and grabbed Lin Tian's hoe. Chapter 80. Wearing a suit and farming. The police looked at Lin Tian and his group and then asked, "What are you doing?" "Didn't you see? I was growing vegetables." Lin Tian answered innocently. "Planting vegetables." The police were confused. "Are there people wearing suits growing vegetables?" the policeman asked. "Next time I'll wear hanfu," Lin Tian said. After saying that, he continued to swing the hoe. The policeman gripped the handle of the hoe tightly. "ID card, take out your ID card." Lin Tian obediently took out his ID card and handed it to the police. "So your name is Lin Tian?" "Yes, my name is Lin Tian." The police pointed at Sang Biao and the others and asked, "Who are they to you?" "I invited people to farm with me." "Is farming illegal now?" Lin Tian asked. "Stop talking nonsense," the policeman snapped, then turned his gaze to Sang Biao and his group, demanding that they produce their ID cards. "What's your name?" the policeman asked Sang Biao. Sang Biao replied. "Isn't your ID card called Wang Taidan?" "Sang Biao is my stage name." After checking the ID cards of the group and confirming that Lin Tian and his companions were in order, the ID cards were returned to them. "Did you see the fight in the bar just now?" "We didn't see anything." "We've been working in the fields for hours, and we haven't seen anything," Lin Tian insisted. "Just farm well and don't cause trouble, do you hear me?" the police warned. "I understand." Lin Tian agreed. The police then left without paying any attention to Lin Tian and his group. As he was leaving, he couldn't help but mutter something to himself. What kind of people are there in today's society? They farm and still wear suits. After the few people left, the scene became quiet. When there was no sound at all, everyone finally let go of their worries. "Brother Tian, you're awesome." Sang Biao had truly broadened his horizons today.
If it weren't for Lin Tian's quick thinking, all of them would have been dead here today.
The underlings looked at Lin Tian with eyes full of admiration.
At this moment, they finally understood why Lin Tian was able to reach the position of head of Honglingman.
Their ability to adapt to changing circumstances is too strong. Shoo, keep your voices down, the police aren't far away yet.
Let's keep going for a while longer before we leave, Lin Tian whispered. A few people nodded and started to hurry up again in an orderly manner. As he dug, Sang Biao discovered a mound of earth on the ground. As the shovel went down, the bag of earth suddenly screamed. The screams startled the group. Looking closely, I saw a person hiding on the ground, covering most of his body with mud. The man on the ground looked back and saw Lin Tian and his companions, and his face turned pale immediately. Lin Tian and his group also noticed that the person hiding on the ground was none other than Huang Yaowen, the manager of Menghai Bar. When their eyes met, the atmosphere instantly became awkward. "Get him!" Lin Tian shouted, and Sang Biao charged forward with a shovel.
Screams echoed over the vegetable field.
They only stopped fighting when Lin Tian and his companions were exhausted. "You remember this, go back and tell the Chang family that if they want to mess with our boss, they don't even know if they're qualified." 10 years ago, Song Lao who was able to pull the Chang family down from the top spot in Kyoto. 10 years later, he will be able to trample your Chang family under his feet as well. Huang Yaowen was completely convinced and kowtowed repeatedly, promising to convey Lin Tian's message. Afterwards, Lin Tian took Sang Biao and others to leave Menghai Bar.
Their mission was considered completed. Although there were some twists and turns in the middle, they finally got through without any danger.
But tonight, Sang Biao's behavior of protecting Lin Tian and letting him go first touched Lin Tian very much. After finishing the work, he took Sang Biao and others out for a meal.
It was already 9 p.m. when I got back.
Before finishing the meal, Lin Tian greeted Jiang Mengmeng and asked her not to cook in the evening.
He asked the chef to prepare a few more dishes and prepared to take them back for Jiang Mengmeng to try.
When Lin Tian got home, he saw Jiang Mengmeng sitting barefoot on the sofa watching TV. I didn't know what TV series it was, but I cried my eyes out. Lin Tian put the food in front of Jiang Mengmeng.
"Eat it quickly, or it will get cold."
It was only at this time that Jiang Mengmeng realized that it was Lin Tian who had returned. "Brother Lin Tian, you're injured," Jiang Mengmeng exclaimed. She saw blood on Lin Tian's clothes, which scared her and she thought Lin Tian was injured.
Lin Tian looked down and saw a trace of blood on his white cuffs.
But it wasn't his, it belonged to that unfortunate Huang Yaowen.
It's not surprising that Lin Tian barely made a move today. How many leaders have you seen who do things themselves?
They let their subordinates do everything.
"It's okay, I got it on me accidentally. Don't worry about me, I'm not hurt," Lin Tian explained. "Brother Tian, take it off and let me help you wash it." Jiang Mengmeng stood up. "No need, you should eat first. You must be starving,"
Lin Tian said with a smile.
"I'm not hungry, you can take it off." Jiang Mengmeng shook her head. Lin Tian couldn't persuade Jiang Mengmeng, so he had to take off his shirt.
He has strong limbs, broad and round shoulders, and a high chest, as strong as a steel pile or iron pillar. Lin Tian's upper body was naked and suddenly appeared in front of Jiang Mengmeng, who was stunned. He stood there holding Lin Tian's shirt, staring at Lin Tian.
"What's wrong? Is there something wrong with me?" Lin Tian asked.
No, Jiang Mengmeng reacted and quickly shook her head. He grabbed Lin Tian's clothes and rushed to the bathroom, then put them in the washing machine.
"A country girl who has never seen the world, what's the big deal? Why is she pretending to be serious?" Lin Tian looked at Jiang Mengmeng's back.
From this angle, he could clearly see the perfect curve of her hips and her long, slender legs, which was very pleasing to the eye.
It seems that Lin Tian misunderstood Jiang Mengmeng. Jiang Mengmeng's seriousness is not fake. My pussy is naturally tight and nice.
Nothing happened that night, and early the next morning Song who called Lin Tian.
The first thing was to inquire about the warning to the Chang family yesterday and whether Lin Tian had made any mistakes. Lin Tian answered truthfully and told Song Lao about his encounter with the police. When Song Lao learned that Lin Tian and his companions were safe, he said nothing more and informed Lin Tian of the second matter.
What, boss, your daughter is back? Lin Tian was shocked. Has the plot developed to this point? Song Lao's daughter is that rebellious girl, Song Ningxiao.
Her return signifies that the protagonist, Chen Fan, is about to launch a full-scale revenge against the Song family.
Okay, I understand. I'll pick up your daughter from the airport at 3 p.m. I've written it down, don't worry.
Lin Tian hung up the phone after saying that.
Song Ningxiao is quite rebellious in the novel. Because of Ling Xue, he always goes against Song Lao.
What Lin Tian couldn't understand was why he was asked to pick up Song Ningxiao at the airport when she returned.
This shouldn't be Song Chen's job. After all, she is her sister. If he doesn't go to pick her up, who will?
Lin Tian had no idea that this was an opportunity deliberately created by Song Lao for him to meet Song Ningxiao.
See if the two young people can get along well. If they can, things will be much easier later on. Chapter 81: Picking Up the Boss's Daughter.
In order not to be late, Lin Tian set off at 2 p.m. Driving Song Hu's Rolls-Royce, they drove straight to the airport. Lin Tian had never met Song Ningxiao before, so he needed to be able to pick her up smoothly. I found a piece of cardboard, wrote Song Ningxiao's name on it, and placed it next to the car. After a while, I saw a girl in a dress walking out of the airport, carrying a suitcase in her hand and wearing a pair of sunglasses. Her skin was as smooth as snow, and she swayed like a willow in the wind as she walked.
The lower body is an exquisite short skirt, and the black stockings are particularly eye-catching.
The moment this girl appeared, all eyes in the entire airport were drawn to her. Lin Tian heard someone around him guessing that this person was some celebrity. The girl walked straight towards Lin Tian, stopping in front of him with her suitcase.
It must be her. Song Lao's daughter, Song Ningxiao. Just as what was recorded in the novel was true, Song Ningxiao's beauty was no less than Dongyi's.
She looked Song Ningxiao up and down. Song Ningxiao naturally possessed an air of arrogance between his brows, and it was unclear whether it was a tradition of the Song family. When Lin Tian first met Song Chen, he also had this feeling in his eyes.
Song Ningxiao. Lin Tian asked softly to confirm.
"You're the one who came to pick me up, right?" Song Ningxiao took off her sunglasses, revealing a pair of bright and clear eyes.
"Yes, my name is Lin Tian." Lin Tian nodded.
The next second, Song Ningxiao handed over the suitcase in her hand, indicating that she wanted Lin Tian to put it in the trunk. Lin Tian pretended not to see it, turned around and returned to the rear passenger seat, then opened the trunk of the car. The meaning is very clear, that is, do your own things yourself. Although Lin Tian is the younger brother of your Song family, he is not your Song family's nanny. Things are different now, and we still have to maintain our style, especially in front of Song Ningxiao. Lin Tian remembered that Song Ningxiao had a strong aversion to Song Lao's men. Even his flattery of Song Ningxiao failed to win her any favor.
That being said, why did I have to try to please Song Ningxiao? Hey! Song Ningxiao was taken aback by Lin Tian's action and stood there stunned for a long time, unable to react.
He was thinking to himself, this guy must be Song Lao's henchman, why is he acting so indifferent towards me? You should know that all the younger brothers in the Song family have always been obedient to him since they were young, and he has never seen a younger brother like Lin Tian.
He casually put the suitcase into the trunk and then opened the passenger door.
"Miss, you sit in this seat." Lin Tian felt a little guilty. He remembered that the last time he came to pick up Ling Xue, and Ling Xue also sat in the passenger seat like this.
What? You can't do this job?
Just drive your car well,
Song Ningxiao said casually. Hearing this, Lin Tian didn't continue.
In any case, there wasn't a single normal person in the Song family.
Song Lao and Song Chen were one thing, but now Song Ningxiao has appeared. The Song family is really going to take off.
The car was started, and it drove away from the airport onto the highways of Kyoto. Song Ningxiao turned her head to look at the scenery by the roadside, her eyes filled with a complex expression.
I haven't been back for many years. Kyoto has changed so much.
Song Ningxiao sighed as he opened the car window. She stretched out her hand, feeling the Kyoto wind brush against her fingertips.
Miss, please take your hand back. This is very unsafe, Lin Tian whispered.
Song Ningxiao frowned, turned around and glanced at Lin Tian, only to see that Lin Tian was staring intently ahead. His serious look and handsome appearance made Song Ningxiao a little dazed. When did my dad's taste change so much that he would take on such a handsome younger brother? Song Ningxiao sighed inwardly. She wasn't someone who hadn't seen the world, but when she observed Lin Tian closely for the first time, she was still amazed by his roguish yet handsome demeanor. Subconsciously, Song Ningxiao withdrew his hand from outside the window. At this time, Lin Tian's phone rang.
Lin Tian answered the call with a Bluetooth headset, and Song Lao, whose voice came from the other end of the phone.
I've picked up the girl, and she's on her way home.
Okay, no problem, please rest assured, boss.
Song Ningxiao heard carefully from the side. It was Song Lao who told Lin Tian to be careful on the road and take Song Ningxiao back as soon as possible. After all, Kyoto is not as safe as it used to be, and it's unclear how the Chang family will react after receiving the warning. Tell him I'm not going back tonight. Song Ningxiao snatched the Bluetooth earpiece from Lin Tian's ear.
Why should I go back just because he tells me to? I'm an adult now, can't I make my own decisions about my life? Isn't this nonsense? Lin Tian is talking to Song Lao on the phone. But looking back, Song Ningxiao's actions were in line with her personality. Song Ningxiao has always opposed anything arranged by Song Lao. Just like back then, Song Lao strongly opposed Song Ningxiao going abroad to study, but Song Ningxiao still went secretly. Furthermore, he studied criminal investigation abroad and plans to return to China to become a police officer. Isn't this blatantly going against Song Lao? In a fit of anger, Song Lao cut off Song Ningxiao's living expenses.
Finally, after Ling Xue's slow persuasion, he gradually got in touch with Song Ningxiao. Of course, there was another important reason why she lost her temper. That was when she came back this time, she heard that Song had found a boyfriend for her. Upon hearing this, Song Ningxiao immediately exploded.
What kind of era is this?
Song still wants to interfere in her marriage. She was already going back with a lot of resentment, and when she heard what Song said asking her to go home quickly, she couldn't help it. The call between Lin Tian and Song Lao was interrupted by Song Ningxiao. Lin Tian turned around and glared at Song Ningxiao in annoyance. When Song Ningxiao saw Lin Tian glaring at him, she suddenly became somewhat interested in the man in front of her. He actually had the nerve to stare at me and show his emotions so blatantly in front of me. You should know that in the past, even if Song Ningxiao slapped Song Lao's underlings, they wouldn't dare to complain in the slightest. Song Ningxiao became increasingly interested in Lin Tian, as if this man was different from the other younger brothers of the Song family. Suddenly, a bold idea popped into his head.
That is, what would Song's expression be if he found out that I was with the person in front of me?
His precious daughter is with one of his underlings, Song must be furious. The daughter of the Song family fell in love with her own younger brother. Even in novels, no one would dare to write about it.
Interesting.
Anything that could make Song uncomfortable, Song Ningxiao found amusing. A strange light flashed in her eyes as she stared intently at Lin Tian, who was driving. On the other end of the phone, Song only heard Song Ningxiao shout, "I'm not going back tonight," before the call was abruptly ended. He sat in the study, stunned for a full minute, before he came to his senses. Are all young people nowadays so open-minded? Song Lao said to himself.
They've only known each other for a short time, just met today, and they're not coming back tonight? What's going on between Lin Tian and Song Ningxiao? This was too fast, Song Lao couldn't accept it. But thinking back, Song Ningxiao probably has her eye on Lin Tian. Otherwise, he wouldn't say such things in front of me. As he wished. At first, Song was worried that Song Ningxiao would reject Lin Tian.
After all, Lin Tian was just a potential stock that they were optimistic about, and he was still a younger brother of their Song family. In addition, my daughter has not listened to me for a long time. What the two did was exactly what Song Lao wanted. This is better, so I don't have to worry about it. Song Lao had already imagined himself as a grandfather. He immediately sent a message to Lin Tian, asking Lin Tian to take Song Ningxiao for a walk. Chapter 82 I Won't Go Back at Night. Lin Tian was stunned when he saw the message from Song Hu. What did it mean? What was Song Hu thinking? Your daughter just said she wouldn't go tonight, and you actually agreed. How can you be such a father? You're pushing your daughter into a fire pit. Then he turned around and thought, am I, Lin Tian, a fire pit? Since Song Laohu had spoken, Lin Tian did not call Song Laohu back. Miss, if you don't want to go back, tell me where you want to go, and I'll drive you, Lin Tian asked. Let's go to my old school. I haven't visited it for a long time. Song Ningxiao said lightly. After a while, Lin Tian drove and brought Song Ningxiao to her alma mater. At this time, the students inside the school were still in class, and outsiders were not allowed to enter, they could only observe from the outside. After walking around the school, I thought Song Ningxiao would go back when she got tired. Who knew that there was a jade market next to Song Ningxiao's alma mater? Song Ningxiao suddenly became interested and wanted to take a look at the jade market. There was nothing Lin Tian could do but stay by Song Ningxiao's side and protect her safety. The jade market was packed with people, and the shops were bustling with activity. The huge jade market covers an area of nearly hundreds of acres. There are many shops, some selling jewelry, some doing jade appraisal, and some gambling on jade. The most eye-catching are the shops that sell gambling stones, which are often crowded with people. Lin Tian took a look at the jade market and suddenly remembered one thing, that is, the protagonist Henchman had appeared in this jade market before. He played the game of gambling on jadeite with others, and finally won a great prize by opening a piece of top-quality jadeite. This kind of melodramatic plot is something that protagonists in novels almost always experience, so it's not unusual. The protagonist, Chen Fan, was no exception. During that jade gambling trip, he also met a jewelry tycoon. Finally, he won over the jewelry tycoon with his superb jade gambling skills and recruited him as one of his own. Lin Tian still had some impressions of the jade market, but this was his first time there, so he felt a strange sense of novelty. Arriving at the jade market, Song Ningxiao went straight to the jade gambling area. At this time, the jade gambling area was packed with people, making it arguably the most bustling place in the jade market. When Song Ningxiao was studying in this area, he would often go there with his classmates to watch the fun. One knife makes you poor, one knife makes you rich, one knife makes you live, one knife makes you die. This kind of thing happens every day in this jade market, and it is as exciting as watching a movie. This is why Song Ningxiao's first thought after returning to Kyoto was to visit the jade market. Here you can not only see the exciting scene of gambling on stones, but also see the various aspects of life in this world. Do you also want to gamble on stones? Lin Tian asked. He thought Song Ningxiao came here to play a few rounds. No, I'm just taking a look. The world of jade gambling is too complicated. I watched it for 3 years when I was in high school. I've seen people become rich overnight because of jade gambling, and I've also seen people go bankrupt and commit suicide because of it, Song Ningxiao explained. What's so good about this? Lin Tian curled his lips in confusion. You'll know soon. I guarantee you'll fall in love with this place. Song Ningxiao pretended to be mysterious. Then he led Lin Tian to a jade gambling shop called Qiyuj. There are many raw stones displayed in the shop, which look no different from ordinary stones from a distance. But every stone here may contain a piece of elite jade under its thick skin. Furthermore, no machine can reveal the structure beneath the stone's outer layer. Stone gamblers rely on their skills and extensive experience to determine the quality of the stone. This security guard is too good. He even opened 3 stones and found jade inside them. He made nearly $1 million in one operation. Why have I never seen this person in the jade market before? Could it be the disciple of some reclusive master who came here to cause trouble? Even before entering the jade pavilion, one could hear the crowd gathered at the entrance whispering amongst themselves. When Lin Tian heard that it was a security guard, he was stunned for a moment. It can't be such a coincidence. There are not so many security guards in the world who know how to gamble on stones. After hearing what the onlookers said, Lin Tian immediately thought of Chen Fan. In Kyoto, there is only one security guard who knows how to gamble on stones, and that is Chen Fan. Because if you know how to gamble on stones and have great skills, you would never become a security guard. Since we've run into each other, let's go and see how our master, Chen Fan, is wreaking havoc in the Jade Pavilion. As he spoke, he led Song Ningxiao and squeezed into the Jade Pavilion. The Jade Pavilion was packed with people like sardines in a can, with no space between them at all. Everyone stretched their necks to look at the scene of gambling on stones in the Tsuyu Pavilion. Lin Tian was not polite either. He directly pulled the person who was blocking him in front of him back with one hand. The people who were dragged away always looked angry. But when they reacted, they saw the 1.8-meter tall Lin Tian and his outfit. He was about to scold her, but he immediately shut his mouth tightly, thinking that he was unlucky and changed his seat. It took a long time to squeeze in, mainly because there were too many people inside. The Jade Pavilion could fit hundreds of people inside. So much so that once inside, Song Ningxiao and Lin Tian could only lean on each other for support in order to stand steadily. Otherwise, if you are not careful, you may be pushed and fall by the people behind you. Song Ningxiao was squeezed so tightly that her head was pressed against Lin Tian's chest, and her face turned red. Lin Tian also felt the body temperature of Song Ningxiao in front of him, and used his other hand to protect Song Ningxiao from behind. The two of them looked like a couple huddled together for warmth. Someone stepped on Song Ningxiao's foot, and Song Ningxiao cried out in Lin Tian's arms. Lin Tianxia subconsciously looked down and straightened his back. I only noticed Song Ningxiao's appearance just now, and didn't carefully observe Song Ningxiao's figure. Only after observing carefully did I realize that Song Ningxiao had such a hot body. What's in your pockets? Song Ningxiao looked up at Lin Tian. She felt that there was something in Lin Tian's pants pocket. Could it be a weapon he was carrying? It's nothing. Lin Tian quickly changed the subject. Song Ningxiao thought for a long time but still couldn't figure out why Lin Tian would put a hard object in his pocket. Could that be Lin Tian's weapon? This is not surprising. As Song Hu's subordinate, it is normal to carry some weapons with him. Song Ningxiao didn't think too much about it, and Lin Tian didn't explain any further. The two adjusted their posture and then looked towards the gambling stone scene. Lin Tian spotted Chen Fan selecting jade stones in the jade gambling area of the Jade Pavilion at a glance. It's true. The protagonist is really here. Chen Fan casually picked up a piece of raw stone from the ground and weighted in his hand for a few times. Then he stretched out his fingers and tapped the jade, and a smile appeared at the corner of his mouth. His movements were smooth and his expression was calm and composed. If it weren't for his security guard uniform, Lin Tian would have really thought Chen Fan was a jade gambling expert. I don't know what Chen Fan is thinking. If you come here to gamble on stones, just gamble on stones. Why do you have to wear a security uniform? Don't you have any other clothes? Or are you deliberately dressing like this to invite ridicule? This is it. After looking around for a while, Chen Fan finally made his decision and chose a fist-sized gray stone. He handed the jade to the staff member in charge of cutting the stone at the Jade Pavilion, who quickly placed the stone on the cutting machine. Chapter 83: Gambling on Stones. Chi chi chi. A sharp and piercing friction sound came from the cutting machine, and sparks bursting from the stone illuminated the entire Jade Pavilion. Chen Fan looked at the jade calmly, his expression revealing a mysterious confidence. The sound continued for a while before stopping. The staff carefully removed the stone from the machine. The scene suddenly became quiet, and everyone focused their attention on the stone chosen by Chen Fan. It's open. A touch of green appeared. Chen Fan's smile grew even brighter. The rough stone was completely opened, and a green light came into view. After cutting open the fist-sized stone, large pieces of jade appeared inside. Hiss! Seeing this, Song Ningxiao, who was standing next to Lin Tian, couldn't help but gasp. The Jade Pavilion was instantly abuzz with excitement because Chen Fan had found a piece of jade. It turned out to be jadeite. This person opened 3 rough stones in a row, and jadeite was found in all 3 of them. Incredible! Not only did he find jade, but you can see that the color of this jade is top grade. What kind of person is this? I haven't misjudged him once today. It's astonishing. Everyone was discussing it privately, and there was no shortage of praise for Chen Fan. Song Ningxiao also noticed Chen Fan and thought that he must be a master of jade gambling.
He was quite good-looking, but his clothes were a bit out of place. Compared to Lin Tian, who was dressed in a suit and tie, she was not even in the same league. She still felt that Lin Tian was better, even though Lin Tian was just her father's younger brother and not a jade gambling expert. "Young friend, are you interested in making a bet with me?" At this moment, an old man over 50 years old slowly walked out from the back of Tsuyu Pavilion. This person was wearing a purple tang suit, holding a red sandalwood carved hand in his hand, and his white hair looked like silver threads. Especially his eyes, there was no trace of time at all, but there was always a gleam of light in his pupils. "It's Huagong Zhanghua." "What? What's going on today?" "Even Mr. Hua, a giant in the jewelry and jade industry, is here. Is Elder Hua going to gamble on stones with this guy?" This kid actually managed to catch Elder Hua's attention. When everyone looked at the old man, there was nothing but respect in their eyes. The old man seemed to have a great deal of popularity in the jade circle. As soon as he appeared, he became the focus of the entire scene, even overshadowing Lin Tian, who had rejected 3 pieces of jade in a row. "Mr. Hua! Why haven't I heard of him in Kyoto?" Song Ningxiao muttered to himself. "You have to know that she has been in this jade market for quite some time. Although she has studied abroad for a few years, she should have heard of the name of the person in front of her." "TCH. Ignorant." A middle-aged man beside Song Ningxiao heard her mutterings and stared at her with disdain. "Mr. Hua is a jade master from the southwest and a veteran in the jade industry. He was invited to Kyoto just 2 years ago. Just last year, at the gambling stone competition held in Kyoto, Mr. Hua single-handedly defeated all the other competitors and won the championship." "You haven't even heard of this?" After hearing the man's explanation, Song Ningxiao finally understood why she had never heard of this Elder Hua. Hua Gongchang's appearance undoubtedly brought the atmosphere in the Jade Pavilion to a climax. He looked at Chen Fan with admiration, smiled and said to him, "Young man, your jade gambling skills are very unique. I wonder which master you learned it from." Chen Fan smiled faintly and said, "I'm sorry, I'm self-taught." Lin Tian, who was standing by, couldn't help but roll his eyes at Chen Fan when he heard this. "You see, I'm pretending for you, and I'm self-taught. Will you die if you stop pretending in front of others? No matter where you are, you can never stop showing off." Chen Fan's words immediately caused a sensation among the crowd. What? Self-taught? Could he be the legendary genius in gambling on stones? It's obvious that Mr. Hua has taken a liking to him. This kid is probably going to be very successful. This person clearly has an exceptional talent for gambling on stones. If he can catch the eye of Elder Hua, his future will be limitless. The crowd looked at Chen Fan with shock and deep envy. There are not many people in the jade industry who can be appreciated by Mr. Hua. They still underestimated Chen Fan. What Chen Fan wanted was not just the appreciation of Hua Gongchang. Don't be fooled by his frivolous smile now. He will slap Hua Gongchang in the face and step on him under his feet later, using this master of gambling on stones to highlight his own power. No problem, since you want to play, I'll play with you, Chen Fan replied. I want to add some spice to our gambling on stones. What do you think, young man? Hua Gongchang said. No objection, Chen Fan waved his hand. If you lose, how about becoming my apprentice? Hua Gongchang obviously had a crush on Chen Fan. Are you worthy enough to be my master? Chen Fan sneered. The protagonist's style was immediately brought out. Chen Fan was still the same Chen Fan. No matter how many times Lin Tian intercepted him, his character would never change. At this time, poor Hua Gongchang had not yet realized who he was facing. The only male protagonist in the book, a ruthless face-slapping machine, and a terminal case of pretentiousness. No matter who you are, a master of gambling on stones or a giant in the jade world, Chen Fan has decided to take your face today. What did you say? I'm not worthy to be your master. Young man, don't be so arrogant. Hua Gongchang's face changed instantly. If you don't speak arrogantly, you can still be called a young man. Chen Fan said lightly. The entire audience was shocked, and Chen Fan's arrogant tone drew ridicule from a large group of people. You've only found 3 pieces of jade, and you've already forgotten who you are.
No matter what, Master Hua is a grandmaster in the world of jade gambling. It is his good fortune to take him as a disciple. This kid not only refused, but also dared to say that Master Hua is not worthy. He's like a newborn calf that doesn't know the immensity of heaven and earth. Just wait and see, he'll regret it someday. Hua Gongchang also lost his temper. He had only admired Chen Fan, but he did not expect that Chen Fan would react so strongly just by saying that he wanted to take Chen Fan as his apprentice. Since that's the case, there's nothing more to say. I can only show Chen Fan what I can do. The staff called by Mr. Hua cleaned up the gambling stone area, leaving only him and Chen Fan. The rules of gambling on stones are very simple. Both sides select raw stones, and then see who can cut out something with a higher price from the raw stones they select. The jade gambling area was quickly cleared out. A large number of raw stones were placed on the ground, and each stone had a label on it. Lin Tian looked at the markings on the raw stone on the ground, his mind racing as he recalled which raw stone Chen Fan had chosen. That's right, it's number 13. Lin Tian suddenly remembered, because there was a particularly noticeable black spot on the number 13 rough stone. At this time, Chen Fan and Mr. Hua were still selecting raw stones, and Chen Fan looked at the raw stones one by one. They were about to reach the 13th rough stone. If he were to see the number 13 rough stone, Chen Fan would definitely choose it without hesitation. Inside that rough stone was a piece of top-quality jade worth millions. It was the most precious piece among all the raw stones present. Lin Tian remembered all of these things, which were recorded in the novel. I want that rough stone, number 13. Lin Tian's voice immediately echoed throughout the jade pavilion. Hearing the sound, Mr. Hua and Chen Fan both stopped and looked into the crowd. Chen Fan stopped next to the number 12 raw stone. He was just one stone away from choosing the number 13 raw stone. The onlookers looked at Lin Tian curiously after hearing the sound. I don't quite understand why this outsider is interfering when Mr. Hua and Chen Fan are gambling on stones. Chapter 84. Why is it him again? When Chen Fan saw Lin Tian, the expression on his face instantly became distorted. Holy crap! The ghost is still there. It's him again. How did he know I was here? No. Lin Tian, don't come any closer. Chen Fan was devastated. He had figured out a pattern. Whenever Lin Tian was present, his attempts to show off would always end in failure. Never mind. Let's just pretend we don't know each other. But how is that possible? He desperately hoped that he was seeing things, or that he was just hallucinating because he was too tired lately. Chen Fan rubbed his eyes and glanced at Lin Tian again. Oh my god. That's right, it's him. The moment he opened his mouth, Chen Fan knew that he was in for a bad time. Is the youngest brother of the Song family always so idle, wandering around aimlessly? Instead of staying at the Song family's house, why did you go to the jade market? It's you. Chen Fan's gaze turned icy as he looked at Lin Tian. That's right, it's me. Long time no see, Lin Tian said with a faint smile. Chen Fan was on the verge of tears when he heard Lin Tian's words. What did he mean by long time no see? Have you forgotten what happened at the Aegean Sea a couple of days ago? He saved a woman, only to find out later that she was a member of Song Hu's family. Moreover, Chen Fan was almost mistaken for a bad guy, and he even had to pay for a plate when he left. Furthermore, at the Dong Group, Lin Tian poached Zhou Tao, a martial arts master, right in front of him. If there weren't so many people around, and if he weren't gambling on stones with someone else, Chen Fan would have turned and left the moment he saw Lin Tian. What exactly is Lin Tian's nature? Is he perhaps my nemesis? As the protagonist, he was not afraid of Lin Tian, and Lin Tian posed no real threat to him. But that's how he felt about Lin Tian, like a toad crawling on his feet. It wouldn't bite, but it disgusted him. Right. It's just disgusting. Chen Fan suppressed his nausea and suddenly saw Song Ningxiao next to Lin Tian. Hiss. I never expected it. There is actually a woman in Kyoto who is as beautiful as Dong Yi. Judging from how close this person is to Lin Tian, they must know each other. Chen Fan felt a pang of jealousy. How could Lin Tian be so close to such a beautiful woman? As the protagonist, this kind of beauty should be reserved for him. No. I must find out later what the origin of the woman next to Lin Tian is. Are you crazy? Why are you buying raw stones? Song Ningxiao, who was beside Lin Tian, pulled Lin Tian's arm. It's nothing, I just watched them gambling on stones and got itchy to go up and pick one myself, Lin Tian explained. Elder Hua also noticed Lin Tian and then asked him a question. My friend, what did you mean by that? If you want to buy rough stones, you can choose any rough stones here after we finish gambling on them. I'll have to wait until you guys are done. I don't have that much free time. I have urgent business and can't wait that long, Lin Tian replied. Old Hua frowned. Lin Tian sounded like he was there to cause trouble. He kept using the slang and, combined with his attire, exuded a roguish air in every gesture. He instinctively wanted to call for the Jade Pavilion security guards to kick out Lin Tian and prevent him and Chen Fan from jeopardizing their Jade gambling session. Mr. Hua waved his hand. Several security guards from the Jade Pavilion walked towards Lin Tian. What do you mean, your Tsuyu Pavilion is not doing business anymore? Lin Tian walked out of the crowd and came to the gambling stone area. Song Ningxiu was stunned for a moment, but still followed and stood behind Lin Tian. He still doesn't understand what Lin Tian is up to. Is it really just because he's itching to try it out, as he said? Friend, please don't cause trouble here. Old Hua frowned deeply. Buying rough stones is just causing trouble. What a joke. When did your Jade Pavilion decide that others can't choose rough stones when someone is gambling on them? Lin Tian laughed loudly. Lin Tian's words stopped Old Hua. It is true that Tsuyu Pavilion is open for business. We cannot stop doing business just because you two are gambling on stones. Lin Tian was just a customer who wanted to buy a rough stone, he had no other intentions. If Lin Tian is driven away without reason, Tsuyu Pavilion's reputation in the jade market will definitely be affected. How about this, I'll gamble with you guys, Lin Tian said. Bet with us. Chen Fan was taken aback. The onlookers were in an uproar when they heard Lin Tian say this. This kid's gone mad. Doesn't he know what kind of bet this is? He doesn't look like a jade expert, but he's so brave to come to the Jade Pavilion and stir up trouble. This is interesting. Another one who's not afraid of death has arrived. Song Ningxiu quickly pulled Lin Tian back. Jade gambling is not a casual matter, especially not such a high-end gambling game. One wrong move and Lin Tian could be ruined. She didn't know where Lin Tian got the courage to propose joining their betting game. You have to know that Chen Fan just opened 3 pieces of jade at once. There is no doubt that he is a master of gambling on jade. As for Master Hua, he has been famous in the jade gambling circle for a long time and is known as the Grandmaster of the jade gambling world. His level of expertise is frighteningly high. Are you sure? Chen Fan asked. Why are you scared? Lin Tian said with a smile. I'm afraid you'll lose your pants and won't be able to leave this jade market. Chen Fan said provocatively. Then you don't have to worry about it. You should worry more about yourself. Lin Tian sneered. Chen Fan had no objection. Since Lin Tian was interested, he would just give him a taste of his own medicine and show him what a true expert in jade gambling was like. Old Hua hesitated at first, but when he heard that Lin Tian wanted to gamble on stones with them, he immediately agreed. Even if it is just to add some show effects to the gambling on stones, one Chen Fan is not enough, and Lin Tian is needed to highlight the superb gambling on stones skills. Are you really going to gamble? Song Ningxiu asked from the side. Why not? Lin Tian said with a smile. Don't blame me for not warning you, the world of jade gambling is very complex, and you can't handle it, Song Ningxiu reminded her. This is my private matter, miss, you don't need to concern yourself with it, Lin Tian said coldly. You. Song Ningxiu frowned. She had never seen a lackey like this before. How could anyone speak to their boss's daughter like that? What do you mean by it's none of your business? I was just trying to be helpful. It's truly a case of good intentions being wasted, like a dog biting Lu Dongbin, they don't recognize a kind heart. Forget it, Song Ningxiu was too lazy to argue with Lin Tian. Go ahead and gamble if you want, but I just hope that when Lin Tian loses, he won't be begging me for forgiveness. Snort! Song Ningxiao snorted coldly and turned his head away angrily. How about it? I'll give you another chance. You can still back out of the betting now. I think your girlfriend doesn't really want you involved, old Hua said with a playful smile. It was obvious that Elder Hua mistook Song Ningxiao, who was standing next to Lin Tian, for Lin Tian's girlfriend. Seeing Song Ningxiao angry, it looked just like a couple having a fight. You've misunderstood, she's not my girlfriend, Lin Tian replied directly, his words seemingly tinged with disdain. Upon hearing this, Chen Fan, who was standing to the side, became excited. If she wasn't Lin Tian's girlfriend, he would have a chance. Chapter 85 I Never Gamble on Jade. I knew it. How could someone like him possibly find such a beautiful girlfriend? Chen Fan interjected, taking the opportunity to flatter Song Ningxiao in order to win her favor. That's not necessarily true, Song Ningxiao said defiantly, glaring fiercely at Lin Tian. The rebellious girl's spirit is back at it, whatever you say, I'll do the opposite. Lin Tian thought Song Ningxiao was just sulking and ignored her. Chen Fan's heart suddenly sank. What does Song Ningxiao mean by this? Is he going to pursue Lin Tian? She doesn't know that Lin Tian is a follower of the Song family. What is the relationship between the two of them? Since that's the case, let's begin. Please choose your rough stone. Old Hua chuckled and restarted the betting game. That number 13. Lin Tian replied immediately after speaking. What? Lin Tian chose number 13 without even looking at the raw stone. After examining the number 12 rough stone, Chen Fan was about to pick up the number 13 rough stone on the ground for further observation. But they were shocked by Lin Tian's words. Ha 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 ha. The crowd erupted in laughter, and onlookers pointed and whispered at Lin Tian. I thought a master had arrived, but it turns out to be a complete idiot. He picked up the rough stone without even looking at it. Does he think he has clairvoyance? I really don't know what got into him. He doesn't have the ability, but he still insists on getting involved. Isn't that embarrassing? Upon hearing this, Elder Hua glanced at the number 13 rough stone and then looked at Lin Tian. Are you sure you want to choose number 13? Why don't you go take a look at it and feel it in your hand? Old Hua reminded him. No need, I never handle stones. Lin Tian smiled faintly. What the hell, Chen Fan has already seen it for him. This is the rough stone number 13. You can't be wrong. This jade gambling was like an exam. Hua Lao and Chen Fan were at best top students. But Lin Tian knew the answers to the exam directly, so why bother to pretend to write down the process of taking the test? I thought that guy was arrogant enough, but I didn't expect to meet someone even more arrogant than him, old Hua sneered, feeling that Lin Tian was overestimating himself. For him, saying such things was no different from a joke. In his half-life of work, he has never seen anyone who could identify jade without even touching it, just by looking at it. To be able to tell the quality of a rough stone at a glance and determine the quality of the jade inside is an incredible skill. Even the most advanced X-rays today cannot see the jade structure inside the raw stone. As the saying goes, even a god cannot judge the value of a piece of jade. The most charming aspect of jadeite rough is its unpredictability. You might spend 1,000 yuan on a piece that no one thinks is worth, but after cutting it open, it turns out to be full of green and immediately increases in value by 100,000 yuan. Of course, there is another situation, that is, you spend tens of millions to buy a material that everyone says is good, but after cutting it open it turns out to be a rotten stone. Even the most skilled jade gamblers will use every possible method to examine the jade when gambling on it. How could someone like Lin Tian make a decision after just one glance, as if it were child's play? It seems that Lin Tian is gone, and I just need to focus on Chen Fan. Lin Tian, do you even understand jade gambling? Song Ningxiao couldn't help but ask, feeling that Lin Tian was acting like a complete idiot. He only glanced at it from afar before choosing number 13. How could Lin Tian treat gambling on stones like buying lottery tickets? Based on her 3 years of experience in the jade market, Song Ningxiao was certain that Lin Tian would lose this time. Whether I understand or not is my business, you don't need to ask, Mississippi. Lin Tian replied calmly. Fine, just wait and see how you lose.
Song Ningxiao felt like she had met someone even more rebellious than herself.
At least one person has a reason to rebel, but Lin Tian has no reason to rebel.
No.
When she gets home, she will definitely tell Song Hu and Song Chen about this.
Let Song Hu and Song Chen teach this underling a lesson.
He is so rebellious. If such a person is not educated, something big will happen sooner or later.
The other side.
Chen Fan withdrew his hand from the number 13 raw stone. Now that Lin Tian had chosen it, he had no reason to touch it again. There are still so many raw stones on site, and he can choose from other raw stones. But at that moment, Chen Fan suddenly had a strange feeling in his heart. It felt like he had missed something, and Chen Fan subconsciously glanced at number 13 again.
Lin Tian saw Chen Fan's little action and immediately got goosebumps on his body.
The protagonist's aura is indeed terrifying. Chen Fan seemed to have a feeling just from looking at number 13. If he had not chosen number 13 in advance, Chen Fan would definitely have chosen number 13.
But if you missed it, you missed it. There's nothing you can do about it. Who would have thought you would meet Lin Tian today?
Chen Fan had no choice but to focus his attention on other raw stones.
Finally, he selected number 24 from the remaining rough stones. Mr. Hua chose number 35.
All three had made their choices, and now it was time to cut the stones.
Kid, I'm giving you one last chance.
Put that number 13 raw stone back now, and I'll pretend this never happened. You should know that once this raw stone is opened, you will have no way out. If you lose, you will have to pay. Old Hua said to Lin Tian earnestly. Chen Fan also walked over and looked Lin Tian up and down.
Lin Tian, these things are not something you can touch. You are just a follower of the Song family. You only make that little bit of money a month. If you lose, I'm afraid you will never be able to repay the Song family even if you work for them until you die. You'd better be careful. Chen Fan sneered. What are you talking about? If you want to cut the stone, just do it quickly. Didn't you hear me say I had something urgent to do? Lin Tian scolded. The two smiled without saying anything upon hearing this and handed the stone figure to the staff. Song Ningxiao sighed. It seemed that Lin Tian was really going to fail here. It seems that rebellion will eventually have to pay a price. The onlookers also shook their heads. It is really rare to see a young man like Lin Tian nowadays. Chi. The staff put on gloves and protective glasses, took the stones from the three people, and began to cut them one by one. The first stone to be cut was Hua Gongchang's stone. After the stone was put in, sparks flew everywhere. The onlookers all held their breath, wanting to see what could be produced from the raw stone selected by Mr. Hua. With a crisp click, the cutting machine stopped working. The staff carefully took the stone out of the machine and placed it on the table beside it. With a strong effort, a click was heard and the original stone split into two halves along the crack in the middle. The cut was neat and as smooth and bright as a mirror. A green light emerged from the mirror and spread among the stones like a cloud of green smoke. The colors were stunning, even more vibrant than the 3 pieces of jade that Chen Fan had found. Chapter 86, Value Soars. Unfortunately, there was a huge crack in this rough stone. Cut it off in one direction. This greatly reduces the value of this rough stone. If there were no crack, the value of this rough stone would at least double. No one is perfect, and this outcome is still within the acceptable range for Professor Hua. It's at least a high-quality piece of jade, although it's not quite top-grade, but it's already very good. Emerald. Old Hua is truly extraordinary. He made a move that resulted in a piece of raw jadeite. Well-deserved reputation, truly a titan in the world of jade gambling. The crowd applauded and praised Hua Gongchang, saying he truly deserved to be called a master of jade gambling. An expert's skill was immediately apparent. The pressure instantly fell on Lin Tian and Chen Fan. Elder Hua raised the bar very high with his first move, almost cutting off their chances. In Song Ningxiao's eyes, the fact that Elder Hua was able to find such high-quality jade meant that Lin Tian and Chen Fan had lost all hope. It turns out that the old ones are the wisest. In the business of gambling on stones, what matters is eyesight and experience.
Looking at Lin Tian and Chen Fan, they are only 30 years old. In terms of experience and judgment, they are far inferior to Elder Hua. It is reasonable for them to lose to Elder Hua. My turn. Chen Fan handed over his stone. At this moment, Chen Fan showed no sign of panic, as if everything was under his control. Although Hua Gingchang seemed to have one, the staff still took the raw stone from Chen Fan's hand. In the business of gambling on stones, nothing can be said absolutely until the raw stone is cut. The truth is only revealed the moment the rough stone is cut open. Chi 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 chi. The cutting sound rang out again, and soon the rough stone was cut into pieces. All eyes turned to Chen Fan again, given his precedent of opening 3 pieces of jade in a row. This shows that he does have some skills and is not a hothead like Lin Tian, who only talks the talk but doesn't walk the walk. Therefore, Chen Fan's raw stone is still worth looking at. Even Hua Gongchang standing next to him couldn't help but concentrate his attention and stare at it intently. With a crack, the raw stone split in 2. Just see. A soft radiance is embedded in the facets, the light gathering and finally disappearing into the green jadeite facets. The cut surface of the jade is crystal clear and as bright as stars. Hiss. The moment they saw the jade, everyone gasped in unison. Oh my god, it's emerald. This kid produced 4 pieces of emerald in a row. It's unbelievable. How did he manage to do that? The quality of this piece of jade is far superior to that of Elder Hua's. Its quality is already close to that of a top-grade piece, and it's only a hair's breadth away from becoming a top-grade jade. This is terrifying. This kid is hiding his true strength. It seems that old Hua is going to lose this bet on stones. Everyone was amazed. It had been a long time since anyone in the Jade Pavilion had seen a piece of jade of this quality unearthed. It seems this jade gambling game is settled. If Chen Fan finds such a piece of jade, he should be the winner, barring any unforeseen circumstances. As for Lin Tian's rough stone, it has been almost forgotten. No one would care about a rough stone that was chosen after just one glance. Lin Tian, you still have a chance to put that rough stone back, Chen Fan said smugly to Lin Tian. Don't be so happy yet, Lin Tian said with a smile. In the novel, the rough stone number 13 can produce top-grade jadeite, which is of a higher quality than Chen Fan's jadeite. Therefore, Lin Tian was not flustered at all, and even looked forward to Chen Fan's reaction when he saw the rough stone being cut open. You know, Chen Fan also had his eyes on the rough stone number 13, but Lin Tian was a little faster and grabbed it before him. As he spoke, Lin Tian handed the raw stone to the staff. The staff member glanced at Lin Tian and asked, "Do you really want to cut it? Go ahead and cut it. Don't worry about it too much. Just be careful when you cut it, and don't damage the top-quality jade inside." Ha ha ha. Lin Tian's words drew another round of snickers. Top-grade jadeite. This guy is living in a dream. He wants to mine top-grade jadeite from that rough stone. He probably doesn't know how rare top-grade jade is. He's exaggerating. I'm telling you this, if that stone he only glanced at turns out to contain top-quality jade, I'll do a handstand while washing my hair for everyone. Even Mr. Hua standing by looked disdainful, thinking that Lin Tian was joking. He was convinced of his defeat to Chen Fan, which showed that Chen Fan's gambling stone skills were better than his. There was nothing to say about it. Lin Tian's boast that he could find top-grade jadeite made people think that he dared to say anything. Chi chi chi. The staff put the raw stone number 13 into the machine, and after a series of operations, took out the cut raw stone. With a snap, the raw stone cracked. A dazzling green light suddenly shot out from the crack in the raw stone, illuminating the entire Jade Pavilion as if it were a green world. This is. Everyone gasped in surprise, their eyes wide as they stared at the number 13 rough stone. The staff carefully broke the rough stone open, revealing its smooth cut surface to everyone. A ball of green was flowing on the cut surface of the raw stone, as if a ball of green light was hidden in the stone, and the green light kept changing like a sunset glow. The light is flashing and refreshing. It's top-grade jadeite, it's top-grade jadeite, someone couldn't help but shout. Suddenly, all the onlookers in the Tsueyu Pavilion became excited. Their eyes gleamed with a strange light as they stared intently at the top-quality jadeite cut from the number 13 rough stone.
The Jade Pavilion actually opened a top-grade jadeite, my god. I never thought that in my lifetime, I would be able to see top-quality jade being opened by others. This top-grade jade is so beautiful. The water content, the luster, and the texture are so beautiful. No wonder it's called top-grade jade.
Lin Tian walked straight to the table and weighed half of the raw stone in his hand. Who just said that if they find a top-quality jadeite, they'll perform a handstand while washing their hair?
The audience looked at each other in bewilderment. A man in the corner blushed instantly after hearing this. He quickly left the Tsuyu Pavilion while no one was paying attention, fearing that others would find out that it was he who had said that. Song Ningxiao covered her mouth, staring incredulously at the piece of jade that Lin Tian had unearthed. She turned around and glanced at Lin Tian again, only then realizing that Lin Tian hadn't been bragging. Instead, he was absolutely sure that the raw stone number 13 could produce top-grade jadeite.
Hua Gongchang widened his eyes. As a leader in the gambling stone industry, he had seen some top-quality jadeite. However, for someone like Lin Tian, he only took a glance and didn't even go up to observe carefully, but he was sure that it was a top-grade jadeite. This was the first time he had seen such a technique. This only means one thing, that is, Lin Tian's gambling stone skills have far exceeded his imagination. The waves behind the Yangtze River push the waves in front of them, and the waves in front of them die on the beach. This young man has a bright future ahead of him.
Impossible. Chen Fan was stunned.
The moment the raw stone number 13 was opened, he knew it was bad. Chen Fan's face suddenly became long, tiny beads of sweat appeared on his forehead, and he stood there in a daze as if he had been struck by lightning. The raw stone number 13 was almost chosen by him, but Lin Tian was just a few seconds faster than him. No wonder I felt a sense of loss when I saw the rough stone number 13 before. The top-quality jadeite in front of him was snatched away by Lin Tian openly.
No one can bear this. Regret it.
Chen Fan regretted it so much that his intestines turned green. If he had been a little faster, the rough stone number 13 would have been his.
Chapter 87. I'll go home sooner or later.
You can really spot jadeite in a rough stone at a glance. Song Ningxiao grabbed Lin Tian's arm and asked. She never expected that Song Laowu had such a jade gambling expert by his side. Fake, Lin Tian said casually. In fact, when it comes down to it, Chen Fan actually helped Lin Tian choose this rough stone. Lin Tian himself knew absolutely nothing about gambling on stones, which was why he was so certain that there was a top-quality jadeite in this number 13 rough stone. This is because Chen Fan had used it once in the novel, and it shocked everyone present at the time. If he knew anything about gambling on stones, he would have been so successful. He is not the protagonist of a novel. The young or really promising Hua Gongchang came over and clapped his hands in praise of Lin Tian.
Thank you for the compliment. It's just a coincidence. Lin Tian replied. You're so humble. How could it be a coincidence to find a top-quality jadeite among so many raw stones?
And your tone was so firm before.
Hua Gongchang gave a thumbs up.
At this time, no matter what Lin Tian said, Hua Gongchang had already determined in his heart that Lin Tian was a master of gambling on stones.
But everyone present at Hua Gongchang thought so.
I'm willing to accept my loss, here you can keep this, Hua Gongchang said, taking out a bank card from his pocket and stuffing it into Lin Tian's hand. Lin Tian took Hua Gongchang's bank card, then turned his head and looked at Chen Fan.
That look seemed to say to him, what are you waiting for, young man? You are not going to default on your debt, are you? Chen Fan was stunned. Hua Gongchang also looked at him.
Song Ningxiao turned his head and looked at him.
The entire audience was waiting for Chen Fan to admit defeat.
Chen Fan touched his pocket and suddenly realized that he had forgotten to bring money today. He originally thought that he would not lose, but who knew that Lin Tian would appear halfway and snatch away his top-quality jadeite. Afterwards, Chen Fan converted the 3 pieces of jade he had opened into cash, which was enough money to gamble with Lin Tian.
It was all in vain. Chen Fan worked hard for nothing and got nothing.
He was further humiliated by Lin Tian, which strengthened his belief that he was doomed whenever Lin Tian appeared. He was thinking about whether he should inquire in advance and not go to places where Lin Tian appeared. This is too scary. 1 or 2 times is fine. This has happened so many times that Chen Fan can hardly remember. After the jade gambling ended, Lin Tian was about to leave with Song Ningxiu when Hua Gongchang stopped them.
Hua Gongchang now finds Lin Tian increasingly pleasing to the eye and believes that Lin Tian will definitely become a rare talent in the jade and jewelry industry in the future. He did not directly ask to take Lin Tian as his apprentice. Since Lin Tian had this kind of gambling stone skill, he was not worthy of being Lin Tian's master. You need to communicate well with this kind of person and manage your relationship with Lin Tian properly.
Brother, what's your name? Hua Gongchang asked.
My name is Lin Tian, Lin Tian replied.
I see you have quite a bit of knowledge about jade. How about we become friends so we can discuss jade-related issues together in the future? Hua Gongchang said this respectfully, as if Lin Tian Kai were a senior.
Upon hearing this, Chen Fan's expression instantly turned extremely ugly. What do you mean, Hua Gongchang?
You came up and shouted that you wanted to take me as your apprentice, but when facing Lin Tian, you wanted to be friends with Lin Tian.
This means that I, Chen Fan, am 1 level lower than Lin Tian Lai and am only worthy of being your disciple, not worthy of being on an equal footing with you. Moreover, Hua Gongchang treats Lin Tian and it with completely different attitudes. Treat yourself like an elder would treat a junior. But why does he seem like a different person in front of Lin Tian? Chen Fan was so angry that he wanted to go up and beat Hua Gongchang up. But with so many people watching, and Hua Gongchang being a big shot in the jewelry industry, Chen Fan was well aware of the consequences of beating him up. Lin Tian did not refuse and handed his business card to Hua Gongchang directly. Then he took Song Ningxiu and left the jade market. As Lin Tian left, a group of onlookers who had been watching from inside the jade pavilion followed behind him.
They stared at Lin Tian's back until he disappeared on the street. Hua Gongchang stared blankly at Lin Tian's business card for a moment. Lin Tian, manager of Red Romantic Entertainment City. On the other side, inside the Song family villa.
Didn't Lin Tian go to pick up Ning Xiao? How is it going? And Ling Xue brought a cup of tea and walked towards Song Hu and asked casually. I got it. Young people nowadays are really open-minded. Ning Xiao told me that she and Lin Tian will not be back tonight.
Song Lao Wu seemed a little proud when he said this. His daughter finally listened to him for a while. It seemed that Song Ningxiu had really grown up after studying abroad for these years.
Bang!
Hearing this, and Ling Xue's hand trembled, and the teacup in her hand fell to the ground and shattered. We just saw Wei Zixi off, and now Song Ningxiu has arrived.
Is this never going to end? Everyone wants to take Lin Tian away from her.
This Song Ningxiu, you are a lady from a wealthy family after all, and she went out to spend the night with Lin Tian as soon as she returned to China.
Is that reasonable?
And you, Song the Tiger, your men are all staying out all night with your daughter, and you don't even care. It's fine if you're not worried, but what's with that smug look on your face?
Don't be too nervous. I intend to bring them together. I think Lin Tian is a good guy and someone worthy of trust. Song Laohuan and Ling Xue expressed their thoughts.
No, I don't agree, she shouted anxiously, and became furious the moment she heard this. Ling Xue, what's wrong with you? Song Laohu asked, looking puzzled.
Lin Tian is just a follower.
Ning Xiao and Lin Tian are not a good match.
This is irresponsible to Ning Xiao. I don't agree, and Ling Xue looked serious.
When Song Laohu heard this, he was very moved. It seemed that he really married a good wife.
Ever since marrying in Ling Xue, Song Ningxiu has always been at odds with Ling Xue. And Ling Xue also knew about this. Song Ningxiu did not welcome her. But Ling Xue is now considering Song Ningxiu's lifelong affairs, which shows that she still loves Song Ningxiu in her heart.
Miao Jiulong also mentioned this to me, but I don't think it's a problem, as long as Ningxiu can take a liking to Lin Tian, Song Laohu explained.
Even if Ning Xiao likes Lin Tian, it won't work. Call Lin Tian back quickly, and Ling Xue was very determined. What will she do if Song Ningxiu and Lin Tianjin really get together? What will Lin Tian's relationship with him be then?
And Ling Xue made up her mind that she couldn't let this happen. Even if you have this idea, you can't let them stay out all night on their first meeting. If word gets out, what will people think of you as their father? And Ling Shue said in a different way. You're right. I seem to have been a little too impatient. The two of them stayed out all night on their first meeting. That development is a bit outrageous. Fine, I'll call Lin Tian back. Song Laohu finally relented and called Lin Tian. Chapter 88. Come to my room. Just as Lin Tian and Song Ningxiu left the jade market, Lin Tian received a call from Song Hu. Lin Tian was completely bewildered. One minute he was being asked to show Song Ningxiu around, and the next he was being told to go back. Song Laohu was very abnormal today. You know, he was a decisive person and never hesitated in doing things. My dad called you again. Song Ningxiao's face immediately fell. Yes, he told us to go back now. Dinner is already prepared at home, Lin Tian answered truthfully. Tell him I won't be going today. Song Ningxiao turned her back. Are you sure? Lin Tian asked. I'm sure. Song Ningxiao's attitude was very firm. Lin Tian ignored Song Ningxiao and turned to walk towards the car. I forgot to tell you something, Kyoto has been quite unsettled lately. You should know Wei Zishi, right? You should call him your cousin. He was recently drugged and almost killed by 5 people. As soon as he finished speaking, Song Ningxiao turned around and looked at Lin Tian in panic. What happened to cousin Zishi? Fortunately, your father found her in time and brought people to rescue her. She is still in the hospital. How could that be? My dad is Tiger Song. Song Ningxiao looked astonished. She couldn't believe that anyone would have the audacity to attack the Song family in the capital. Believe it or not, maybe those people have already set their sights on you. Are you sure you don't want to go back with me? Lin Tian said as he opened the car door and started the engine. Song Ningxiao looked around and suddenly felt a chill, as if someone was watching him from the darkness. She knew Lin Tian was trying to scare her, but what he said didn't sound like a joke. You bastard! Song Ningxiao cursed under her breath, then turned and got into the car. As the car drove along the streets of Kyoto, the scenery on both sides flashed by like a slideshow. Since getting into the car, Song Ningxiao hasn't said a single word to Lin Tian. Lin Tian remained calm, she didn't speak, and neither did Lin Tian. We happened to be stuck in traffic, and the atmosphere inside the car was unusually quiet. Aren't you afraid I'll tell Song Laohu what you did to me today? Song Ningxiao couldn't help but ask first. Whatever, Lin Tian said indifferently. Lin Tian, you are really not afraid of Song Hu? Song Ningxiao found that mentioning Song Hu in front of Lin Tian seemed to have no effect. That's my boss, how could I not be afraid? Lin Tian replied. How can I not see it? Just wait. I hope you can still be so calm after meeting Song Hu. Song Ningxiao didn't believe that there was a second person in the Song family who was not afraid of Song Hu. Song Ningxiao found that she could hardly understand the man in front of her. Although Lin Tian was nominally just a follower, from the first moment Song Ningxiao saw him, she realized that Lin Tian didn't act like a follower at all. From what he said and what he did, you couldn't tell he was a lackey. In Song Ningxiao's words, this follower is cool, exceptionally cool. Lin Tian finally arrived at the Song family home, where the entire family was preparing to welcome Song Ningxiao. After getting out of the car, Song Ningxiao looked up at the huge Song family villa and sighed deeply. Sometimes she even thinks she never wants to go back to this place. I followed Lin Tian into the villa, and as soon as I opened the door, I saw the Song family sitting in the living room. Seeing Song Ningxiao coming back, the whole family went forward to greet him. Sister, you're back. Song Chen was exceptionally warm and took the luggage from Song Ningxiao's hands. Song Ningxiao glanced at Song Laohu and in Ling Shue beside him. A hint of coldness flashed in his eyes, and he snorted coldly before turning and walking upstairs to his room. Ningxiao, didn't you see me? You didn't even say hello. Song Laohu frowned. It seems that he was overthinking it. Song Ningxiao is still the same Song Ningxiao and has not changed at all over the years. As long as you and that woman are together, I will never call you dad. Song Ningxiao's tone was resolute. When Song Laohu heard this, he widened his eyes and walked towards Song Ningxiao. Old Song and Ling Shue grabbed Song Laohu. Ningxiao, you haven't eaten yet. today I specially prepared some of your favorite dishes for you. Let's eat first. And Ling Xue said softly, and went up to hold Song Ningxiao's hand. Don't pretend, who wants to eat your cooking? Song Ningxiao pushed in Ling Xue away without giving her any face. And Ling Xue was pushed and staggered, her legs kept moving backwards and she was about to fall. Song Chen was quick-witted and wanted to protect in Ling Xue. Who knew that in a panic, and Ling Xue pushed Song Chen away and fell into Lin Tian's arms. Holy crap! This scared Lin Tian. Song Chen went over to help you, but you pushed me away and snuggled into my arms. And Ling Xue, your acting is too fake. He also accidentally pinched the soft flesh on Lin Tian's waist with his hand. You should know that Song Hu on the side saw it clearly. And Ling Xue has the courage, but Lin Tian doesn't. After helping in Ling Xue up, he quickly moved aside and kept some distance from Ling Xue. Fortunately, Song Laohu's attention was entirely on Song Ningxiao at this moment, and he did not notice Ling Xue's little actions. Ningxiao, this is how you treat your stepmother. Do you know that your stepmother is still worried about your marriage? Song Hu was angry, and the veins on his forehead popped out. Worrying about me? Song Ningxiao sneered. Speaking of marriage, Song Ningxiao suddenly remembered something. Isn't Song Laohu here to find herself a boyfriend this time? There is no need to think about it, the person Song Laohu found for him must be either a young master of a family or the son of a big boss. She must take this opportunity to piss off Song Laohu and let him know that he cannot control everything. Turning around, Song Ningxiao saw Lin Tian, and suddenly an idea flashed before his eyes. Lin Tian is undoubtedly the right choice to take revenge on Song Laohu now. Lin Tian, come to my room for a moment. I have something to tell you. Song Ningxiao threw a coquettish glance at Lin Tian in front of everyone in the Song family and hooked her finger. Song Chen was stunned. What does his sister mean? She asked Lin Tian to go to her room as soon as she got home and even made that move. Is she having so much fun? You could at least have been a little more subtle. Why are you being so blatant and audacious as if Song Hu doesn't exist? But then he thought that if Lin Tian became his brother-in-law, then he and Lin Tian would be family from then on. This seems to be a good feeling. And Ling Xue was stunned. It seems like she's trying to steal his man. Just wait for me, little girl. Back then, I was able to hold Song Hu firmly in my grasp. What makes you think you can steal my man? You're playing with fire. Song Hu looked shocked, but he almost laughed out loud in his heart. It seems that half a day of getting along was effective. At least Song Ningxiao did not show any aversion to Lin Tian. She also asked Lin Tian to go to her room. You should know that Song Ningxiao's room is not a place that ordinary people can enter. What does this mean? This suggests that Song Ningxiao may very well have taken a liking to Lin Tian. If that was the case, then he wouldn't have to worry about it. Lin Tian stretched his neck and looked at Song Ningxiao in disbelief. What's the meaning? You can't say that casually, Song Laohu is still here. Why do you want me to go to your room? Is there anything good in your room? At this moment, Lin Tian suddenly felt that the atmosphere in the Song family today seemed wrong. He had a vague sense of unease from their words and expressions. Chapter 89. The old father is ecstatic. Ningxiao, what are you doing? This is the Song family. Lin Tian is just one of my little brothers. Don't go too far. Song Hu pretended to be angry and scolded. After all, Song Hu is still a father, and he has to show his fatherly dignity in front of Song Ningxiao. Even if she thought highly of Lin Tian, she still had to say a few words to Song Ningxiao under these circumstances. Really? Song Ningxiao laughed in his heart. Song Hu was indeed angry. He couldn't bear to see his daughter with one of his henchmen. Song Hu's ideal son-in-law would definitely be someone from a prestigious family. Since you, Song Hu, don't want to see me and Lin Tian together, I just want to be with Lin Tian. This is my revenge against you, Song Hu, Song Ningxiao. It's none of your business, Song Ningxiao replied to Song Hu with just 2 words to express her attitude. I'm your father, how can I not control you? Song Laohu scolded. I'm announcing to you all today that Lin Tian is my boyfriend, and I won't marry anyone but Lin Tian, Song Ningxia shouted, his voice echoing throughout the entire Song family villa. This is interesting. Ningxiao, what are you saying? Don't joke about your life's most important thing just because you're angry with me. Song Laohu's eyes widened, but he was secretly overjoyed. Sulking? I'm not sulking, Song Ningxiao said firmly. Lin Tian absolutely cannot be your boyfriend. And Ling Xue panicked. What should she do if this was true? Song Laohu glanced at Ling Xue and felt very comforted. As expected, Ling Xue is still Ling Xue, and she still cares about Song Ningxiao on major issues. Even though Song Ningxiao was not her child, she still treated him as her own. But Song Chen, standing to the side, was frustrated. Her older sister and Lin Tian got together. In this way, Lin Tian becomes my brother-in-law. From now on, should I call Lin Tian brother or Lin Tian brother-in-law? Besides, what about the matter between Lin Tian and Miao Shuya? He was still counting on Lin Tian to seduce Miao Shuya and help him get away. Helping your brother-in-law seduce your fiancé sounds absurd. This is absolutely not possible. You are the eldest daughter of the Song family. And Ling Xue didn't dare to say directly that Song Ningxiao was competing with her for a man. She could only hope in another way that Song Ningxiao would change his ways. At the same time, she glanced at Lin Tian out of the corner of her eye, with a hint of jealousy in her eyes, as if she were an angry young wife. That look seemed to be saying, you have to choose between me and Song Ningxiao, either me or her, or either her or me. You heartless bastard, you went out to pick someone up and ended up hooking up with Song Ningxiao. If I hadn't intervened, you two really wouldn't have come back tonight and would have spent the night outside. Lin Tian shrank back, and Ling Xue, that vixen, was giving him a hint. But what can I do? I feel helpless. He hadn't said a word since he came to the Song family, but somehow he became Song Ningxiao's boyfriend. Who could he complain to? My dad can't even control me, so why do you give me orders? Song Ningxiao snorted coldly and rolled his eyes at Ling Xue, completely ignoring the lead. Song Chen walked up to Lin Tian, with an expression of immense admiration on his face, and whispered in Lin Tian's ear. Brother Tian, I'm truly impressed. It seems you were right. You really are a red apricot overshadowing a crabapple, and people call you the little white wolf who clears the field. Please teach me how to please girls. Miao Shuya and Song Ningxiao completely convinced Song Chen. Why is Lin Tian so popular with girls, yet so disliked by girls? Song Chen felt that Lin Tian must have some secret method of picking up girls that he had not passed on to him. If Lin Tian could teach him everything he knew, it would only take a few minutes for him to catch up with Dongyi. Lin Tian looked at Song Chen with disdain. Go! 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 Don't you think it's not chaotic enough? He is really confused at this moment. The Song family is going crazy. The relationship is too messy. He needs to sort it out. First of all, Ling Xue wanted Lin Tian to be Song Chen's stepfather. Then Song Chen wanted to become sworn brothers with Lin Tian, and also wanted to entrust his fiancée to him so that he could escape. On the other hand, he was Song Chen's love rival. Also, he is Song Hu's younger brother and follower, and the person in charge of Honglingmen, which is under Song Hu. Now another one, Song Ningxiao, has appeared, insisting that Lin Tian be her boyfriend. Holy crap! This is too confusing. Lin Tian is lost in this complicated relationship. Such a bloody plot can be used to make a family ethics TV series with more than 50 episodes. By the way, Lin Tian almost forgot, there is also Song Hu's cousin Wei Zishi. It's over. The Song family is in complete chaos. I don't want to eat at home tonight. I'm going out on a date with you later. I'll go in and clean up first. Song Ningxiao threw another coquettish glance at Lin Tian, then walked into her room without looking back. The remaining members of the Song family in the living room looked at each other in bewilderment. Is it really that hasty? And Ling Xue kept staring at him with a resentful look, which contained a hint of resentment and a bit of jealousy. But in Song Laohu's eyes, The reason why Ling Xue had such a look was because she was not optimistic about the relationship between Lin Tian and Song Ningxiao.
She thinks Lin Tian is not worthy of Song Ningxiao, but still wants to seduce Song Ningxiao.
Forget it, Ling Xue, don't be angry. It's not Lin Tian's fault. He is innocent too. Song Lao, who finally said something fair. He then called Lin Tian to his room, wanting to have a heart-to-heart talk with him. In fact, Lin Tian was very nervous because he didn't know Song Lao's true intention. It is inappropriate for a follower like me to be involved with the boss's daughter no matter where you are. I don't know what Song Lao is thinking, and whether he will do anything to me. Arriving at the study, Song Lao walked straight to the desk and sat down. He rested his hands on the table, propped his chin up, and observed Lin Tian with a scrutinizing gaze. Lin Tian, I know it's not your fault. It's my daughter who is too rebellious. You don't have to feel so much psychological pressure. Song Lao said, and immediately dispelled Lin Tian's doubts. He showed that he understood Lin Tian and would not blame Lin Tian for this matter.
Thank you, boss, Lin Tian replied. I'm old now and don't understand the things between you young people.
I don't intend to interfere in your affairs with my daughter. Song Lao had already made his point clear, and anyone who wasn't a fool could understand what he meant.
He is not going to intervene. Doesn't that mean Lin Tian can do whatever he wants?
But Song Lao's tone turned serious.
My daughter must not be with a mediocre person.
Do you understand what I mean? Song Lao's pupils suddenly dilated, and there was a hint of threat in his tone. Although he agreed with and wanted to promote this marriage, the premise of everything was that he was not wrong about Lin Tian. This potential stock will prove that your choice is correct in the future.
Saying this is also a disguised way of encouraging Lin Tian.
I understand, Lin Tian replied. You still don't want me to be with your daughter. Although Lin Tian did not think that he was mediocre, there was definitely still some gap between him and the son-in-law in Song Lao's mind. He is the boss of Kyoto, a man who has absolute power over everything in Kyoto. No matter how insignificant his daughter is, she will never be with a younger brother. In this way, the two of them had some subtle deviations because of their understanding.
But Song Hu's next sentence almost overturned Lin Tian's thoughts. Chapter 90 Safety Measures. I understand that you young people are having fun, but safety measures must be taken. I used to be very strict.
Ning Xiao has never had a boyfriend.
My Song family is also a family that values reputation. You should understand that, right?
Oh shit.
Something's wrong. What did Song Lao mean by this? Didn't he warn me to stay away from Song Ningxiao?
Why should you also take care of safety measures yourself?
What's wrong with him?
I drank quite a lot today.
Do you need to remind me of this?
At this time, Lin Tian looked at Song Hu with a strange look in his eyes.
Should you answer that you understand this sentence, or should you answer that you don't understand it?
Okay, that's all I have to tell you.
You can handle the rest on your own.
Song Lao said in a deep voice.
Grasp.
What to grasp?
Song Lao, can you please explain the situation clearly?
If you don't explain things clearly, Lin Tian is afraid he won't be able to handle them.
My goodness, this whole operation completely confused Lin Tian. After giving the instructions, Song Hu left the study. When Lin Tian walked out of the study, he was completely confused. What exactly did Song Hu mean? Was she implying that she should just play around with Song Ningxiao and not go too far? That's not right.
In the novel, Song Hu loves Song Ningxiao very much. He shouldn't be so irresponsible. Although Song Lao was ruthless to Song Ningxiao, his love for his daughter in his heart was even greater than that for Song Chen. That year he insisted on marrying in Ling Xue and always felt that he owed his daughter. After that, Song Ningxiao went abroad to study for many years and never contacted Song Hu again. But Song Hu would always pick up Song Ningxiao's photo and look at it carefully when it was late at night and everyone was asleep. The reason why he chose Lin Tian was because Song Hu had seen through it after so many years. What a kid from a big family, what a celebrity, they are just hypocrites with a sanctimonious appearance. They may appear glamorous on the surface, but who knows how dirty they are behind the scenes. It would be better to hand Song Ningxiu over to the innocent Lin Tian than to hand him over to those people. After all, he knows Lin Tian inside and out. Song Hu had considered this matter for a long time, and only made a final decision after Wei Zixi's accident last time. Song Laohu also knew that, given Song Ningxiao's rebellious nature, mentioning this matter to her would inevitably provoke her resistance. It would be better to let him and Lin Tian come into contact naturally. At least the situation is optimistic now. Song Hu's words in the study had no other meaning than to ask Lin Tian to treat Song Ningxiu well. It was that simple. After leaving the study, Song Hu went to his bedroom to rest. Seeing this, Lin Tian prepared to slip away from the Song family as soon as possible. It is indeed not advisable for the Song family to stay here for long today. Sooner or later, something big will happen if we stay here. Who knew that Lin Tian had just stepped out of the study and hadn't even reached the front door when Song Ningxiu blocked his way? Song Ningxiu had already changed her clothes and was wearing a JK uniform with black stockings on her legs. Hiss! Black stockings! Lin Tian didn't expect that Song Ningxiu would dare to dress so boldly in the Song family. This is really treating Lin Tian like he's not an outsider. Lin Tian, you're here right now. What did my dad talk to you about just now? Nothing, Lin Tian explained. He couldn't very well reply to Song Hu's reminder to take precautions when he was with her. Can't say. Humph, you don't need to tell me what he said, whether he threatened you or not, Song Ningxiu said. Not really. Lin Tian answered truthfully. Don't lie to me. I know Song Hu better than you do, Song Ningxiu said with considerable confidence. Song Ningxiao's return also heralded an era of chaos for the Song family. Her rebellious character will inevitably lead to constant conflicts with Song Hu. I'm going out shopping and eating with my boyfriend right now, Song Ningxiu shouted, as if afraid that Song Laohu in the bedroom hadn't heard her. Really? Hearing the sound, Song Laohu walked out of the bedroom with a gloomy face. How can a girl like you speak so loudly in public? What kind of behavior is that? Song Hu frowned. Why would I want it? That was exactly the effect Song Ningxiu wanted. Then he hugged Lin Tian's arm in front of Song Hu. This startled Lin Tian, who quickly tried to pull his arm out of Song Ningxiao's arms. But Song Ningxiu used both arms, clinging to it tightly like an octopus. Lin Tian didn't dare to use too much force, for fear of hurting Song Ningxiu, so he had to give up in the end. Lin Tian looked down. Oh my god. They're all trapped. It seems that I underestimated Song Ningxiu before. It looks like she has at least surpassed D. You rebellious girl, do you want to piss me off to death? Look at what you have done. We are at home. Song Laohu covered his chest, almost laughing with joy. Hold on. As a father, how can I laugh at this time? What happened at home? Song Ningxiu smiled. Seeing Song Laohu's angry look, he felt a sense of relief in his heart. Today I will cut your butt with a knife to open your eyes. As he spoke, he grabbed Lin Tian's hand. With a snap. Put it on the buttocks behind you. Puff. Lin Tian was stunned on the spot. People who come back from abroad are different. Are they this good at having fun? This is happening right in front of Tiger Song. You're really trying to drive Tiger Song crazy. Lin Tianxia subconsciously withdrew his hand. Looking at Song Hu with an innocent face. Boss. You just saw that I was forced, it was not my own will. Every wrong has its perpetrator, you can't blame me. But I have to say, it felt really good at that moment. It felt like putting your hand on a giant piece of jelly. QQ and bouncy, full of meaty texture. You seeing this scene, Song Hu covered his chest and gasped. Young people these days are so daring, it seems I'm really getting old. Back when Song Hu was Lin Tian's age, he didn't have a woman by his side. He's a complete novice when it comes to this kind of thing. Although he witnessed this scene, Song Hu didn't feel at all that his long-cherished cabbage had been eaten by a pig. On the contrary, I think my cabbage is very attractive because it can attract this pig. Of course, this analogy is inappropriate. Lin Tian is not a pig, but more likely a wolf. Lin Tian, I order you now to stay away from Song Ningxiao. Song Hu shouted. Lin Tian had a sad face and said, I want to leave too. Look at your daughter, she is holding my hand and I can't let go. Boss, you watch. Lin Tian explained. Song Ningxiao, I order you to let go of Lin Tian's hand. Song Hu shouted again. I don't. Let go quickly. I won't. Song Ningxiao hugged her even tighter, showing no intention of letting go. Although Song Lao shouted to let go, he stood there motionless, and seemed to have no intention of coming up to separate the two. At this moment, Song Ningxiu was still enjoying herself, thinking that she had angered Song Lao to the point of madness. But she didn't think about how a young girl like her could possibly defeat Song Lao, who had been a powerful figure in Kyoto for many years. In Song Lao's eyes, Song Ningxiu was just a little brat. The more she wanted to break away from Song Hu, the more she wanted to oppose him. In fact, the more you obey Song Hu's arrangements, the tighter Song Hu holds you in his hands. The two were locked in a tug-of-war, leaving Lin Tian caught in the middle, torn between them. One is her own boss, and the other is the boss's daughter. For a lackey, offending that person will make his future days miserable. He could only stand aside and enjoy it silently and endure it all. Chapter 91, Jackals, Tigers, and Leopards. If you dare to go out with him today, don't come back again. Song Lao pointed at Song Ningxiao and said tremblingly. I absolutely have to go out with him today. After saying that, Song Ningxiao pulled Lin Tian and walked out of the villa. You dare, Song Ningxiao, do you want to fly to the sky? Song Lao said, but stood still. Snort. Song Ningxiao snorted coldly, then dragged Lin Tian out of the Song family villa. As soon as Song Ningxiao left, Song Lao finally couldn't help it and a smile returned to his face. It seems that this matter is mostly settled. Let the two spend some more time together, and if nothing unexpected happens, Lin Tian and Song Ningxiao's relationship will be considered official. Seeing the two of them together just now, Song Lao suddenly felt that Lin Tian and Song Ningxiu were quite a good match. In his words, they were a perfect match, like jackals and tigers. One is handsome, the other is beautiful, their children won't be bad either. I don't know whether their child looks more like the father or the mother. Once they have a child, Song Hu believes that Song Ningxiu will understand him. Parents' hearts are always full of love and concern. Song Hu did this for Song Ningxiu. Thinking back, he couldn't let Lin Tian and Song Ningxiu go out so easily. Lin Tian prepared hastily, and from the looks of it just now, he seemed to have no reaction at all. The two of them went out shopping and might not come back at night, not to mention protective measures. Lin Tian was definitely not prepared. Young people have a lot of energy. If he can't control himself and the Song family's daughter gets into a scandal of being pregnant out of wedlock, he'll lose all face. After thinking for a long time, Song Hu turned around and went back to the bedroom. He opened the bedside drawer and took out a square plastic bag. Then he found a box and put the square plastic bag in it. Hey, come over here and give this thing to Lin Tian. By the way, keep an eye on them for me. Kyoto is not safe recently, and there is no movement from the Chang family. Song Hu took out his phone and called. On the other side, Lin Tian and Song Ningxiu walked out of the Song family villa, and only then did Song Ningxiu let go of Lin Tian's hand. He turned around, opened Lin Tian's car door, and sat in the passenger seat. Drive. Lin Tian frowned. He didn't dare to drive this car. Song Lao acted very strangely just now, and Lin Tian felt a little worried at this time. Don't worry, my dad won't do anything to you, just drive. Song Ningxiu said. I dare not drive this car without the boss's order. Lin Tian also told the truth. Can you talk to me in the car? Song Ningxiu's tone suddenly softened. There's no problem with that. It's just talking to Song Ningxiu. Even if Song Lao finds out, he won't do anything about it. Lin Tian walked into the car and closed the door. Song Ningxiu sighed deeply, then said, May I apologize to you for what happened today? You could tell that when I said I wanted you to be my boyfriend, I was just trying to annoy Song Hu. I didn't mean anything by it, so please don't misunderstand. Lin Tian didn't answer, just nodded.
I studied abroad for 4 years and didn't contact him at all. As soon as I returned to China, he told me that he wanted to arrange my marriage. In this day and age, who can accept such a thing? He never asked me if I was willing. He felt he could arrange everything for me, even my life. I wanted to be arranged by Songhu for the rest of my life, but I also wanted to have my own ideas. Song Ningxiao accused Songhu, feeling that she was like a puppet in Songhu's eyes. She didn't know that Songhu did this entirely for Song Ningxiao's sake. Songhu loved Song Ningxiao so much that he wanted to arrange everything for Song Ningxiao. I was afraid that something might happen to Song Ningxiao, or that Song Ningxiu would be hurt. However, Song Ningxiao didn't understand, so she always retaliated against Songhu with rebellion, doing the opposite of whatever Songhu said. Songhu didn't allow her to study abroad, so she bought a plane ticket that night and went abroad secretly. Songhu told her to go east, but she insisted on going west. Songhu told her to beat the dog, but she insisted on chasing the chicken. As she spoke, Song Ningxiao shed tears, and her nose began to twitch. Lin Tian kindly handed over a tissue from the driver's seat. Song Ningxiu was taken aback, glanced at Lin Tian, and was about to say thank you when Lin Tian spoke with a look of disgust. Don't get it in the car, it's disgusting. What does your feud with Song Ningxiao and Song Laohu have to do with me, Lin Tian? Lin Tian was not interested in Song Ningxiao's story at all. He was only worried that Song Ningxiao's snot and tears would fall into the car when she cried. How can you be like this? Song Ningxiao thought that her heartfelt confession would move Lin Tian, but Lin Tian seemed completely unmoved. Miss, if you have nothing to do, you should go back first, so that the master won't worry at home. Lin Tian advised. Go back? Now if Song Ningxiao goes back, he will be bowing to Songhu. We agreed to go shopping and have dinner with Lin Tian, how could we give up halfway? Lin Tian's words were tantamount to undermining her. After saying so much to you, I want to ask you for one thing, which is to help me continue this play. I don't want to live the life arranged for me by Songhu, and I don't want to be with the person arranged by Songhu. Song Ningxiao went straight to the point. Why should I help you? Lin Tian asked coldly. I can give you whatever you want, Song Ningxiao said softly. Lin Tian turned his head and looked Song Ningxiao up and down. Song Ningxiao's cheeks suddenly turned red, and Lin Tian's eyes seemed to be examining whether he was worth the price. This follower is too bold. Could it be that he has drawn his attention to me? It seems he really has his eye on her. If Lin Tianjin makes such a demand, should Song Ningxiao agree? Selling oneself to Lin Tian as revenge against Songhu seems somewhat inappropriate. No matter what, let's calm Lin Tian down first and deal with the rest later. Song Ningxiao has made up his mind. How old are you? Lin Tian said helplessly. This Song Ningxiao's face turned even redder, like the evening glow. So that's what Lin Tian was asking. She thought he was asking about. It seems that I thought too much and misunderstood Lin Tian. I'm 24 years old, Song Ningxiao said softly. As old as Song Chen? Lin Tian asked. Song Chen and I are twins, Song Ningxiao replied. This was not mentioned in the novel, and it was the first time Lin Tian had learned that Song Ningxiao and Song Chen were twins. Forget it, I don't want to offend the boss. Lin Tian asked. Can I give you the money? Song Ningxiao tried to negotiate. Okay, Lin Tian agreed without hesitation the next second. It's a fool not to make money when there's opportunity. Besides, I can explain to Song Laohu that I was just acting alongside Song Ningxiao, so there shouldn't be any problem. How much are you willing to spend to hire me? Let me remind you that my appearance fee is very expensive. Lin Tian said indifferently. How about 500,000 a month? Song Ningxiao asked. 500,000. Lin Tian looked at Song Ningxiao in surprise. Where did this girl get so much money? Chapter 92. This is my dowry. She wouldn't steal Songhu's money to hire him, would she? Lin Tian didn't dare to take that money. What would happen if Songhu found out? Why do you think it's too little? Song Ningxiao frowned. Are you sure your money is clean? Lin Tian asked back. Song Ningxiao chuckled, understanding the meaning behind Lin Tian's words. The money in my hand is the dowry Songhu prepared for me. If Songhu's money is clean, my money is clean. Song Ningxiao said with a smile. Hearing this, Lin Tian was relieved. It turned out to be Song Ningxiao's dowry money. Judging from her generosity, Song Hu must have prepared a lot of dowry for her. Anyone who marries Song Ningxiao will instantly reach the pinnacle of life. Knowing that the money was legitimate, Lin Tian immediately agreed. Making money? Not bad. It's not like he's being disloyal, he's just serving the Song family anyway. Whether you are Song Chen or Song Ningxiao, you are Song Hu's son and daughter, you are all family. Since you are family, there is no need to speak like strangers. You can rest assured. I will never tell Song Hu about this. Even if Song Hu knows about it, I will spend my own money and will not blame you. In order to reassure Lin Tian, Song Ningxiao comforted him again. Miss, where are you going? Lin Tian immediately changed his tone. After all, things were different now. Song Ningxiao had already paid. Who can resist money? Who would mind having a little more? Song Ningxiao chuckled. The change in his attitude was quite huge. I remember that at the beginning, Lin Tian was indifferent to him. Now when it comes to paying Lin Tian's salary, Lin Tian's attitude immediately changes. In this way, Lin Tian is someone who can be used for one's own benefit, as long as the money is paid. Song Ningxiao can pull Lin Tian away from Song Laohu, which will make it easier for him to take revenge on Song Hu later. Kill two birds with one stone. Fortunately, Lin Tian is a greedy person, not a lustful person. To be honest, Song Ningxiao didn't know what to do if the person was a lecher. Let's go get something to eat first. I haven't eaten since I got off the plane. I'm craving hot pot, Song Ningxiao said. Alright, Lin Tian then turned the key and started the engine. He took Song Ningxiao and headed towards the most famous hot pot restaurant in Kyoto. While driving, Song Ningxiao was looking at the scenery outside the car window and suddenly noticed a black car. The car followed closely behind Lin Tian's car for a long time afterward. Song Ningxiao frowned slightly, immediately guessing that these people were sent by Song Laohu to monitor her and Lin Tian, fearing they might do something out of line. Thinking of this, Song Ningxiao couldn't help but get furious. What kind of father was this, actually sending his men to follow his own daughter? In this case, Song Ningxiao decided to be rude. Aren't you afraid of doing something out of line with Lin Tian? Today, Song Ningxiao did exactly that. Let's see what you can do to me. To reiterate, what can make Song Hu angry is what makes Song Ningxiao happy. Upon arriving at the hot pot restaurant, Lin Tian originally wanted to order a private room, but Song Ningxiao stopped him. She sat down in the lobby without saying a word. She likes lively atmospheres. The two ordered a Shuang Yuan hot pot and prepared to eat after sitting down. Song Ningxiao's eyes kept drifting towards the next table, where a man in a baseball cap was sitting. This person was one of Song Hu's men sent to track her and Lin Tian. Song Ningxiao picked up a piece of beef tripe, put it into the hot pot, swished it around in the broth, and then handed it to Lin Tian. What are you doing? If I want to eat, I can make it myself. Lin Tian glanced at Song Ningxiao. As soon as he finished speaking, Song Ningxiao kicked Lin Tian under the table and rolled his eyes at Lin Tian. What do you mean? Are you using An Ling Xue's tactics? Playing the dark under the lamp. Could Song Ningxiao be An Ling Xue's biological son? Seeing that Lin Tian didn't move, Song Ningxiao became even angrier. He had raised his hand for a long time, but why didn't you move at all? Didn't we agree that if you cooperated with me, I would pay you? Hurry up, Song Ningxiao urged. Lin Tian was stunned for a moment and looked at Song Ningxiao in confusion. Song Ningxiao raised his chin, as if hinting at something. Why do we really have to do this? It's a bit inappropriate to have so many people here. Lin Tian asked. Why are you wasting your time talking? I told you to hurry up and not hear anything. Song Ningxiao was speechless. It's just feeding you some tripe to make us look close, putting on a show for Song Hu. I don't know what Lin Tian is dawdling about. Okay, Lin Tian put down his chopsticks, reached under the table, and touched Song Ningxiao's thigh. These thighs in black stockings are just different, the feel and texture are absolutely amazing. It's as silky smooth as Dove chocolate. Hiss. Song Ningxiao felt as if she had been electrocuted and quickly withdrew her leg. What the hell? I want you to open your mouth and feed you, why are you touching my thigh? Are all lackeys this dishonest these days? However, after thinking about it, Song Ningxiao realized that Lin Tian must have misunderstood, so she could only frown and explain. I mean, open your mouth. Oh. That's what I mean. Lin Tian suddenly realized. He thought Song Ningxiao asked him to touch her, but it seemed that he had misunderstood. I don't eat tripe. Lin Tian said later. Song Ningxiao glared at Lin Tian, then picked up a piece of mutton, shucked it, and handed it to Lin Tian's mouth. Dip it in some dry dipping sauce. Lin Tian pointed to the dry dipping sauce in front of him. UTM Song Ningxiao was on the verge of collapse. Lin Tianjin treated him like a servant, and even at this moment, she didn't forget to order him around to dip her in some dry dish. He's the daughter of the prestigious Song family, and it's one thing for him to feed you, but you still expect me to dip your food in a dry dish. Song Ningxiao couldn't take it anymore and shoved a chopstick into Lin Tian's mouth. Eat it or don't, I'm not going to serve you anymore. Lin Tian finally ate the piece of mutton under the threat of Song Ningxiao. The man in a baseball cap at the next table lowered his head, covered his ears with one hand, and muttered softly. Boss, they are eating hot pot now. I just saw the lady feed Lin Tian a piece of mutton. In the Song family villa, Song Hu held the phone and muttered to himself. He fed Lin Tian a piece of mutton. A smile appeared on his lips. Well done, Lin Tian. Keep it up like this and I'll make my daughter fall completely in love with you. Song Hu was very pleased that Lin Tian did not disappoint him. Ding dang dang. Just at this moment, Song Chen knocked on Song Hu's door and walked in. Song Hu put down his phone, glanced at Song Chen, and asked. Dad, there's something I don't understand. If my sister gets married to Lin Tian, should I call Lin Tian brother-in-law or continue to call him Brother Tian? How are the generations calculated? Song Chen said with a look of confusion. Get lost, Song Hu cursed angrily. Okay, Dad. Song Chen turned around and left without any hesitation. Song Hu looked at Song Chen's back with a face full of anger. How could I, Song Hu, have only one son? Song Hu couldn't imagine how Song Chen would ruin the Song family if Lin Tian didn't assist him in the future. Song Ningxiao must be with Lin Tian, as this concerns the fate of the entire Song family. After dinner, Lin Tian and his friend went to the cinema like an ordinary couple, bought 2 movie tickets and slipped in. The man in the baseball cap followed the 2 men, looking for an opportunity to hand the box to Lin Tian. This was a task assigned to him by his boss. Song Ningxiao could see it clearly, the person in the baseball cap was sitting right behind him. In the cinema, the movie has already started, and everyone has fallen silent in the dim environment. Song Ningxiao immediately started to act dishonestly, first putting her thigh on Lin Tian's leg. But Lin Tian casually put it down again. This made Song Ningxiao very angry. I didn't say anything just now, but you were touching me so enthusiastically under the table in the hot pot restaurant. Now I put my thighs in front of you, and you put my legs down again. What's wrong? Is it that my black stockings are not sexy enough, or is it that you, Lin Tian, have high standards? Now they're pretending to be virtuous gentlemen with me. Chapter 93 Touch. Song Ningxiao was angry and put her thigh on Lin Tian's leg again, then said only one word. Touch. Simple and clear. There was also a commanding tone. Is it a real touch or a fake touch? Lin Tian asked in a low voice. What do you think? Song Ningxiao rolled her eyes at Lin Tian. I'm spending my fucking money and letting you take advantage of me, but you're still making excuses and looking down on me. Suddenly Song Ningxiao began to doubt herself. Could it be that her charm was not as great as before? You should know that when you were studying abroad, your suitors were at least as many as a reinforced company. That guy wasn't a romantic and talented man, he wouldn't even look at himself. Lin Tian was the other way around. Even when asked to do it, he was unwilling to do it. I spent money. Song Ningxiao reminded. When Lin Tian heard this, he felt that what Song Ningxiao said seemed to be correct. I'm not taking advantage of her, I'm helping Song Ningxiao.
Helping others brings joy, everyone helps me, and I help everyone. As he spoke, Lin Tian placed his hand on the black socks. The feel, the lines, the smoothness. Lin Tian couldn't help it and went down. With a crackling sound. A strange noise echoed in the cinema. The sudden sound aroused everyone's curiosity, and they all looked at Lin Tian and Song Ningxiao. With the help of the dim reflected light, I saw Song Ningxiao's legs on Lin Tian's legs, and then Lin Tian's hands on Song Ningxiao's black socks. Under the watchful eyes of the crowd, even Song Ningxiao felt a little embarrassed and quickly asked Lin Tian to put his hand down. Lin Tian also wanted to let it go. But maybe it was because Kyoto was too dry these days, and Lin Tian's palms were a little chapped. It hooked Song Ningxiao's socks, and that was the reason for the sound just now. At this time, a small hole had been left on Song Ningxiao's black socks by Lin Tian. They are all watching us. It's so embarrassing. Take your hand away quickly. Song Ningxiao urged. Lin Tian raised his hand, but Song Ningxiao's socks were stuck to it and he couldn't get them off no matter how hard he tried. On the contrary, the swinging back and forth posture looks more ambiguous in the eyes of everyone. Young people nowadays are so impatient that they can't help themselves in the cinema. You're so brave. You didn't let go even when so many people were watching. Alas, it's a pity that I don't have a girlfriend. If I had a girlfriend, I would definitely experience it myself. Hearing the discussions around him, Song Ningxiao finally couldn't help it. He grabbed Lin Tian's hand and flung it aside. Swish! The tearing sound rang out again. A big hole was torn in the black socks, revealing a large area of white. A silk thread was hanging on Lin Tian's palm. Lin Tian and Song Ningxiao looked at each other, and the atmosphere became extremely awkward for a moment. Wow! A gasp of surprise rippled through the crowd in the movie theater. Tearing black socks by hand, this young man has a bright future. It's been fun, today's movie tickets are worth buying. The stockings are all torn. Young people have quite a strong hand. The man in the baseball cap behind him was shocked when he saw this scene. What is Lin Tian doing? He has torn their young lady's stockings. Isn't he afraid of letting Song Lahu find out? There are still so many people watching. Song Ningxiao was stunned on the spot. Looking at the black socks in Lin Tian's hand, his mind went blank. After realizing what was happening, he quickly took off his coat and put it on his thighs. I didn't mean to, Lin Tian explained. Now that you have money, can you buy some hand cream? Song Ningxiao rolled his eyes at Lin Tian. A silence fell between the two of them. The scene was extremely awkward. When the people in the cinema saw that the young man did not take any further action, they turned their attention back to the movie in disappointment. The man in the baseball cap stared at Lin Tian closely, thinking that if Lin Tian made any excessive moves again, he would have to inform the boss immediately. The air conditioning in the cinema was turned on very high, and Song Ningxiao felt a chill after taking off his coat. I couldn't help but sneeze, and glanced back to see that the person in the baseball cap was still there. He looked at Lin Tian again. At this time, Lin Tian's attention was on the movie and he didn't notice that the man in the baseball cap behind him was watching them. Song Ningxiao looked at Lin Tian's face, his strong nose, deep eyes, and playful mouth. Suddenly, Song Ningxiao blushed. It's not that Song Ningxiao has never seen a man before, and there are countless people pursuing her. But at this age, she has never been in a relationship and has never even watched a movie with a boy. Lin Tian was her first time. Unconsciously, Song Ningxiao's heart began to race, and her mind began to fantasize about what the two of them would do in the movie theater if Lin Tian really was her boyfriend. Lin Tian, I'm cold, Song Ningxiao said indirectly. I'm not cold, Lin Tian replied, wrapping himself in his coat. Can you hug me? Song Ningxiao said helplessly. Hug you? Sure. After all, Song Ningxiao paid. As she spoke, Song Ningxiao leaned closer, and Lin Tian wrapped his arm around her waist. The scent emanating from Lin Tian suddenly filled Song Ningxiao's nostrils. Is this what love feels like? Song Ningxiao had a feeling she couldn't quite describe. Feeling the warmth of Lin Tian's embrace, Song Ningxiao gradually felt as if she were melting into his arms. Achoo! The air conditioning in the movie theater was so cold that Song Ningxiao felt like she was catching a cold, and her nose was very uncomfortable. Lin Tian, did you bring tissues? Song Ningxiao asked. In my pants pocket, Lin Tian replied casually. Give it to me, I think I have a cold. Song Ningxiao said. Take it yourself. The movie had reached an exciting part, and Lin Tian wasn't about to miss it. Song Ningxiao suddenly felt like she had paid for a VIP treatment for herself. Having no other choice, he put his hand into Lin Tian's pocket and started rummaging through it. This simple action looks different from different angles. The man in the baseball cap behind him looked at his lady and stretched out his hand, which actually reached towards Lin Tian's place. Oh my god! If he hadn't seen it with his own eyes, he wouldn't have believed it even if you beat him to death. At first, I thought it was Lin Tian who was incredibly audacious, but I didn't expect his young lady to be just as daring. In places like movie theaters, these little gestures between couples are actually quite normal. However, this is not so normal when it comes to Lin Tian and Song Ningxiao. What to do? After thinking it over again, the man in the baseball cap decided he should tell Song Hu. However, at this moment, Song Ningxiao's next action made the man in the baseball cap dumbfounded. Song Ningxiao reached into Lin Tian's pocket, but after searching for a while, she couldn't find anything. In addition, the dim lighting in the movie theater made her a little impatient. He leaned out, stretched his neck, and pressed his upper body directly onto Lin Tian's thigh. Wanting to get closer, he took out the tissue from Lin Tian's pocket. However, from the perspective of the person in the baseball cap behind him, this pose is not so simple. Miss, what's this? The girl in the baseball cap stared blankly. Then I saw Song Ningxiao lowering his head and shaking it continuously. Half a day later, he raised his head, then casually took out a tissue and seemed to wipe something on his face. Hiss! The man in the baseball cap took a deep breath. He quickly took out his phone, found a secluded corner, and whispered to Song Laohu on the other end. Boss, something bad has happened. What's going on? Miss, she. He's dumb, what's wrong, miss? Please explain clearly. Boss, I don't know how to tell you about this. I can only tell you that Miss and Lin Tian are getting too close. Getting too close, is that a good thing? Yes. If we don't do something about it, something bad might happen later. Chapter 94 I can understand. Etc. The man in the baseball cap thought he had misheard what Song Hu said just now. Song Hu actually said this was a good thing. Boss, you don't know what they are doing. What can you do in a movie theater? Isn't it just those things? Song Hu felt that he was an open-minded parent and there was nothing strange about this kind of thing. This is exactly the result he wanted. Lin Tian and Song Ningxiao being close is definitely a good thing for her. As for what the two of them did. Young couple. He understood all those things. They were all experienced people, everything Lin Tian could think of, Song Hu had done before. Okay, I understand. When you see that the situation is almost right, just give the thing in your hand to Lin Tian. He knows what he should do, Song Laohu replied. Okay, I understand, boss, the man in the baseball cap replied. Looking down at the box in his hand, he knew it must contain something extraordinary. It was probably Song Hu's warning to Lin Tian, telling him not to go too far. With this thing, the man in the baseball cap felt relieved. After seeing it, Lin Tian would definitely understand what Song Laohu meant and stay away from Song Ningxiao. The movie was finally about to end. After the movie, Song Ningxiao basically didn't watch anything and was only busy looking at Lin Tian. Wait here for me, I'm going to the restroom, Song Ningxiao instructed. Lin Tian nodded silently, and then Song Ningxiao left her seat. When the man in the baseball cap saw an opportunity, he quickly stood up and walked towards Lin Tian. Then he handed the box to Lin Tian. This is something the boss gave you. Be careful, kid. The man in the baseball cap said in a slightly threatening tone. After saying that, he left the movie theater without looking back, thus completing his mission. Lin Tian stared blankly at the box in his hand. The boss mentioned in the baseball cap must be Song Laohu.
Why did Song Laowu give himself a box for no reason? What's inside it? Just as Lin Tian was about to open it to see what was inside, Song Ningxiao came back from the bathroom and saw the box in Lin Tian's hand at a glance. Lin Tian, what is that in your hand? Song Ningxiao's eyes flashed. She always thought that Lin Tian was a straight man and had no idea about romance. Although they were acting, she didn't believe Lin Tian wouldn't be moved at all when it came to her. But now it seems that Lin Tian has indeed fallen from grace. Song Ningxiao guessed that what he was holding was most likely a gift prepared for her. This thing is. Lin Tian stood up, about to explain. Song Ningxiao smiled and snatched it away, holding it in her hand with great affection. I thought you were a blockhead, but I didn't expect you to prepare a gift for me. I'm so happy, Song Ningxiao said with a smile. Just then, the movie ended, the lights on the big screen went out, and the entire movie theater became bright again. The audience felt as if they had been pulled back from the movie into reality, and turned to leave. Just then, they saw Song Ningxiao holding the box, and Lin Tian standing in front of Song Ningxiao. Wow, this kid planned this all along. If this were a marriage proposal, the guy would be quite romantic. Don't leave yet, stay and watch the fun. A few people, eager for a good show, started shouting. Promise him. Marry him. The crowd cheered, and the movie theater was filled with laughter. Many people chose to stay and witness this romantic moment. At this moment, Song Ningxiao was completely immersed in joy. Is this a confession? First. This was truly the first time someone had confessed their love to her in a movie theater in front of so many people. Song Ningxiao smiled and placed the box in front of her, slowly preparing to open it. Lin Tian watched from the side and did not go up to stop it. Since it was given to him by Song Laowu, there shouldn't be any danger. It was just a farce, and he was prepared to explain. It's a pity for Song Ningxiao, who was disappointed. She should have known it wasn't a gift the moment she opened the box. Snap! The box was opened, and inside the elegant box was a square plastic bag. A number was clearly written on the plastic bag packaging. 0.01. The moment Song Ningxiao saw that thing, everything went black, and her mind went completely blank. She had thought Lin Tian would give her jewelry or a ring, but she never imagined it would be something like this. Although I've never used it, I've never eaten pork, but I've certainly seen pigs run, haven't I? Even if Song Ningxiao didn't have a boyfriend, she knew perfectly well what this thing was for. The booing in the cinema suddenly stopped. Everyone stared at what was inside the box, frozen in place like wooden figures. Sharp. Bullshit. Young people just know how to have fun. Many people actually gave Lin Tian a thumbs up. At the same time, she smiled as she looked at Song Ningxiao beside Lin Tian. Would you believe me if I said this was a gift from your dad? Lin Tian tried to explain. I don't believe you. Song Ningxiao's face turned red. She threw the thing on the ground and ran out of the movie theater. Lin Tian, as if possessed, picked up the things on the ground and put them in his waistband, then followed Song Ningxiao out of the movie theater. In the car, Song Ningxiao glared fiercely at Lin Tian. Did you do this on purpose? Song Ningxiao questioned. I paid you to be my boyfriend, but all you want is to sleep with me. This is indeed a bit unprofessional. If that's what you think, then I have no explanation. Lin Tian was now pondering what Song Laowu meant by giving him this. He was quite puzzled. Didn't he mean to keep his distance from Song Ningxiao in the afternoon? Suddenly, Lin Tian had a flash of inspiration and realized that this matter was not so simple. Song Laowu had reminded himself to take safety precautions, and now this has been delivered. It was obvious that Song Laowu felt something was going to happen between him and Song Ningxiao. But this is not right. Why isn't Song Laowu angry? His own precious cabbage has been stolen, and he even wipes Lin Tian's mouth for him. Could the Song family have really gone mad? Lin Tian felt that this was the only possibility. I'm asking you, Lin Tian, what exactly do you want to do with that thing? Song Ningxiao asked, her anger and embarrassment rising. What are you doing? This question is really difficult to answer. Do you believe in blowing up balloons? Lin Tian tried to answer. I don't believe you.
Do you know that if Song Hu sees this, he will punish you? Song Ningxiao roared.
Wait a moment. Song Hu saw it.
Song Ningxiao suddenly realized that she had been too excited to remember that there was a man in a baseball cap watching her and Lin Tian in the movie theater. If Song Hu saw that Lin Tian had given that thing to him, he would definitely be furious on the spot.
Yes, they would definitely be furious on the spot. Wouldn't that achieve my goal of getting revenge on Song Laowu?
If Song Hu, who was at the Song family's residence at the time, heard this, he would surely laugh and say something.
Yes, you're right. I'm so angry.
I'm sure I won't be able to sleep tonight. If I do fall asleep, I'll have nightmares.
Thinking of this, Song Ningxiao suddenly understood and hugged Lin Tian's neck.
Lin Tian was definitely doing it on purpose, he was helping himself get revenge. It makes all the difference now that they've taken the money, they've finally done something worthwhile.
Trojan horse.
Excited, Song Ningxiao kissed Lin Tian on the face.
Chapter 95. You are a genius. Lin Tian, you are a genius. Song Ningxiao laughed happily.
Lin Tian touched his face and thought to himself that it seemed that the Song family's madness had become contagious from person to person. Like in Lingxue, then Song Laowu, then Song Chen, and finally Song Ningxiao finally looked a little normal, but who knew that she would turn out like this after only one day at the Song family? Just a moment ago I was furious, but suddenly I'm like I've been injected with adrenaline.
I drove back to the Song family.
At this time, the Song family members were still asleep and the Song family villa was brightly lit. The Song family sat in the living room, and the latest popular TV series was playing on TV. However, the three members of the Song family were not paying attention to the TV series. Song Laowu thought again about the things he gave to Lin Tian and wondered whether he had used them. Now, I hope I won't just throw that thing away for the sake of momentary pleasure. If Lin Tian dares to do this and ignore his warning,
Song Ningxiao is in trouble, and Song Laowu will definitely castrate Lin Tian.
How can a man who can't even control his own private parts be of any use in the future? And Lingxue stared at the Song family's gate with a gloomy face, holding a cup of coffee in her hand and clenching her teeth. She had already made up her mind, if Song Ningxiao dared not come back tonight, she would risk everything.
Of the Song family, only one of her and Song Ningxiao can remain.
There can only be one woman by Lin Tian's side, and that woman must be herself. On the other side, Song Chen held his phone, frowning as he searched online.
My eldest brother has become my brother-in-law.
Should I continue to call him eldest brother or should I call him brother-in-law? My brother-in-law and my blind date are interested in each other. What will my sister think when she finds out?
I need an answer, I'm waiting online, it's urgent.
I searched for a long time but couldn't find the answer I needed. Netizens who were unaware of the situation thought Song Chen had given them a riddle.
Buzz buzz buzz. Just then, the sound of an engine suddenly came from the entrance of the Song family villa. The three of them looked out the window at the same time.
The door opened, and Lin Tian and Song Ningxiao walked into the hall hand in hand.
At this time, Song Laowu and Lingxue saw that Lin Tian's expressions were dramatically opposite.
Song Laowu was disappointed but also a little happy. And Lingxue was delighted but also a little disappointed. Song Laowu was disappointed that Lin Tian and Song Ningxiao did not choose to spend the night outside, but he was happy that their relationship seemed to have made obvious progress. And Lingxue was delighted that Lin Tian and Song Ningxiao returned home, but was disappointed that they were holding hands when they came back. Brother-in-law brother Tian, you and my sister are back.
Only Song Chen went up to greet the two of them.
Brother Tian, what's that on your face? Song Chen suddenly noticed something. In an instant, everyone in the Song family looked at Lin Tian's face. All that could be seen was a clear lipstick mark on Lin Tian's face. I thought it was something else, but it turns out you meant this. Sorry, I forgot to wipe it off for Lin Tian. Song Ningxiao said sarcastically, glancing at Song Laowu as she spoke. What could Song Laowu do? He could only continue to feign anger, standing there staring at Song Ningxiao with his tiger-like eyes without saying a word. Sister, you too, try to be more restrained in the future. Fortunately, we are all family. What if outsiders saw this? Song Chen said helplessly, not hearing the sarcasm in Song Ningxiao's words at all. When Lin Shui heard this, she felt that Song Ningxiu was saying this to her. What's wrong? Is this a declaration of war? She tried to steal my man on my very first day here. Let's fight. Why should we monks be afraid to fight? Lin Tian, thank you for the gift you gave me tonight. I really like it. Song Ningxiu emphasized the gift when she spoke of it. Immediately, the living room of the Song family villa was filled with a strong sense of jealousy. And Ling Xue's eyes were so cold they were almost dripping with water. You bastard Lin Tian. We've known each other for so long, you've touched me where I wanted to, and you've kissed me where I wanted to. You've practically eaten all of my tofu, and I've never seen you give me a single gift. This little vixen has only been here for a day, and you've already given her a gift. What are you doing? Do you really think I and Ling Xue don't exist? I refuse to believe that I and Ling Xue am inferior to Song Ningxiu. Remember to come see me tomorrow. I feel uneasy if I don't see you for a day, Song Ningxiu continued. Song Chen shuddered, wondering when and how Song Ningxiu became so corny. I feel sad if I don't see you for even a day. You've only known Lin Tian for a short time, and it's already so uncomfortable. Sister, I'm not saying anything bad to you, but our parents are still here, so be careful about the impact. Song Chen kindly reminded. It would have been better if he hadn't said those words. The moment he did, Song Ningxiu became even more outrageous. She grabbed Lin Tian's neck and kissed him. Baji. The crisp sound echoed in everyone's ears. Snap. A clear crack appeared on the coffee cup and in Ling Xue's hand. Ningxiu, what are you doing? Song Laowu roared, and gave Lin Tian a thumbs up in his heart. Mind your own business, Song Ningxiu snorted coldly. Lin Tian, don't forget to look for me tomorrow. After saying that, he turned around and went back to his room. Lin Tian and the three members of the Song family remained in the living room. Dad, why don't you pick a date for my sister and Lin Tian? I think something's bound to happen sooner or later if this continues. My sister is way too desperate, Song Chen suggested. Song Chen, you must be sleepy. Go to bed quickly. And Ling Xue said unhappily. I'm not sleepy. I'm very energetic at this time. Song Chen said. I said you're sleepy, so you're sleepy. Go back to sleep now, and Ling Xue said with a hint of anger. And Ling Xue was very unhappy with Song Chen's actions of stirring up trouble. Why do we have to pick a date for Lin Tian and Song Ningxiu? What business is it of Song Ningxiu's to be hungry and thirsty, or even of Lin Tian's? Even when I was thirsty, I never saw Song Hu being so generous. Go to sleep now, Song Hu urged. I still have something to ask Brother Tian. Song Chen was a little reluctant. Song Hu snorted coldly. Okay, Dad, I'm going to bed now. Song Chen quickly left the living room. Song Laowu felt that Ling Xue's reaction was all reasonable. After all, Ling Xue opposed Lin Tian and Song Ningxiu being together for Song Ningxiu's sake. He was very relieved. The angrier Ling Xue was, the more she cared about Song Ningxiu and didn't want Song Ningxiu to suffer with Lin Tian. Okay, Ling Xue, you should go to bed early too. I want to talk to Lin Tian. Song Laowu took Lin Tian to the study. When he arrived at the study, Song Laowu's first question was, Did you use what I gave you? What is it? What are you saying? Lin Tian paused for a moment before realizing that Song Laowu might be talking about that thing. No, I don't think so, Lin Tian said hesitantly. What do you mean not have? If you used it, you used it, if you didn't, you didn't, Song Laowu said anxiously. No, Lin Tian replied. It's no use. Who asked you to come back? Song Laowu said with a look of disappointment. Hiss. Lin Tian was stunned. What does Song Laowu mean by this? You only feel happy if I use your services. That thing shouldn't be used carelessly, it's your daughter, after all. If that doesn't work, we need to get Song Chen to take you to the hospital tomorrow and get you an appointment with a specialist. You are really seriously ill. Is there anyone who would harm his own daughter like this? Chapter 96. I don't understand. It seems you have quite a bit of self-control.
I underestimated you. It's not easy for a young person to have this kind of self-control.
Song Laohu changed the subject and walked over to Lin Tian, patting him on the shoulder.
Boss, I don't quite understand what you mean. Mrs. Actually Lin Tian tried to explain.
What do you mean, don't you understand what I mean? Song Laohu made a fuss.
I gave you that thing, but you still don't understand what I mean.
If Song Laohu insists on explaining it so clearly, then she is his daughter after all.
How can Song Laohu explain it so clearly? He can only let Lin Tian understand it implicitly.
You little rascal, you always seemed pretty clever, Song Laohu scolded angrily, his voice so loud that it could be heard even outside the villa.
Song Hu, who are you talking to? Is Lin Tian still here? Are you scolding Lin Tian?
No sooner had the words left his mouth than Song Ningxiao's voice came from outside.
Bang! Song Ningxiao pushed open the door of the study and looked at Song Laohu with anger.
Then he walked to Lin Tian and hugged Lin Tian's arm. The pressure on his arm jolted Lin Tian awake. He could clearly sense that Song Ningxiao was currently in a vacuum.
Take your anger out on me, don't take it out on Lin Tian.
If you dare threaten Lin Tian or do anything to him, I, Song Ningxiao, will also die. Song Ningxiao's attitude was firm, determined to fight Song Hu to the bitter end.
Who is Song Hu?
How could he tolerate hearing Song Ningxiao talking to him like that? She hasn't even gotten married yet, but she's already learned to protect her child. If she really married Lin Tian himself wouldn't be able to say a word.
Shut up. You have no right to speak here. I'm talking to my subordinates. Song Hu shouted angrily. Lin Tian is not only your subordinate, but also my boyfriend. Song Ningxiao said this with excitement, and her body couldn't help shaking.
The pressure on Lin Tian's arm intensified, and the vibration mode was activated. Rebellion Song Hu was furious and raised his hand to scare Song Ningxiao.
Lin Tian, run, go to my room. If you're so capable, then don't come out tonight. If you don't want to come out, then don't. Just wait and see if you can hold your grandson.
Song Ningxiao grabbed Lin Tian and ran, pulling him into his room.
Song Chen rubbed his eyes and walked out of his room. Looking at Song Laohu's expression, it looked exactly like an emoji on his phone.
First there was anger, and those eyes felt like they wanted to kill. Then the angry expression gradually faded, the corners of his mouth slowly rose, and finally he revealed an evil smile.
Done.
You'll never know how powerful you are until you step up and push yourself when it matters most. Song Hu opened his phone, flipped through the calendar, and it seemed he needed to choose a date.
Dad, Tianji went into my sister's room. Are you sure you're not going to do anything about it? Song Chen asked. Go back to sleep.
Why bother with so many other people's business? Song Hu said.
Okay. Song Chen turned and left.
Lin Tian followed Song Ningxiao back to her room and looked around. I didn't expect that Song Ningxiao still had a girlish heart, and the whole room was pink. Even though he hadn't been home for so many years, the room was still very tidy. It was obvious that Song Hu had someone clean it specially. The two calmed down and looked at each other. You really aren't going out tonight? Lin Tian asked softly.
How could that be? Song Ningxiao was anxious, she wasn't ready to spend the night with Lin Tian. Today is the first day she and Lin Tian have known each other. She cannot accept letting Lin Tian spend the night in her room. It's just too fast. Then I'm leaving now. Going out now is just asking for trouble.
Let's wait until Song Hu falls asleep before we go out. By the way, do you know how to play PUBG? Song Ningxiao took out her phone and invited Lin Tian to play a PUBG shooting game to pass the time. Lin Tian had certainly played this popular game before. In his previous life, he was a PUBG master, to be honest. Then he used his mobile phone to download a game to play PUBG with Song Ningxiao. After taking a shower, and Ling Xue returned to the room and saw Song Laohu lying on the bed with a smile on his face. She asked casually while wiping her hair.
Where's Lin Tian? Did you finish talking to him and did he go back? Oh. Lin Tian is in Ningxiao's room now.
What? And Ling Xue was stunned, and the towel she was using to dry her hair fell to the ground. She couldn't care less about anything else and rushed to Song Ningxiao's room.
How can this be? A man and a woman are alone in a room.
The weather is dry and it is easy to cause an accidental discharge of a gun if you are not careful. As soon as I arrived at the door, I heard Song Ningxiao's voice coming from the room.
Quick, lick here.
Yes, right here, lick it quickly. When Ling Xue heard these words, she froze in place, an indescribable expression on her face.
Could it be that I was a step too late? Why did that damn Song Lao who stopped Lin Tian from entering Song Ningxiao's room?
And Ling Xue subconsciously put her ear to Song Ningxiao's door.
Lin Tian, I didn't realize you were so amazing.
Hurry, Lin Tian, hurry. I'm going to die, I'm really going to die, save me.
Shoot here.
And Ling Xue's eyes were filled with resentment, her fingers gripping the door tightly, her teeth clenched so hard they seemed about to break.
Is this little fox really that amazing? I never noticed it before.
Which country did it study in these past few years, and what did it study? Judging from the sound, the two of them should be fighting fiercely at this moment. A moment later, Lin Tian's voice came from inside the room again.
Wait a minute, don't be anxious, I don't have any strength left. Lin Tian said.
I have medicine here, why don't you take it first? Song Ningxiao replied.
This. And Ling Xue couldn't believe it.
The whole person seemed to be struck by lightning, and was so shocked that he was burnt on the outside and tender on the inside.
Even the medicine is ready. This girl definitely came prepared. It seems that she underestimated the enemy.
She originally thought that Song Ningxiao was a young girl, but now it seems that the young girl is actually herself. Come in quickly, Lin Tian, come in from the back, no one has been in here before.
Okay, I'll come in after I take my medicine.
No, I don't play this often. Don't worry, just lie down and I'll take you flying and make you feel great.
Oh shit. What kind of vicious words are these? Even Ling Xue couldn't stand it when she heard it. Could it be that she was too conservative in her daily life?
Damn Lin Tian, he is usually half-hearted, but who knew he is actually an experienced driver? What are you doing, stepmother? Just then, someone suddenly shouted from behind.
And Ling Xue was startled and stood up quickly.
No, I didn't do anything, and Ling Xue explained.
Song Chen couldn't sleep, so he opened his phone to play some games, and suddenly saw that Lin Tian and Song Ningxiao were both online.
I immediately thought of Lin Tian and Song Ningxiao playing games together. He couldn't sleep again, so he shamelessly wanted to play with Lin Tian.
I didn't do anything.
What are you doing standing at my sister's room door? Song Chen scratched his head.
I was just passing by and wanted to see if your sister was asleep.
Then Ling Xue asked, why are you here so late at night?
I'm here to find my sister and brother-in-law. Song Chen said directly.
Well, your sister and Lin Tian are not available right now, so you should go back.
And Ling Xue advised.
What's the inconvenience? Song Chen was puzzled.
It was just a mobile game. Ding dang dang. Song Chen reached out and knocked on Song Ningxiao's door.
And Ling Xue tried to stop her, but it was too late. Sister, brother Tian, can you take me with you? Song Chen shouted.
Boom.
When Ling Xue heard Song Chen's words, her head suddenly buzzed.
What's going on? Song Chen also wants to join the battle. What kind of scene is this? What happened to the Song family?
You beast.
She is your biological sister, Song Chen, how can you even say that? Lin Tian and Ling Xue are fine, but you, Song Chen. Okay, come in. Song Ningxiao replied. And Ling Xue was stunned again. Song Ningxiao actually agreed. Chapter 97 Playing Games. In the Song family villa, and Ling Xue couldn't bear everything she saw.
They quickly went to Song Hu's bedroom and called out to him. Old Song is not well, you should go and see him quickly.
What's going on? Song Chen went to Ning Zhao's room, and Lin Tian is in there too. What? Why is this rebellious son joining in the fun? Upon hearing this, Song Laohu couldn't sit still any longer and quickly went to Song Ningxiao's door, with Ling Xue following behind him.
The moment the door opened, Lin Tian and the other two were sitting in the room, holding their phones.
What are you doing? And Ling Xue was a little surprised when she saw this scene. It seemed different from what she had imagined. Play games, what else can I do? Song Chen replied with a puzzled look. You unfilial son, who let you in? Song Laowu couldn't hold back any longer. He had finally managed to get Lin Tian into Song Ningxiao's room. I don't know what got into Song Chen. Why did he come here to join in the fun? Get out of here, Song Laowu shouted. Dad, I just played games for a while. Song Chen looked innocent. I told you to get out of here. Song Laowu's tone was tinged with anger. Okay, Song Chen left the room. Song Laowu originally wanted to leave now and give Lin Tian more time, but Ling Xue was unwilling. Leaving Lin Tian in Song Ningxiao's room would be like letting a sheep fall into a tiger's mouth. She quickly came up with an idea to get Lin Tian away. Lin Tian, can you do me a favor and go get something for me? And Ling Xue said. What time is it? What are you going out to get? Song Laowu said, somewhat displeased. You forgot. I have to attend a banquet tomorrow. I haven't picked up my custom-made jewelry yet. If I don't dress up nicely in front of that group of people, I will embarrass you. And Ling Xue explained. If it were anyone else, Song Laowu wouldn't even bother to acknowledge her. But in Ling Xue was different. Song who's doting on in Ling Xue was well known. Alright, Lin Tian, go and get madam's things back. Oh, and you should come to the banquet tomorrow too. Remember to dress formally then, Song Laowu instructed. Although Song Ningxiao looked unwilling, he didn't say much in his heart. After all, she wasn't prepared to leave Lin Tian in the room overnight. There's only one bed in her room, so where do you think Lin Tian will sleep? You can't squeeze in with her. Lin Tian agreed and went to a jewelry store to pick up a set of gold jewelry that Ling Xue had customized. Just as they arrived at the Song family's door, they ran into Ling Xue, who was wearing pajamas. At this moment, Ling Xue was staring at Lin Tian with a resentful look, as if Lin Tian had done something wrong to him. Ling Xue's pajamas were thin and clung tightly to her body, highlighting her graceful and mature curves to the fullest. Compared to Ningxiao's elegance and style, Ling Xue's beauty is manifested in a different way. She is like red wine in a transparent glass, revealing a kind of temptation and sensuality. The charm of innocence and enchantment mixed together makes people want to take a sip. Can't stop. Fairy. What a witch. Lin Tian handed the jewelry to Ling Xue at the door and turned to leave. But Ling Xue grabbed him. Are you leaving now? How about Song Laowu and I squeeze in together and the three of us can sleep together for one night? Go talk to Song Laowu and see if he's willing. Baji. Ling Xue immediately grabbed Lin Tian like an octopus and hugged him tightly, refusing to let go. The sexy red lips were precisely targeted, hitting the target instantly. What are you doing? Lin Tian quickly pushed Ling Xue away. This is right in front of the Song family's doorstep, and Ling Xue is getting bolder and bolder. Song Laowu is asleep. What are you afraid of? Ling Xue said in a coquettish voice. She had thought of this when she asked Lin Tian to get the jewelry. Are you really asleep? Pooh. Even sleeping is not allowed. Lin Tian looked serious. If any member of the Song family got up in the middle of the night and saw this, it would be a serious matter. You're worried that little vixen will see you, aren't you? Ling Xue's resentment deepened. How is that possible? Am I that kind of person? Lin Tian denied it. Then what are you afraid of? She said, pulling closer to Lin Tian again. Lin Tian did not refuse this time. It seemed that if he didn't give this wink a little sweetness, she would not let him go tonight. The two naturally became intimate at the entrance of the Song family's residence. Lin Tian felt Ling Xue's delicate skin through her thin nightgown. I don't know how Ling Xue maintains her skin, it's as smooth as dove's skin. Cough cough cough. Who's at the door? A male voice suddenly came from upstairs. Lin Tian and Ling Xue were both startled and quickly distanced themselves from him while looking up at the same time. To everyone's surprise, it was Song Chen standing on the second floor, looking sleepy. Song Chen, you're still awake? It's Lin Tian who brought the jewelry back, Ling Xue explained in a flustered and incoherent manner. Lin Tian broke out in a cold sweat. He wasn't sure if Song Chen had seen it. Just what I feared most came to pass. I had just said that no one in the Song family should get up at night, and now Song Chen has run out. Mom, I'm not saying anything bad to you, but you shouldn't bother Brother Tian in the middle of the night. Who else can you ask to go get the jewelry? Why do you have to let Brother Tian go? Song Chen said. Lin Tian and I went there once before. He knows the owner of that jewelry store, and Ling Xue said. Oh, is that so? Okay, I'm going back to sleep. Song Chen said and returned to his room. Lin Tian wiped the cold sweat from his head. It seemed that Song Chen didn't notice anything. As soon as Song Chen left, and Ling Xue rushed over again, still wanting more. I want more. Bang! Get lost, I'm going back. Lin Tian slapped in Ling Xue. And Ling Xue blushed instantly. Lin Tian, please, hit me again, and Ling Xue pleaded, tugging at Lin Tian's arm. Fairy. Lin Tian shook his head helplessly. Please, Lin Tian, please hit me again, harder. And Ling Xue's eyes were almost brimming with tears. Bang! Lin Tian slapped down again, this time with even more force than the previous slap. And Ling Xue clenched her teeth, her face flushed red. He lost his balance and fell into Lin Tian's arms. I want more, you're mine alone. And Ling Xue looked like she couldn't resist, and then reached out her hand to Lin Tian. Lin Tian quickly dodged away. If he didn't leave, who knows what might happen. The main reason is that this place is not a good place. The gate of the Song family villa is too sensitive. If this were anywhere else, Lin Tian wouldn't dare to be too presumptuous. Looking at Lin Tian's departing back, there was a hint of satisfaction in Ling Xue's resentful eyes. With a sliver of certainty, Lin Tian realized that he hadn't completely succumbed to temptation. Song Ningxiu. Just wait for me, you little vixen. When the time comes, I'll let you see my methods and know what it means that old age is the best. Chapter 98. The strongest bodyguard in history. Just as Lin Tian was driving home, he suddenly received a call. He glanced at the screen and saw that it was an unfamiliar number. It's already past midnight, and I don't know who is calling me so late. Without thinking too much, Lin Tian pressed the answer button with his Bluetooth headset. Hello, is this Lin Tian? A deep male voice came from the other end of the phone. Zhou Tao. Lin Tian felt the voice was familiar and asked tentatively. Yes, I'm Zhou Tao. Are you free now? Zhou Tao asked. Lin Tian sensed that Zhou Tao's tone was a bit off. It was much lower than usual. You can tell me if you like. I want to borrow some money from you. I promise to pay you back later. Lin Tian was stunned. Song Hu gave Zhou Tao nearly 200,000 yuan last time, and Zhou Tao was out of money so soon. Could it be that Zhou Tao has caught something? You know, Lin Tian is very disgusted with this kind of thing. He swore a vow since childhood that he would never reconcile himself with gambling and drugs. But when I think about it, based on Zhou Tao's character in the book, that wouldn't happen. No way. Could it be because of the incident with Zhou Tao's sister Zhou Yun? Lin Tian suddenly remembered. No problem. I'll transfer the money to you right away no matter how much you want. Lin Tian agreed without even asking for the reason. In this way, Zhou Tao owed him a favor, and besides, the other party said it was a loan, but didn't say they wouldn't pay it back. Today in the jade market, Lin Tian happened to make a small fortune. 500,000. Zhou Tao's voice trembled when he said this number. Even he himself felt that the amount was too large and that ordinary people could not afford it. Besides, Lin Tian and I have only met a few times, so why should he lend me so much money? With Zhou Tao's current income, it is very likely that he will not be able to pay back this money in his lifetime. Okay, I get it. You can decide whether to transfer the money to you directly or give you a bank card. Cash won't work because the bank is closed. Lin Tian said. Zhou Tao was silent on the other end of the phone. He didn't expect Lin Tian to agree like this. Bank card, I haven't figured out how to transfer money via mobile phone yet. I'm in the central hospital now. Zhou Tao replied. Okay, I'll be there right away. Lin Tian changed direction and rushed towards the central hospital. After arriving at the central hospital, I went straight to the ward where Zhou Tao was. As soon as I entered the room, I saw Zhou Tao sitting next to a hospital bed. A pale girl was lying on the hospital bed, her body full of various tubes, and the testing equipment next to her made a dripping sound from time to time. Lin Tian immediately realized that the girl on the hospital bed was Zhou Tao's sister, who suffered from a serious congenital heart disease. The reason why Zhou Tao cherishes every job is because of the girl in front of him. In the novel, Zhou Tao was so devoted to Chen Fan because Chen Fan helped Zhou Tao save his sister. That's why Zhou Tao made up his mind to follow Chen Fan and go through fire and water for him without any complaints. According to the plot in the previous novel, his sister is now critically ill and in urgent need of help. The first person Zhou Tao contacted was definitely Chen Fan, but after the previous incidents, Zhou Tao thought of Lin Tian. Keep the money. Let me know if it's not enough. Lin Tian handed the bank card to Zhou Tao without saying a word. When Zhou Tao took the bank card, his eyes became moist, and everything was said without words. No words of thanks were said, and Zhou Tao was not the kind of person who says that kind of words. I will definitely return this money to you, don't worry, Zhou Tao said in a serious tone. Let's not talk about this for now. Everyone has difficulties. Lin Tian patted Zhou Tao's shoulder and comforted him. Snap. At this moment, the door of the ward was kicked open roughly. A group of ruffians walked in wearing sequined loafers. Fuck, the person is not dead yet. The leading thug walked into the ward with a cigarette in his mouth, threw the cigarette under his feet and stomped it out. When Zhou Tao saw those people, his expression suddenly darkened, as if he was very familiar with them. Zhou Tao, you're not going to pay back the money you owe, right? The monk can run away, but the temple cannot. Do you think I can't find you if you hide? The gangster sneered, looking up and down at Zhou Tao's sister on the bed. What a pity, she's a money loser. If she wasn't sick, I'd let my brothers have a taste of what this girl is like. The gangster laughed unscrupulously. Shut up, Zhou Tao shouted angrily. He lowered his voice as much as possible, for fear of disturbing Zhou Yun who was beside him. The gang leader seemed to be dismissive of Zhou Tao's words and inadvertently saw the bank card in Zhou Tao's hand. He rushed forward and tried to snatch Zhou Tao's bank card. Zhou Tao snorted coldly and put the bank card away. The veins on his arms bulged and he looked very scary. This was his sister's life-saving money. If the thugs took it away, his sister would have no hope left. Even if he died today, he would not let anyone else take the money away. The gangster missed and was very dissatisfied with Zhou Tao's actions. Why do you want to hit me? The thug sneered, stretching out his neck and pointing his finger at his head. Come on, hit me and see. It's only natural to pay back a debt. What's so great about you? Hearing this, Zhou Tao loosened his fist. If he got into trouble again because of this matter, no one would take care of his sister. I have already paid back the money I owe you. I transferred 200,000 yuan to you yesterday. What else do you want to do? Zhou Tao shouted angrily. 200,000, ha, is that all you owe me? The gang leader laughed. I lent you 100,000 yuan, which means 200,000 yuan including principal and interest. Zhou Tao argued. I borrowed 100,000 yuan and paid back 200,000 yuan. In fact, the interest rate is already very high. But Zhou Tao had no choice. He desperately needed money at that time, and if he didn't have any, his sister would be doomed. Although he knew it was a loan sharking, Zhou Tao still borrowed it. I'm sorry, you need to pay back 1 million. You have already paid back 200,000, and there is still 800,000 to be paid back. The gangster laughed. Impossible. Zhou Tao frowned. Nothing is impossible. You were overdue for a period of time, so this 800,000 is the interest for the overdue payment. As he spoke, the thug produced a contract with clear black and white writing on it. Zhou Tao knew that he had been tricked, but what could he do? The contract had his signature and fingerprints on it. Chapter 99, One Good Man, Two Helpers. I understand. I will return the money to you later. Zhou Tao finally chose to compromise. Later, we want it now. Without saying a word, the thug rushed forward to snatch the bank card. This is my sister's life-saving money. Zhou Tao held it tightly. It's a pity that such a man of great ability and special skills was forced into this situation by a group of thugs. If it weren't for the money, these people would not be worthy of Zhou Tao. Because of money, Zhou Tao didn't even have the courage to take action at this moment. He may not care, but Zhou Yun on the hospital bed cannot. I've heard these thugs have powerful connections. If he makes a move, he'll face endless retaliation. Get out! Lin Tian couldn't help but watch from the side, so he reached out and grabbed the gangster's head and threw him over. Ouch! The thug cried out as his head hit the wall. The thugs behind him rushed over and helped him up. I advise you to get lost and not provoke me, or the consequences will be severe, Lin Tian warned. The gang leader stood up and looked at Lin Tian with a fierce look. Who the hell are you, kid? I advise you not to meddle in other people's business. Do you know who we belong to? The gang leader threatened. I don't care who you are. I will take care of this trivial matter today, Lin Tian said in a serious tone. Ha, I really met someone who was not afraid of death. Let me tell you that we are from the Chang family, and the money Zhou Tao borrowed was also from the Chang family. Huang Yaowen, brother one, have you heard that? If you dare to provoke us, we will kill you, the gang leader said confidently. Road. People from the Chang family. Wang Yuman. Hearing this, Lin Tian smiled inwardly. He wondered who these thugs were backed by, but it turned out they were from the Chang family, and Huang Yaowen, whom he had dealt with last time. Unexpectedly, the Chang family, despite having so many well-known enterprises on the surface, were secretly engaged in loan sharking. This is interesting. Turns out he's from the Chang family, Lin Tian said. How about that, scared now? Weren't you so arrogant just now, saying you were determined to handle this? Well, let's see if you can handle it. The gang leader saw that Lin Tian's tone had changed and assumed that Lin Tian was scared. Lin Tian sneered, clasped his hands together, and clenched the key in his hand. A cold light flashed in his pupils, and his arrogant and domineering follower aura immediately rose. Don't be impulsive, Zhou Tao quickly pulled Lin Tian back. He had heard of the Chang family before and knew that they were not ordinary families in the capital, and that ordinary people could not afford to offend them. What, you want to hit me too? Go ahead and try hitting me today. If you're so tough, dare to lay a finger on me. The thug leader taunted again, just like before. As soon as the words fell. Snap. Lin Tian swung his palm and slapped the gangster in the face. The sound is crisp, like beating on a drum. The thug slammed his head to the side and crashed into the wall. He covered his head and trickled blood out of it. He looked at Lin Tian with horror and disbelief. He never expected that Lin Tian would still dare to attack him even after knowing his background. Go back and tell Huang Yaowen that he can forget about getting this money back. I said it, Lin Tian said calmly. You don't want to live anymore. The gang leader was angry. He waved his hand and the gangsters behind him took out their weapons and rushed towards Lin Tian. Seeing this, Zhou Tao decided to stop standing by and watch. He couldn't just stand by and watch Lin Tian get beaten. An expert's moves are different. When a few thugs met Zhou Tao, they were like mice seeing a cat. They had no ability to resist at all. Bang! Zhou Tao threw a punch, like a cannonball, which struck a thug in the chest. The gangster spat out a mouthful of blood and his body was blown away like a piece of rag. It seems that even if he doesn't die, he will lose half his life. Another gangster picked up a baton and hit Zhou Tao on the head with it. He was very cruel and didn't care about the consequences at all. Zhou Tao glanced at the man and stood there motionless. With a clang, the steel baton slammed down on his head. The baton began to deform the moment it came into contact with Zhou Tao. The thug stared blankly at the bent baton in his hand, speechless for a long time. Bang! Another punch landed. Zhou Tao's punches were incredibly fast, faster than most people could imagine. A swift punch blew past, and the gangster holding the baton fell down. Seeing how fierce Zhou Tao was, the other thugs subconsciously threw away the weapons in their hands and turned away. Oh shit! Who knew Zhou Tao was so powerful?
The steel pipe was even bent, but the man acted as if nothing had happened. And that kid, why does he look even more arrogant than his boss? Who exactly are these two people? I can't afford to mess with them, I'd better get out of here. Afterwards, the only one left in the ward was the gang leader who had been shouting. You actually dared to attack me. Just wait for me. If you have the guts, don't leave. I will make you pay the price. The gangster still didn't realize that he had kicked against a wall, and was still shouting at Lin Tian frantically. Lin Tian immediately took out his cell phone and threw it to the gang leader in the corner. Call Huang Yaowen now and ask him to come over. I want to see what price he wants me to pay. Lin Tian said condescendingly. Okay, since you are not afraid of death, I will call my boss now. The gangster sneered, picked up Lin Tian's mobile phone, and made a call. After a while, the call was connected. Hey, brother one, yes, I'm the mouse. I was out collecting a debt, and I was beaten up by a blind boy. Yes, I'm at the central hospital. If you need help nearby, bring your brothers over right away. The gangster looked very excited. He didn't expect that Huang Yaowen was seeing a doctor nearby. That's good, they'll be here in less than 10 minutes. After hanging up the phone, the gang leader laughed. Did you hear that? My brother one is nearby. I'll give you a chance. Kneel down and apologize to me now, and I'll talk to him about letting you off the hook. Is he worthy of letting me go? Lin Tian also laughed, but he was laughing because he was angry. What do you mean by saying this? Don't you know who my brother one is? He is the boss of the Chang family's underground forces. The gang leader was very confident. The underground forces of the Chang family and the underground forces of the Song family are not opponents of the same level at all. If the Chang family had not been defeated, they could still compete with Song Hu. Now, to put it bluntly, the Chang family's underground forces are just a small fry. In other words, in the past few years, the Chang family has built up several businesses and feels that they have gained some strength. Lin Tian, you go first, I'm here. Zhou Tao felt that the situation was serious. Just wait for the brother when he mentioned to come over. I'll see what he can do to me, Lin Tian, today. Lin Tian sneered. The Chang family under Lin Tian is no ordinary family, and their men are no ordinary people either. We can't act rashly at this time. With that, Zhou Tao took out the bank card and handed it to Lin Tian. I, Zhou Tao, would like to ask you for one more favor, which is to take good care of my sister and let her have the operation with peace of mind. If I, Zhou Tao, can still live, I will definitely repay you for your kindness. Zhou Tao said solemnly. It is clear that he has made up his mind to die. Chapter 100, Paying Back Debts is a Matter of Course. The moment the words were spoken, the ward door was pushed open. A man with a bandage on his head walked in, followed by several big men in black suits. Because his vision was obscured by bandages, he could not see the road clearly and needed the help of a large man to walk the rest of the way. Boss, the gang leader, saw Huang Yaowen's excited face and rushed up quickly. Who attacked you? Huang Yaowen frowned as he looked at the embarrassed face of the gang leader. It was those two guys who did it. The gang leader pointed his finger at Lin Tian and Zhou Tao. Especially that kid, he even said that he doesn't have to pay back his money. He totally doesn't take you seriously, boss. If we don't teach him a lesson, how can we survive in this business in the future? The gangster quickly echoed. Rebellion. Huang Yaowen was furious. Killing someone means paying with your life, and debts must be repaid. This is only natural. And you dared to break the rules of our Chang family. Didn't you tell him my name? Yes, the gang leader replied. He said you're not worthy. You're looking for death. I'll let him know how powerful I, Huang Yaowen, am. Let's see if he dares to say that again in the future. Huang Yaowen was furious. This matter has nothing to do with him. If you want to find someone, come to me. Zhou Tao held Lin Tian behind him. Huang Yaowen used his fingers to remove the bandages from his face and glanced in Zhou Tao's direction. Suddenly he saw a very familiar face behind Zhou Tao. Hiss! Huang Yaowen took a deep breath, his nerves tensed up instantly, and his body subconsciously leaned back. He would never forget that face for the rest of his life. In the vegetable field, several men in suits, holding shovels and hoes, attacked him. Huang Yaowen even forgot how he crawled out of that vegetable patch to ask for help. It's so painful. Huang Yaowen never wanted to experience what happened that night again. Looking at Lin Tian's face now, he felt a strange fear. Why did I meet him in a place like this? Boss, hurry up and let this kid have a taste of your power. Snap. Huang Yaowen slapped the gang leader in the face. The gang leader covered his face and looked at Huang Yaowen in disbelief. Boss, why did you hit me? If I hit you, I'd kill you. Plop. Huang Yaowen fell to his knees. The ward suddenly became quiet. Zhou Tao was stunned, the gang leader was dumbfounded, and even the bodyguards brought by Huang Yaowen were confused. What happened? Wasn't he so aggressive just now? Why is he kneeling down now? I slipped accidentally. This is so embarrassing. But looking at Huang Yaowen's expression, it doesn't seem like it was an accident. Boss, what are you doing? The gang leader quickly went over to help. Shut up, or I'll throw you into the river to feed the fish if you say another word. Huang Yaowen's face was extremely ugly. The gang leader closed his mouth with a puzzled look on his face, and was in a trance. What's going on? Why is my boss so scared? Brother Tian, I'm sorry, it was my oversight. I didn't know this was your friend, Huang Yaowen said respectfully. A mistake? Weren't you just going to show me how powerful you were? Lin Tian asked coldly, stepping out from behind Zhou Tao. Snap. Huang Yaowen slapped himself. Brother Tian, I was wrong. I really didn't know it was you here. I injured my eye last time, and I still can't see clearly, Huang Yaowen complained. It seems the Chang family wasn't very satisfied with the gift my boss gave them last time, Lin Tian said coldly. A gift for the Chang family? The gang leader was shocked when he heard this. The fact that Lin Tian could say this shows that he is of extraordinary status. The power behind the scenes can communicate directly with the Chang family, and even seems to have the upper hand over the Chang family through words. There is only one force in Kyoto that can overpower the Chang family without a doubt. That's the Song family. Is he from the Song family? The gang leader was completely dumbfounded. No wonder Lin Tian spoke so tough just now. He has someone backing him up, and Lin Tian also has someone backing him up. It's just a difference in status. Even if 100 Huang Yaoens are added together, they are not as good as a finger of Song Lao Hu of the Song family. Only then did he realize that he seemed to have kicked a steel plate. It's over. There was another thud, and the gang leader, realizing that he was in big trouble, also knelt down. Zhou Tao was stunned, thinking there would be a fierce battle. I never expected this result. The younger brother confidently called his older brother, and both of them knelt down before Lin Tian. Especially Huang Yaowen, he seemed to be very afraid of Lin Tian. Satisfied, this is a misunderstanding. Your boss will have dinner with our boss tomorrow. Do you still want this money? Lin Tian pointed at Zhou Tao and asked. No, Huang Yaowen stretched out his hand, and the gang leader quickly took out the contract. Then Huang Yaowen tore the loan contract into pieces in front of Lin Tian. If there's nothing else, brother, I'll be going now, Huang Yaowen said with a forced smile. Your problem has been solved, but mine hasn't. My friend borrowed 100,000 yuan from you. I heard that he paid you back 200,000 yuan. The interest rate of your Chang family is quite high. Lin Tian walked in front of Huang Yaowen. Huang Yaowen's heart suddenly trembled, and then he quickly explained. Brother Tian, I didn't make this rule, so please forgive me this time. Let you go, Lin Tian sneered. Are you kidding? I already spared you last time. This time you fell into my hands. Even if I forgive you again this time, Song Lao Hu will not agree. Huang Yaowen suddenly understood, and then took out a bank card and handed it to Lin Tian. Brother Tian, this money is compensation for your friend, and the rest is for treating you to tea. Huang Yaowen said with a bitter face. Lin Tian didn't hesitate and took the bank card. Asked again. What did you mean by our family having dinner with your boss? After receiving your gift last time, our boss contacted your boss and said he wanted to have a meal together to resolve the conflict between them. Hearing this, Lin Tian immediately thought of Song Lao, who asking him to dress nicely tomorrow, saying that he was going to attend a banquet. It's highly likely that this was the dinner party Huang Wenyao mentioned. The Chang family and the Song family are meeting, and since it is a banquet, there will definitely be more than just two families. Given the reputations of the Chang and Song families, tomorrow's banquet will surely be a star-studded affair, with all the big and small leaders of Kyoto making an appearance. Lin Tian was somewhat looking forward to what would happen at the banquet. Chen Fan will definitely come. As the protagonist, how could he be absent from the banquet, a holy place for showing off and slapping faces? Alright, you can get lost now, Lin Tian snorted coldly. Huang Yaowen and several gang leaders quickly ran out of the ward. As soon as he walked out of the hospital, Huang Yaowen suddenly attacked the gang leader and asked his men to tie him up. Huang Yaowen had to find a place to vent his anger at having lost hundreds of thousands of dollars for no reason. If it weren't for this gang leader, I wouldn't have met Lin Tian. After throwing the gang leader into the car, several people quickly left the hospital. Screams could be heard from the car all the way. After the others left, Zhou Tao called Lin Tian outside the ward. Suddenly, he clasped his hands together and knelt on one knee in front of Lin Tian. No, you mustn't. Lin Tian quickly helped Zhou Tao up. Brother Tian, Zhou Tao called out to Lin Tian. Lin Tian was secretly delighted. The purpose of recruiting Zhou Tao was probably pretty much there. This one Brother Tian speaks louder than 1,000 words. Don't worry about other problems, cure your sister's illness first. Lin Tian comforted. Chapter 101, Recruitment. Zhou Tao's expression was heavy, and there was an indescribable gratitude in his eyes. If Lin Tian had not been present today, things would have probably developed in a very bad direction. Zhou Tao didn't even dare to think about it. Brother Tian, are you still short of people around you? Zhou Tao suddenly asked. I don't have any special skills, just my strength. If you don't mind, I'm willing to be your bodyguard. I may never be able to pay back the money I owe you in this lifetime, so let me stay by your side and work for you. When Zhou Tao spoke, his expression was incredibly firm, exactly like the scene described in the novel when he followed Chen Fan. Kneel on one knee and clasp your hands in a fist. Don't say that. If you want to respect me, you should work under me. I, Lin Tian, am not some high and mighty person. As for bodyguards, they are all my brothers. From now on, your sister will be my sister, and your wife will still be your wife. Lin Tian grabbed Zhou Tao's arm, and the two of them wanted to become sworn brothers on the spot. You have to understand, this is Zhou Tao, the only man in the novel whose fighting prowess can rival Chen Fan's. Why did Lin Tian spend so much effort? Wasn't it just to provide himself with a guarantee for the future? In case the protagonist Chen Fan goes crazy and wants to attack me, it is important to have someone who can restrain him. Therefore, Zhou Tao's addition was like adding wings to a tiger for Lin Tian. Zhou Tao's skill and loyalty are rare and valuable qualities in this novel. On the other hand, it also doubled the difficulty for Chen Fan to destroy the Song family. Zhou Tao was overjoyed to hear that Lin Tian had accepted her. Who wouldn't want to work under a kind and compassionate person? Besides, working for Lin Tian is much better than being his waiter or bodyguard. Most importantly, there is hope for her younger sister in the future, which is the happiest thing for Zhou Tao. Zhou Tao is here, which makes tomorrow's banquet even more interesting. The partnership between the two is a win-win situation for both Zhou Tao and Lin Tian. Lin Tian provided Zhou Tao with a platform, and Zhou Tao repaid Lin Tian with his value. Although Lin Tian was just a follower of the Song family, he was different from other followers. Lin Tian then approached the hospital's leadership and, using Song Hu's identity, had a conversation with them. The hospital leaders assured Lin Tian and Zhou Tao that they would provide good treatment to Zhou Tao's sister Zhou Yun. After Lin Tian made arrangements for Zhou Tao, he returned to his home. After taking a nap, I picked out a handsome suit and arrived at the Song family's house early in the morning. Most of the Song family members were still asleep, only Song Hu was sitting in the living room, drinking tea. Lin Tian is here, come sit here. Song Laohu patted the seat next to him, gesturing for Lin Tian to sit down.
Am I a little too early? Lin Tian scratched his head.
It's not early, I just have something to talk to you about. Song, whose face was calm. Lin Tian sat down next to Song Laohu, who then moved a cup of tea in front of him.
What did you do after you delivered the jewelry last night? Song Laohu suddenly asked. Boom! Hearing this, Lin Tian's heart suddenly shrank. After delivering the jewelry last night, what could I do?
All I did was spend some time with your wife at the door.
No, did Song Hu discover something?
It was yesterday that Song Chen saw it, and then he turned around and told Song Laohu.
Suddenly the atmosphere became tense. No, I didn't do anything. I went straight back.
Lin Tian would never make a promise, perhaps Song Laohu was bluffing him.
I really didn't do anything, I just went straight back.
Song Laohu glanced at Lin Tian, a meaningful look in his eyes.
Absolutely true, Lin Tian replied. Bang!
Song Laohu slammed his hand on the coffee table. The teacup vibrated and shook, and the tea inside splashed out. Lin Tian's heart was in his throat. He hadn't seen Song Hu lose his temper like this in a long time.
Did you go in yesterday? Song Hu snapped.
No, the boss really didn't go in. Lin Tian was on the verge of tears.
It seemed that Song Hu really knew, otherwise he wouldn't have asked him if he had gone in or not.
Last night, when Lin Tian was cuddling with An Ling Xuet at the door, he just rubbed against her and never went in.
You really didn't go in? Song Hu frowned. Boss, you know me. I'm used to never asking for help.
Don't let my age fool you, I'm still what you'd call a virgin, Lin Tian explained.
It seems that Lin Tian is completely doomed today.
He didn't expect that he would capsize in the gutter.
Why are you rambling on about all this nonsense?
I'm just asking you, didn't you end up spending the night in Ningxiao's room? Song Laohu asked.
What? Lin Tian was stunned. So that's what he was asking. Song Laohu, you bastard, can't you even speak human language?
I was so nervous for a long time that I thought you saw it all yesterday. What I say every day is always vague and I can't explain it clearly all at once.
You came up and asked me if I had gone in.
If I had really gone in, the green hat on your head should be replaced with a stainless steel one. Yesterday, he told me that he had talked nonsense with Lin Tian for a long time, and then asked Lin Tian if he understood everything.
Lin Tian knows nothing. Who knows what Song Hu was thinking? He even gave himself a NYT while watching a movie. Oh.
You really don't know how to seize the opportunity, Song Hu sighed, feeling disappointed as if his plan had failed.
Lin Tian smiled bitterly upon hearing this. Why do you complain that you don't have enough green hair? Given the situation last night, will he be able to seize the opportunity?
You have to know that this is happening right at your doorstep.
If you seize this opportunity, you won't even have a place to cry.
I've become so unfaithful, and you still blame me for not seizing the opportunity.
And what exactly do you mean by your daughter?
It's like you'd be disappointed if I didn't have some kind of relationship with her.
Shouldn't you be hoping that Song Ningxiu will find you a rich and handsome husband? Why are you staring at me all the time?
Boss, don't worry. I have no other feelings for the young lady. Lin Tian patted his chest and guaranteed. You should have no second thoughts, Song Hu said.
How come you seduced my girl and still want to have other thoughts? If you dare to have any second thoughts, Song Laohu will not tolerate it at all. Lin Tian quickly changed the subject and brought the conversation back to the banquet. If they continued talking about this topic, there might be problems. Boss, I heard that this banquet was hosted by the Chang family. Lin Tian Dao. You are well informed.
What do you think? Song Laohu took a sip of green tea. Lin Tian didn't have any opinion, he just wanted to change the subject. If Song Hu were to discuss whether or not it went in, Lin Tian worried that his heart wouldn't be able to take it. I feel that on the surface the Chang family wants to make peace with the Song family, but things may not be that simple.
Of course, boss, you know the Chang family better than I do. As for what they are thinking, you should be sure of it in your mind. Lin Tian analyzed.
Song Hu looked at Lin Tian with satisfaction, thinking to himself that he was indeed the son-in-law he had chosen, and that his judgment was very discerning. Indeed. He also felt that the Chang family would not give up so easily. Why did they bring this matter to the table? The Chang family must have their own plans. The Chang family has been dormant for so many years. It's impossible for their ambition to be quelled just like that. When the time comes at the banquet, you must follow my instructions and ensure the safety of the young lady and the lady. Song Laohu ordered. When the time comes, pick a few of my men to be your helpers. Song Laohu has already started making arrangements for tonight's banquet. Boss, I happen to have someone with good skills by my side. Let him come along tonight too. Lin Tian was referring to Zhou Tao. You arrange this matter. Song Laohu was still confident in Lin Tian's ability to do things, so he didn't ask too many questions. Lin Tian nodded, and the matter was settled. Chapter 102 I am Xiao Feng. Lin Tian, you're here at this moment, Song Ningxiao's voice was heard from the second floor. Song Ningxiao was wearing a thin nightgown that covered her knees and above. Song Ningxiao seemed to have just woken up, leaning on the railing on the second floor and calling Lin Tian. Lin Tian looked up at the direction of the voice, and the next second he turned into Xiao Feng. Oh shit. This angle, from low to high, is an excellent observation position. If you deviate a little, you will not be able to appreciate this beautiful scenery. Pink. It also has lace edges. I didn't expect Song Ningxiao to be so girly, even the clothes she wore inside were pink. Good morning. Lin Tian turned around and greeted Song Ningxiao, his eyes always fixed on Xiao Feng. Song Ningxiao didn't notice anything at all and even waved at Lin Tian. Then he walked down the stairs happily, came to Lin Tian, and hugged Lin Tian's arm. The feeling of oppression is coming again. Ron. The goosebumps on Lin Tian's arms stood up instantly. The sense of oppression this time was different from the previous ones. He could clearly feel that Song Ningxiao seemed to be in a vacuum. This girl must have just woken up and had no time to change her clothes. I looked down and saw that it was true. There is a mystery hidden in the surging waves, and two small boats are looming in the waves. Ningxiao, do you have any manners? You act disrespectful as soon as you get up. Song Laohu scolded with a stern face. He knew in his heart that the more he said this, the more rebellious Song Ningxiao would act in the opposite way, and the more opportunities Lin Tian would have. Besides, as a father, it seems normal for me to scold my daughter. I won't. Song Ningxiao rolled his eyes at Song Laohu. Ningxiao, what are you doing? Let me go. Another voice came from upstairs. And Ling Xue woke up after hearing the noise in the living room, and saw this scene as soon as she came out. And Ling Xue's blood pressure immediately rose. Standing on the second floor where Song Ningxiao had just been, he shouted downwards. Lin Tianxia subconsciously looked up at Ling Xue and once again transformed into the hero Xiao Feng. And Ling Xue was also wearing a nightgown, and she was completely naked at first glance. This location is amazing. Why didn't Lin Tian discover this location before? Come to think of it, almost none of Song Hu's men had come to see him this early. Lin Tian is the first person who can enter the Song family in the morning, and only Lin Tian can see the scenery here. Call. The moment Lin Tian saw Ling Xue, his breathing became rapid. Because the scenery this time is different from the last time Song Ningxiao saw it. Last time it was pink, this time it's flesh-colored, with a few strands of black stockings. This fairy in Ling Xue is also in a vacuum. Song Ningxiao was in mid-air, and she went straight to the air. Oh my god. Lin Tian rubbed his eyes, but the view was a little blurry because it was too far away. Next time I come here, I will definitely bring a telescope with me. Humph, even my dad can't control me, so why should you? Lin Tian is my boyfriend, so what if I don't let him go today? Song Ningxiao said angrily, and hugged him even tighter. Song Laohu laughed secretly in his heart. What's wrong? What did you say? If you don't let go, I'm going to have a drink to celebrate at noon. How dare you? You don't look like a lady from a noble family. Go back to your room and change your clothes. Song Laohu scolded him. Ningxiao, don't go too far. This is home. And Ling Xue also warned. Trojan horse. Song Ningxiao turned around and took it out. She raised her mouth and kissed Lin Tian. Song Ningxiao deliberately made her voice very loud, so that it echoed throughout the entire Song family villa. This infuriated and Ling Xue, but delighted Song Hu. But I can't show my happiness. Song Hu still had a gloomy face. It's a misfortune for my family to have only one daughter like you. Look at you now, you don't look like my daughter at all. That's right, it's not similar. She, Song Ningxiao, had never thought of being Song Hu's daughter, if it weren't for this blood relationship. Song Ningxiao might never speak to Song Hu again in her life, thinking of her poor mother and then looking at the furious Song Hu and Ling Xue. At this moment, she felt an unprecedented sense of accomplishment. It seems that the closer he gets to Lin Tian, the angrier Song Laowu gets. This line of thinking is correct. As for why Ling Xue was angry, Song Ningxiao didn't know. He was trying to kill two birds with one stone, so he didn't think too much about it. Saying that, Song Ningxiao pulled Lin Tian and walked towards his room. This is to let Lin Tian into her room to watch her change clothes. And Ling Xue quickly pulled Lin Tian down, and after some arguing, she managed to prevent him from entering Song Ningxiao's room. After the Song family got up and had breakfast, Song Chen suddenly called Lin Tian aside. Brother Tian, you need to do me a favor later, I need to go out for a bit, Song Chen suddenly said. I'm going out for a while. What's the matter, Lin Tian asked. I bought a necklace to give to Dong Yi. We're going to a banquet tonight, and I heard that Dong Yi will be there too. I want to see her wearing the necklace I bought for her. Song Chen said with anticipation. The banquet hosted by the Chang and Song families was destined to invite some celebrities, and as the daughter of the Dong group, Dong Yi would certainly have to attend such an important banquet. To Lin Tian's surprise, even at this point, Song Chen was still thinking about Dong Yi. Didn't the last masked party leave a shadow on him? If Song Chen knew that Dong Yi had orchestrated everything at the masked gala, this is what he would think. My mentality must have collapsed on the spot. This was not a big deal, so Lin Tian agreed to it. After having breakfast with the Song family, Lin Tian found an excuse and took Song Chen out. When he arrived at the door of the Song family, Song Chen suddenly saw a man standing next to Lin Tian's car. The man was strong and imposing, standing beside the car like a guardian deity. This is my brother Zhou Tao, and this is young Master Song Chen, Lin Tian introduced. He didn't say this is my younger brother, but called Zhou Tao brother. When Zhou Tao heard Lin Tian's words, he was subconsciously stunned for a moment, then nodded to Lin Tian. Lin Tian told Zhou Tao about his basic situation last night. This includes information about whom he served, the basic information about the members of the Song family, and the Song family's status in the capital. On the other hand, Song Chen didn't care about all that. He was anxious to deliver the things to Dong Yi, so he got into the car directly. Lin Tian handed the car to Zhou Tao to drive, and he and Song Chen sat in the back. On the way, Song Chen took out an exquisite box from his arms and opened it to reveal a diamond necklace. The necklace is adorned with hundreds of diamonds, each one dazzling and incredibly brilliant. You can tell at a glance that this thing must be worth a lot of money. Dong Yi gave me a gift last time, and I must return that kindness no matter what, Song Chen murmured to himself. Master, you did the right thing, Lin Tian replied. Lin Tian had always been curious about what was in the box that Dong Yi had given him last time. It helped Song Chen emerge from the gloom and return to her former self. Brother Tian, please don't call me young master anymore, Song Chen said. Then what should I call you, Lin Tian asked back. Yes. What is it called? Song Chen has been thinking about this issue these days. How should he and Lin Tian address each other in the future? Logically, he should call Lin Tian his brother-in-law, since Song Ningxiu has already acknowledged that Lin Tian is his boyfriend. But it seems that Lin Tian's stepmother doesn't approve of the relationship between him and Song Ningxiu. Another issue is whether it's feasible to have your brother-in-law date your fiancé. If Song Ningxiu knew about this, would he kill me? Just call me Song Chen for now, we'll talk about it later. Song Chen had no choice but to reply. Chapter 103, Insincere. As they were talking, they arrived at the Dong group. The three of them came to the door of Dong Yi's office. Lin Tian and Zhou Tao stood guard at the door, while Song Chen went in alone. A short while later, Just like before, Henchman walked out and made a pinky gesture to Lin Tian. Let's go. Why are you still standing there? Lin Tian pulled Zhou Tao. Not this. Zhou Tao pointed to Dong Yi's office, but she still hadn't reacted. Subconsciously, he followed Lin Tian and came to another office. Lin Tian walked in and Zhou Tao stood guard at the door. Then I saw a slim and graceful woman walk into the room. Dong Yi. Zhou Tao was confused by this operation. Didn't he say that he was accompanying Song Chen to meet someone? It looks like Lin Tian came here for a date. Dong Yi ran here to see Lin Tian, so where was Song Chen? What is going on? Why does Zhou Tao feel that Song Chen is just a tool? At this time, Henchman happened to walk out of the room, leaving only Lin Tian and Dong Yi in the room. Where is that person? Zhou Tao asked instinctively. Still in Mr. Don's office. Henchman replied, as if he was used to this matter. When Song Chen came to Dong Group, he could only stay in Dong Yi's office. Then why did Song Chen come here? Did he come to put himself in solitary confinement? This. Zhou Tao was completely confused. Was it Song Chen who wanted to see Dong Yi, or was it Lin Tian who wanted to see Dong Yi? Moreover, judging from Lin Tian's appearance, this kind of thing must have happened more than once or twice. Didn't Song Chen notice anything amiss? Song Chen is so cute, he should be rewarded with a little genius phone watch. Inside the room, Dong Yi poured Lin Tian a cup of coffee. Will you attend the party? Dong Yi sat down next to Lin Tian, leaning lazily on the sofa with a cup of coffee in her hand. I'll attend, Lin Tian replied casually. Sometimes, his visit to Dong Yi was purely to slack off. The Song family's current environment is simply unbearable. These past 2 days have been exhausting for Lin Tian, so it's a good time for him to rest. I heard Song whose daughter is back. Dong Yi looked up at Lin Tian. That's right, he insists on making me his boyfriend, it's almost driving me crazy, Lin Tian said with a sigh. Upon hearing this, Dong Yi's hand holding the coffee trembled, and the coffee dripped onto Lin Tian's pants. Dong Yi quickly took out a tissue to wipe Lin Tian's wound and apologized to him. Lin Tian realized that something was wrong. Why did Dong Yi become so panicked when he said this? You should know that in the novel, Dong Yi is a well-known strong woman who is invulnerable to swords and guns, and immune to water and fire. What made him so sensitive? Could it be because of the 3 words boyfriend? It's a pity that there is always a gap between our identities. Lin Tian said again. Upon hearing this, a barely perceptible joy flashed in Dong Yi's eyes. Lin Tian also noticed this joy and immediately made a judgment in his mind, this woman must have fallen in love with me. No, I need to test her a little more. But I believe that as long as 2 people love each other, lovers will eventually get married. Besides, Song who seems to support me in pursuing his daughter. Lin Tianyu said. Before she finished speaking, Dong Yi's eyes dimmed again. Then I can only congratulate you. Originally I persuaded you to come to me, but now it seems that I almost delayed you. By getting your hands on Song whose daughter, you can be considered a core member of the Song family. Since this is the case, we are enemies from now on. Dong Yi said with a smile, but it was a forced smile. Lin Tian was certain at this time that Dong Yi was definitely interested in him. Otherwise, there wouldn't be such a huge gap in emotions over and over again. Her last words were not a joke. If the Chang family wanted to unite forces to attack the Song family, the Dong group would definitely serve as a bridgehead. The demise of the Song family in the novel is also closely related to this event. Lin Tian cannot offend Dong Yi now, at least the relationship between him and Dong Yi cannot be broken like this. Lin Tian witnessed how miserable Song Chen was last time, so he had to maintain a good relationship with Dong Yi unless necessary. But at the banquet tonight, Song Ningxiu will definitely stick to him like a dogskin plaster, and how should he explain it then? But I can't bear to let you go, Lin Tian said as he suddenly stretched out his hand and grabbed Dong Yi's little hand. Dong Yi was stunned for a moment, her mind went blank. She wanted to pull her hand away from Lin Tian, but at that moment her body seemed to be petrified and would not obey her no matter what she did. The back and forth teasing made Dong Yi feel neither up nor down. If Chen Fan knew about this, he would probably die of anger on the spot. You should know that in the novel, Dong Yi is the goddess he conquered with great difficulty. In the early part of the novel, no matter what Chen Fan did, Dong Yi would be dismissive. As time went by, he slowly moved Dong Yi with his actions, and he could be described as the number one bootlicker.
And what about Lin Tian? He didn't do anything, but he took Dong Yi down?
What are you reluctant to give up? Dong Yi's cheeks flushed, she slowly lowered her head and spoke in a soft voice.
Can't bear to part with my family's land, Lin Tian sighed. Dong Yi felt a little disappointed when Lin Tian didn't say the word she was hoping for. Your land? What land? Dong Yi asked.
I'm totally devoted to you, Lin Tian said slowly.
Wow.
Suddenly Lin Tian heard a strange sound. It was the sound of Dong Yi's heart melting. As a young lady of the Dong family, he had never heard such cheesy love talk. The feeling of disappointment vanished instantly, replaced by a gradual sense of happiness.
Smooth talk. I don't believe it. Dong Yi's tone sounded a little arrogant when she said these two sentences. I now understand what it means that people have no choice in the world and everything is just a play of fate. I never thought that we would become enemies. Lin Tian sighed. After hearing this, Dong Yi also understood Lin Tian's current situation. If Lin Tian leaves the Song family now, he might be retaliated by the Song family. In fact, Lin Tian doesn't want to become his own enemy.
He is just a follower and it is difficult for him to control his own destiny. Everything about him was arranged by the Song family, so Lin Tian couldn't be blamed for this.
Forget it, I won't talk about letting Lin Tian come here anymore.
It's enough for me to know that Lin Tian has that intention towards me.
But you should find a girlfriend now, Dong Yi asked tentatively.
Girlfriend? I haven't thought about it that much yet, Lin Tian replied.
Why? It's important for you to find a girlfriend at your age. Dong Yi was a little shy.
She really hoped that Lin Tian would say that.
Otherwise, you can be my girlfriend. Hey, I don't have so many requirements for my girlfriend.
I don't care whether she is tight or not, Lin Tian said with a smile. Dong Yi was stunned for a moment, and it took her a long time to react.
Lin Tian's words seemed to have some problems.
As for what the problem was, she couldn't remember it for a moment.
Chapter 104, Earthy Love Talk.
Okay, stop talking. I promise I won't bring this up again. Okay, Dong Yi pulled her hand away.
I'm very happy that you can understand me.
Lin Tian smiled slightly.
Who understands you? Don't be so self-indulgent, Dong Yi said angrily. You've hurt me so badly, and yet you don't even show any understanding for me.
You have a very bad conscience.
Lin Tian pretended to be sad. Lin Tian, how did I harm you? Dong Yi was a little puzzled.
She had never thought of harming Lin Tian.
Why didn't you harm me and make me miss you so much? Lin Tian said. Ever since Lin Tian came in, Dong Yi's face had remained flushed. Lin Tian's cheesy pickup lines, though a bit cringeworthy, were still quite pleasant to hear. Just like stinky tofu, you might not be fooled by its smell, but it tastes delicious.
Lin Tian, could you please stop being so smooth-talking? Dong Yi said shyly. Well, since Boss Dong doesn't like what I say, I'll leave now. After saying that, Lin Tian stood up and prepared to leave. No, I like it. Dong Yi lowered her head and reached out to grab Lin Tian's clothes.
That's it? Lin Tian was a little bit unbelievable.
The icy woman in the novel, Dong Yi, whom Chen Fan took hundreds of chapters to win over, is only of this caliber.
Sure enough, beneath every cold exterior lies a restless heart.
Lin Tian, can I ask you something?
Go ahead.
If you were not a younger brother of the Song family, would you be willing to serve me like a slave?
Dong Yi stared intently at Lin Tian, seemingly eagerly anticipating his return.
I'll work like a cow or a horse, but will you feed me grass? Of course, Dong Yi said affirmatively. Don't even mention grass, even if it's a mountain of gold and silver, I can give it to you.
Ding-a-ling.
At this moment, Lin Tian's phone rang. Upon seeing the caller ID, it was clear that Song Chen was calling and had been waiting anxiously in Dong Yi's office.
My young master is calling you. Lin Tian waved his phone in front of Dong Yi.
Dong Yi immediately rolled her eyes at Lin Tian. The call was connected and Song Chen's voice came from the other end.
Brother Tian, don't worry outside. It seems Dong Yi has gone to a meeting. She'll be back soon.
I'll give her the things, say a few more words to her, and then leave. It turned out that Song Chen was worried that Lin Tian was waiting outside and getting anxious, so he called Lin Tian to say hello. Okay, it's fine, you can wait patiently, I'm not in a hurry, Lin Tian replied before hanging up the phone.
If Song Chen knew that Dong Yi was right in front of Lin Tian, what would he think?
My young master has been looking for you and has been waiting for you for so long, why don't you go to see him? Lin Tian said with a smile after hanging up the phone. Don't mention Song Chen to me in front of me. Dong Yi was a little angry.
If you don't want to talk about it, then don't. I should go back now,
Lin Tian said, glancing at the time. Will you sit for a while longer? Dong Yi felt a little reluctant. She felt that the time she spent with Lin Tian was always so short.
No need to sit down. There is a banquet in the evening. We can talk when we meet. Lin Tian raised his eyebrows. Let me see you off.
Dong Yi also stood up, and the two walked out the door together. As soon as he walked out of the house, Zhou Tao saw that there was a wet spot on Lin Tian's pants.
Looking through the crack in the door into the room, I saw the table full of tissues.
Zhou Tao seemed to have thought of something and froze in place.
Isn't that obvious enough? Zhou Tao may be an honest person, but that doesn't mean he's ignorant.
Something must have happened between the two of them in the room just now.
Brother Tian, what's going on between you and President Dong? Zhou Tao asked in a low voice beside Lin Tian. What's going on? As for Song Chen, you two are going to meet President Dong, right? I'm a little confused. We'll all see. See you all. Zhou Tao was speechless.
You and Dong Yi had been in the room for so long, while Song Chen had been left out. This wasn't about seeing everyone, it was clearly about you being the one who had to see him.
However, Zhou Tao didn't care about that because he thought it was Lin Tian's personal matter. Although Zhou Tao and Lin Tian both nominally work for the Song family, in Zhou Tao's heart he only recognizes Lin Tian as the boss. As long as Lin Tian is fine, Song Chen himself doesn't have the energy to meddle in other people's business. At this time, Song Chen couldn't wait any longer and walked out of Dong Yi's office.
I also saw Dong Yi and Lin Tian standing together.
Why are you here? Song Chen was a little surprised.
Dong Yi looked a little embarrassed, after all, she had made Song Chen wait in the office for so long.
It would be difficult if he knew about this. Ahem, I just finished a meeting. Song Chen, you're acting so grandly now.
You always bring 2 bodyguards with you when you go out.
Dong Yi quickly explained. That's Brother Tian's friend, not my bodyguard. Song Chen smiled awkwardly and touched his head. He was no longer as arrogant and domineering as before. This is also thanks to Lin Tian's training.
Tell Song Chen that using the Kyoto bully tactics on Dong Yi is useless, and to be as gentle as possible to Dong Yi when necessary.
Brother Tian, I'm sorry to have kept you waiting for so long.
Why are your pants wet? Song Chen also noticed that there was a wet patch on Lin Tian's pants.
Oh, that's it.
I just had to pee, Lin Tian replied after a moment of hesitation.
Phew. Zhou Tao laughed out loud. What kind of urine is this? It's a bit too urgent. Can't you find a more reasonable reason? Who would believe you if you say you have to pee urgently? I'm sorry, Brother Tian. It's my fault. I delayed you from going to the toilet. Song Chen felt very guilty. It's okay, it's okay.
I'm mainly worried about your safety and I don't dare to be too far away from you. Lin Tian replied with a smile.
Upon hearing this, Song Chen almost burst into tears. Brother Tian is so good to me. He was so worried about my safety that he didn't even want to go to the toilet. How could I, Song Chen, be so worthy as to meet a brother like Lin Tian?
Song Chen felt that his life was worth it just to be able to make friends with Lin Tian.
Brother Tian, please wait a moment. I want to talk to Yi and then leave. Song Chen said. Lin Tian nodded.
Then Song Chen handed the box containing the jewelry to Dong Yi.
This is a piece of jewelry I specially prepared for you.
I hope you can wear this necklace to the party tonight. Oh, Dong Yi reached out and took the box. Do you have anything else to do? If not, go ahead. I have a meeting later. Lin Tian was standing next to them, and Dong Yi did not show too much disgust towards Song Chen. Okay, I'll leave now. Song Chen's face was obviously a little disappointed. After saying that, Song Chen took Lin Tian away from Dong Group. As soon as Lin Tian and his friends left, our protagonist Chen Fan found Dong Yi with his cell phone. He saw a cheesy love talk on the internet and wanted to try it out with Dong Yi to see if it could improve the relationship between them. Is there anything I can do for you? Dong Yi did not hide her dislike for Chen Fan. Boss Dong, I've discovered some shortcomings in myself and would like to report them to you. What's the shortcoming? I don't need you. After saying this, Chen Fan was very proud and looked at Dong Yi with affectionate eyes. Get out! Dong Yi got goosebumps when she heard this and felt disgusted. She shouted at Chen Fan. Mr. Dong, that's not what I meant. Chen Fan realized that something was wrong and wanted to explain. If I hear you say this again, don't blame me for being rude to you. Dong Yi's expression was serious. When Chen Fan saw that Dong Yi was angry, he quickly slunk away from her. Chapter 105 Song Family Dinner. Lin Tian returned to the Song family just in time for lunch. Lin Tian, you don't need to leave. Stay home for a simple meal, and then come with us tonight when the banquet starts, said Song Lahu. Now Song Hu wishes he could keep Lin Tian in the Song family, preferably in the same room with Song Ningxiu. Inviting Lin Tian to have dinner at the Song family was also to help Lin Tian and Song Ningxiu strengthen their relationship. After all, Lin Tian was the son-in-law he had chosen, and as his father-in-law, he had to do everything in his power to bring the two together. Yes, let's have a meal together, and Ling Xue said from the side. When he heard in Ling Xue's voice, Lin Tian immediately remembered his last meal experience. This in Ling Xue was definitely up to no good. But since Song Hu had already spoken, Lin Tian couldn't refuse, so he had to stay. The Song family and Lin Tian gathered at the same table. Song Ningxiu sat next to Lin Tian, and Ling Xue sat opposite Lin Tian. The people at the table each had their own thoughts, creating a rather strange atmosphere. Song Ningxiu glanced at Song Hu and then at Lin Tian, pondering how to infuriate Song Hu. Song Chen was immersed in the scene of talking with Dong Yi, wondering whether Dong Yi would wear the necklace he bought for her to the dance party in the evening. Song Hu glanced at Lin Tian from time to time, hoping that Lin Tian could seize the opportunity. And Ling Xue licked her lips, a hint of hostility flashing in her eyes as she looked at Song Ningxiu. Mock up. I don't believe that I can't beat a little girl like you. Come on, Lin Tian. Song Ningxiu took the lead without saying a word, picked up a piece of braised pork and handed it to Lin Tian's bowl. Song Lahu frowned slightly, and Ling Xue's hostility intensified, and Song Chen frantically ate his meal on the side. Seeing that the effect was not very obvious, Song Ningxiu picked up another piece of pork ribs. Lin Tian, open your mouth and I'll feed you. Puff. Lin Tian almost spat out his juice. Song Lahu is right next to us, miss, can we please be careful about the impact? Sure enough, when Song Lahu saw Song Ningxiu picking up a piece of pork ribs to feed Lin Tian, his expression suddenly changed. I thought to myself, Lin Tian, you should learn from him. Song Ningxiu is so proactive, what are you doing just standing there? I want this piece of ribs, and Ling Xue attacked and picked up the ribs with a chopstick and fed them to her. Ningxiu is eating. Can you please pay attention? Your father is not dead yet. Song Lahu snorted coldly. Song Ningxiu rolled his eyes at Ling Xue and Song Lahu, then picked up another piece of pork ribs, the veins on the back of his hand bulging as he used great force. Lin Tian, I'm holding on tight this time, come on. Hiss. Lin Tian turned his head and glanced at Song Ningxiu. Something doesn't sound right about that. What do you mean you squeezed it tighter this time and asked me to come faster? And Ling Xue raised her chopsticks horizontally and clamped the ribs tightly, instantly forming a stalemate. That poor piece of pork rib was caught in the middle of the two women, neither of them willing to give in first. You squeeze tighter, I squeeze tighter, and Ling Xue said coldly without showing any weakness. Lin Tian was stuck in the middle, the chopsticks in his hand were motionless.
He turned and looked at Song Lao. Boss. Didn't you notice something was wrong? It's already this late, and you're not going to say anything. Snap. Song Lao finally showed his power. A slap landed on the table, startling Song Chen, who was eating frantically nearby. He stared blankly at Song Hu with a piece of vegetable in his mouth. What kind of behavior is this? I can't even enjoy my meal in peace. Ningxiao, your stepmother is doing this for your own good, why don't you appreciate it at all? In Song Hu's opinion, and Ling Xue did this to prevent Lin Tian and Song Ningxiao from getting too close, and for the sake of Song Ningxiao's marriage. After all, any normal parent would not let their daughter get so close to a follower. I'm doing this, what can you do to me? When Song Ningxiao saw that the effect was taking effect, he moved the chair next to Lin Tian and hugged Lin Tian's arm in front of Song Hu. He put down his chopsticks and stopped fighting with Ling Xue for the poor piece of pork ribs. He reached towards the plate and picked up a chicken wing with his bare hands. Come here, Lin Tian, I will feed you with my own hands. As he said that, he put the chicken wings into Lin Tian's mouth. Reverse, Song Hu suddenly stood up. But Song Ningxiao didn't care. As long as Song Hu was unhappy, that was the happiest thing for her. Song Ningxiao was unaware that at this moment, Song Lao's anger at the dinner table was merely a facade, an act performed for Song Ningxiao's benefit. The real rage was directed at the person opposite him. And Ling Xue gritted her teeth, almost breaking the chopsticks in her hand, and the ribs on the plate suddenly tasted different. Lin Tian didn't dare to make a sound. This meal was too thrilling. Dad, calm down, we're having dinner. Song Chen stood up and advised. Get out. Song Hu glared at Song Chen. Okay. Song Chen immediately left the table with his bowl of rice. After scolding Song Chen, Song Hu seemed to have calmed down. He sat down with a stern face, but the anger in his eyes had not subsided. He stared at Song Ningxiao and fed Lin Tian mouthful of food. At this moment, Lin Tian's body suddenly shuddered. Here it comes. What he worried about finally happened. Underneath the table, Lin Tian felt a chill. Like a mouse, it crawled all the way up from his feet to his body. You should know that Song Ningxiao is still feeding you hot meals and dishes upstairs. One cold and one hot. Could this be the legendary 9 heavens of ice and fire? Lin Tian gained some experience today. His body was stiff and he dared not move at all. He could only let the women of the Song family manipulate him like a puppet. Lin Tian, what's wrong with you? Song Ningxiao asked with concern, sensing something was wrong. It's okay, I'm a little cold, Lin Tian said lightly. Cold? It's not cold today. Song Ningxiao was a little surprised. Little did she know that at that moment, and Ling Xue's nimble toes on the table and floor began to move with increasing audacity. Lin Tianxia subconsciously felt that Ling Xue's feet seemed to be more flexible than her hands. All kinds of provocations and temptations, there is nothing she can't do, except what you can't imagine. Looking at Song Lao was standing beside him, although he had an angry look on his face, he felt very happy in his heart. He believed that inviting Lin Tian to have dinner at his home was the wisest thing to do. Watching Song Ningxiao feed Lin Tian bite by bite made him even happier than if she were feeding him herself. Slurp. Song Lao took a sip of the white wine, and the spicy white wine flowed into his stomach. The feeling was indescribable. This wave is called watching the fire from the other side of the river. Lin Tian silently asked Song Lao for help. Boss, can we open our eyes and see what your wife is doing under the table? Look at your daughter, she started feeding me with her hands. I wonder if she even washes her hands after using the toilet. The entire Song family is in such a mess, haven't you noticed at all? There was a faint hissing sound. The voice was very soft, but Lin Tian heard it clearly. Oh shit. Lin Tian suddenly felt that the zipper of his pants seemed to have been unzipped. He pretended to be brave and looked down cautiously. Next second, he quickly raised his head. Lin Tian wondered where Ling Xue had learned this trick from, and even suspected that she might have been a special effects performer in a circus before. His aim was incredibly sharp. If Lin Tian hadn't seen it with his own eyes, he would never have dared to look so closely. Lin Tian couldn't help but exclaim. What's wrong, Lin Tian? Is the food not to your liking? Song Louhu asked.
Okay, I choked because I ate too fast.
Lin Tian forced a smile.
This is unbearable, it's no longer a matter of whether the food suits one's taste. Come, Lin Tian, drink some juice. Song Ningxiao didn't hesitate and picked up a glass of juice and handed it to Lin Tian's mouth.
Lin Tian reluctantly took a sip and nodded to Song Ningxiao.
Puff! Suddenly, juice came out from the corner of Lin Tian's mouth. And Ling Xue opposite him bit her finger and looked at Lin Tian with a smirk. She still reached in, controlling Lin Tian like a crane and a dragon, and playing with him in the palm of her hand.
Fairy!
If I keep eating this meal, I'll probably die right here at the table.
Who could resist the sight of him? Even a real man couldn't hold back. And Ling Xue has mastered this skill to perfection.
The green light shining on Song Laohu's head could be submitted for a Guinness World Record. Even so, Song Laohu was secretly pleased, sipping his wine with a contented air.
Chapter 106 Chang Family Banquet. Ahem. Lin Tian cleared his throat. I'm going to the restroom.
Then he hinted at Ling Xue, and Ling Xue withdrew her foot, and when she did so, she did not forget to close Lin Tian's door.
This skill is something most people can't learn.
The ability to send you flying with just a pair of feet is something I never knew Ling Xue possessed.
No wonder she could be Song Laohu's woman.
Feeling Ling Xue withdraw her foot, Lin Tian stood up, went to the bathroom to adjust his trajectory, and calmed himself down. After finally making it tonight, the Song family finally started to head to the scene. The banquet was held on a famous island in the middle of a lake in Kyoto. Lin Tian drove to the location and parked his car in the parking lot. I found that all the cars in the parking lot were luxury cars, and there was not even a car worth less than 1 million. Lin Tian even found several Porsche sports cars that were no longer in production. The brightly lit manor on the island in the middle of the lake was filled with melodious music. The colorful flowers, the enchanting aroma of wine, and the dazzling lights all highlight the high-end nature of this banquet.
It was Lin Tian's first time to attend such a high-end banquet. The moment he walked into the manor, he was stunned by the scene before him. Is this what life is like for the rich?
All he saw was decadence and splendor. People carrying wine glasses came and went, their clothes gleaming with jewels. The arrival of the Song family at the banquet immediately caused a sensation, as they were surrounded by people who kept greeting them. Being the #1 person in Kyoto is no exaggeration, such a display of power is quite normal for the Song family. Later, Song Laohu was invited to speak on stage, and as a heavyweight guest at the banquet, he was qualified to do so. As he spoke, Song Hu took Ling Xue's hand, wanting to bring her up on stage to give a speech.
And Ling Xue glanced at Lin Tian out of the corner of her eyes seeming to say, actually, I want to be with you.
Lin Tian quickly turned his head to the other side. He was tortured badly by Ling Xue at noon today, and his legs felt weak when he saw her.
Dad, I just got back to China. Shouldn't you introduce me to everyone? Song Ningxiao said from the side. Song Laohu was taken aback. What Song Ningxiao said seemed to make sense. As the daughter of Song Laohu, after studying abroad for so many years, many people still didn't recognize Song Ningxiao after she came back. It's appropriate to introduce Song Ningxiao on this occasion so that everyone knows she's Song Laohu's daughter.
In addition, the stage at the banquet is very small, so if Song Ningxiao is brought up, and Ling Xue cannot be brought up as well. Ling Xue, why don't you wait a moment? Song Laohu said, feeling a little guilty. Normally, when attending banquets like this, he would be the one talking to Ling Xue, but this time he was leaving Ling Xue behind, which seems somewhat irresponsible. But on one hand, it's his own biological daughter, so he has to do it out of both emotion and reason.
Just stay here quietly. Song Ningxiao snorted coldly.
She just couldn't stand Ling Xue and Song Hu being so close in such a public place. You know, the one who used to accompany her father was her biological mother. And Ling Xue in front of her was essentially usurping her mother's position, and now that she had grown up, she naturally wanted to take it back.
Whatever you want, and Ling Xue said indifferently. She was not willing to go up there.
It was much better to do some little tricks with Lin Tian down there. And Ling Xue was angry, or so Song Hu thought. But he couldn't ignore Song Ningxiao. On one side was his concubine, and on the other was his biological daughter. "Dad, let's go," Song Ningxiao urged. "Your stepmother," Song Laohu hesitated. Then Ling Xue walked to Lin Tian's side and put her arm around Lin Tian. "Damn it!" This startled Lin Tian. Hadn't Ling Xue gone mad? Song Laohu was still watching. If I do this, he will definitely find out something. Subconsciously, Lin Tian pulled out his arm. "Goblin, let my master go. Can we keep a low profile?" Unexpectedly, and Ling Xue took Lin Tian's arm again. The people around looked at this scene in surprise. Who is this person? Why is he so intimate with Song Laohu's concubine? And it happened right in front of Song Laohu. Does he have a death wish? He's so brave. I'm scared for him. And Ling Xue calmly dragged Lin Tian to Song Laohu and said lightly, "You guys go up, and let Lin Tian accompany me down below. Ningxiao, I think you'll agree." As he spoke, he cast a provocative glance at Song Ningxiao. "You," Song Ningxia glared fiercely at Ling Xue. Song Laohu sighed and looked at Lin Tian with a sympathetic expression. And Ling Xue linked arms with Lin Tian, and Song Laohu didn't feel anything was inappropriate. After all, he already regarded Lin Tian as one of their Song family members. Considering the relationship between Lin Tian and Song Ningxiao, Lin Tian can be considered half a member of the Song family. Logically, Lin Tian should call on Ling Xue his mother-in-law. There's nothing wrong with a mother-in-law and son-in-law having a close relationship. Reasonable. God damn, it's reasonable. Is it really that simple for Lin Tian to just be a son-in-law? It was obvious that Song Laohu was overthinking it. In addition, and Ling Xue said this obviously to anger Song Ningxiao, and Song Laohu also knew that they had a bad relationship. Song Laohu felt a little guilty for involving Lin Tian in his own conflict. "Lin Tian, thank you for your hard work." Song Laohu looked at Lin Tian with satisfaction. This glance made Lin Tian stunned. The boss realized this was his wife, and she was holding my arm in public. "You even said thank you for your hard work. Song Laohu, you are not sick, right? If you are, let's go to the hospital right away. Your family doesn't need that little money." Lin Tian suddenly felt like he was taking a dump on Song Laohu's head, and Song Laohu was even handing him toilet paper. "You slept with your wife, and you even said thank you for your hard work with satisfaction." In an instant, the green color on Song Laohu's head became a little richer, and even showed signs of blackening. This was the extreme performance of green. Was it comfortable at noon? And Ling Xue whispered in Lin Tian's ear. Lin Tian was suddenly stunned and turned to look at Ling Xue. "I'm warning you, there are too many people here, you'd better behave yourself." "Honest, what is honest?" And Ling Xue smiled and said that the word honest did not exist in her dictionary at all. "Brother Tian, I think I just saw my sister get angry. Be careful, or she might come after you later." Song Chen ran to Lin Tian's side. He knew his family situation quite well. Song Ningxiao was no pushover. Judging from Song Ningxiao's expression just now, something is definitely going to happen. So he kept telling Lin Tian to be prepared. "Song Chen, if you're fine, please go and take a look around." And Ling Xue felt that Song Chen was a bit of a hindrance. He followed her around like a little puppy, so how could Ling Xue be intimate with Lin Tian? Chapter 107, Speech. "Everyone, be quiet." At this time, the host on the scene shouted, "Everyone, please be quiet. Now, we would like to invite Mr. Song Hu-song from Kyoto to speak for us." As soon as he finished speaking, applause broke out and everyone looked towards the stage. Song Laohu walked slowly onto the stage holding Song Ningxiao's hand, first greeted everyone, and then introduced Song Ningxiao's identity. "This is Song Laohu's daughter. She's so beautiful. She's just like a fairy, it's incredible. I don't know if she has a boyfriend, and if I still have a chance." "You're dreaming. Look at yourself. You're like a toad trying to eat swan meat. Look at their family background and appearance. What makes you think you're good enough for the Song family's daughter? Alas, I don't know who will end up with this kind of fairy." If she becomes Song Laohu's son-in-law, she can at least save herself 50 years of hard work.
The crowd was abuzz with discussion, praising Song Ningxiao's beauty while privately inquiring about her marital status.
Just as Song Laohu was giving a passionate speech on the stage, and Ling Xue pulled Lin Tian to a table not far away. The table blocked their lower bodies, but Song Hu's upper body on the stage was still visible.
Crash! While Lin Tian was not paying attention, he suddenly unzipped Lin Tian's pants. Here we go again.
Keep in mind that this was a public place, with so many eyes watching, and Song Laohu was still on stage.
Just how bold was Ling Xue?
Lin Tian glared at Ling Xue and grabbed her hand.
You haven't answered me yet, answer me now.
Answer your sister.
Who's better, that little devil Song Ningxiao, or me? Is there any comparison?
Of course I do. I advise you to let go, or I'll scream.
And Ling Xue's eyes flashed with ambiguity, and she threatened Lin Tian with gentle words.
Lin Tian raised his head and looked around vigilantly. At this time, almost everyone's attention was attracted by Song Laohu and Song Ningxiao, and no one noticed them. Moreover, the location chosen by Ling Xue was relatively remote, and her little movements could not be seen from the outside. Then Lin Tian let go of his hand.
Damn! Boss, if you find out, you must listen to my explanation. I really didn't do it on purpose. This is what your wife forced you to do.
If I don't agree, she'll start yelling, and it'll make things awkward for both of us.
There is a saying that goes, if you want to live a good life, you must have some green hair on your head. I don't think you mind.
And Ling Xue's lips curled up into a sweet smile, and she reached down with one small hand.
Song Laohu on the stage saw Ling Xue laughing and thought that Ling Xue was laughing at him.
He extended his hand in response to Ling Xue, who calmly took her other hand out from under the table and waved back. This caused Lin Tian, who was standing beside him, to follow suit and wave to Song Laohu on the stage. If Song Laohu knew what happened under the table, I wonder if he would still be so happy.
What are you doing? Who let you in?
Suddenly, Lin Tian heard a noisy sound coming from the door of the manor. I subconsciously looked back and saw a familiar figure.
He quickly took Ling Xue's hand away from underneath him.
I have something to take care of, I'll be leaving for a while. Lin Tian's expression turned serious. And Ling Xue didn't say much, but just silently zipped up Lin Tian's pants.
Which Lin Tian cursed inwardly and quickly left Ling Xue's side.
At this time, a young man in gorgeous clothes stopped Zhou Tao at the gate. He recognized Zhou Tao, and it took him a while to remember that she was a waitress at the Aegean Sea Western restaurant. That time, he went to the Aegean Sea restaurant for dinner, and during the meal, he made unwanted advances towards the female waitress.
Zhou Tao couldn't bear it anymore.
When he saw the waitress being bullied, he thought of his sister. Without saying a word, they went up and threw the young man out of the Western restaurant.
The young man's family has some influence in Kyoto, and he can be considered a rich second generation.
After being thrown out by Zhou Tao, he vowed to find someone to take revenge the next day, but who knew that the Aegean Sea restaurant would go out of business the next day? Yes, it was that sudden, because that very night, Song Hu's cousin Wei Zishi got into trouble. The young man lost track of Zhou Tao, and his revenge was put on hold. Who would have thought that he would run into Zhou Tao again at this banquet today? It is true that after searching for a needle in a haystack, it was finally found without any effort.
Boy, do you still remember me? The young man asked coldly.
I don't remember, Zhou Tao said later. He had forgotten about this matter completely long ago.
My name is Yang'an.
You threw me out of the restaurant last time, have you forgotten so quickly? A cold glint flashed in Yang'an's eyes. Oh, if you're not busy, get out of my way.
I have things to do inside.
Zhou Tao remembered, but didn't put Yang'an in a bad light. Hey! Yang'an was unhappy that a small waiter dared to look down on him. He then grabbed Zhou Tao by the collar and glared at her with a menacing look.
I think you want to die, Yang'an said.
Are you sure you want to attack me? Zhou Tao said coldly. Yang'an suddenly remembered that this matter was at the banquet, which was hosted by the Chang family and was attended by many of the leading figures and tycoons of the capital. He really didn't dare to cause trouble here. With a sudden thought, she took off the ring from her hand and put it into Zhou Tao's pocket when he wasn't paying attention. Yang then released his grip and called over the security guards at the banquet. "This man is a thief. He stole my things. He stole my ring. My ring is a genuine and valuable gemstone ring. It cost me more than 500,000 yuan when I bought it," Yang said to the security guard. The security guards immediately became alert. They thought that it was their dereliction of duty that such an incident happened at the banquet, and they were responsible. A ring worth more than 500,000 yuan is an extremely valuable item. If it is really lost, you can call the police. "Which eye of yours saw him steal your things?" Just then, Lin Tian arrived. "I saw it with both eyes," Yang said defiantly. Lin Tian witnessed the entire scene clearly, including Yang taking off his ring in an attempt to frame Zhou Tao. Lin Tian came to Zhou Tao, patted him on the shoulder, and inadvertently reached into his pocket and took the ring. "You say he stole your things, what evidence do you have? We'll know if he stole anything by searching him. If he didn't steal it, can't you give an explanation?" "Humph, I'll explain to him. He's just a low-class waiter." "Why should I explain to him? Who the hell are you? I asked you what you would do if you couldn't find the ring you mentioned. If I can't find it, I'll apologize to him, okay?" Lin Tian ignored Yang, thinking that if they couldn't find the ring later, he would deal with him. He directly ordered the security guard to search Zhou Tao. The security guards searched for a long time but found nothing. Yang was dumbfounded. He had clearly put the ring in Zhou Tao's pocket. Impossible. Yang personally searched Zhou Tao's pockets for a long time, but found nothing. Bang! Lin Tian slapped him. "Didn't you say you saw it with your own eyes? Where is it? Is it fun to randomly accuse others? Apologize." Yang was stunned. He never expected that Lin Tian would suddenly attack him. Then Lin Tian called Zhou Tao and spoke to him. "I think I just saw him grab your collar, didn't I?" Zhou Tao nodded. Chapter 108. Give him a slap. "Give him a slap," Lin Tian said lightly. No sooner had he finished speaking than Zhou Tao slapped him across the face. Yang was beaten so hard that he spun around on the spot, and half of his face swelled up instantly. The commotion here also attracted the attention of many people, and they all turned their eyes over. You should know that the consequences of taking action at such an important banquet are severe. They wanted to see who was brave enough to cause trouble at such a banquet. "You dare to hit me, you fucking dare to hit me, do you know who I am, how dare you hit me?" Yang covered his face and looked at Lin Tian and Zhou Tao viciously. "Do you know who I am?" Lin Tian laughed when he heard this. Giving him 2 slaps today was still light. If it hadn't happened at the banquet, Lin Tian would have taken at least half of this man's life. "I don't care who you are. Just wait for me. None of you can escape today," Yang said and ran to the banquet to find help. After a while, Yang came to a group of young people. These young people were all wearing expensive suits and were chatting and laughing. Song Chen had mixed in with them at some point, and these young men stood beside Song Chen and followed his lead. These people all knew each other. When Song Chen was wandering around Kyoto back then, these rich second-generation kids were his followers. "Brother Chen, I haven't seen you out playing for a long time. What's wrong with you?" "Yes, brothers, we miss you so much, and we want you to lead us to do something exciting. Brother Chen, when you return to the arena, please let us know and we will definitely make arrangements for you." Song Chen waved his hand. Since the last masked ball, he has restrained himself a lot and no longer hangs around like before, mainly because he was left with a psychological trauma. Just as the group was chatting happily, a person staggered up to them. "Brother, I was beaten." Yang ran to a young man who looked quite similar to him. At this moment, it was Yang older brother, Yang Meng. Yang Meng was quite a figure in the circle of rich second-generation people in Kyoto. Seeing his brother being beaten, he was immediately enraged. "Who the hell doesn't want to live? How dare you hit my brother?" Yang Meng was furious. Then he said to Song Chen beside him, "Brother Chen, I'm sorry to have embarrassed you. I'm going to take care of some things and will be back soon." Song Chen and Yang Meng had known each other for a long time. When he heard that something had happened to Yang Meng's brother, he was a little curious about who dared to hit someone at the banquet. "Let me go with you and see if I can help." "Brother Chen, how could I trouble you with such a small matter?" Yang Meng behaved very low-key in front of Song Chen. "You have to know that Song Chen is the son of the famous #1 bad boy in Kyoto, Song Laohu. In the circle of rich second generations in Kyoto, no one dared to disobey Song Chen's words. "I'm free anyway, so let's go over and take a look." Song Chen insisted on going over. Yang Meng had no choice but to take Song Chen and a group of rich second generations and walk towards Lin Tian. "It was him. They each slapped me," Yang An said angrily to Lin Tian and Zhou Tao. "It's you two." Yang Meng's eyes were cold. After taking a quick look at Lin Tian and Zhou Tao, he felt that these two people looked unfamiliar and they didn't seem to be important figures. Thinking of this, Yang Meng couldn't help but feel even angrier. Two unknown people slapped his brother in the face, which was equivalent to slapping him in the face. If he doesn't teach them a lesson from this incident, how will he survive in the circle of Kyoto in the future? "Brothers, come on, each of you give them a slap." Yang Meng waved his hand, and everyone immediately rolled up their sleeves and prepared to go. "Stop." At this moment, Song Chen shouted and stopped them. Everyone looked back at Song Chen, thinking that Song Chen had something to explain. Yang Meng and Yang An were also stunned. What was this #1 evil young man in Kyoto going to do? Under everyone's gaze, Song Chen slowly walked to Lin Tian's side. He said one thing. "Brother Tian, what are you doing here?" Suddenly, the group of people opened their mouths wide and looked at Lin Tian in disbelief. Even Song Chen has to call this person Brother Tian. What is this person's identity? Some people watching nearby showed surprised expressions when they heard Song Chen's words. In their eyes, it was impossible to make Song Chen call him Brother Tian. If they hadn't seen it with their own eyes and heard it with their own ears, they would never have believed that the evil young man of the Song family would respect someone so much. How heavy is the weight of Song Chen's address of Brother Tian when he calls out to someone who was fearless and indifferent even to the king of hell? Unbelievable. "I'm waiting here for someone to come and deal with me." Lin Tian smiled and glanced at the young brothers. Misunderstanding Yang Meng was the first to step forward and quickly explained. "This must be a misunderstanding. I just had a conflict with the waiter and had no intention of offending you at all." Yang An also explained. "Who told you he is a waiter?" "He is my brother," Lin Tian scolded. Zhou Tao looked at Lin Tian from the side and felt excited. Being able to do this in front of so many people, Lin Tian is indeed a man who values friendship and loyalty. It was definitely a clear decision for me to follow him. "Brother Tian, this is really a misunderstanding. We really didn't know this was your brother." Yang Meng looked bitter and imitated Song Chen to call him Brother Tian. "Misunderstanding? Your people are falsely accusing our Song family of stealing, and you're telling me it's a misunderstanding? If this gets out, people will think that everyone in our Song family is a thief with a dirty hand. This concerns the reputation of our Song family, and you actually told me it was just a misunderstanding." Lin Tian took the matter to another level with just a few words. Song Chen also realized the seriousness of the situation. The Song family cannot be humiliated. Suddenly, his eyes turned cold as he looked at the Yang Meng brothers. "Yang Meng, you and your brother should give our Song family an explanation for this matter." Yang Meng was so frightened that he was stunned. His younger brother Yang An was also frightened and sat down on the ground. He didn't expect this matter to be so serious. He originally wanted to frame Zhou Tao, but who knew it would cause such a big disaster? What is the Song family? To put it bluntly, this banquet was held because the Chang family provoked the Song family and wanted to apologize. Compared with the Song family, their background is simply not worth mentioning. In the vast city of Kyoto, the Song family controls almost all of Kyoto's underground forces. Whenever Song Laohu roars, Kyoto will tremble. And I heard that Song Laohu cares very much about the reputation of the Song family. In the past, if anyone dared to slander the Song family, and such words reached the ears of the Song family, their tongue would be cut off. Who would have thought that a waiter at the Sea of Love would suddenly become a younger brother of the Song family? The man in front of him exerted even more pressure on him than Song Chen beside him. It's over. If this matter cannot be explained clearly, not only the two brothers, but also the family behind them will be affected. Yang Meng glanced at Yang and lying on the ground, and now he wished he could strangle him to death right there and then. He really couldn't understand why he had such an unlucky brother. Several young people around the Yang brothers also kept their distance from them, as they were implicated by this incident. Plop! Yang Meng knelt down. Brother Tian, Brother Chen, I was wrong. Just treat me like a piece of shit and let me go. Yang Meng begged. Bang bang bang. Yang, standing to the side, kept slapping himself in the face. I'm a bad mouth, I'm outspoken, I'm blind, it's all my fault. Seeing the two brothers, Song Chen sneered and asked Lin Tian. Do you need to tell my dad to cut off their tongues? Upon hearing this, the Yang brothers' faces turned pale in an instant, as if they had been struck by a bolt from the blue. Forget it, let's go back to the banquet. There's no need to tell the boss about such a small matter. Lin Tian casually took out a jewel ring from his pocket. Put it in the palm of your hand, toss it up and down, and play with it at will. Yang saw it clearly, this was his ring. But does he dare to speak now, unless he doesn't want his tongue anymore? Thank you, Brother Tian. Thank you, Brother Chen. I will definitely repay Brother Tian and Brother Chen when I have the chance in the future. After saying that, he bowed to Zhou Tao again, and then quickly left the banquet in shame. Chapter 109 Don't Leave. Zhou Tao looked at everything in front of him in a daze. The arrogant and domineering rich kid in their restaurant had become like this. In front of Lin Tian, he was as humble as a dog, and his arrogant and domineering aura vanished in an instant. Remember, we don't cause trouble, but we're not afraid of trouble either. If the sky falls, I'll hold it up for you. Lin Tian instructed Zhou Tao. This was the first rule Lin Tian taught Zhou Tao when he became a subordinate under the Song family. Actually, Lin Tian didn't finish his sentence, there was another part to it. I can't stand it anymore, I can pass the blame to Song Chen. If Song Chen is not able to do it, there is still Song Laohu. What are you afraid of? Zhou Tao nodded, as if a new world had opened up. He also understood what he should do when he was working alongside Lin Tian. Brother Tian is right. If I meet this blind guy again, I will just beat him up and give him face. Song Chen said indignantly. With that, Lin Tian returned to the banquet, and Song Chen continued chatting with those rich second generations. At this moment, Song Laohu finished speaking, and Song Ningxiao searched all over the ground for Lin Tian's figure. What happened? How could she disappear in such a short time? She was just next to Ling Xue a moment ago. Song Ningxiao was a little anxious and wanted to settle accounts with Lin Tian. She couldn't understand it. Lin Tian clearly knew that she and Ling Xue didn't get along, but he was still angry with her together with Ling Xue. Miss Ningxiao, may I buy you a drink? At this moment, a number of single men from Kyoto gathered around. They targeted Song Ningxiao like a group of bees targeting a flower. Are you kidding? This is Song Laohu's daughter. If anything happens to Song Ningxiao, it would be like holding on to a strong supporter. Excuse me, I'm looking for someone. Song Ningxiao politely declined their offer, still searching for Lin Tian. Wow! Suddenly, for some unknown reason, the scene became agitated. All eyes turned toward the entrance to the banquet. Dong Yi appeared at the banquet in a stunning evening gown. Her appearance was like a firework suddenly exploding in the night sky, making the entire dinner party boil. The exquisite makeup, elegant temperament, and graceful appearance instantly made her a beautiful sight at the dinner party. This woman must be Dong Yi from the Dong group. Seeing is believing. Her beauty is indeed well-deserved. No wonder I heard that Song Chen, the son of the Song family, was obsessed with Dong Yi. It seems to make sense. She's so beautiful, breathtakingly gorgeous. If I could be with such a beauty, my life would be worthwhile. Song Ningxiao was also attracted to Dong Yi, he had heard of her before. It seemed like Song Chen was about to take advantage of Dong Yi again,
but fortunately Lin Tian stopped him in time, which almost led to a disaster.
However, Song Ningxiao didn't care too much.
Now she was determined to find Lin Tian. Just then, Song Ningxiao saw a familiar figure.
Lin Tian. Then he shouted. Lin Tian turned around and saw Song Ningxiao. Song Ningxiao's voice also caught Dong Yi's attention, and she also saw Lin Tian.
The two of them moved almost at the same time and walked towards Lin Tian. They also came to Lin Tian's side almost at the same time. The two women exchanged a meaningful glance.
"Who are you?" Dong Yi asked. Song Ningxiao answered directly. "So you are Song Laohu's daughter." Dong Yi was a little stunned and found that Song Ningxiao's beauty was not inferior to hers.
Dong Yi unconsciously compared herself to Song Ningxiao in front of her.
I was wondering if I and Song Ningxiao were put in front of Lin Tian, who would Lin Tian choose in the end?
Song Ningxiao seemed to have sensed something as well. This beautiful girl seemed to have ill intentions.
The atmosphere around Lin Tian immediately became tense. You're here. Fortunately, Song Chen came over at this time.
Lin Tian, what were you doing just now? And Ling Xue also came over.
Oh shit. And Ling Xue is here too.
The amount of information was overwhelming. Lin Tian felt like he was about to explode. He subconsciously wanted to leave here. It is said that 3 women make a drama: Song Ningxiao, Dong Yi, and Ling Xue, plus a troublemaker Song Chen.
Lin Tian immediately had a very bad feeling.
You guys chat first, I'm going to find the boss.
I seem to see the boss looking for me just now. Lin Tian made up an excuse. Slip away. Lin Tianka couldn't handle this situation. If something happened, he would be doomed. Don't leave. The 3 women grabbed Lin Tian almost simultaneously.
Suddenly, Lin Tian felt as if he was being stared at by 3 wild beasts. The feeling was creepy and his entire back went cold.
Women are all competitive.
When someone of the same kind appears in front of them, they will subconsciously protect their own things. However, Lin Tian couldn't cut it into 3 pieces, which immediately created an awkward situation.
What are you doing? Brother Tian said he was in trouble.
Song Chen was confused and had no idea what the 3 of them meant. Meanwhile, many single men at the scene wanted to get to know Song Ningxiao and Dong Yi. They gathered around with cups in hand, wanting to have a deep conversation with these 2 beauties.
There were more and more people around him.
While the 3 women were not paying attention, Lin Tian quickly left here and came to Song Laohu.
Now only Song Laohu was safe. Not long after Lin Tian came to Song Laohu, another protagonist of the banquet appeared in front of everyone. It was Chang Kuan from the Chang family, the organizer of the banquet.
This man was much younger than Song Laohu, wearing a purple suit, gold-rimmed glasses, and a goatee, making him quite distinctive. After Chang Kuan appeared, he immediately replaced Song Laohu and became the center of the banquet.
Everyone at the banquet walked towards Chang Kuan and greeted him. Dong Yi also walked up to Chang Kuan after seeing him. The Chang family and the Dong family have business cooperation, so it is only right to say hello. Because of the relationship between the Chang family and the Song family, Song Chen has always been hostile to the Chang family, so he did not follow Dong Yi. Everyone, make sure you have a great time and enjoy your drinks today. Chang Kuan waved his hand, his eyes sweeping over the room. I saw Song Laohu, and also saw Lin Tian beside Song Laohu.
There was a hint of amusement in Chang Kuan's eyes, the corners of his mouth rose slightly, and he waved his hand to call someone over. He whispered a few words in the man's ear, and then the man left the scene.
After a while, the man returned to the banquet with a bottle of wine.
Distinguished guests, I am Deng Chengjiang, the butler of the Chang family. This is a vintage wine prepared by our master, specially for the distinguished guests present. With that, the man named Deng Chengjiang began to distribute the wine on plates. After going around the room, almost everyone of importance in Kyoto had a cup in their hand, even Dong Yi was holding one. It just happened to be Song Hu's turn.
The wine is gone.
Song Hu stood there awkwardly with the cup in his hand, anger blazing in his eyes.
This was a blatant slap in the face. Just as he had imagined before, the Chang family was not prepared to compromise with the Song family at all.
Chapter 110 Targeting. Chang Kuan gave Song Lao a playful look, then picked up the cup in his hand. You are all honored guests of my Chang family. Only you are worthy of drinking this glass of wine. What does this mean? Anyone who doesn't drink this wine is not a distinguished guest of the Chang family. Song, who is the #1 underground figure in Kyoto. Doesn't he deserve to drink this glass of wine? The blatant targeting is to embarrass Song Hu. Song Hu gripped the cup tightly, and the joints of his fingers began to turn white. However, this was at a banquet, and losing one's temper was not in keeping with his status. He caused a big disturbance at the banquet just for a glass of wine. Song Hu is a person of the older generation after all, and he seems to lack magnanimity. I just gave a speech in front of so many people, and my status has been elevated, so it's impossible for it to fall down. Chang Kuan also grasped this point. Knowing that Song Hu was very concerned about the reputation of his Song family, he concluded that Song Hu would not dare to do anything to him at the banquet. That's why he dared to sabotage and plot against Song Hu so unscrupulously. Is he going to swallow this anger? Song Hu's eyes turned bloodshot. He has been in Kyoto for so many years, but he has never suffered such a loss. Bang! At this moment, Lin Tian grabbed the glass in Song Hu's hand and took it away from Song Hu. Lin Tian, don't be impulsive. They just want to see us like this, Song Hu said quickly. Boss, don't worry, I know what to do. Lin Tian smiled slightly. Then Lin Tian walked up to the Chang family's butler, held up the glass in his hand, and asked, "Where is our boss's wine?" "Who is your boss?" "Song Hu." The Chang family's housekeeper looked Lin Tian up and down. He thought it was someone else. It turned out that he was Song Hu's younger brother, a nobody. Hasn't Song Hu figured it out yet? This whole game was designed to target him, and he even let his little brother come over to ask for wine. He really doesn't mind being embarrassed. The butler pretended to suddenly realize something. Oh, it's Boss Song. I'm so sorry. We only have one bottle of this vintage wine. How about you ask your boss to come back next time? We'll have to wait until next time. Forget it. By the way, where's my wine? Lin Tian shook the cup. Dong Yi could get one, so why couldn't he, Lin Tian? As the boss, Song Hu may not bother with you, but I, Lin Tian, am just a small follower. I don't have the bearing of a boss. The Chang family steward felt a surge of disdain upon hearing this. What the hell? Your boss didn't even give him any wine, and you're here asking me for it. Don't you even consider whether you deserve it? You can drink this wine. Your wine, you also want. The butler was about to make a sarcastic remark, but only said half of it. Snap. A muffled sound. As soon as the Chang family's housekeeper finished speaking, Lin Tian raised the cup and smashed it directly on his head. The glass exploded instantly, and the butler's head was covered in blood. Ah! The butler screamed and dropped the tray in his hand to the ground. He crouched down, clutching his head, blood flowing continuously from between his fingers. For a moment, everyone's attention was attracted to Lin Tian. Upon witnessing this scene, everyone present displayed an indescribable shock. What do you mean? You don't give me wine and you don't take me seriously, right? Whose dog is so unruly and looks down on people? Lin Tian scolded. With a bang. He kicked the butler to the ground again. Ignoring the butler's wailing, he stepped on the butler's face. Then he looked around at everyone present with a disdainful look. And Ling Xuet, who was standing by, saw this scene and her breathing unconsciously became heavier. She squeezed her legs together and her cheeks turned red. Lin Tian looked so handsome like this. She could hardly hold back and rushed forward to push Lin Tian to the ground. Song Lao's face was gloomy, but he felt extremely relieved and let out a breath of anger. Song Chen nodded. This is the brother Tian I know. Brother Tian is always the best. If I don't drink this wine today, you won't be able to drink it to your heart's content either. What do you mean this wine is only for the Chang family's distinguished guests? Am I, Lin Tian, not a distinguished guest of your Chang family? Upon hearing this, the entire room fell silent, as quiet as a graveyard at midnight.
Even the band playing music nearby stopped what they were doing and stared blankly at Lin Tian. Those so-called upper-class people and business tycoons in Kyoto were all dumbfounded.
I've never seen such an arrogant underling. It's just a glass of wine. Your boss didn't say anything, but you got anxious.
I'll ask you one more time, where's my wine? Lin Tiancheng asked arrogantly, displaying the ruthless and domineering nature of a henchman to the fullest.
It's gone, really gone, pleaded the Chang family's housekeeper. You're not going to tell the truth, are you? If the wine is gone today, I'll drink your blood.
Lin Tian turned on his toes to increase the friction between the sole of his shoe and the butler's face.
Yes, I'll get it for you now. The housekeeper was frightened by Lin Tian's words. Is this still a human being? He is simply a devil. When did the Song family accept such a little brother? That really killed him.
The authoritative words echoed throughout the banquet and resonated in everyone's hearts.
Song Ningxiao covered her mouth, looking at Lin Tian in surprise. She had never seen Lin Tian so domineering before. Donnie smiled. He is indeed the man I have my eyes on.
At this time, only Lin Tian dares to stand up.
No wonder Song Lao who wanted to match Lin Tian and Song Ningxiao. Who wouldn't like such a person and wouldn't want to keep him in their hands?
Lin Tian released his foot, and the butler quickly ran to the back and brought out another bottle of the same aged wine.
No need to say anything. Lin Tian snatched the cup, poured himself a drink, and gulped it down. Puff. What kind of stuff is this? This is supposed to be a vintage wine? It's not even as good as our red romantic Nulenshan. As he spoke, Lin Tian turned around and glanced at Chang Cohen. Didn't they say there was no more wine? Isn't it said that only distinguished guests of your Chang family are worthy of drinking it? So what if I, Lin Tian, drank in front of you today?
If you're so capable, go and confront Song Hu head on.
See if Song Hu will back down and you're finished. This is the special aspect of bullying others by abusing one's power.
Even when the forces behind him cannot intervene, Lin Tian, as a subordinate, can still use his power to bully others.
Because as a junior member, there are fewer limitations, and you don't have to think as much as those big shots. After thinking about it, the daylily is cold. Lin Tian, what are you doing? Song Lao scolded him sternly. Actually,
only Song Lao knows how happy he feels. Lin Tian was about to suffer a setback when something happened and turned the situation around.
Moreover, Song Lao really liked Lin Tian's methods, which were somewhat similar to his own back then. Who would refuse to marry their daughter to a young man who has the same charm as they did in their youth? Boss, do you want some?
This wine is sour, even worse than the cheapest wine you have at home, Lin Tian asked, raising the bottle.
I don't drink this kind of wine.
You should apologize to Boss Chang right away, Song Lao urged, and the two of them began to put on a show together.
What? You have to apologize for asking for a drink? Boss Chang wouldn't be so petty, would he? Lin Tian feigned surprise. Oh, what you said makes sense.
Boss Chang shouldn't be angry over a glass of wine, Song Hu said, pretending to be deep in thought. Then he walked up to Chang Cohen and asked him in person.
Boss Chang, you're not angry, are you? This is just how my subordinate is. He's a heavy drinker and he'll get angry if anyone doesn't give him a drink. With your status, you shouldn't be angry with one of my subordinates. Chapter 111, Polar Reversal.
Song Lao's words were like daggers to the heart.
Chang Cohen was so angry that his face turned pale.
He had originally set a trap for Song Lao, but in the end, he had tripped up himself.
And that kid, what makes him so arrogant? Was he sure he wouldn't lay a hand on him?
Polar reversal. Chang Cohen fell into the same state as Song Hu just now, holding a breath of anger in his heart that he couldn't vent.
It's my fault for not treating you well enough, Chang Cohen said coldly without saying anything else. Since things have come to this point, if this matter is made clear, it is Chang Cohen who is in the wrong. I might as well just assume that I suffered a loss in silence and not mention it again. But no one present is a fool. Don't you know how much wine you, Chang Cohen, have prepared for the banquet you hosted?
It was obvious that the attack just now was targeting Song Hu, but it was broken by one of Song Hu's subordinates. That said, the person who broke the deadlock was quite bold. Even with Song Hu backing him up, it's not something an ordinary person would dare to do, to lay a hand on Chang Kuan's people in front of him. Several bigwigs present all focused their attention on Lin Tian. They are all dragons among men who have emerged from the underworld, and their eyes are like blazing eyes. Lin Tian seemed impulsive and overbearing just now, but in fact, these big guys knew that Lin Tian did it on purpose. He just wanted to rescue Song Hu, and by using his own identity, he caused Chang Kuan to suffer a great loss. He can be described as both brave and resourceful, intelligent and courageous. I think this man will become a great man in the future. Judging from his behavior, he has the demeanor of a general. The Song family is blessed to have such a younger brother. He can stand up at the critical moment. There are not many such loyal people in today's society. I don't know what this person's name is, or whether he's married. I have a little granddaughter. Several bigwigs gave Lin Tian extremely high praise, and some even considered trying to win him over. Hearing these words from the boss, Song Hu felt quite proud. This was the honor that Lin Tian had brought him. If it weren't for Lin Tian, he would have felt depressed all night. Just when Chang Kuan thought the matter was over, Lin Tian walked straight up to Chang Kuan. You are the head of the Chang family, right? Do you like the gift my boss gave you 2 days ago? Lin Tian sneered. It's you. Chang Kuan's pupils suddenly contracted. A few days ago, one of the Chang family's underground forces was completely wiped out, and many members of the Chang family were implicated. You have to understand how difficult it is for the Chang family to cultivate an underground force in Kyoto. Yes, it's me. I heard that you want our boss to apologize, so don't wait, start now. Lin Tian said again. Snort. Hearing this, Chang Kuan walked up to Song Hu. Song Laohu, you have accepted a good little brother, aren't you afraid that he will live too long? Chang Kuan said coldly. Are you threatening my people? Song Laohu said in a deep voice. He's just one of your little brothers. I don't want to mess with your little brother. Chang Kuan said sarcastically. Tiger Song laughed. Little brother. Chang Kuan was overthinking it. The fact that he brought Lin Tian here today and handed in Ling Xue over to Lin Tian meant that Lin Tian's identity was far more than just a little brother. Ningxiao, if you dare to tell that story, don't blame me for not recognizing you as my daughter. Song Lao who turned around and scolded Song Ningxiao. Song Ningxiao was taken aback. Why was Song Laohu suddenly telling her this? That matter cannot be revealed. If it were, Song Laohu would no longer acknowledge him. The guests present looked at each other, completely bewildered. This statement seems to have no relation to the current situation. Suddenly, Song Ningxiao had a flash of inspiration, as if he remembered something. She walked up to Lin Tian and a few steps and grabbed his arm. I want to announce something to everyone. This person is my boyfriend. Song Ningxiao shouted loudly. Crash. Suddenly the scene was in chaos. What? Song Hu's daughter's boyfriend is actually one of Song Hu's subordinates. Everyone was stunned when they first heard such explosive news. Especially for those single nobles in Kyoto who had been drooling over Song Ningxiao just now, it was like a bolt from the blue when they heard this. Impossible, I don't believe it. I can't believe it either. Why would Miss Song fall for this follower? Besides being handsome, what else can he have that compares to me? This must be fake. Miss Song Ningxiao's taste can't be that bad. Could it be that Miss Song Ningxiao was looking for this person just now? Song Laohu scolded Song Ningxiao, what nonsense are you talking about? Explain to everyone quickly. Trojan horse. When Song Ningxiao heard this, he looked up and kissed Lin Tian in the face. Her lipstick mark was imprinted on Lin Tian's face, and it looked so conspicuous on the scene. Snap. Suddenly, many heartbroken voices were heard at the scene. The single nobles wailed, and finally their hopes were dashed. This kiss forced them to accept the harsh reality. Snap. In the crowd, and Ling Xue squeezed the goblet in her hand hard, creating a crack. Song Chen, who was standing nearby, was startled. Stepmother, have you practiced martial arts before? How come you have such strong hands? Song Chen asked in surprise. Get out, and Ling Xue glared at Song Chen. Okay, I'll go find Dongyi. Song Chen suddenly felt that his status in the family was getting lower and lower. As soon as he walked to Dongyi's side, Dongyi stared at the lipstick marks on Lin Tian's face with jealous eyes. Although I know that Lin Tian is just acting, I still feel uncomfortable. It feels like someone else has taken away something you love. Hateful. Why am I not the one standing next to Lin Tian? The necklace I gave you, Song Chen said. Get out. I don't want to talk to you right now. Dongyi snapped before Song Chen could finish speaking. Song Chen was in tears. Did he go out today without checking the almanac? Who did he offend? His stepmother told him to get out, and Dongyi told him to get out. They all seem to be on steroids. What on earth is going on? Chang Kuen's face darkened when he saw this scene on the stage. What do you want to say, Song Laohu? Nothing, I just want you to touch him and show me. Don't you understand yet? Lin Tian is my son-in-law. Try touching him. Just give it a try. Do you have the strength to fight me, Song Hu? Don't push your luck, Song Laohu, Chang Kuen said through gritted teeth. So what if I bully you? Come and try if you dare, Lin Tian said. With Song Laohu behind him, it feels so good to bully others by taking advantage of his power. This is on a completely different level from relying on Song Chen's power to bully others. You have to know that the person in front of you is Chang Kuen, the Kyoto boss who can compete with Song Hu. Lin Tian silenced him with a single, sharp retort. In front of so many Kyoto celebrities, a younger brother angrily scolded the other boss. After seeing this, everyone sighed and looked at each other in surprise. Boss, something bad has happened. Something bad has happened. A hairy-faced monk with a thunderous mouth has come in. No, a kid has come in and insists on barging in. Chapter 112. The protagonist appears. Suddenly, there was a shouting sound at the door of the banquet, and a younger brother of the Chang family ran in with a bruised face and nose. Chang Kuen frowned, having just been scolded by Lin Tian. Here comes another troublemaker. With so many celebrities they invited here, this kind of thing is just a slap in their own face. Chang Kuen has been embarrassed enough today, and I wonder who is coming to cause trouble for him. Call a few more people and bring him to me. I will punish you for being so blind today. Chang Kuen shouted angrily. Immediately afterwards, more than a dozen bodyguards rushed out and arrived at the main entrance of the banquet. Crackle! The sound of fighting continued at the banquet hall entrance, and everyone stretched their necks to look outside. Chang Kuen, the banquet you hosted was really lively. Anyone can come and join in. Today really opened my eyes, Song Laohu sneered. Hearing this, Chang Kuen's face became even uglier, but he did not refute and stood there without saying a word, staring straight at the door. Bang! A man walked into the banquet, holding a bodyguard of the Chang family in his hand. Just throw it away. The bodyguard was thrown to the ground, causing everyone at the banquet to scream in fear. You are such a dog that looks down on others. This is how you, the Chang family, treat your guests. The man snorted coldly and scanned the place with a stern gaze. Chen Fan Dongyi covered her mouth. It turned out that it was Chen Fan who was making trouble at the door. Finally here Lin Tian's eyes fixed when he saw Chen Fan. Chang Kuen was just an appetizer, and this person should be the protagonist today. Chang Kuen stared at Chen Fan in surprise, knowing that there were at least 20 bodyguards at the banquet, and each of them was a seasoned expert. He was quite surprised that so many people couldn't stop Chen Fan. I thought Lu Bu was invincible. Whose general is this? Boss Chang, this is my man. Dongyi stood up and looked at Chen Fan with an unhappy expression. The Dong family and the Chang family have business cooperation and can be considered friends in the business world. Chen Fan caused a scene at the banquet, so Dongyi must be held responsible. She slowly walked in front of Chen Fan and scolded him. Who asked you to come here? Chen Fan replied, I'm your bodyguard. Of course I'll stay by your side in situations like this. Then why did you hit someone? The security guards at the door looked down on me, refused to let me in, and repeatedly mocked me. Is this your reason for taking action? Dong Yi was furious. Why did she have such a person working under her? How could she know that as the protagonist of the novel, she could not possibly endure such injustice? He was just a security guard at the door, but he looked down on the protagonist and even threatened to attack him. How could the protagonist not teach him a lesson? Miss Dong, what do you mean? I kindly invited you to the banquet, and this is how you treat me. Chang Kuan was a little displeased. He thought the bodyguard was just an important person. Mr. Chang, please let me explain. I really didn't know he would come, Dong Yi said quickly. You don't need to explain. I must give an explanation for this matter. Chang Kuan scolded. No matter what happens today, he has to get back some ground. Lin Tian was able to slap himself in the face because Song Lao was standing behind him, and Lin Tian seemed to be Song Lao's son-in-law. Even if Lin Tian scolded him, he would just suffer in silence. But why do you, a small bodyguard from your Dong family, not give me face? Is my reputation as a street vendor? Anyone who comes here wants to step on it. If I don't get an explanation from the Dong family today, how will I survive in Kyoto in the future? Chen Fan, apologize to Boss Chang right away, Dong Yi said with a frown. In his opinion, Chen Fan had gone too far in this matter. Even if the security guard at the entrance won't let you in, and he comes up and mocks you, there's no need to physically assault him. Can't you just call me and let me pick you up? I really don't know what Chen Fan is thinking. Why doesn't he even understand this little etiquette? Joke. If the protagonist is ridiculed and calls the female lead for help, wouldn't he be seen as a gigolo who lives off a woman? Chen Fan is the upright protagonist. No matter how powerful you are, he can be knocked down with one punch. How could he ask Dong Yi to help him save face at this time? Humph, their dog wasn't locked up properly. Why should I apologize to him? He doesn't deserve it. Chen Fan raised his chin slightly, his tone extremely arrogant. Here we go. Here we go. Lin Tian watched silently from the side. There was no need to explain the following plot, as it had been almost completely written out in the novel. Chang Kuan was angered by Chen Fan's words, and then called out the strongest bodyguard around him. Who knew that those bodyguards couldn't even withstand 3 moves from Chen Fan, and were finally knocked down by Chen Fan with a single punch? In front of everyone, he also warned Song Chen, telling the Song family to stay away from Dong Yi in the future. Seeing how good Chen Fan was at fighting, Chang Kuan also began to appreciate his talent. His previous anger completely subsided, and he reached an agreement with the Dong family to nominate Dong Yi to take the top seat in the business alliance. What did you say? I, Chang Kuan, can't even accept your apology. Chang Kuan was completely furious. He could never have imagined that a bodyguard of the Dong family would be so arrogant. Except for a few, everyone present showed a surprised expression when they heard Chen Fan's words. Does this guy have a death wish? He's facing Chang Kuan. Only Song Lao who was secretly happy and even mocked Chang Kuan in front of him. Boss Chang, you really opened my eyes today by gently cutting my butt with a knife. I'm impressed. It would have been better if Song Lao who hadn't said it, but once he said this it was like adding fuel to the fire, and Chang Kuan's anger suddenly surged. Miss Dong, I don't mind helping you manage your servants, Chang Kuan said, clapping his hands. Suddenly, 3 burly men appeared behind him. Each of them was about 1.8 meters tall, and looked like a small mountain from a distance. Moreover, the aura fluctuations of these 3 people were astonishing. It was obvious at a glance that they were not ordinary people. They could not be confused with the security guards who had just left. Dong Yi's face turned pale, and she turned around and glared at Chen Fan fiercely. Now he didn't know how to speak up for Chen Fan. He didn't know what Chen Fan was thinking and why he deliberately caused trouble for him in front of Chang Kuan. You bunch of scum want to deal with me. Chen Fan was quite disdainful when he saw the 3 people in front of him. You are being too arrogant. Today I will let you know how high the sky is and how deep the earth is. Chang Kuan's anger reached its limit. The main reason was that too many people were watching.
If they didn't suppress the arrogance of Lin Tian, the little bodyguard, today, Chang Kuen's anger would not subside.
Go Chang Kuen waved his hand, and the three bodyguards behind him rushed towards Chen Fan like cheetahs. The people present quickly made way, worried that the upcoming battle would affect them.
Chen Fan was calm and composed. He glanced at the three of them and a faint smile appeared on his lips. The three men were incredibly fast, arriving beside Chen Fan in an instant. Their movements were swift and their reactions were quick.
The three men launched an attack on Chen Fan from three different directions. Chen Fan stood still like a mountain, a ray of light shot out from his pupils, and he raised his hand and punched with overwhelming force.
There was a loud bang, and a bodyguard flew backwards.
The audience at the scene were stunned.
He aimed too hard.
The bodyguard weighed at least 200 pounds. Chen Fan punched him, sending him flying more than 10 meters away.
He landed motionless in the flower bushes of the manor.
Everyone stared at Chen Fan as if he were a monster, their eyes filled with deep shock.
Chapter 113 Domineering.
The remaining two bodyguards became alert upon seeing this scene, realizing that the boy in front of them was no ordinary person. Their movements began to become more cautious, one attacking Chen Fan's back of the head and the other attacking Chen Fan's chest.
Bang!
What followed was a muffled sound. At this critical moment, Chen Fan tightly grasped the fist of the bodyguard in front of him. Then he shouted loudly, used his waist to twist and turned, throwing the man away so that he collided with the person behind him.
With a loud bang, two huge forces collided and the last two bodyguards fell down.
Chang Kuen was stunned, Dong Yi was also taken aback, and Song Hu's gaze became unnatural.
The people watching at the scene couldn't help but open their mouths wide.
How can he be so strong? Where did the Dong family find this person?
Chang Kuen looked at Chen Fan and couldn't help but mutter to himself.
You still want me to apologize to you now? Chen Fan turned his head and looked at Chang Kuen.
That look was full of dominance.
At this point, Chang Kuen no longer had any intention of targeting Chen Fan. If we can reach a cooperation with such a powerful person, it will be a great help in dealing with the Song family.
What is the most precious thing in the 21st century? It is talent.
Chang Kuen was about to give in when Lin Tian spoke. That's all the Chang family is capable of, they can't even take down a bodyguard. And yet you're still so shameless as to invite us to the banquet.
Can you guarantee our safety once we're here? As soon as these words were spoken, Chang Kuen's words to recruit Chen Fan were choked back. He glared at Lin Tian angrily. What's the meaning? You're deliberately hitting me in the face, right? Didn't you see how fierce this guy is?
My three bodyguards were all mercenaries, each a veteran of countless battles, capable of taking on 100 men single-handedly. Yet, in this man's hands, they were treated like wads of toilet paper, wantonly to be trampled upon.
If you have the ability, you can do it.
Why does Song Hu, this little brother of mine, keep spouting these sarcastic remarks?
Didn't you see that 3 of my men have already charged forward? What's the point if the person collapses in less than 3 seconds? You're the only one with a job to do, it's easy for you to talk when you're not the one doing the work.
The younger brother of the Song family, Chen Fan, also noticed Lin Tian, and for some reason, his heart skipped a beat, as if he had a physical reaction to Lin Tian.
Why is he here? I wonder if he's going to cause some trouble again this time.
Chen Fan was really scared. If only Lin Tian showed up, it meant that his attempt to show off would fail.
What? Can your Song family defeat this man? Chang Kuen said with a sneer.
I wouldn't dare to say I'll beat him up, but I won't let him cause trouble at the banquet, Lin Tian replied calmly. Lin Tian saw Lao, who reminded in a low voice from the side. His reputation was earned through fighting back then, and after seeing Chen Fan's skills, he knew that he was indeed a master. If Lin Tian rashly engages in battle with Chen Fan, he will definitely suffer. Heh, your Song family thinks too highly of yourselves, as if you're invincible.
Chang Kuen sneered, not believing that the Song family could stop Chen Fan at all.
Boss Chang, how about making a bet? Lin Tian said playfully.
How to bet? Chang Kuen also became interested. I bet you I can stop this guy from making trouble.
If I win, you apologize to our boss right there and then.
I won't tell you why.
What if you lose? I won't lose. Young man, don't be too impulsive. If you're not angry, are you still young? After Lin Tian finished speaking, he turned to look at Chen Fan, waved his hand, and a burly figure fell from the sky, then rushed towards Chen Fan like a gust of wind. Chen Fan's eyes focused and he felt the other party's powerful aura. He subconsciously threw a punch at the figure, and the figure reacted very quickly and also threw a punch. The two fists collided with each other, making a teeth-grinding sound. In an instant, all the glass wine glasses around the two shattered. The crystal glass fragments all around scared everyone so much that they screamed. Chen Fan's fist clashed with that figure's. On par. When their eyes met, Chen Fan suddenly realized that the person opposite him was Zhou Tao. Is it you? It's me. You shouldn't have come. But I still came. Silence, dead silence. Chen Fan knew in his heart that Zhou Tao's strength was no less than his own, and if the two of them were to actually fight each other, the final result would be that both of them would be severely injured. So the situation became tense for a moment, with the two standing still. Miss Dong, it's time to tell your men to stop. If they keep causing trouble like this, the banquet might not be able to continue, Lin Tian suddenly shouted to Dong Yi. Dong Yi couldn't help but yell at Chen Fan when she heard this. Chen Fan, have you had enough of this? Get out of here now. Chen Fan turned to look at Dong Yi, and at that very moment Zhou Hai suddenly exerted his strength. When masters fight, victory or defeat is often decided in an instant. Any slackness will result in consequences. Lin Tian knew very well in his heart that the confrontation between the two of them would not end in a short time. Unless someone interferes with them, and Dong Yi is the best choice, Chen Fan cannot remain indifferent when she speaks. Bang! In an instant, Chen Fan staggered backward, his feet sinking deep into the ground, his face turning as white as a sheet of paper. He lost. He lost the moment he was interrupted by Dong Yi. Zhou Tao can focus on one thing, but Chen Fan can't, because Dong Yi is the woman he likes and wants to get. Damn it, although Chen Fan appeared to be unharmed, he had actually suffered severe internal injuries that would take at least half a month to heal. Chen Fan knew he couldn't continue fighting. If he did, he might very well fall at Zhou Tao's feet today. How could he, the protagonist of a novel, allow such a thing to happen? Chen Fan clutched his chest, his face contorted with rage, and said to Zhou Tao, I'll let you off the hook today. After saying that, he walked straight towards Dong Yi. Let Zhou Tao go. Everyone knew that Chen Fan was making excuses for himself. Had Zhou Tao chuckled coldly, everything was understood without words, and then he stood quietly behind Lin Tian. Anyone present who was not mentally ill could understand the original meaning of these words, which was that Chen Fan had given in. He was so fierce just now, speaking so arrogantly, and now he's backing down like this. The protagonist of the novel actually gave in. Lin Tian was the most surprised of all. It's worth noting that Chen Fan never backed down once in the novel. With his powerful strength, Chen Fan can kill gods and Buddhas. It's impossible for me to admit defeat. I will never admit defeat in this life. I am the protagonist of the novel. I am so powerful and lucky. How can I admit defeat? The celebrities at the banquet stared in astonishment at Lin Tian and Zhou Tao. He's too strong. Even someone like him is no match for him. This guy seems to be Miss Song's boyfriend's underling. No wonder he was so confident just now. Dong Yi's bodyguard just gave in and retreated. I thought he was so powerful, but it turns out there's always someone stronger than you. There's always someone better than you. The most depressed person was Chang Kuan. He widened his eyes. Just now, his 3 bodyguards had all fallen into Chen Fan's hands. Such a strong person can't even defeat a younger brother of the Song family. No, it should be Song's younger brother, because Zhou Tao was standing behind Lin Tian, so it was obvious that he was Lin Tian's younger brother. The Song family is so powerful, why does it give him the feeling that there are hidden dragons and crouching tigers? What kind of people did Song Lao recruit? Why hasn't he met any of them? They finally found Chen Fan and were ready to have a good chat, but they still got a lesson from the Song family's underlings. Chang Kuan's face suddenly turned red, and he remembered the bet he had just made with Lin Tian. Chapter 114 Apology. Song Hu showed a satisfied smile on the side. He thought Lin Tian was impulsive, but it turned out that Lin Tian was well prepared and even hired a master to be by his side. Song Chen looked very proud. No wonder Lin Tian valued this little brother so much. It turned out that he was so strong. Brother Tian is truly amazing. With a keen eye, he managed to recruit such a master. The rich second generation who were just around Yang Meng saw Zhou Tao repel Chen Fan, and they all showed surprise. I was very glad that I didn't attack Zhou Tao at the beginning. With Zhou Tao's strength, even if hundreds of them came, they would all be seeking their deaths. Don't judge a book by its cover, don't judge the ocean by its depth. Boss Chang, you haven't forgotten, have you? Lin Tian's voice rang out at this moment. Boss Chang is a big businessman. He wouldn't go back on his word, right? So many people here heard it. Chang Kuan stood frozen in place, all eyes fixed on him. Song Lao narrowed his eyes slightly, as if he was waiting for something. Brother Song, I was wrong, I'm sorry. Chang Kuan finally made a decision, walked to Song Hu's side, lowered his head and said to Song Hu. For a time, Song Hu was extremely famous. It has been many years since he felt as happy as today. Of course, he would not forget that this was all thanks to Lin Tian. Otherwise, why would the Chang family be willing to bow down and admit their mistakes? As expected, my judgment was correct. Lin Tian is definitely a promising talent, and the kind of talent that can make a name for himself. After apologizing, Chang Kuan felt as uncomfortable as if he had eaten shit, although he nominally said that this banquet was for an apology to Song Hu. But he didn't think so in his heart. Why should he ask Chang Kuan to apologize to Song Hu? The reason why he had to bow his head was because of Lin Tian. Lin Tian made a bet with him before taking action. Suddenly, Chang Kuan felt as if he had been plotted against, and at the same time, he looked angrily at Chen Fan behind Dong Yi. You said you have nothing to do, why are you pretending? I had such high expectations for you, so don't try to do something you're not qualified for. In the end, I had to apologize to Song Hu in front of so many people. Chang Kuan's initial admiration for Chen Fan's talent vanished instantly, replaced by deep disgust. Miss Dong, you'd better give me an explanation for this matter. Chang Kuan snorted coldly, and could only vent his anger on Dong Yi. Boss Chang me. Explain, what else is there to explain? Things have come to this point, and Dong Yi now almost hates Chen Fan beside her. He insisted on pretending, and now he's really messed it up. Dong Yi was a little skeptical as to whether Chen Fan had anything else in his mind besides pretending to be cool. Why can't you be like Lin Tian, do your work in a down-to-earth manner, and learn to protect your boss in front of outsiders? Comparing in this way, in Dong Yi's heart, the difference between Chen Fan and Lin Tian is not just a little bit, but a world of difference. Chen Fan, do you have anything else to say? Dong Yi asked. Yes, Mr. Dong, I'm doing this for your own good. Chen Fan explained, covering his chest. Get out. You are fired now, go wherever you want. Dong Yi shouted. I was hired by your grandfather. You have no right to fire me. Chen Fan used his grandfather as a shield. Okay, I'll give you a day off now. Starting tomorrow, I don't want to see you again. Dong Yi said, gritting her teeth. When Chen Fan heard this, he subconsciously took a few steps back. Dong Yi had told him to get out more than once, but her tone had never been as firm as it was today. He could tell from Dong Yi's tone that she had made up her mind. Why? Chen Fan was very depressed. Why did everything he did always go so badly? It was as if someone was deliberately working against him behind his back. Dong Yi had been trying to conquer him for such a long time, but not only did her attitude towards him not change, she became even more disgusted with him. He has been in Kyoto for so long, but he has never even held a girl's hand. Does this person even deserve to be called the protagonist of a novel? Are you really going to drive me away? Chen Fan felt aggrieved and was about to go up and hold Dong Yi's hand. What do you want to do? Dong Yi quickly dodged and looked at Chen Fan in surprise. The people at the banquet all cast disgusted glances at Chen Fan. As a security guard, he actually called his boss by his nickname and wanted to take advantage of him. Such a bodyguard is unqualified no matter how you look at it. No matter how strong he is, his character is really too bad. Song Chen on the side couldn't help it. Was Chen Fan going to tease Dong Yi in front of him? You bastard, just try to touch Yi, you heartless thing. Song Chen was angry. Shut up. I'm a ruthless person, but who are you? Chen Fan glared at Song Chen. You know exactly what you did to Yi. If it weren't for me. Hearing this, Dong Yi looked at Chen Fan with disgust. What's it to you? It was Lin Tian who saved me under great pressure. Song Chen is indeed not a good person, but you, Chen Fan, are not much better. He is still flattering himself at this time. I really don't know what is going on in his mind. Chen Fan, please be respectful. You are the one who called me by my name. Don't you see what kind of occasion this is? Dong Yi scolded. The people at the scene were also pointing at Chen Fan and talking about him. This guy clearly has no good intentions and doesn't understand what respect is at all. Look at that kid from the Song family. He works under the same person, but why is there such a big difference between them? Heh, he's not even worthy of being compared to that guy from the Song family. He doesn't even know if he's qualified as a bodyguard or a follower. The most important thing is to think about the boss's interests. A bodyguard like Chen Fan, who not only doesn't care about the boss but also covets the boss's body, is indeed not qualified. I'll say it again, I don't want to see you again, so get out of my sight right now, Dong Yi continued. The merciless words were like cold, icy rain slapping Chen Fan's face, while warm tears mingled with the cold rain in his heart. The colors in Chen Fan's eyes were suddenly obscured. Dong Yi's shadow lingered around him mercilessly, like an executioner betraying him. His heart seemed to be stabbed by a bayonet. Are you deaf? Get out of here now. Believe it or not, I'll have someone send you out. Song Chen said threateningly. He would occasionally glance at Zhou Tao behind Lin Tian, using this as a way to threaten Chen Fan. In Song Chen's eyes, Chen Fan staying by Dong Yi's side is a disaster. Since Dong Yi also doesn't like Chen Fan, then take the opportunity to drive Chen Fan away, which can be regarded as catering to Dong Yi's wishes. Little bodyguard, ridiculous, ridiculous. Okay, I'll go. Chen Fan seemed to have made a heavy decision. If you want to leave, leave quickly and don't waste time. Song Chen urged. Let me tell you, Song Chen, if you're not too smug, I'll remember this. We'll stick together forever. Chen Fan glared at Song Chen resentfully. Song family. Just wait for me. The image of Song Chen fanning the flames was deeply etched into Chen Fan's mind. He had already made up his mind that Song Chen and the Song family had to pay the price. If the Song family had not been here today, he would never have ended up like this. He was angry in his heart, but he knew that now was not the time to turn against them completely. The power in his hands is not enough to challenge the Song family, so he has to find a force that can compete with the Song family. When the time comes, I will return to Kyoto and rule the world, making those who look down on me crawl at my feet, and making the Song family pay the price they deserve. Chen Fan walked to the door and looked at Dong Yi again. Dong Yi, remember what you said today. Don't bully the young and poor. I will definitely come back. Don't regret it when the time comes. At that moment, a strange light shone in Chen Fan's eyes, and his expression became incredibly resolute. Regret? You're overthinking things. I've noticed you're being overly dramatic. Get lost, you're about to miss the number 2 bus. Song Chen mercilessly added insult to injury. Upon hearing Song Chen's words, Chen Fan, who was walking to the door, stumbled and almost fell. Song Ningxia watched Chen Fan leave and asked Lin Tian seriously, is this person mentally ill? Because in Song Ningxiao's eyes, the words Chen Fan said when he left were something she had only seen in novels, and those were the kind of brainless and exciting urban novels. Lin Tian smiled helplessly and said, maybe, I've been reading too many novels. Song Ningxiao nodded, you should stay away from people like that in the future. Chapter 115. See you later. Although Chen Fan is gone, the plot of the novel must continue. Chen Fan did not receive Chang Kuan's appreciation at the banquet, which means that the cooperation between the two may have broken down.
Currently, Chen Fan has another power at his disposal, namely Zhao Dezhu from Tianchi in the novel. This is Chen Fan's only hope now. As long as he gets Zhao Dezhu's help, he will be able to fight against the Song family. But from the looks of it, Chen Fan didn't seem to hold a grudge against me during this banquet. The key was that Song Chen finished off Chen Fan well, directly drawing away most of Chen Fan's aggro. When Chen Fan left, he told Song Chen to wait, but he didn't tell Lin Tian to wait. There is another matter, which is the crisis that Dong Yi is about to face. Without Chen Fan's help, Dong Yi would most likely be unable to defeat Dong Pancheng. In the novel, Chen Fan uses his power to help Dong Yi regain control of the Dong group and defeat Dong Pancheng. Now that Chen Fan is gone, Dong Yi's situation has become even more dangerous. Because of what just happened, the atmosphere at the party suddenly became quiet. Chang Kuan felt embarrassed, since he was the one who hosted the gathering. "Mr. Chang, I think we should call it a day for today," Song Laowu said, stepping forward. "I'll host a banquet for you another time when the opportunity arises. But you can rest assured about one thing, no one will come to disrupt my party." After saying that, she looked at Lin Tian again. "Lin Tian, you're right, aren't you?" "No problem." Lin Tian and Song Laowu worked in unison, and Chang Kuan's face turned pale. Then Song Laowu let everyone in the Song family away from the dinner. Song Chen actually didn't want to leave. He wanted to stay at the dinner and talk to Dong Yi for a few more words. But Dong Yi was still angry, and Song Chen thought about it again and again and decided not to go over and bring bad luck to Dong Yi. I followed Song Laowu out of the banquet and returned home. As soon as he got home, Song Laowu called Lin Tian into the room. "Lin Tian, you did a good job today. You lived up to my expectations of you." Song Laowu smiled happily. It was the first time that Lin Tian saw Song Laowu so happy. How could Song Laowu not be happy after making Chang Kuan so angry? Just watch, after this commotion, the Chang family will surely become a laughingstock in Kyoto. The banquet he hosted was disrupted by his partner's bodyguards, and in the end it was his archenemy who settled the matter for him. Song Laowu hadn't felt so good in years as he apologized to him in front of so many people. "Boss, this is what I should do." Lin Tian replied. "I like to hear what you said." Song Laowu said with a smile. "Soon Lin Tian will become part of the Song family, so there's no need for formalities." "Oh, right, I forgot to ask you, was the person who made a move at the banquet today your new recruit?" Song Laowu changed the subject. "That's right. I originally wanted to tell you, boss, but then I thought about it and there's no need to let you know about such a small matter." Lin Tian answered truthfully. "Very good, I will reward him." He took out a check from his pocket and wrote a number on it. 200,000. Song Laowu handed the check to Lin Tian Dao and said, "Tell him to do a good job, and I, Song Laowu, will not treat him unfairly." As for Lin Tian, Song Laowu gave his daughter to him. Since Lin Tian would own half of her future assets, no reward was mentioned. "I'd like to thank the boss on behalf of Zhou Tao." Lin Tian nodded. "By the way, Lin Tian, do you know how to play mahjong?" Song Laowu suddenly asked. "A little bit," Lin Tian said. "I've invited a few people to my house to play cards tomorrow. You can come over then." Song Laowu instructed. Lin Tian agreed and then left Song Laowu's study. Just as he reached the door, he heard Ling Xue scolding Song Chen. And Ling Xue was seething with anger at the banquet, and Song Chen at home became her punching bag. Lin Tian, standing to the side, felt sorry for Song Chen. It was bad enough that she was having bad luck in love, but at home, she had such a low status. "Song Chen, I'm not trying to be mean, but at your age, you should find someone. Stop hanging around in front of your dad all the time. Stepmother, you know me. I can't let go of other people in my heart. Excuses are just excuses. There is no such thing as true love in this world." Song Chen sighed and then looked out the window into the distance. "When my little mom likes someone, she can't hide it. Even if she covers her mouth and eyes, it will still come out from somewhere else." Holy crap! Lin Tian was shocked when he heard this. As expected of Song Chen, the classic quotes coming out of his mouth are like a bottomless pit. You really don't know what he will say next.
And Ling Xue clearly hadn't realized what was going on, and was still speaking righteously with a face full of anger. She didn't actually want to urge Song Chen to find a partner, she just wanted to vent her anger on Song Chen. Since Song Laohu and Song Ningxiu are not people and Ling Xue can cause trouble for, Song Chen is undoubtedly the best choice. As for Song Chen, he could only bow his head and admit his mistakes, silently sticking to his love. Upon seeing Lin Tian emerge from the study, and Ling Xue's expression immediately changed. Her smile is as beautiful as a flower and her eyes are full of charm. Lin Tian, you're out. With that kind of ability to change faces so quickly, it would be a waste of her talent if she didn't sell her skills on the street.
If there's nothing else, I'll head back now. Lin Tian tried to slip away, knowing that in Ling Xue's expression usually meant something bad was going on. Brother Tian, I have something to ask you later. Unexpectedly, and Ling Xue didn't say anything. Song Chen called Lin Tian and then took Lin Tian to his room under in Ling Xue's resentful eyes. Song Chen sat down on the bed, revealing an expression of utter despair. Brother Tian, what's wrong with me?
I haven't spoken to Dong Yi today, and as soon as I opened my mouth, he told me to get lost.
How can I pursue Dong Yi? Song Chen asked.
Lin Tian really wanted to tell Song Chen directly, why did the child start talking in his sleep when he wasn't asleep yet? It's impossible for you to pursue Dong Yi, you can forget about it in this lifetime. Dong Yi has already developed feelings for me, but I don't know the details, so just give up on that idea.
But as Song Chen's emotional mentor, how could Lin Tian say such hurtful words to Song Chen?
Lin Tian stroked his chin, pretending to be deep in thought, and said, Song Chen, don't rush things when it comes to pursuing girls.
Brother Tian, that's all hindsight.
I haven't even caught up with her yet, I haven't even held Dong Yi's hand, how could I possibly?
You misunderstood. That's not what I meant. Tian bro, what do you mean? I mean fuck, okay, let's not discuss this anymore.
Lin Tian suddenly felt as if he had been tricked by Song Chen.
Actually, you have many strengths.
As long as you bring out your strengths, I believe you will definitely attract Dong Yi's attention.
By the way, what are your strengths? Song Chen touched his head and wondered what his strengths were. It's very fast, does it count?
After thinking for a long time, Song Chen still couldn't think of anything attractive about herself.
Brother Tian, this method won't work.
I feel like Dong Yi is getting colder and colder towards me lately, Song Chen said anxiously.
Lin Tian laughed when he heard this. When has Dong Yi ever been so enthusiastic towards you? Why is Song Chen so confident?
Oh, tell me why you've become increasingly distant, Lin Tian asked patiently. I just texted Dong Yi to ask her out for dinner tomorrow, and she only replied with 2 words, you're sick, and then she ignored me, Song Chen said.
Is that so?
Why don't we just wait until she recovers and then make an appointment with her, Lin Tian replied.
Oh.
Is that so? Song Chen was suddenly stunned, as if he had suddenly realized something.
Yes. Dong Yi said directly that he was sick, but she didn't say that he was sick.
Maybe Dong Yi was not feeling well these 2 days, so she directly rejected me.
So that's how it is.
It's true what they say, a word from you is worth more than 10 years of study. If Lin Tian hadn't enlightened him, he would still be completely in the dark.
And Dong Yi blocked my circle of friends. Song Chen said with a sad face. He just wanted to see what Dong Yi posted on her moments, but he didn't expect that Dong Yi actually blocked him.
Song Chen has been behaving himself these past few days, and he's puzzled as to why Dong Yi is blocking him.
Chapter 116 Relationship Expert. Who do you usually block on your WeChat moments? Lin Tian asked casually.
My dad, my stepmother, and my sister, Song Chen answered truthfully.
That makes sense.
People usually block their family members on WeChat moments, which means Dong Yi considers you family.
What? Dong Yi likes me this much? Song Chen was excited and immediately stood up from the bed. It's clear now.
After Lin Tian said this, the haze in Song Chen's heart immediately dissipated, and his whole body became clear. It seems he still has hope. Dong Yi has been hinting at it to him all along, but he just hasn't noticed. As expected, he is Brother Tian.
He can actually analyze so many things from just one sentence. But last time I messaged her, she cursed at me, saying, "Are you kidding me?" That's great. Lin Tian walked up and patted Song Chen on the shoulder. Brother Tian, what good news is this? Dong Yi even talked about my mom, how can it still be good news? She wants to meet her parents. Song Chen was stunned. Could this be enterprise-level understanding? Upon closer reflection, Lin Tian's analysis seems to make sense. Thank you, Brother Tian. After your guidance, I feel much better. It seems that Dong Yi and I still have hope, but we just don't understand each other deeply enough. Song Chen clenched his fists. Go for it, I believe in you, Lin Tian nodded. After leaving the Song family, Lin Tian went to find Zhou Tao again and handed the check to Zhou Tao. Is this for me? Zhou Tao stared at the check in disbelief. Yes, this is Song Hu's reward for you. You did a good job tonight. Actually, I didn't do anything, so I can't accept this money. Zhou Tao is particularly good in this respect, he is honest and loyal. Lin Tian tried every means to get Zhou Tao to follow him, not because of how good he was in martial arts. His personality plays a big part in the reason. You don't need to be too wary of this kind of person, and it won't be too tiring to work with him. Just take it. This is what you deserve. Your sister needs surgery, so you will feel more at ease if you keep some money in your hand. Lin Tian said lightly. Zhou Tao looked at the check and remembered that his sister was still lying in the hospital bed, so he finally accepted it. Brother Tian, I won't say anything more. I've seen how good you've been to me. From now on, I'm yours. Zhou Tao said excitedly, holding Lin Tian's hand. No, my sexual orientation is quite normal. What you said is a bit scary. What do you mean you will be mine from now on? Lin Tian said speechlessly. Haha, Brother Tian, I expressed it wrongly. What I meant was that in the future, I will go through fire and water as long as you say a word. If I, Zhou Tao, frown even once, I will die a horrible death. Zhou Tao stretched out his finger and pointed upwards. Lin Tian quickly pulled Zhou Tao's hand down and said to Zhou Tao, "Don't say that. No one will ask you to die for him. Your destiny must be in your own hands." Zhou Tao nodded with emotion and became more determined in his original choice. If I hadn't met Lin Tian, I really don't know what my life would be like. After handing the money to Zhou Tao, Lin Tian prepared to go home. I suddenly received a call from Dong Yi on the way. Hey, Lin Tian, you haven't forgotten you still owe me a meal, have you? Dong Yi said without hesitation. No, I haven't forgotten, Lin Tian replied. In fact, he had forgotten it long ago. Do you have time now? Lin Tian looked at his watch. It was already 12 o'clock after he finished all those things. He couldn't say that he still had things to do at this time. Seeing that he couldn't refuse this time, Lin Tian immediately agreed to go find Dong Yi and treat her to a midnight snack. When I drove up to Dong Yi's house, I saw her standing alone at the door, still wearing the evening gown she was wearing for the banquet. The villa behind her was pitch black, and Dong Yi looked particularly lonely. Lin Tian drove the car in front of Dong Yi, rolled down the window and asked, "You're already at the door, why don't you go in?" Dong Yi smiled bitterly and shook her head. She did not answer Lin Tian's question, but opened the car door and got in. What's the point of going back to a home like this? It's like a haunted house. Dong Yi looked lonely. The old man of the Dong family is in the hospital now, and Dong Pancheng is fighting with her. A few days ago, Dong Yi dismissed all the servants in the house. Now Dong Yi is the only one left in the huge Dong family. This is why she didn't want to go in when she arrived at the door of her house. After hesitating for a long time, she thought of Lin Tian and immediately called Lin Tian. In fact, she just wanted Lin Tian to come and accompany her and had no other intentions. Let's go, what do you want to eat? Casual. Upon hearing this, Lin Tian simply picked up a restaurant called Jade Pavilion and decided to grab a quick bite and then have a casual meal. When I entered the restaurant, I didn't expect that the business was still so popular late at night. There is a constant stream of customers coming and going, and the aroma of food and wine are intertwined in the restaurant. Lin Tian was also hungry at this time.
He had been so busy drinking at Chang Kuan's banquet that he hadn't eaten anything. At this point, my stomach is already empty. I originally wanted to go back and see if Jiang Mengmeng had any leftovers so I could just make do with them. Who knew Dong Yi would suddenly call me, so I decided to resolve it all at once. The evening dress Dong Yi wore tonight perfectly showed off her graceful figure. Her snow-white thighs were exposed, and she was wearing a pair of enchanting red high heels. She exuded a charming scent of perfume. As soon as I walked into the restaurant, I immediately attracted a lot of people's attention, just like a sheep walking into a pack of wolves. Dong Yi seemed unfazed by the stares and walked straight to a booth with Lin Tian. After ordering some random dishes, when Lin Tian handed the menu to the waiter, Dong Yi suddenly spoke. "Give me a bottle of white wine, don't tell me you can't drink." "Then a bottle of white." After the food and wine were served, Dong Yi poured Lin Tian a glass first. "I thought I would never be able to have this meal in my lifetime." "Look at what you said." "I've really been too busy recently." "Am I the kind of stingy person?" "Ha, that's not certain, come and take one." At this time, Dong Yi also relaxed. To be honest, this was her first time going out drinking with a boy. Suddenly, Dong Yi thought of the time in the bar again. Her first meeting with Lin Tian was also because of wine. Wine is a magical thing. Bang! The glasses collided, the wine stirred, and under the light it seemed like flowing light. Lin Tian picked up the wine glass, raised his neck, and poured the wine into his stomach. But Dong Yi was very cautious. She put the wine glass to her lips and took a sip. The fiery liquor burned her mouth and throat, and Dong Yi's face immediately turned red. Cough cough cough. Dong Yi covered her mouth and coughed continuously. "I can't drink it, but I want more," Lin Tian said with a smile. "Who said I can't?" Dong Yi forced herself to suppress the uncomfortable feeling. She is a strong woman who controls the Dong group and refuses to admit defeat even in front of Lin Tian. Chapter 117, Chatting to Death. "What's going on? Are there any troubles at the company?" Lin Tian asked casually. The novel records that Dong Yi's fight with Dong Panqing should have reached a fever pitch. She is under tremendous pressure now, and she attended Chang Kuan's dinner today to ask for Chang Kuan's cooperation. Dong Yi never expected Chen Fan to cause trouble, and she didn't say anything to Chang Kuan until the very end of the banquet. "Stop cursing me like that. My company is doing very well right now." "It's fine." Lin Tian smiled slightly. Since Dong Yi didn't say anything, there was no need for him to ask. Ding dong. Suddenly, Dong Yi's phone rang. Someone had sent her a WeChat message. Dong Yi picked up her phone and glanced at it. Her expression immediately fell. "That's right. It's Song Chen." After Lin Tian's guidance. For Song Chen, it was like the sun had come out and the rain had stopped, and he felt like he was ready again. I tossed and turned in bed, and finally decided to take out my cell phone to ask Dong Yi if she was asleep. "Is Yi asleep? What are you doing?" Dong Yi picked up the phone, placed it in front of Lin Tian, and said, "What should I say?" Lin Tian raised an eyebrow. "Why are you asking me that? It wasn't sent to me by Song Chen." "Just ignore him," Lin Tian replied. "Ha, don't you know Song Chen?" "Believe it or not, if I don't reply to him, he will send messages all night long." Dong Yi said helplessly. It really fits Song Chen's personality. Lin Tian asked why he hadn't seen Song Chen in the mornings these past few days. It turned out that he was sending messages to Dong Yi at night and then catching up on sleep at home during the day. It's actually quite simple. The best way to deal with this kind of person is to kill the conversation, to talk until he has nothing left to say, and then he won't bother you anymore, Lin Tian said calmly. Trying to kill the conversation, Dong Yi stared at Lin Tian with great interest. "Just reply to him, I'm wasting my time," Lin Tian said. Dong Yi immediately edited a message and sent it. Song Chen on the opposite side was confused. Dong Yi said that she was wasting her time, so how should she respond? Or you can call Brother Tian and ask him. He should be asleep by now. How could he know that Lin Tian was having supper with Dong Yi at this time, and that the sentence just now was sent by Lin Tian to Dong Yi? I just want to ask what type of boys you like. Song Chen replied. The type that likes to ignore me. Dong Yi immediately sent the message under Lin Tian's guidance. Song Chen stared at his phone, bewildered. This question made him wonder how the conversation could continue. I like ignoring her, it's like telling myself to shut up. Turning over, Song Chen was sweating profusely in anxiety. Inside the restaurant, Dong Yi was laughing so hard she was practically shaking, and she almost threw her phone into the soup bowl. Lin Tian, you are amazing. Do you know who you learned these things from? I learned it by myself. Quick, Song Chen texted me again. Can you send me a photo of yourself? I want a picture of him and me. Just tell him you're using a landline. Phew. Dong Yi couldn't help but burst out laughing. She almost did so if she hadn't covered her mouth. They were using a landline, and Lin Tian was really good at chatting. I immediately sent this sentence exactly as it was. Sorry, I'm on a landline. Song Chen was on the other side, staring at the phone screen with wide eyes, his whole body stiff on the bed. Dong Yi was using a landline. How could a landline log into WeChat and the two of them chat? Isn't that absurd? This one sentence forced Song Chen to hold his anger back, and beads of sweat began to appear on his head. Then can I call you? Song Chen thought for a long time and replied. Since you're using a landline, I guess it's okay for me to call you. Let's see what excuse you can use to fool me this time. Song Chen believes he is a genius, defusing the awkward situation with just one sentence. Sure, Dong Yi replied directly. Really? What's your phone number? I heard you changed it recently. Song Chen was excited and lifted the quilt and got up from the bed. Sure enough, as expected of me, Song Chen, I even managed to secure a chance to speak with Dong Yi. You know, making a phone call is a step forward from chatting on WeChat, and it's the best thing to do. He quickly returned his phone to the dialing screen, his fingers trembling as he prepared to enter Dong Yi's phone number. 110. Dong Yi replied. After seeing this message, Song Chen couldn't wait to enter these three numbers. Hey! That's not right. This doesn't seem to be Dong Yi's phone number. He was looking at the police officer's cell phone number. Song Chen's phone slipped from his hand, and he froze on the bed, still in the same position. Lin Tian, I can think of whatever you came up with. Dong Yi, who was originally sitting opposite Lin Tian, ran to Lin Tian excitedly. He clung to Lin Tian's arm, asking him to teach him how to send messages. Are you free tomorrow? Can I ask you out for dinner? Song Chen sent the message. Thanks for the invitation. I'm on Mars, just got off the spaceship, Dong Yi replied. When are you coming back? Can I come to your company to find you? Song Chen asked. I've already got my Mars green card, I'm not going back, Dong Yi replied. Song Chen was about to cry while holding his phone. What is going on? Didn't you agree that you were interested in me? Why did Dong Yi get a Mars green card? Is it too late for me to immigrate to Mars now? Waiting online, very urgent. Are you hiding from me? You think too much. Will I hide from the air? Then why can't you see my true feelings for you? I was blind when I was born. Dong Yi's laughter echoed throughout the restaurant, and she held Lin Tian's arm and shook it. It's hard to imagine that the powerful woman of the prestigious Dong Group has this side to her. The main thing was Lin Tian's replies, every single one of them was so classic. If Song Chen were Dong Yi, she would have turned off her phone long ago. At first, Song Chen kept talking relentlessly, perhaps this is the persistence of a simp. Who is the peak at the end of the licking road? When I see Song Chen, the road is empty. Aren't you afraid that I'll be sad when you say that? Song Chen answered stubbornly. I'm scared. But I'll be even more sad if I don't say it. Dong Yi replied. Song Chen wiped away her tears in bed, thinking that a simp who keeps fawning will eventually end up with nothing. But he persisted, hoping to see Dong Yi change her mind. You must know that every reply from Dong Yi was extremely damaging, like a series of heavy bombs exploding in his heart. Will I get angry if you keep doing this? Are you pregnant? If you keep talking like that, I'll ignore you. Suddenly, Dong Yi stopped sending messages and no longer replied to Song Chen. In the restaurant, Dong Yi grabbed Lin Tian's arm and shouted. Look, look, Song Chen finally said he would ignore me. Dong Yi was as happy as a child. Okay, let's eat quickly. Lin Tian smiled helplessly. Chapter 118. This still needs to be handled by Brother Tian. On the other end, Song Chen cried, feeling like he had been tricked. I can't figure out when Dong Yi's conversation became so sharp. In just a few words, I was left speechless and the whole day was ruined. Things have come to this point, and Song Chen really doesn't know how to respond. He had no choice but to put down his phone, lie quietly on the bed, and stare forlornly at the ceiling. Let's ask Brother Tian tomorrow what to do. Song Chen had an idea in mind. Now he had no choice but to ask Brother Tian for help. This kind of thing was best left to Brother Tian. Let's see how Lin Tian handles this situation. Dong Yi and Lin Tian enjoyed their meal at the restaurant, chatting away. Judging from Song Lao's condition today, he seems determined to fight the Chang family to the bitter end. Dong Yi asked. Are you trying to trick me? Even if the Song family doesn't fight the Chang family will let the Song family go. Besides, does the Chang family have the capital to fight the Song family? Lin Tian replied. You underestimate the Chang family. They have been secretly developing all these years, and they are no longer the same Chang family they used to be. The Song family is no longer the same Song family. Lin Tian was right. It was impossible for the Chang family to bring down the Song family alone. Without the help of the Destiny protagonist Chen Fan, there is also Zhao Deju from Tianshi, a powerful combination of several people. The Song family can be said to be invincible. I'm wondering if one day we'll become enemies. To be honest, I really don't want that to happen, Dong Yi said with a wry smile. Perhaps, Lin Tian said, taking a sip of his drink. If it weren't for Lin Tian, the Dong family and the Song family would have become enemies long ago. However, precisely because of Lin Tian's existence, Dong Yi doesn't necessarily have to fight the Song family to the death. She could even join the Song family, so why does she have to bring them down? Under the influence of the Song family, Dong Yi can still thrive. However, because of Song Chen's existence, Dong Yi always has a grudge against the Song family. Oh ho ho, I thought it was some celebrity eating here, but it turns out to be my dear sister. Just then, a man walked up to Lin Tian and Dong Yi's table. The man was quite handsome, with an elegant temperament, but his inverted triangle eyes seemed a little rebellious. He was wearing a branded casual suit, but walked slowly towards me with a playful look on his face. Dong Panchang. When Dong Yi saw this man, her face instantly became extremely ugly. Who could have expected to meet Dong Panchang at this place and at this time? Now the relationship between the two has changed from a family to an incompatible state. The moment they met, a strong sense of tension filled the air between them. Dong Panchang, what are you doing here? Dong Yi asked coldly. Why, you can have a midnight snack, but I, Dong Panchang, can't. It was indeed a coincidence today. Dong Panchang invited people to dinner and he met Dong Yi just after the meal. I don't care what you eat. Please leave now. I don't want to see you. Dong Yi snorted coldly. Don't be like that, little sister. You have a boyfriend and you didn't even tell me. That's really not very nice of you. We're still family, and this is a happy occasion for the Dong family. Dong Panchang said with a playful smile. What a joyous occasion for the Dong family. You don't even deserve the surname Dong. My father should have just watched you starve to death on the streets back then. Our Dong family kindly adopted you, but who knew we'd raised a heartless wretch? Dong Yi's tone was somewhat agitated. But Dong Panchang didn't seem angry at all, and maintained a mocking smile on his face. It seemed that the angrier Dong Yi got, the more ridiculous he found it. I'm telling you, little sister, that's not right of you. How do you know that when Grandpa adopted me, it wasn't so that I would inherit his mantle? You said you were a woman, why not just find a good family to marry, stay at home to take care of your husband and children, and I, Dong Panchang, would not treat you unfairly, but you insisted on choosing the most difficult path. Dong Panchang was talking and laughing, glancing at Lin Tian beside him from time to time. This must be my brother-in-law, right?
You're quite capable of getting Dong Yi. You know, this guy is very stubborn and treats men like a mouse seeing a cat. I wonder where you are now.
Lin Tian remained calm and said indifferently, I wouldn't call myself a high-ranking official.
I'm just a junior member of the Song family, and besides, I'm not Dong Yi's boyfriend.
Hearing this, Dong Yi looked at Lin Tian. She really wanted Lin Tian to say, I am Dong Yi's boyfriend. At this moment, Dong Yi longed for Lin Tian to be someone she could rely on. What, younger brother of the Song family? Ha ha ha, little sister, you have such a unique vision. After hearing Lin Tian's answer, Dong Pancheng was stunned for a while, and then burst into laughter. He completely ignored Lin Tian's subsequent words and took to heart what Lin Tian said about him being the younger brother of the Song family. Originally, it was assumed that with Dong Yi's discerning eye, her boyfriend must be an outstanding individual, or at the very least, from a wealthy and influential family. Who would have thought that Dong Yi's boyfriend would be such a lowly figure like the younger brother of the Song family? Little sister, you really opened my eyes today. If the old man knew that you had such a good destination, he would probably jump out of his hospital bed. Dong Pancheng said with a smile. The dignified eldest daughter of the Dong family is entangled with a young man of the Song family. The two of them went out for dinner late at night, chatting and laughing. In Dong Pancheng's eyes, Dong Yi lowered her status and brought shame to the Dong family. It's none of your business what kind of boyfriend I find. Dong Yi glared at Dong Pancheng. How can it not matter? I'm just thinking about you. Besides, this mediocre guy is a perfect match for you. Dong Pancheng said sarcastically. Dong Pancheng, are you ever going to stop? If you have nothing to do, get out of here right now. I don't want to see you, Dong Yi snapped angrily. Little sister, don't be angry. By the way, I met a few friends while we were eating today. How about I introduce them to you, Dong Pancheng said, glancing at Lin Tian as he spoke. Now that he had met her today, he naturally would not let Dong Yi go so easily. He would humiliate Dong Yi and let Dong Yi know the consequences of continuing to fight with him. He was also very curious about Lin Tian. How did a younger brother of the Song family get involved with Dong Yi? No need, you should mind your own business. Dong Yi turned her head away. Little sister, why are you biting the hand that feeds you? My friends are all famous rich second-generation heirs in Kyoto. You could easily hook up with any of them and be set for life. It's much better than this thing. Dong Pancheng was implying something about Lin Tian. Lin Tian smiled coldly. This Dong Pancheng is really interesting. Why do you involve me in the conflict between you and Dong Yi? He had already told Dong Pancheng that there was no relationship between him and Dong Yi. Dong Pancheng was still chattering in a sarcastic tone. When I, Lin Tianjin, was young, I had no temper. Chapter 119, The Nose is Too Big. Can't you see we're eating? Get the hell out of here before I get angry, and don't you dare delay my meal, Lin Tian sneered. Oh, are you still angry? Dong Pancheng laughed strangely and turned his gaze to Lin Tian. It surprised him that since Lin Tian was with Dong Yi, it was impossible for him not to know his identity. Even so, he dared to interrupt when I was talking to Dong Yi. If it was someone else, it would be fine, but a follower of the Song family, what a thing! In his eyes, it's nothing, not even a fart. Kid, I advise you to behave yourself and not cause trouble for yourself. I'm not going to argue with you because of my sister, but that doesn't mean you can take advantage of me, Dong Pancheng warned. Who is taking advantage of me? Lin Tian looked at Dong Pancheng coldly. At this time, the dispute between the two also attracted the attention of the surrounding customers, and they all stretched their necks to look towards Lin Tian. What's going on over there? I feel like a fight is about to break out. It must be two men fighting over a woman. This kind of thing is too common. No, I heard one of the men calling the woman sister. They must be brother and sister. I also heard the man's name seemed to be Dong Pancheng. Upon hearing this, everyone immediately thought of the Dong siblings in Kyoto. If their guess was correct, that woman should be Dong Yi, the daughter of Dong Group. Who is that guy next to Dong Yi? Is he Dong Yi's boyfriend? The crowd's eyes were filled with complicated emotions, mixed with some jealousy. This guy is so lucky that he can hook up with a beauty like Dong-yi. To be able to have a relationship with a beauty like Dong-yi, they felt that their lives had not been in vain. Besides, Dong-yi is the daughter of the Dong family. If the two of them are together, that guy can be said to have reached the peak of his life in an instant. Who wouldn't envy or be jealous of such good fortune? My Dong Panching said that the boy seemed to be a younger brother of that family. Someone broke the news. Everyone's attitude towards Lin Tian took a sharp turn for the worse, as it turned out that he was just a little brother. That means he could never be Dong-yi's boyfriend, and Dong-yi would never be interested in someone like that. Hey, it's just a little brother. Who else did I think it was? It made me nervous for a long time, thinking that Dong-yi was already taken. Amir Jr. dared to go out to dinner with Dong-yi. No wonder Dong Panchang was so angry. Isn't this just bringing disgrace to the Dong family? Dong Panchang sneered and looked Lin Tian up and down. You've got some nerve, kid. There aren't many people in Kyoto who would dare to talk to me like that. And then, are you going to leave or not? Dong Panchang was angry, thinking that he had given this kid too much face by provoking him 3 or 5 times. What do you want to do, kid? Do you want to attack me? Dong Panchang said coldly. So what if I attack you? Lin Tian then picked up the wine glass on the table. Puff! A glass of wine was splashed on Dong Panchang's face. I told you to get out, but you didn't. You're refusing to listen to reason, so don't blame me. Lin Tian picked up the wine bottle on the table again and was about to smash it on Dong Panchang's head. At the Chang family banquet, Chang Kuan and Lin Tian were not taken seriously, let alone Dong Panchang. Previously, because Dong-yi was present, he didn't want to argue with Dong Panchang, but who knew that this guy would go even further in mocking him? If he doesn't teach Dong Panchang a lesson, Dong Panchang probably won't know what arrogance means. Lin Tian Dong-yi quickly stopped Lin Tian. Although Dong Panchang is hateful, Dong-yi has no intention of killing him after all. However, Lin Tian's behavior really scared Dong-yi. She didn't expect that Lin Tian would act so decisively without even a hint of hesitation. Is he standing up for me? Dong-yi was secretly delighted, thinking that Lin Tian was standing up for her. Looking at Lin Tian's indignant expression, I felt a sense of security. In that instant, Dong-yi realized how reliable Lin Tian was. The surrounding customers were also startled by what they saw. Lin Tian actually dared to attack Dong Panchang. Didn't he know that Dong Panchang was Dong-yi's brother? They're from the Dong family. If Lin Tian really drinks that bottle, his life will be over. With the Dong group's immense power, how can a mere lackey like you compete with them? While they were amazed, they also felt that Lin Tian had acted too impulsively. A newborn calf is not afraid of a tiger. Dong Panchang had wine splashed on his face, and he wiped the wine off his face with his hand. Upon suddenly noticing the wine bottle in Lin Tian's hand, Dong Panchang was so frightened that he retreated several steps. My foot slipped. He sat down on the ground with a thud. You dare to lay a hand on me? Dong Panchang, sitting on the ground, couldn't believe what he was seeing. He was just a little brother, yet he dared to attack him. He splashed the wine on his face, right in front of Dong-yi. This was undoubtedly a great insult to him. Dong-yi, this is your boyfriend. Dong Panchang, get out of here. Don't cause trouble for yourself, Dong-yi advised. Don't make trouble for yourself. Dong Panchang looked at Dong-yi in disbelief. Dong-yi is looking down on me. What trouble can a little follower like her cause me? This is clearly Dong-yi using Lin Tian to slap herself in the face. You, Dong-yi, since you're so heartless, don't blame me for being ruthless too. You made me look bad in front of so many people, and Dong Panchang can't swallow this insult. And Dong-yi's boyfriend, he must pay the price today. Let him understand that Dong Panchang is not someone to be trifled with. Wait, you just wait. If you're so capable, neither of you should leave. Dong Panchang stood up in a disheveled state and then walked towards the private room upstairs. 2 important figures were sitting in the private room upstairs, 2 young masters from the Yang family in Kyoto. The Yang family is involved in real estate in Kyoto and possesses unimaginable wealth, making them one of the top families in Kyoto. The reason for inviting the two eldest sons of the Yang family to dinner this time is to discuss some cooperation matters with them. Once the cooperation with the Yang family is finalized, dealing with Dong Yi will be a piece of cake, like Zhang Fei eating bean sprouts. He planned to call his friends over later, intending to use them to slap Dong Yi in the face and also to demonstrate his power to her. Let her see the connection she has in Kyoto now, let her know that fighting with her will only lead to her death.
Dong Pancheng, what are you doing? Didn't you say you were going to move to another location? Is it really necessary for you to take this long to pay the bill?
At that moment, two young men reeking of alcohol came down from the private room upstairs, and the three of them met at the bottom of the stairs. One of the two had bruises and swelling on his face, looking as if he had just been beaten.
Mr. Yang, I met an acquaintance, my sister.
I wanted to introduce her to you, but my sister's boyfriend seemed very unhappy. Dong Pancheng walked up to her and said deliberately.
Chapter 120 I accidentally got slapped in the face. Your sister is Dong Yi. One of them instantly became interested.
Dong Yi is a famous beauty in Kyoto, and even Song Chen, the eldest son of the Song family, is obsessed with her. He had wanted to meet her for a long time, and Dong Pancheng had always asked him to introduce Dong Yi to him.
If it weren't for what happened at the Chang family dinner today, I might have seen her.
I didn't expect to meet Dong Yi here.
Boyfriend? Didn't you say your sister is single? Yang Meng asked with a frown.
Hey, I just found out today too. I heard his boyfriend is a little brother. Who knows what my sister is thinking, actually getting entangled with a little follower. I just said I wanted to introduce you to my sister, but that little henchman got mad and not only told me to get out, he also splashed wine in my face. I don't care, getting splashed with wine is no big deal, but that little lackey doesn't even give young Master Yang any face. I really can't stand it.
Dong Pancheng was fanning the flames like crazy, fearing that the two young masters of the Yang family would not go to find out about Lin Tian's affairs.
The two eldest sons of the Yang family had suffered a setback at the Chang family banquet today. They were scolded by Lin Tian and offended Song Chen, so they were full of anger. In addition, he had just drunk a lot of wine, and he became instantly angry when he heard Dong Pancheng's words.
Take me there. I want to see which henchman is so bold. I just can't believe it, something's wrong with me today. Why do I keep getting into trouble with my lackeys? I can't afford to offend that big boss's henchman at the banquet. I don't believe I can be bullied by this henchman today.
The two people from the Yang family were filled with righteous indignation, and followed Dong Pancheng towards Lin Tian and Dong Yi. Dong Pancheng helped the two of them up. They had indeed drunk quite a bit tonight, and they were walking unsteadily, shouting that they would make the other side look bad.
If Dong Pancheng hadn't been supporting them, they would have fallen down long ago.
The noise made by several people also attracted the attention of the customers in the restaurant.
Aren't those two the second young masters of the Yang family?
I said Dong Pancheng wouldn't let it go like this.
Turns out he went to look for someone. Something's going to happen.
The second young master of the Yang family is a well-known bad boy in Kyoto.
He's even worse than Song Chen.
The customers watched as several people walked up to Lin Tian and Dong Yi.
Dong Yi, this is the second young master of the Yang family. This is the friend I want to introduce to you.
After saying this, Dong Pancheng looked at Lin Tian again.
Boy, aren't you arrogant? Do you know where the Yang family comes from? It's not too late to apologize to me now. Don't kneel down and beg me to forgive you later. Snort.
Lin Tian said nothing, just snorted coldly.
What are you snorting about, kid? This is the man you called. Why doesn't your young master Yang dare to deal with you? Ask them if they dare to deal with me.
See, young master Yang, this kid simply doesn't take you seriously. If you don't teach him a lesson, he won't know how many eyes the Horse King has.
Dong Pancheng shouted.
The two members of the Yang family slowly opened their eyes, and the blurry scene in front of them gradually became clear, and then they saw Dong Yi and Lin Tian.
Is this Dong Yi? It really lives up to her reputation. There is such a beauty in the world.
No wonder Song Chen is loyal to her until his death, and now he doesn't come out to play for Dong Yi.
Next to him is the arrogant follower. Wait a moment.
The moment they saw Lin Tian's appearance, they both froze in place with their eyes wide open, and their drunkenness sobered up a lot. "Oh my god!" Yang yelled, covering his swollen cheeks and turning to run. "Stop!" Lin Tian said lightly.
He was also amused by anger. After all this time, Dong Panching called the two brothers Yang Meng and Yangan. He thought they were someone else.
This directly hit Lin Tian's gun. He originally thought that he should call Zhou Tao over, but it seems that there is no need now. When Yangan heard the voice, he was petrified in place as if he was frozen in place. He turned around and looked at Lin Tian, forcing a smile.
Does he dare to move? He doesn't dare to move.
The burning pain on his face was warning him all the time to do as Lin Tian said as possible, otherwise he would die a miserable death.
Brother Tian. Yang Meng's face turned deathly pale.
He never expected to run into Lin Tian here. At this moment, he felt as uncomfortable as if he had swallowed a dead fly. He was filled with regret. When Dong Panching said that the other side was a lackey, he should have considered whether the other side was Lin Tian. Now he just wanted to slap himself.
Why did he listen to Dong Panching's nonsense? Mr. Yang, what did you say? Do you know each other now? It was Dong Panching's turn to be confused. What is happening now seems different from what I imagined. Shouldn't the second young master of the Yang family attack Lin Tian and teach him a lesson at this time? Why did he call out Brother Tian? Who was he calling? Snap!
Yang Meng slapped Dong Panching in the face with his backhand, his eyes filled with hatred, and he wished he could eat Dong Panching alive. That bastard Dong Panching, he's trying to kill the two brothers. The two of them had no time to hide from Lin Tian, but who knew that they were brought here by Dong Panching to cause trouble for Lin Tian?
Shut up! Did Brother Tian let you speak? Yang Meng said angrily. Do you know who the person in front of you is? He's Song Lao, who's subordinate.
Even Song Chen has to call him Brother Tian.
And you're telling me Brother Tian is just a henchman?
As soon as these words were spoken, there was an uproar at the scene.
Everyone in the restaurant looked at Lin Tian in horror, their eyes full of disbelief.
This guy is Song Lao, who's subordinate, and even the #1 young master in Kyoto has to call him Brother Tian. Yang Meng's words were so shocking that they exploded in everyone's minds like a bombshell. No wonder he is so arrogant, he has the capital to be arrogant. Now it seems that Dong Panching is like a clown in front of Lin Tian. What, he is? Dong Panching was stunned, stretched his neck and opened his mouth wide. If someone else said this, he might still doubt its authenticity. But these words were said by Yang Meng himself, and given his relationship with Song Chen, he would definitely not speak nonsense.
In an instant, Dong Panching's face turned as pale as a sheet of paper.
Thinking of his previous sarcasm and ridicule towards Lin Tian, he wished he could dig a hole in the ground and crawl into it.
Dong Yi was also surprised.
She didn't know what was wrong with the second young master of the Yang family and why he was so afraid of Lin Tian.
It's you again.
Are you really trying to make things difficult for me? Lin Tian asked slowly.
Brother Tian, listen to my explanation. It's all because of this bastard. He invited us here for dinner to discuss cooperation. We didn't mean to offend you at all. Yang Meng was almost crying. Why was he so unlucky today? Brother Tian, please forgive us this time.
We'll never dare to do it again, Yang pleaded. He was truly terrified of being beaten again. If he were to suffer another beating, he would be utterly disgraced. You want a next time? Lin Tian raised his voice.
Yangan was shocked and knelt down in front of Lin Tian with a thud. No, there won't be a next time. Yangan explained quickly. Chapter 121 Playing Mahjong.
Lin Tian slowly shifted his gaze to the side. I didn't enjoy this meal at all. You guys figure it out, Lin Tian said slowly.
Brother Tian, I understand.
After hearing this, Yang Meng turned to look at Dong Panching beside him, and then gave Yangan a wink.
The two men then each took one of Dong Panching's arms.
Dong Panching was also scared and quickly begged Lin Tian for mercy, saying, Brother Tian, I was wrong, I really didn't know it was you. He knew that he was doomed this time, and there was no chance of cooperation from the Yang family.
Not only did the cooperation fall through, but he also offended the Yang family. This beating is inevitable. Look at Yang An and Yang Meng's expressions, they're so ferocious it's terrifying. Now the only ones who can save him are Lin Tian and Dong Yi. As long as Lin Tian said a word, the two people from the Yang family would let him go, but why should he let Lin Tian say that? Lin Tian slowly stood up and touched Dong Panqing's hair. I gave you a chance. At first, Lin Tian told him to get lost, but Dong Panqing didn't listen to a word. Now he wanted to plead with Lin Tian for him. Letting him go would be completely out of character for a vengeful villainous henchman. After saying that, he said to Dong Yi, let's go, we've finished eating, I'll take you home. Dong Yi glanced at Dong Panqing, stood up, picked up her things and was about to leave. Little sister, you can't abandon me. Please beg Brother Tian to let me go. Dong Panqing pleaded with Dong Yi again. Dong Yi ignored Dong Panqing and left the restaurant with Lin Tian without looking back. All of this was Dong Panqing's own doing. Lin Tian was right, he gave Dong Panqing a chance, but Dong Panqing didn't seize it. It's only right to teach Dong Panqing a lesson, otherwise, this kind of person will only become more and more ruthless. When I reached the door, I heard screams and the sound of glass plates breaking coming from the restaurant. As the customers in the restaurant watched Lin Tian's retreating figure, no one dared to say anything more. Before Lin Tian could even get into the car, Yang Meng suddenly chased after him. Is there something else? Lin Tian asked, frowning. Brother Tian, this is just a small token of my appreciation. Please accept it as an apology for my previous offense. With that, Yang Meng stuffed a bank card directly into Lin Tian's pocket. Then he turned and ran into the restaurant. Yang An, take a break and let me take over. On the way back, Lin Tian suddenly realized that what happened tonight seemed to be what Chen Fan should do. He taught Dong Panqing a lesson for trying to win Dong Yi's favor, but unintentionally ruined Chen Fan's plans. It's truly ironic. I wonder where Chen Fan, who was dismissed, is now. After sending Dong Yi back, Lin Tian kept thinking about where Chen Fan would go. This guy wouldn't be so heartless as to infiltrate the Song family and assassinate them, would he? Lin Tian shook his head. With Chen Fan's intelligence, he definitely couldn't have done these things. It's very likely that he went to Jiangcheng according to the plot of the novel, and it seems that there is a relative of Chen Fan in Jiangcheng. There is a plot in the novel that is roughly similar to today's situation. After being taught a lesson, Dong Panqing humbled himself before Dong Yi and offered to help her become the head of the Dong family. Dong Yi believed Dong Panqing. After all, the two had grown up together, and she didn't want to become enemies with Dong Panqing. It's always better for the two to cooperate than to become enemies. If Dong Panqing is really willing to help Dong Yi, her pressure will be greatly reduced. Dong Panqing was not a fool, so how could he surrender for no reason? He just knew the importance of Chen Fan to Dong Yi, and knew that as long as Chen Fan stayed in the Dong family, it would be impossible for him to replace Dong Yi. Fortunately, Dong Panqing set a trap to frame Chen Fan, making Dong Yi believe that Chen Fan wanted to kill Dong Panqing. A company security guard, and a family member in name only. Dong Yi was weighing the pros and cons of what was more important. Chen Fan was dismissed immediately, and by chance, he went to Jiangcheng. That's right, it's Miao Jiulong's territory, as Song Laohu's ally and right-hand man. By chance, Chen Fan destroyed the Miao family in Jiangcheng and removed Song Laohu's left and right arms. This laid the foundation for the later destruction of the Song family. Chen Fan should have arrived by now. I wonder what the situation is like in Jiangcheng. Should we remind Miao Shuya that Lin Tian is considering how to tell Song Laohu about this? The next day, Lin Tian came to the Song family as promised. He had agreed with Song Laohu to play mahjong yesterday, and Lin Tian had never forgotten it. As soon as I arrived at the entrance of the Song family villa, I heard the clattering sound of mahjong tiles clattering inside. Upon entering the villa, one could see a mahjong machine set up in the Song family's living room, and Song Laohu and Ling Xue and two unfamiliar men had already started playing. Lin Tian was seeing those two unfamiliar men for the first time. Judging from their appearances, they should be Song Hu's relatives. Because the two of them have the same temperament as Song Hu between their eyebrows. Lin Tian, you're here. Song Laohu looked at Lin Tian coming and waved to him. Lin Tian walked up to Song Laohu, who then introduced the two people beside him. "This is my elder brother Song Long, and this is my younger brother Song Bao." Song Hu said, "Hello, Master Long and Master Leopard." Lin Tian nodded as a greeting. "Good job. Dragon, tiger, leopard." Song Hu's father is really good at naming. Maybe he read some unhealthy books back then. Otherwise, why would I have thought of giving my son this name? Lin Tian asked why the three of them looked a bit alike, and it turned out that they were brothers. The older of the two looked at Lin Tian, who wore a thick gold chain around his neck, and 5 of his 10 fingers were adorned with rings. He also had a gleaming gold tooth. "Song Hu, is this the boy you were talking about?" Song Long said. "Brother, that's him," Song Hu replied. Hearing this, Song Bao, who was standing to the side, stopped drawing cards and looked up at Lin Tian with some curiosity. "He doesn't look very old, just a young man." "Is it really as exaggerated as you say?" Song Bao said slowly, rolling up his sleeves to reveal the tattoos on his arms. The tattoo of a leopard with bared fangs and claws is so lifelike that it seems as if it is about to jump out as the arm moves. Each of the 3 Song brothers is a local boss. Song Hu occupies Kyoto, while Song Long is quite famous in the island nation, and Song Bao's territory is in Southeast Asia, where it has already reached a certain scale. Because the Song family is going to hold an ancestral worship ceremony soon, the two of them specially rushed back from abroad. Song Hu asked Lin Tian to come over to play mahjong today, which actually had 2 meanings. The first was to introduce the people of the Song family to Lin Tian, and the second was to let his 2 brothers give his future son-in-law an evaluation. "Ha ha, let's not talk about this. Today we're just going to play mahjong. Lin Tian, sit behind me and keep an eye on me." Song Hu smiled without explaining. When he first noticed Lin Tian, he felt the same as his 2 brothers. "Okay." Lin Tian nodded, and a servant from the Song family immediately brought over a stool. Chapter 122: Uninvited Guests. The game started again. Song Hu was about to draw a card when suddenly an uninvited guest came to the Song family. The man was wearing a khaki windbreaker with a collar that was raised high, covering half of his face, and a baseball cap on his head. If Song Ningxia was present, he would definitely recognize that this person was the one who followed Lin Tian and him in the cinema. Song Hu's eyes narrowed when he saw this person enter the Song family. He then said to Song Long and Song Bao, "Brother, third brother, I have something urgent to deal with right now. Let Lin Tian fight for me first." Neither of them objected, realizing that Song Hu must have encountered some trouble. "Go ahead, if you win, it's yours, if you lose, it's mine," Song Long said. Song Hu immediately stood up, let Lin Tian sit in his seat, and then followed the man in the baseball cap into the study. There were only 4 people left at the poker table: Song Long, Song Hu, and Ling Xue, who was sitting opposite Lin Tian. Seeing Song Hu leave, Lin Tian sat opposite him. And Ling Xue smiled. He looked even happier than if he had won a big hand. Lin Tian felt a little scared when he saw Ling Xue's smile. As the saying goes, a smile from Ling Xue can mean the difference between life and death. Her smile meant that absolutely nothing good was going to happen. Lin Tian wanted to say something. "Could you please open your eyes and see what is going on and who is sitting next to you? These are all Song Hu's own brothers. If they find out anything, you and I will be completely finished. Come on, pick up the cards." "What are you waiting for?" Song Bao urged. Lin Tian finally reacted and picked up the cards and played a chicken. "Yaoji, eat!" and Ling Xue shouted immediately. Then he took out a 9 stick and an 8 stick. "Second sister-in-law, you must have seen it wrong. You can't eat it like this." Song Bao frowned. "I misread it. I thought I could win Lin Tian's chicken," and Ling Xue sighed and took her cards back. Lin Tian. Oh shit. Driving so blatantly. He never expected that Ling Xue would immediately accelerate to 200 kilometers per hour. "I saw it wrong. Is it possible?" And Ling Xue's eyesight is no better than the one at the poker table. He clearly did it on purpose. Song Hu and Song Bao on the side continued to sort out their cards as if nothing had happened. A short while later.
and Ling Xue stretched her leg out from under the table again. Just when Lin Tian was about to pick up the cards, his hand shook and a big pancake fell down. Lin Tian hurriedly wanted to pick up the pancake, but Song Long held him down tightly. It will die if exposed to light. What light? Hey, please, don't worry about this anymore. Look down, they're about to start a fight. Young man, you have to follow the rules. Taking action is a violation of the rules. Song Bao also warned from the side. Lin Tian didn't make a move, it was Ling Xue who moved her foot first. He didn't even dare to resist now, let alone take action. Lin Tian's actions were against the rules, so what about Ling Xue's actions? Are they also against the rules? Young people shouldn't be so clumsy. And Ling Xue said with a smile, but the foot under the table was not vague at all. And Ling Xue is really a living devil. If Song Hu knew that she did this in front of her two brothers, I wonder if he would be angry to death. Even in such a situation, Lin Tian still had the mood to play cards. After a few rounds, neither he nor Ling Xue won a single hand. It was all Song Long and Song Bao who won. Even when Ling Xue lost the game, there wasn't a trace of displeasure on her face. She was almost going to heaven under the table, and Lin Tian's pants were almost taken off by him. Lin Tian, give me the tube, and Ling Xue suddenly said. One sentence startled Lin Tian. What is he doing? Why does this demon dare to be so blatant? Does that mean Song Long and Song Hu don't exist? Stab. Didn't you get enough last time? Still want to stab? Sister-in-law, isn't it a bit inappropriate for you to be sending signals so openly? Song Long said. What's inappropriate about it? Brother, you two have won so much, but Lin Tian and I haven't even opened our business yet. And Ling Xue gave Song Long a cold look. Haha, second sister-in-law is right. Let them cheat and we will pretend we didn't see it. Song Bao said with a smile. Okay, I didn't see it. Lin Tian gave a wry smile and said, you two really didn't see anything. If they saw it, that would be terrible. One tube. Since both of them agreed that he and Ling Xue cheated, Lin Tian didn't have to worry so much. He took out a tube and waved it in front of Ling Xue. Not enough, and Ling Xue licked her lips. One tube is not enough, it seems that it is not enough. Lin Tian then took out a second one. 2 stabs should be enough, right? Not enough, I want more. Song Long, who was standing by, became anxious, thinking that the two were cheating and taking so long. Don't you understand, boy? Your sister-in-law wants the one that matters the most. What is the one that is the most frequent? 9 tubes? Isn't there too much 9 of bamboo? If Song Laohu finds out, he'll explode. 9 of bamboo. Lin Tian took out the 9 of bamboo. That's pretty good. And Ling Xue nodded in satisfaction, pushed the mahjong in her hand, and said, Win, that's your 9 bamboos. Brother Tian, the master asked you to come over. And Ling Xue had just won a game when a servant came over and said to Lin Tian. Hearing this, Lin Tian was overjoyed. He put his hand under the table, removed Ling Xue's foot, and stood up. Thank God. Finally, Song Laohu called out to himself, freeing him from the card table. At the speed Ling Xue was driving, Lin Tian was afraid that if the game continued, he would never be able to come back. I can't even sit still while playing mahjong. And Ling Xue said with some dissatisfaction. The second brother must have something wrong if he called him. Song Long advised. You can play mahjong anytime. Our 2 wives also like to play mahjong. When the time comes, call this guy over. You can play as long as you want. Song Long said. Lin Tian's body trembled violently upon hearing this. Song Long, Song Bao's wife, and Ling Xue make 3 people. Don't make such a joke, Lin Tian can't bear it. Even Song Hu's wife is becoming unbearable for him. If there were a few more of them, Lin Tian would explode on the spot. Don't you, the Song family, feel that you can't live without a little green on your head? He rushed to send his wife off, worthy of being Song Hu's brother. Lin Tian came to Song Hu's study, and the man in the baseball cap had already left. It was unknown when he left. Song Hu was sitting in his boss's chair, smoking a cigar and concentrating on looking at a photo. When he saw Lin Tian coming in, he immediately placed the photo in his hand in front of Lin Tian. It was taken last night. When Lin Tian saw the photo, his eyes suddenly focused. Chapter 123. They hooked up together. Lin Tian knew the two people in the photo. One was Chang Kuan, the head of the Chang family, and the other was Sun Xian from Wanhai Group. The two of them had actually gotten together, and their arm-in-arm posture made them look exceptionally intimate. Lin Tian wasn't particularly surprised to see the photo. In the novel, Sun Xian did indeed submit to Chang Kuan. Regardless of Sun Xian, Chang Kuan is now frantically poaching Song Hu's people and wants to isolate Song Hu. Sun Xian had long been dissatisfied with Song Hu, as could be seen from the previous dead incident. But he didn't really show it, and Song Hu didn't care too much about it with Sun Xian. But why did this photo end up in Song Laohu's hands? You see, in the novel, Song Laohu only learned about Sun Xian's betrayal at the very end. The Chang family was very cautious and kept Song Laohu in the dark. Although Song Laohu has his own intelligence personnel, the Chang family. Lin Tian suddenly thought of a key figure, Zhou Tao. In the novel, Zhou Tao is subdued by Chen Fan. After Chen Fan makes connections with the Chang family, he sends Zhou Tao to the Chang family. On one hand, Chen Fan wanted Zhou Tao to help the Chang family, on the other hand, he wanted to monitor the Chang family's movements in order to control them. Chen Fan is a very suspicious person and he always keeps something in reserve for everyone. The novel explains that the protagonist is meticulous and prepared for a rainy day. The most important thing for Zhou Tao when he came to the Chang family was to protect Chang Kuan. If Zhou Tao was with Chang Kuan with his ability, this photo would never have been leaked. Lin Tian knew that the plot of the novel had changed because of his appearance, but he didn't expect that it had changed so much. Zhou Tao is also a key figure who influences the plot of the novel. But when Song Hu saw this photo, he could no longer contain his anger. I treated you as a friend, but you joined forces with my enemies. He could endure anything in his life, but he couldn't endure betrayal. Betrayal cannot be forgiven. If he is discovered, Song Laohu will definitely make the other party pay the price. Actually, I had expected this, but I didn't expect the Chang family to act so quickly. Song Laohu extinguished the cigar in his hand, his eyes becoming extremely cold. What does the boss mean? Lin Tian asked silently. It's just a photo, what can I mean by that? Song Hu said coldly. He was still relatively calm. It was a bit abrupt to conclude that Sun Xian had betrayed him based on just one photo. If I were to deal with Sun Xian now, my men would be thrown into a panic and everyone would feel insecure, causing me to lose my composure first. Okay, I understand. I'll go find Sun Xian. Lin Tian replied. While Song Hu sighed and gave him a warning. After the two finished their conversation, Lin Tian drove directly to Wanhai Group without stopping. For safety reasons, Lin Tian turned a corner and took Zhou Tao with him. As soon as Lin Tian left, Song Long and Song Bao appeared in the study. Second brother, do you trust this guy so much? Song Long touched the gold necklace around his neck. Let him do this. If he fails to do it well, that kid will become desperate and you will cry then. Song Bao crossed his hands in front of his chest. Song Hu smiled and shook his head, picked up a remote control from under the table and pressed it lightly. Suddenly, the TV in the study showed a picture with Lin Tian's car on it. I invited you all here today so you can see why I chose him as my son-in-law. Song Long and Song Bao looked at each other. It was the first time they saw Song Hu so confident in someone. The way Song Hu looks at Lin Tian now is as if he is looking at himself back then. However, this matter is also a test for Lin Tian. Song Hu wants to prove to his brother that he is right. By the way, Niao Jiulong just asked someone to give you a letter. Can you see what's written on the letter? Song Bao then handed the letter to Song Hu. Song Hu opened the letter and immediately frowned. Before one crisis is over, another crisis arises. This year is destined to be an eventful one. This is a letter asking for help. Why should it be sent to Song Hu in the form of a letter? This shows that Miao Jiulong's situation is already very dangerous, and if he asks Songhu for help in other ways, he will definitely be discovered with modern technology. The more crisis there is, the safer traditional things are.
What's wrong?
What's the situation in Kowloon? Songbao noticed that Songhu's expression looked a little strange.
It's okay, he just ran into some minor trouble, so I asked you to send someone over to help him. Sending someone, it can't be that kid, can it?
Yes, that's him. Song Long and Song Bao exchanged a glance.
Let's put this matter aside for now and deal with the current issues.
The TV screen in the study switched, and Lin Tian had already brought Zhou Tao to Wanhai Group. This time, the security guards at the gate were smarter. When they saw Lin Tian's license plate number, they quickly tidied up the gate of the company. They hadn't forgotten what Lin Tian had said last time. The gate of their company was Lin Tian's parking space. After parking the car, the two were about to get out when Zhou Tao suddenly felt something in the car. He looked back and said to Lin Tian, "Brother Tian, someone is following us.
They are in the car heading southeast."
When Lin Tian heard this, he took a look at the rearview mirror and saw a black Volkswagen driving into the Wanhai Group. He could vaguely see a man wearing a baseball cap sitting in the car. He frowned, but eventually let it go. This matter is not a trivial matter, and Songhu also wants to see how he handles it.
There is nothing wrong with sending someone to follow him, as long as it is not because of an Ling Shui.
After entering the hall, the employees of Wanhai Group looked at Lin Tian and Zhou Tao, who was like a mountain behind Lin Tian. Suddenly, the entire Wanhai Group became restless.
It's him, he's here again. Quickly notify the boss.
No need to notify him.
Judging from his appearance, he's here to see our general manager Sunday. Lin Tian came to the door of Sun Xian's office.
The door was closed. Lin Tian tried to push it and found that it was locked from the inside. "I'll do it." Zhou Tao walked to the door and Lin Tian made way.
"Drink!"
Zhou Tao just let out a low roar, took a horse stance to steady his body, and suddenly threw a punch with lightning speed. With a loud bang, the office door flew backwards and cracked the walls.
Lin Tian was secretly taken aback.
He knew Zhou Tao was fierce, but seeing it with his own eyes still shocked him.
Lin Tian couldn't help but wonder, do the characters in the novel really exist in the real world?
After doing all this, Zhou Tao stepped to the side of Lin Tian and gestured for him to enter, showing great respect to Lin Tian and not daring to be negligent in the slightest. Is this still a human? In a corner not far away, a man in a baseball cap stared with wide eyes while holding a mobile phone. The door was blown open by Zhou Tao's punch.
Where did Lin Tian find this person?
Inside the Song family home, Song Long and Song who couldn't help but swallow hard when they saw this scene on television.
"Second brother, where did you get this guy from? He's incredibly powerful." Song Long walked up and asked.
"How come I've never heard you mention such a formidable person under your command?" Song Bao asked. Songhu smiled faintly. He enjoyed seeing his two brothers so naive and unsophisticated. At the Chang family dinner, Songhu already knew Zhou Tao's abilities, so although he was shocked by the scene before him, it was still within an acceptable range. "This person is not my subordinate, but Lin Tian's subordinate. He is also considered a member of our Song family. He is a talent discovered by Lin Tian."
Hiss. No wonder. The two of them took a deep breath.
No wonder this person was so respectful to Lin Tian that he even let Lin Tian go in first. Lin Tian is indeed quite capable. It's not something an ordinary person can do to get someone like him to work for them.
Chapter 124. I want to prove he has the qualifications. Smoke and dust swirled, and the echoes reverberated.
Lin Tian and Zhou Tao stepped through the dilapidated door into Sun Xian's office. The first thing I saw when I entered was Sun Xian hiding under the table with his head in his hands.
"It's you." Sun Xian thought there was an explosion just now, but he didn't expect that it was Lin Tian who made the noise.
"I came to find you, but you closed the door and refused to see me." "What do you mean?" Lin Tian asked. "It's a misunderstanding, a misunderstanding. When I'm working at the company, I like to lock the door from the inside, because I'm worried about being disturbed."
Sun Xian crawled out from under the table, forcing a smile.
"I've heard the word misunderstanding too many times, and I don't want to hear it anymore. Is this photo of yours, Mr. Sun? Also a misunderstanding. Lin Tian didn't explain, but simply took out the photo and slammed it on Sun Xian's desk. Don't tell me that you just happened to run into Chang Kuan and that the two of you just happened to take this photo. When Sun Xian saw that photo, he felt as if he had fallen into an ice cellar, and the hairs on the back of his body trembled. As an old friend of Song Hu, Sun Xian couldn't possibly be unaware of the grudge between the Chang and Song families. It goes without saying what this photo represents. It's a photo that could cost him his life.
Wrong. Sun Xian was halfway through his words when Lin Tian rushed forward, pulled out the empty revolver from his waist, and pointed it directly at Sun Xian's head. With a thud, Sun Xian knelt on the ground. In the Song family study on the other side, seeing the scene in front of them, Song Long and Song Ba shook their heads. They felt that Lin Tian was going to kill Sun Xian, which was too rash. Sun Xian cannot die now because his identity is too special. If Sun Xian died, first Lin Tian would face legal sanctions, and then the Song family would also be implicated.
Secondly, since Sun Xian is dead, those people under Song Hu who initially did not want to have any contact with the Chang family will probably take the initiative to contact the Chang family because of this incident. It seems to be a complete solution, but the consequences are endless. Second brother, it seems you're overestimating him. Any one of my men could do it, and might even do it better, Song Long said. With this, you still want to marry Ning Xiao to him? Isn't that ridiculous? Song Bao chimed in. With a click, Lin Tian on TV pulled the trigger, and a crisp sound echoed in Sun Xian's ears. He had closed his eyes, and a line of tears rolled down his eyes. Nearly 3 minutes later, Sun Xian opened his eyes in a daze and realized that he was not dead. How was it? How did it feel to play with fire? Lin Tian looked down at Sun Xian. Brother Tian, listen to my explanation, I really did not betray Boss Song. Chang Kuan came to me that day to discuss this matter, but I refused. I did not agree to Chang Kuan. People who have experienced death cherish life more. Sun Xian desperately clung to Lin Tian's leg, pleading with him. I don't want to hear your explanation. Lin Tian took out his phone and threw it to Sun Xian. Call Chang Kuan now, in front of me. Okay. Sun Xian quickly picked up the phone and dialed Chang Kuan's number. Brother Tian, what should I say on the phone? Sun Xian asked, his eyes brimming with tears. I'm just saying go to hell, I don't want to see you anymore, get as far away from me as possible. Your Chang family is nothing but a bunch of trash. How dare you fight with Song Hu? You don't even take a piss to look at yourself. Are you worthy enough? Lin Tian taught word by word. Sun Xian was dumbfounded. The person opposite him was Chang Kuan. Did he really have to say that? He hesitated, knowing that if he made this call, he would be tied to Song Laohu. If Song Laohu falls, he will also be liquidated by the Chang family, and he will die anyway. Lin Tian didn't say anything, but pointed to his chest with his finger. Boom! Sun Xian instantly understood the meaning of Lin Tian's action. Only Lin Tian knew about the child he had with his lover. It doesn't matter if he dies, but his child is the only heir of the Sun family and Sun Xian's last hope. Sun Xian no longer hesitated and picked up the phone to call. The call connected, and Chang Kuan's voice came through. Hello, who is it? Since Sun Xian was calling with Lin Tian's phone, Chang Kuan on the other end of the line didn't know who it was. I am Sun Xian. Hey Sun Xian, did you change your phone number? Stop talking nonsense, Chang Kuan, listen to me carefully. Fuck you, I don't want to see you anymore. Get as far away from me as possible. Your Chang family is nothing but a bunch of trash. How dare you fight with Song Hu? Don't you even take a piss and look at yourself? Do you think you are worthy? After saying that, Sun Xian hung up the phone. Lin Tian smiled and put away the revolver. Brother Tian, please go back and tell Boss Song that I am loyal to him and I will never have contact with anyone from the Chang family again. This is the first and last time. Please ask him to give me a chance. Sun Xian said solemnly. On the other end of the phone, Chang Kuan looked at the phone with a puzzled look on his face. I was scolded for no reason.
Sun Xin was not on good terms with me a few days ago. What's wrong with him today? Even if you don't want to cooperate with him, there's no need to scold him so harshly. Sun Xin didn't say that when they were in bed together.
In the middle of the Song family study, Song Hu laughed out loud.
That's why I chose him. Lin Tian's role is irreplaceable.
That's also why when Miao Jiulong encountered a crisis, the first person he thought of was Lin Tian, because he had seen Lin Tian's ability to handle things.
Song Long and Song Bao were both stunned. Lin Tian's operation was simply amazing.
First, he fired a blank shot as a warning to Sun Xian, and then he made Sun Xian make a phone call to scold Chang Kuan.
The empty gun was to tell Sun Xian that if Song Lao wanted his life, he only needed one shot. He called and berated Chang Kuan to create a rift between them. Chang Kuan was scolded for no reason.
Even if he had the best temper, he would still have some thoughts, which destroyed the trust between the two.
A unique one. Song Long and Song Bao couldn't help but applaud. Seeing this, Song Laohu was relieved and immediately turned off the TV. He also left Sun Xian's office door in his baseball cap. Brother Tian, that person is gone. Zhou Tao said. He was extremely sensitive and it was difficult to be monitored with Zhou Tao around. Lin Tian suddenly had a good idea.
If Ling Xue comes to see him again in the future, he will let Zhou Tao keep watch over him.
I understand. Lin Tian nodded, then looked at Sun Xian. We should talk about what's going on between us. Sun Xian was stunned for a moment. It wasn't over yet. Brother Tian, I have made a promise that I will never betray Boss Song. Sun Xian raised his hand and swore. That was between you and Song Hu. Now it's time to talk about what's between us. Lin Tian pointed to his chest. Sun Xian's eyes revealed fear. Lin Tian's action was more frightening than pointing a revolver at his head.
He thought about it carefully and suddenly realized something.
When he first met Lin Tian seemed to have said something similar.
It seemed that Lin Tian was the only one who knew that he had an illegitimate child.
Could it be that Lin Tian came not only for Song Laohu, but also had something else to say? Cold sweat poured down Sun Xian's head. He thought of something but was not sure.
I'm asking you, why didn't you tell me you were in contact with the Chang family? Lin Tian said calmly.
Sun Xian really didn't know how to respond. I can save you once, but I can't save you a second time. Remember, whatever you do in the future, I want to be the first to know. Don't move without my order, even if someone holds a knife to your neck.
Lin Tian looked at Sun Xian and patted the dust off his shoulder.
Got it. Sun Xian understood. All of Lin Tian's actions earlier were to save him.
If it was someone else instead of Lin Tian who came this time, what would be shot out of the revolver might not be air but bullets.
Brother Tian, Sun Xian cried.
This time he was not crying because of fear, but because he was moved. Lin Tian had just saved his life.
Okay, I've said everything I need to say. Zhou Tao, let's go. Lin Tian turned around and walked towards the office door with Zhou Tao. Sun Xian looked at Lin Tian's leaving figure, lowered his head in that direction, and slammed it hard on the ground. Brother Tian, don't worry. Chapter 125. I'm not a good person.
On the way, Zhou Tao asked Lin Tian, Brother Tian, were you really saving him just now?
Lin Tian smiled faintly and did not answer. Only he himself understood everything he was doing now.
What happened between him and Ling Xue, and what happened between him and Dong Yi, each of them was enough to make Lin Tian suffer, so Lin Tian had to make some preparations.
It would be fine if these things were kept secret. If Song Hu knew about it, I wonder what he would do to me. If the protagonist Chen Fan can plan ahead, why can't I?
Besides, Song Hu has sent people to follow him, which means that Song Hu does not absolutely trust him. When he knew that Song Hu had sent someone to follow him, he had already decided to do this. If Lin Tian knew that Song Hu sent people to follow him simply because he wanted to prove to his two brothers that he hadn't misjudged Lin Tian, I wonder if he would still think that way now. Lin Tian is not absolutely safe now, he just wants to have more protection in the future. Brother Tian, even if I don't understand, I will still fully support you in doing it, because I know you are a good person, Zhou Tao added. I'm a good person, but I'm not a good person at all, Lin Tian laughed. He was just a villain's henchman, how could he be a good person? However, Zhou Tao's words brought Lin Tian some comfort. The reason why he dared to say such words to Sun Xian in front of Zhou Tao without any hesitation was that he trusted Zhou Tao very much and believed that he would never betray him. Brother Tian, if you are not a good person, there will be no good people in the world. Zhou Tao said firmly. Let's go to the Song family to hand in the mission. Lin Tian just smiled. There is something wrong with what Zhou Tao said. He should have said that if Lin Tian is a good person, there will be no bad people in the world. When they arrived at the Song family home, Song Lao's two brothers had already left. Lin Tian was called into the study. Song Hu was in a good mood today and specially gave Lin Tian a cigar. He then handed Miao Jiulong's letter to Lin Tian, who glanced at it with some confusion. Why me? The capable should do more. Put the Chang family's affairs aside for now, and I will arrange for you to go to Jiangcheng in a few days. Song Lao, who originally wanted to lead his men there himself, but Kyoto was now a mess, and dispersing the forces will make it easier for them to be defeated one by one. Sending Lin Tian alone became the best option, so he made the decision without much hesitation. The Song family is the king of the underground world in Kyoto, but its economic strength is still a weakness. Although the Chang family has few people in the underground, they own countless large companies. The Miao family absolutely cannot afford to lose anything, as their wealth in Jiangcheng is a strong backing for the Song family. Judging from Song Lao's attitude, Lin Tian has no choice but to go on this job. This is a good thing. Saving Miao Jiulong will weaken Chen Fan's power. Lin Tian thought about it carefully. Zhao Dezhu, Chang Kuan, Miao Jiulong and Dong Yi. Now Chen Fan can only use these few people. Chang Kuan's side has been disrupted by Lin Tian. Whether Chang Kuan will have any plot with Chen Fan in the future is another matter. In the short term, Dong Yi will never retaliate against the Song family as long as the Song family does not provoke her. After all, she knows in her heart that the Song family has Lin Tian. This woman is really terrible. To say that she is vindictive is a compliment to her. As long as Dong Yi suffers a loss, she will definitely get back at her. Wasn't it bad enough that Song Chen was cheated that time? Lin Tian felt a little scared when he thought about it. Moreover, Lin Tian also had a hunch that Dong Yi seemed to be interested in him, which was nonsense. The mess at Dong Yi's family hasn't been resolved yet. Should I help her get rid of Dong Pansheng? As he was thinking, Lin Tian suddenly realized that he seemed to have forgotten someone. That was the female killer Lin Xingxue whom he met in Hanlingmen. Oh, how could I forget about this woman? You should know that this woman is also a member of Chen Fan's harem in the novel. That's not all, the key point is that Lin Xingxue's identity is extraordinary. She is the daughter of the leader of an assassin organization. In other words, after conquering Lin Xingxue, Chen Fan suddenly had a killer organization helping him behind the scenes. In the novel, this killer organization almost took Song Lao's life. This situation must be prevented, and Lin Xingxue and Chen Fan must be stopped from being together. It would be best to contact Lin Xingxue while I am away. If Song Lao was assassinated by Lin Xingxue, the Song family would be leaderless and would definitely be doomed if they relied on Song Chen. You can't just enjoy yourself in Jiangcheng. When you look back, you find that your base has been stolen. Lin Tian is not helping Song Hu, he is helping himself. Without removing the threat from Chen Fan, Song Lao must not fall. If Song Lao falls, to sum it up in one sentence, it will be like a tree falling and the monkeys scattering. A fallen phoenix is no better than a chicken. According to Chen Fan's character, he will definitely wipe out the entire Song family. No one will be able to escape, and Lin Tian will be no exception. It doesn't mean that Lin Tian is safe now that Zhou Tao is by his side. In the early part of the novel, Zhou Tao did compete with Chen Fan, and their strength was comparable. However, Chen Fan has growth potential, and Zhou Tao will no longer be a match for him in the mid-game. At that time, Zhou Tao will no longer be able to protect Lin Tian as he does now. Go back and hand over what you're doing. Don't worry about Ningxiao, I'm here, Song Lao said. Is this what Lin Tian is worried about? He suddenly felt that his thoughts were not on the same level as Song Lao's.
And what exactly does Song Laowu mean? Does he really want me to be with Song Ningxiao? That's impossible. At the dinner party, Song Ningxiao said he was her boyfriend. Song Laowu was very angry and scolded Song Ningxiao in front of everyone.
Lin Tian now looked at Song Laowu as if he was looking at a schizophrenic patient.
Okay, boss, I'll prepare it right away. Lin Tian said and left Song Laowu's study. Song Laowu silently watched Lin Tian's retreating figure, then nodded gently.
He felt that the time was almost right and he should confront Song Ningxiao.
When Lin Tian returns from Jiangcheng, the marriage between Song Ningxiao and Lin Tian will be settled.
It is not a solution to always use Song Ningxiao's rebellious psychology towards herself to match her with Lin Tian. Moreover, after such a long time, Song Laowu felt it was about time. Song Ningxiao must have fallen in love with Lin Tian.
Looking at her recent behavior, it doesn't seem fake. Thinking of this, Song Laowu stood up and walked towards Song Ningxiao's room.
He pushed open the door and entered Song Ningxiao's room.
Song Ningxiao was playing on the computer.
Hearing the noise behind him, she quickly closed the chat window on the computer.
Could you please knock on the door before you come in? This is my home. This is my room. I'm not the little girl anymore. What if you see me doing something? That what? Fine. As she spoke, Song Ningxiao put the cucumber on the table into the drawer. Why?
The girl is grown up, it's time to find a man for her.
Song Hu sighed, thought for a while and then said, I want to tell you one thing today. I agree that you and Lin Tian are together. They're not pretending anymore, they're laying their cards on the table. Chapter 126 I agree that you two should be together. What?
Song Ningxiao was shocked.
How is that possible? How could Song Laowu possibly agree to her being with Lin Tian? Song Ningxiao initially thought she had misheard.
There's something wrong here, something must have gone wrong somewhere. Could it be that Lin Tian told Song Hu about her situation, and Song Hu knew that she had deliberately brought up his past?
Song Ningxiao instantly thought of several possibilities in his mind. Can you be nicer to your stepmother in the future?
She is doing this for your own good.
Song Laowu said earnestly.
It can be seen from the fact that Lin Xue prevented Song Ningxiao and Lin Tian from being together that Lin Xue is a competent stepmother.
Song Laowu was also very fortunate to be able to marry such a woman.
You are still thinking about her? Song Ningxiao snorted coldly, then stood up and walked out the door. She was going to ask Lin Tian what had happened.
Why did Song Laowu suddenly change his attitude?
Song Laowu watched Song Ningxiao leave and did not go up to stop him. Just like Song Ningxiao said, she is no longer the little girl she used to be, and there are some things that Song Ningxiao has to decide for herself.
He felt a little uneasy. Could it be that he had guessed wrong, and Song Ningxiao didn't like Lin Tian at all? It's over. We acted too hastily. What should I do now? Lin Tian was driving on the way to Honglang, preparing to discuss work matters with Sang Biao. Ding-a-ling.
At this moment, Lin Tian's cell phone suddenly rang. When I picked it up, I saw that it was an unfamiliar number. I picked up the phone and heard a woman's voice on the other end.
Hey, do you remember me? Lin Tian was taken aback when he heard the voice. It was indeed Lin Xingxue on the other end of the phone. Remember, the one in the underground parking lot. Yes, it's me. I didn't expect you to remember me.
Is it convenient for us to chat now? Lin Tian had already left the Song family and was sitting in his car, so he had nothing to worry about.
Let's talk. What do you want to talk about?
I'm planning to assassinate Song Hu again recently.
Oh, and then? I need your help. Do you trust me so much?
From the look of you, I know you're trustworthy, so I decided to trust you and complete the mission.
Someone worthy of trust?
Lin Tianxia subconsciously touched his chin, thinking that he looked so trustworthy. This reason was so compelling that Lin Tian had no way to refute it.
I'm curious. Your last assassination attempt failed. Why did you try again? Is the mission so important? For me, the mission is my life,
and I completed this mission to prove something to someone. The person Lin Xingxue was talking about was her father, the boss of the killer organization. Lin Tian was a little depressed, as the female characters in the novel all seemed to have a grudge against their fathers. Miao Shuya is like this, Song Ningxiu is like this, and Lin Xingxue is like this too. Are you free tonight? A few people and I are going to Honglingmen to observe the terrain and prepare for the assassination. I hope you can help me. Helping you is no problem, but how will you repay me? Lin Tian treated her like a slave, so Lin Xingxue felt she had to repay him. You can't let Lin Tian work on an empty stomach, right? How can you expect the horse to run without giving it grass? There was a moment of silence on the other end of the phone, before the voice finally said, I can help you kill someone. Lin Tian smiled. It seemed that besides Chen Fan, there was no one else he wanted to kill. With Lin Xingxue's level, it would be difficult for her to kill Song Hu, let alone Chen Fan. Okay, I'll help you. Lin Tian agreed, as he needed to stabilize the situation back home while he was in Jiangcheng. We'll meet at the parking lot below Honglang at 7 o'clock, said Lin Xingxue. Lin Tian smiled helplessly when he heard this place. This wasn't the place where he first met Lin Xingxue. It seems this woman was never cut out to be an assassin, yet she insisted on proving it to her father. After hanging up the phone, Lin Tian immediately went to the Red Romantic Bar. Having informed everyone in advance that he was coming, Sang Biao quickly organized the employees of Honglingmen. Hello, Brother Tian. The employees lined up in 2 rows at the entrance, and the moment Lin Tian got out of the car, everyone bent down to greet him. You'll all be going to work, right? Lin Tian waved his hand, and the people then entered Red Romance and returned to their posts. Brother Tian, you haven't been here for a while. Sang Biao walked over and said with a smile. Why are you acting like a brothel owner? Lin Tian was at a loss whether to laugh or cry. Brother Tian, look at what you said. Doesn't this mean I miss you? Sang Biao raised his eyebrows. Get out! Lin Tian cursed with a smile. I'm going to meet someone in Honglang later, so you all should be smart when the time comes. Lin Tian then gave further instructions. Don't worry, Brother Tian, don't you believe me? Sang Biao made an okay gesture to Lin Tian. Then Lin Tian came to the underground parking lot. Lin Tian had just arrived. A red Porsche sports car stopped in front of Lin Tian. The car door opened and a pair of seductive long legs stretched out from the car. Today, Lin Xingxue wore a black trench coat over her clothes, and underneath she was dressed very provocatively, with hot pants covering her upper thighs, showing off her curvaceous figure to the fullest. Unlike Song Ningxiu and Dong Yi, Lin Xingxue's beauty is cold and elegant, like a red rose in the ice and snow. She is both elegant and alluring, sexy and charming, and also exudes a hint of danger. Perhaps this aura is also related to her being an assassin. Lin Tian was a little depressed. With such a good figure, wouldn't it be good for her to be a model or a star? Why did she have to learn to be a killer? I accepted a mission to assassinate Song Laowu, and almost a year has passed, yet Song Laowu is still alive and well. If she had used this time to find a man, her child would probably be old enough to run errands by now. It's bad enough that you're dressed so sexy when you come to scout the territory, but you're also driving a red sports car. Have you forgotten how you exposed yourself last time? You've arrived. I am coming. You shouldn't have come. Didn't we make an appointment? Lin Xingxue was confused and didn't know what Lin Tian meant by this. Lin Tian touched his chin and gave an awkward smile. It's okay. You said you brought people with you. Where did they go? The last time I failed in my undercover operation, I summarized the reasons at home and felt that I didn't understand the situation clearly. This time, I called on the professional intelligence team at home to cooperate with me in scouting the area. They are now in the car outside. Lin Xingxue said, pointing to the buttons on her chest. It was a miniature camera that could transmit the images in Red Romance to the car. What is professionalism? This is called professionalism. It seems that Lin Tian underestimated Lin Xingxue. She was well prepared. Not bad, he looks a bit like a killer, and he even knows to come here to scout the place in advance. Lin Tian smiled faintly.
Need I tell you that? Look at what my family does. Lin Qingxue was very proud. It's this red sports car in this outfit, it's impossible not to attract other people's attention. He is professional enough, but he has some problems with his brain. Chapter 127 Professional Killer Scouting. Just pretend to be my boyfriend this time. They all knew about it last time anyway. So act convincingly and don't let the secret slip. Lin Qingxue instructed. Oh, I don't have a girlfriend yet and I don't know how to act. Lin Tian showed an embarrassed expression. This is not difficult. Just do as I say. Lin Qingxue walked forward and took Lin Tian's hand directly. In fact, Lin Qingxue has never been in a relationship, and most of what she knows about things between men and women comes from watching TV. But in front of Lin Tian, she had to show that she was very experienced. Lin Qingxue's biggest fear was that others would look down on him. She worked hard to prove that she was a qualified killer because her father did not recognize her. Just tell me, I'll listen to you. Lin Tian replied with a smile. Tap tap tap. Just at this moment, footsteps were heard in the underground garage. Lin Qingxue was startled and quickly said to Lin Tian, "Quick, hug me." Lin Tian was stunned for a moment and put his arms around Lin Qingxue's waist. The sound was getting closer and closer. Lin Qingxue was a little nervous and said again, touch me. Because she felt that only by being more intimate with Lin Tian would they be more like a couple. Listen carefully, Lin Tian is not deliberately taking advantage of Lin Qingxue. It was Lin Qingxue who allowed him to touch her directly. If Lin Tian didn't reach out, Lin Qingxue might even be angry. In order to prevent Lin Qingxue from getting angry, Lin Tian reluctantly began to touch her body. This feels amazing. It's as smooth as playing with a piece of fine jade. Lin Qingxue's body reacted, and a strange feeling arose in her heart. It was the first time in her life that a man had such close contact with her. The key point is that she ordered Lin Tian to do this. Even if Lin Qingxue's father knew about it, he couldn't blame Lin Tian. Is Lin Tian taking advantage of her? Not at all. Lin Tian is helping her. For this reason alone, Lin Qingxue should thank Lin Tian. The sound was getting closer and closer, and Lin Qingxue pushed Lin Tian against the car door with force. Later, he found something wrong and switched positions with Lin Tian. Lin Tian felt that the performance was almost over, so he withdrew his hand. It was better to stop with this kind of thing in moderation. After all, Lin Qingxue's background was a bit scary. What are you doing? Who told you to stop? Keep going. Lin Qingxue's mind was not on this at all at this time. All she was thinking about was how to complete the task better. Keep going, it's almost done. Lin Tian said lightly. Since we are acting, of course we have to act realistically. As she said that, Lin Qingxue took Lin Tian's hand and placed it on her back. With a strong hug, Lin Tian moved forward and pushed Lin Qingxue against the car door. A faint fragrance entered my nose, and when I looked down, I saw a vast expanse of white, and a ravine appeared before my eyes. What's wrong? Lin Qingxue asked. It's nothing, Lin Tian said casually. The sound was getting closer and closer. Lin Qingxue looked up and saw that it was a young man. Judging from his appearance, he should also come to Honglang to spend money. Lin Qingxue immediately felt relieved. It seemed that she was too nervous, but it was better to be careful. After learning from the last lesson, Lin Qingxue was obviously much more cautious this time. The young man also noticed Lin Qingxue and Lin Tian at this time. Seeing the two of them snuggling in front of the car, Lin Qingxue's sexy dress made the young man couldn't help but take a few more glances. What are you looking at? Haven't you ever seen people in love? Lin Qingxue scolded. Sorry. The young man apologized quickly, started the car and left the underground parking lot. As soon as the young man left, Lin Qingxue let go of Lin Tian and casually said to him, "Thank you." See, Lin Tian took advantage of Lin Qingxue, and Lin Qingxue still had to thank Lin Tian. This kind of thing might also happen to Lin Tian. If I tell others, no one will believe it. Hey, why are we still talking about this? Lin Tian rubbed his hands. This killer exercises every day, and it feels different. You performed well just now, but you were still too restrained. You have to act more realistically. Lin Qingxue reminded again. This isn't realistic enough. Lin Tian was speechless. It's not real enough. Look how reasonable I am behaving. This is like a real couple. Lin Qingxue looked proud. I understand. Lin Tian nodded. Are you trying to teach me how to do things? How could a fledgling female killer say such presumptuous words? She is teaching Kobe how to play basketball, teaching Tyson how to box, and teaching Lin Tian how to fall in love. If you don't want to act more realistically, then do as you wish. Today, let Lin Qingxue see how real Lin Tian's play is. Lin Tian raised his hand and reached behind Lin Qingxue. Bang! With a crisp sound, Lin Qingxue's delicate body trembled and she looked at Lin Tian in surprise. Is this how it should be? Lin Tian asked innocently. Lin Qingxue paused for about 10 seconds, a blush appearing on her face. It was like a lightning strike, my brain went blank and it took me a long time to react. Lin Tian seems to have hit her just now. Yes, that's it. Lin Qingxue said, gritting her teeth. There didn't seem to be anything wrong with Lin Tian doing this. It was she who asked him to do so. Even if she felt that she was taken advantage of, what else could Lin Qingxue say? Acting. It's all acting. Lin Tian is also helping himself by doing this. Then he followed Lin Tian from the underground parking lot into Honglingmen. On the other side, in the alley next to Honlang, there was a Jinbei car parked. There were 5 or 6 people sitting in the car. One of them was holding a tablet computer in his hand and wearing headphones on his head. Did you hear that sound just now? I didn't hear it clearly, but I heard a snap. I was so scared, I thought the tire had blown out. Several people were discussing with each other the voice that had just come from the headphones. The voice seemed very familiar, but I couldn't remember it for a while. Several people didn't pay much attention to it and turned their attention to the tablet computer. These people are all members of the killer organization. They came here to assist Lin Qingxue in scouting the area. There is no way, since she is the daughter of the organization's boss. The boss of the organization is a well-known girl-protecting maniac. He dotes on Lin Qingxue too much, and Lin Qingxue is his Achilles heel. Once when Lin Qingxue was in school, there was a rich second-generation man who coveted her beauty and wanted to do something bad to her. After the organization's boss learned the news, the rich second generation disappeared the next day, and his family disappeared from this world. This also led to the fact that Lin Qingxue had almost no boys around her for so many years, let alone a boyfriend. Any man who showed the slightest affection for Lin Qingxue would almost enter another world the next day. Chapter 128. To prove himself. Lin Qingxue's father didn't let her be a killer, not because he didn't recognize her ability, but because he didn't want her to get hurt. But Lin Qingxue didn't think so. She just felt that her father looked down on her and was determined to prove that she could also become a qualified assassin. They knew what the consequences would be if they offended Lin Qingxue, so when Lin Qingxue asked them for help, they agreed immediately. Thinking of that terrifying man, several people suddenly felt a chill. It's just a pity that she gave birth to a daughter, which is a bit odd. In the monitoring room of Honlang, Sang Biao clearly saw Lin Tian and a woman walking into Honlang affectionately. Sang Biao suddenly remembered. Could this be what Lin Tian had just told him? The woman on the screen looked somewhat familiar. After staring at her for a while, Sang Biao suddenly realized that this was the female assassin who had been intimate with Lin Tian in the underground parking garage last time. What? She's here again, and Brother Tian is with her. He suddenly realized something and quickly shouted into the walkie-talkie, "Attention all units, do not disturb Brother Tian, no one should disturb Brother Tian, do not talk to Brother Tian." Sang Biao finally understood what happened last time. This woman was not Lin Tian's girlfriend, but a female killer. Lin Tian saved her for other reasons, and even Song Lao who knew it. Now Lin Tian has brought this woman to Hongleng again, he must be carrying out some plan. Lin Tian had just told me to be quick-witted,
which meant he should get Sang Biao to cooperate with him in putting on a show. In an instant, Sang Biao was enlightened and understood everything. At this time, Sang Biao did not notice that a slim girl walked into Honlang at the door. Lin Tian took Lin Xingxue to scout out various locations in Honlangmang to help her complete her mission. The employees in Honlang Manli also followed Sang Biao's instructions, and no one dared to disturb Lin Tian and Lin Xingxue. The two walked through the red romantic door and prepared to go to the next room to take a look. The two security guards at the gate turned around and looked at Lin Tian and the others.
TSK, TSK, TSK. Brother Tian is so lucky. Did you see that woman just now? She is absolutely a top-notch one. Shoo, be quiet, don't let Brother Tian hear you. I heard that last time Brother Tian and this girl had sex in the underground parking lot, they were caught by Song Hu. No way, I remember Sang Biao said this woman is a killer. Didn't Song Hu blame Brother Tian when he found out?
Small-minded. That's why you're a security guard, while Brother Tian is a popular figure around Song Hu.
Tell me what's going on. Can't you see? This is all a show. Brother Tian wants to completely eradicate the killer group behind this.
The other person showed a surprised expression on his face. He was indeed worthy of being Brother Tian, who could trick a killer.
Do you know why Sang Biao told us not to disturb Brother Tian?
It was to let Brother Tian continue to act out this scene.
I understand, the city is full of tricks, I want to go back to the countryside.
Just as the two were chatting, a woman walked up to them.
Excuse me, miss, do you have a reservation? The security guard asked subconsciously. Do I need to make a reservation? The woman asked casually. Nonsense, anyone who comes to play with us is Mississippi.
The two men finally realized what was happening and quickly made way for Song Ningxiao to enter.
Brother Biao, something bad has happened. Miss is here. As soon as Song Ningxiao left, the two security guards shouted into their walkie-talkies.
Sang Biao, who was in control of the overall situation in the monitoring room, suddenly heard the sound of a walkie-talkie. I quickly looked at the screen and found that Song Ningxiao had already entered Red Romance.
It's over, Brother Tian is still acting.
Cold sweat broke out on Sang Biao's head. Attention all units, stop the young lady quickly and don't let her get close to Brother Tian.
Sang Biao shouted hurriedly.
Recently, I heard that Song Ningxiao and Lin Tian have an unusual relationship.
If Song Ningxiao saw Lin Tian with another woman, Sang Biao couldn't imagine what would happen. Song Ningxiao didn't know that Lin Tian was just acting. If he alarmed the female killer, all Lin Tian's plans would be wasted.
No matter what, he couldn't let Song Ningxiao get close to Lin Tian.
The heads of various departments were all present and surrounded Song Ningxiao. Young miss, what brings you here today? Why can't I come yet? I'm here to look for Lin Tian. Let him come out quickly. Miss, what are you saying?
It's an honor for us to have you come to Red Romance, but Brother Tian isn't feeling well today, so he didn't come to work and isn't at Red Romance anymore.
Get out! Song Ningxiao glared at the director of Honlingman fiercely.
She had not received any confirmed information, so she came to Honlingman to find Lin Tian.
These people seem to want to hide something, which aroused Song Ningxiao's curiosity. What is Lin Tian doing? Why don't these people let her find Lin Tian?
Miss, this place is too messy and not safe for girls.
Why don't you go back first? We will tidy it up another day and then you can come back. We will definitely welcome you with the warmest hospitality then. Someone else advised. Honlingman is my family's business.
I'm in my family's shop, and you tell me it's not safe? Song Ningxiao questioned. The more these employees said this, the more curious Song Ningxiao became.
Get out of my way, all of you.
If any of you dare to say another word today, I'll have Song Hu deal with you. That one sentence was enough to quell the situation.
With Song Ningxiao bringing up Song Hu, who would dare to stop her now? Miss.
Just at this moment, Sang Biao rushed over from the monitoring room.
Sang Biao, you've come at the right time.
You've been around my dad for a long time, so explain to me what's going on, Song Ningxiao questioned.
Miss, don't be angry. Don't you want to see Brother Tian? I'll take you there.
Sang Biao winked at the people next to him, and then they each returned to their work. Sang Biao brought Song Ningxiao to Lin Tian's office. But the office was empty, there was no sign of Lin Tian at all. "Where is Lin Tian?" "Miss, please wait a moment. Brother Tian is in the bathroom." Sang Biao tried every possible way to delay Song Ningxiao, hoping that the matter with Lin Tian would end quickly. "Going to the toilet, do you think I'm a 3-year-old child?" Song Ningxiao frowned. "Miss, Brother Tian really is in the toilet." Sang Biao was on the verge of tears. "He's in that toilet. I'll wait for him at the toilet door." Song Ningxiao also got involved and was determined to see Lin Tian today. "I don't know," Sang Biao replied. "Okay, you don't know. I'll go look for it myself. Honlinman is such a big place, I don't believe that we can't find a living person." Song Ningxiao pushed open the door of the office and walked towards Honlinman's bar. Chapter 129. See how others do it. At this time, Lin Tian and Lin Qingxue had just arrived at the Red and Romantic Bar and sat down at a random seat. The environment in the bar was very chaotic, with colorful lights, deafening music, and the smell of tobacco mixed with alcohol. Many people on the dance floor were dressed in flamboyant clothes and swaying their bodies to their heart's content. "Write down this location. Taking action here is undoubtedly the best choice," Lin Qingxue said softly with her head down. The 6 people in the Jinbei car quickly analyzed the scene on the tablet and chose the best position to attack. He pondered the most appropriate method to carry out the assassination, one that would allow him to kill the target and escape unscathed. Just then, several employees walked into the bar. They wanted to signal to Lin Tian that Song Ningxiao had arrived, but they were afraid of disturbing him. Standing not far away, she kept glancing at Lin Tian, hesitant and unsure of what to do. Lin Qingxue noticed their unusual behavior and immediately realized that he might have been exposed. She turned her head and glanced at Lin Tian beside her, but Lin Tian's mind was not on Lin Qingxue at all. He sat down next to Lin Qingxue as if nothing had happened. "Come here," Lin Qingxue whispered. She felt that Lin Tian's acting wasn't convincing enough, and their relationship had aroused suspicion among the people at Honlangman. "No, this needs to get serious. If things continue like this, we'll be discovered sooner or later." Lin Qingxue made up her mind. "What are you doing?" Lin Tian asked. "Look at you, you don't look like a boyfriend at all. Look at the couple next to you." Lin Qingxue felt that Lin Tian, the actor, was somewhat irresponsible. Lin Tian looked back and saw a young couple hugging each other in the booth next to him, whispering in each other's ears. "Are you sure you want to do this?" Lin Tian asked. "Nonsense." Lin Qingxue rolled her eyes at Lin Tian. Lin Tian suddenly felt like he'd been tricked. Was this woman trying to take advantage of him in some roundabout way? Something seems a little off. This is too proactive. Even though it's acting, you really have to act this realistically. Seeing that Lin Tian didn't move, Lin Qingxue gritted her teeth and sat over. "I must complete the task today no matter what, otherwise I will only make my father laugh at me when I go back." Lin Qingxue sat in Lin Tian's arms, and Lin Tian put his hand on Lin Qingxue's waist. "Then what?" Lin Qingxue felt that there should be a next step, but having never been in a relationship, she had no idea about the tricks of young couples. Even if you haven't eaten pork, you've seen pigs run. Looking back at the young couple next to her, Lin Qingxue figured she could just copy what they did. She didn't believe that her plan could be seen through. The girl in the young couple next to them was nestled in the boy's arms, and the boy was stroking the girl's hair. They looked exceptionally intimate. Lin Qingxue followed suit, snuggling into Lin Tian's arms and pressing her ear against his chest. Boom, boom, boom. Lin Qingxue could hear Lin Tian's strong and powerful heartbeat clearly. The unique scent of hormones emanating from the boy made Lin Qingxue feel somewhat dazed. Is this what it feels like to be in love? Lin Qingxue blushed. Touch my head. Lin Tian placed his hand on Lin Qingxue's head and gently stroked it. It felt so good, Lin Qingxue felt like a kitten, basking in the warmth of Lin Tian's embrace. What's next? It shouldn't end like this. Lin Qingxue still retained some rationality and forcibly suppressed the feelings in her heart. Look at the couple in the booth next to you again. Hiss. Who knew that the couple would actually bite each other? The two embraced, their lips pressed together, occasionally making smacking sounds. And stuck out his tongue. Oh my god. Does she really have to kiss Lin Tian like they do? You have to know that this is Lin Qingxue's first kiss, and Lin Tian got it so easily. Lin Qingxue was a little unwilling to accept it. But the thought of failing the mission and being discovered by the people at the Red Romantic Bar made Lin Qingxue decide to go all out. She raised her head and stared straight at Lin Tian. This was the first time Lin Qingxue had observed Lin Tian at such close range. She was suddenly stunned. Lin Tian's handsome features and unique temperament deeply attracted her. Especially those eyes, which were as captivating as crystal and sharper than the eyes of a professional killer. This man seems quite handsome, he looks even more dashing than my father. Lin Qingxue shook her head. Why compare Lin Tian to her father? What was there to compare between them? What are you going to do? Lin Tian didn't know why Lin Qingxue was looking at him like that. Don't talk. Lin Qingxue took a deep breath. Bang! As soon as she finished speaking, Lin Qingxue pressed her lips against Lin Tian's, their lips meeting tightly. Then, mimicking the couple next door, she wrapped her arms around Lin Tian's neck. Lin Tian's pupils suddenly dilated and he looked at Lin Qingxue in front of him in disbelief. What is she trying to do? Why is this woman so bold? Today was only the second time Lin Tian had met Lin Qingxue. Just kissed directly? But Lin Tian didn't think much of it. It wasn't like he was trying to take advantage of Lin Qingxue. He brought it up himself, and I was just angry about it. In order not to anger Lin Qingxue, Lin Tian had no choice but to compromise. Lin Qingxue's whole body was shaking at this time, as if she had been electrocuted. The moment she came into contact with Lin Tian, her consciousness seemed to vanish, and her mind went completely blank. This was a completely new version she had never experienced before. So this is what kissing someone else is like, or is this what kissing Lin Tian is like? My heart was pounding, and my whole body flushed pink. His limbs collapsed in Lin Tian's arms, just like when he was a child and had secretly drunk his father's wine. Father! I have important things to do and can't go on like this. This is just acting. Yes, it's just a play. Lin Qingxue deceived herself, struggling to pull her body away, a glistening thread connecting her and Lin Tian's lips. She quickly wiped the glistening tears from the corner of her mouth with her hand, then glanced at Lin Tian with lingering interest. If it weren't for the mission, she would definitely indulge herself for a while, just for a while. The staff at Han Langman were extremely anxious when they saw this. If Song Ningxiao saw Tian Gu kissing someone else, that would be terrible. Brother Tian has always treated them well, they can't let anything happen to him. The staff couldn't sit still any longer and wanted to go up and remind Lin Tian. But halfway through the journey, the intercom started to ring. The young lady has gone to the bar. Everyone stay where they are and don't act rashly. Sang Biao shouted on the other end of the intercom. Chapter 130. Dad, Baby. Upon hearing this, the staff had no choice but to retreat. But Lin Qingxue, who was standing by, saw this scene clearly. What happened? They looked like something was wrong. I had already kissed Lin Tian, so why were they behaving like this? Did I do something wrong, or did she not perform this scene well? Lin Qingxue couldn't help but look at the couple next to her. Just see. The woman next to him caressed the man's chest, and there was an ambiguous look in their eyes. The woman smiled faintly and said something to the boy. Dad. Baby. After the boy answered, he kissed the girl on the forehead again. Hearing this, Lin Qingxue's face showed an indescribable expression of surprise. What did that girl just call her boyfriend? Dad. Why do you call him Dad? Lin Qingxue was confused. She had never heard that a woman in love would call a man Dad. In her mind, do girls always call boys husband when they are in love? Could this be what a real couple is like? Today she has broadened her horizons.
It's no wonder that the romantic people would have doubts about him and Lin Tian. The two of them did not perform the essence of being a couple at all. Thinking of this, Lin Xingxue looked at Lin Tian, a hint of determination flashed in her eyes. "What are you going to do?" Lin Tian asked again. Lin Xingxue didn't speak, but slowly placed her hand on Lin Tian's chest. Lin Tian used to be a manager at a KTV. Because his job required him to work out frequently, he would also practice some sanda, Chinese kickboxing, in his spare time. So he has always maintained a good figure, and he has all the necessary chest and abdominal muscles. Lin Xingxue stroked Lin Tian's chest, her mind rehearsing those words. Although she felt ashamed to say it, she had no choice but to say it now that things had come to this. If it wasn't for facing Lin Tian, if it wasn't for the mission, if it wasn't for getting his father's approval. Even if you beat him to death, he would never say this to other men. It's so shameful. Lin Xingxue bit her lip and slowly uttered a few words. "Dad, I love you so much." Upon hearing this, Lin Tian stared wide-eyed at Lin Xingxue. "What did you say?" "I like you so much." The previous sentence, Dad. Oh shit. This woman actually called me Dad. Could she have some kind of father complex? Why call me Dad for no reason? Even if he likes me, there is no need to call me Dad. Lin Xingxue called Lin Tian Dad. Was Lin Tian touched? Of course he didn't dare to move. Lin Tian observed Lin Xingxue carefully, and suddenly felt that he might have underestimated Lin Xingxue before. The novel does not mention that Lin Xingxue has this habit, it just says that Chen Fan looks a bit like Lin Xingxue's father. In the alley outside Red Romance, a Jinbei minivan was carrying 6 stone figures. They were wearing headphones in the car and heard every word Lin Xingxue said. Silence. Deathly silence. The expressions on the faces of the 6 people froze completely. Keep in mind that they are professionally trained assassins, and under normal circumstances, they would not be shocked. Even if surprise arises, it will be fleeting. The killer's control over emotions is far superior to that of ordinary people. But when they heard Lin Xingxue call out Dad, they couldn't hold it in anymore. I sat in the car for nearly a minute, standing there like a stone man. Speak, Lin Xingxue urged her father after calling him. What did I say? Lin Tian's face was stiff. Call me baby, Lin Xingxue reminded her. Good job. Lin Tian was immediately shocked. Shocked me all year long. Lin Xingxue is going to heaven. He even wants Lin Tian to call him baby. Why can Lin Xingxue play so many games? Inside the van, the group was shocked once again. Their mouths were agape enough to fit a goose egg. I didn't hear wrong, did I? Are we hallucinating? Miss, she. It's possible that one person heard it wrong, but could it be possible that 6 people in the car all had auditory hallucinations at the same time? They suddenly thought, if this voice message reached Lin Xingxue's father's ears, what expression would appear on his face? That king of assassins, that cold-blooded animal, that doting father. I heard his daughter calling someone dad and urging that person to call her baby. I'm afraid he will explode on the spot. Even the king of killers can't hold it back. So shocking. Who threw the stun bomb? Remember. Only 6 of us know about this. We must not let the 7th person know, otherwise one of them reacted and quickly instructed the 5 people around him. This is no small matter. If that person finds out, given his personality, he might go on a killing spree, and the 6 of them would also be implicated. Who would have thought that the young lady in their family would have such a deadly hobby? Baby, Lin Tian said after hesitating for a while. I didn't expect Lin Xingxue to play so perverted. He really learned something new today. Lin Xingxue nodded with satisfaction, turned around and looked at the staff who had returned to their posts and were no longer looking at him and Lin Tian. It really works. I didn't expect that calling dad is the essence of getting along between lovers. Lin Xingxue suddenly felt as if she understood something. Keep going like this. If you reveal your true identity and cause my mission to fail, I won't let you go. Lin Xingxue warned. You want me to keep it up? Lin Tian frowned. Why don't you want to? Lin Xingxue glared at Lin Tian.
Yes, who doesn't want to be called dad? Lin Tian said quickly. As long as Lin Xingxue's biological father has no objection, what could Lin Tian have? By the way, I want to ask you something. Who exactly issued the mission for you to assassinate Song? Who? Lin Tian asked casually. Those of us in this line of work never ask who the boss is, as long as they get paid, Lin Xingxue replied. Lin Tian initially suspected that the killer was hired by Zhao Dezhu, but Zhao Dezhu has been quite honest recently. Later, they suspected that it was Chang Kuan. After all, Chang Kuan had basically torn his face with the Song family, and the Chang family also had the financial resources. Basically, it should be these two people. The others either do not have the financial resources, or their hatred for Song Lao was not enough to hire a killer to assassinate him. While the two were discussing, Song Ningxiu had already arrived at the Honglingmen bar. The bar was dimly lit and noisy, and Song Ningxiu glanced around but didn't see Lin Tian. Miss, why don't you take a rest? Brother Tian must have diarrhea. He will appear if you wait for a while. Sang Biao advised earnestly. From time to time, he glanced in the direction of Lin Tian and Lin Xingxue, fearing that he would be discovered by Song Ningxiu. Not good. Sang Biao's sudden appearance immediately alerted Lin Xingxue. The last time he was discovered by Sang Biao, if Lin Tian had not appeared in time, she might have been killed by Hong Langman. Lin Xingxue became anxious and quickly turned over and sat on Lin Tian's lap. What are you going to do again? Shoo! Lin Xingxue made a hushing gesture with her back to Sang Biao, so if Sang Biao didn't walk to the side, no one would notice. But at this moment, Sang Biao accompanied Song Ningxiu as they slowly walked towards Lin Tian's direction. Chapter 131. The truth is revealed. Song Ningxiu didn't believe Sang Biao's words at all. Her sixth sense told her that Lin Tian was in the bar. Song Ningxiu then began searching the bar. He was about to reach Lin Tian's side. Young Miss Sang Biao shouted and quickly ran over to stop Song Ningxiu. Miss Ningxiu, Brother Tian is really not here. Sang Biao deliberately raised his voice. Although Lin Xingxue had her back to Sang Biao, she could still hear his voice. I didn't expect Sang Biao to really come. She suddenly became anxious. What to do? If he's discovered this time, even if Lin Tian uses the same excuse as last time, it probably won't work. The romantic people would have definitely reacted a long time ago. Lin Xingxue subconsciously glanced at the couple next to her. Suddenly she noticed that the couple next to her were also in the same pose. Without caring about anything else, Lin Xingxue quickly put Lin Tian's hands on her waist, and then hit her head in Lin Tian's neck. It would be foolish not to take advantage of a good deal, but Lin Tian was hesitant to act at this moment. Nonsense! With Song Ningxiu standing behind him, exuding a formidable aura, who would dare to lay a hand on him? In fact, he had heard it as early as when Sang Biao first gave the hint. How could Song Ningxiu appear here? If she saw me and Lin Xingxue like this, she would definitely give us away. Even if Lin Xingxue is stupid, she should know that Lin Tian is Song Hu's man when she sees Song Ningxiu. Now, not only Lin Xingxue, but Lin Tian is also in a panic. Thinking of this, Lin Tian quickly stuffed his head into Lin Xingxue's neck. Come on. We're hurting each other. Lin Xingxue felt it, a warm, itchy breath came from her neck. His face was flushed, and he was overjoyed. I felt like I was soaking in a hot spring, and I instantly lost all my strength. The two of them hugged each other and buried their heads in each other's necks, and the light was dim. Song Ningxiu looked for a long time but couldn't find anything. It wasn't because his eyesight was poor, but mainly because he was embarrassed to look. The young couple is being affectionate, and you run over to look for someone. How embarrassing it would be if you didn't realize it wasn't Lin Tian. Song Ningxiu searched around the bar, but when she didn't find her target, she frowned and left. Sang Biao breathed a sigh of relief. That was close. Just now, Song Ningxiu almost walked in front of Lin Tian. Brother Tian is really clever, his adaptability is still strong. He managed to hide the past in this way. Sang Biao couldn't help but think of the incident where he wore a suit to farm last time. After the two left, Lin Tian and Lin Xingxue separated. After this operation, Lin Qingshue's body was completely limp, as if all her strength had been drained away by Lin Tian. He collapsed in Lin Tian's arms, gasping for breath, and looked at Lin Tian with complicated eyes. In the past, Lin Qingshue's father always scared her, saying that falling in love was a terrible thing. This left a considerable shadow in Lin Qingshue's heart, so she has always kept a certain distance from men throughout her life. After playing the role of a couple with Lin Tian for half a day today, I suddenly felt that the first half of my life was wasted. It turns out my father had been lying to me all along, telling me that being in love was such a wonderful thing. In the previous moment, she felt like she was about to become an immortal. It was an unprecedented experience. I suffered a huge loss, Lin Tian said with a wry smile. What do you mean? Lin Qingxue frowned. You touched and hugged me all day, and I don't even have a girlfriend. We agreed it was just acting. How could you do this? I suspect you're trying to trick me, Lin Tian sighed. Who tricked you? Well, this is also my first time doing this with a man. At this point, Lin Qingxue felt a pang of shyness. However, in order to act, she unintentionally took advantage of Lin Tian, which was unfair to Lin Tian to begin with. Okay, I promise to help you kill 2 people. Okay, Lin Qingxue tried to negotiate. I don't have any enemies, so why should I ask you to help me kill so many people? Lin Tian raised his eyebrows. Then what do you want to do? Lin Qingxue had already thought it through. If Lin Tian wanted money, she wouldn't treat him unfairly. Lin Tian touched his chin, and then suddenly an idea flashed in his mind and said, "Call me Dad one more time." Get lost. I'm not that casual a person. You're not that kind of person. You called me that just now, and you even made me call you baby. Are you really not able to tell, or are you pretending not to? I will absolutely not call you Dad. When Lin Qingxue heard Lin Tian tell her to call him Dad, her face immediately turned bright red. If the situation hadn't been so critical just now, she would never have called Lin Tian Dad. Who knew that Lin Tian would be so arrogant, and now that everyone has left, he still wants me to call him Dad? She and Lin Tian weren't really a couple. If Lin Tian were her boyfriend, she wouldn't call him Dad, because it was just too shameful. Forget it then, this deal is unfair. I'm not doing it anymore. I'm leaving. You can have fun. Lin Tian said, turning to leave. Lin Qingxue panicked. She hadn't even finished pressing the button yet when she reached out to grab Lin Tian, who knew that her legs were so weak from all the commotion that she lost her balance and fell onto Lin Tian, ending up in his arms. Lin Qingxue looked up and saw that Lin Tian was staring at her, then lowered her head again. After a fierce inner struggle, Lin Qingxue opened her mouth. Dad! What did you say? Lin Tian pretended not to hear. Dad! Lin Qingxue said again, her voice still very low. You can't even hear that soft voice and you still want to operate a warship. Lin Qingxue was furious. In just a short time, Lin Tian had taken advantage of her twice. She angrily put her head close to Lin Tian's ear and shouted at him at the top of her lungs. Dad! Just at this moment, it was time to change the bar music disc. Lin Qingxue's voice immediately echoed throughout the bar, and everyone looked at her at the same time. The young couple next door also gave Lin Qingxue a thumbs up. Baby Lin Tian quickly responded. Everyone's eyes were burning with excitement, and some even cheered without thinking of the big event. Lin Qingxue experienced for the first time today what social death meant. Lin Tian, you are looking for death, Lin Qingxue said, gritting her teeth. She now wished she could dig a hole and move into it. This is fair. I can't let you take advantage all the time. Lin Tian smiled faintly. Who took advantage of you? Didn't you just hug me too? Lin Qingxue said angrily. That's not just cooperating with you and acting. Lin Tian said calmly. Snort. Lin Qingxue snorted coldly and glared fiercely at Lin Tian. For some reason, Lin Qingxue noticed that Lin Tianjin looked a lot like her father. Even though she couldn't quite put her finger on it, Lin Qingxue just felt a strong resemblance. It wasn't that Lin Tian looked like her father, but rather that the feeling was very similar. Chapter 132. Two women meet. Let's go.
I've already looked around here. Let's go somewhere else.
Lin Qingxue changed the subject and took Lin Tian out of the Honlingman bar.
Honlingman is very large and has many entertainment options, including bars, bathing facilities, and gambling. There are many places that are membership-based and ordinary people can't get in. For example, in underground casinos, Song Lao would sometimes go to Honlingman to play a few rounds.
This place is the main target of Lin Qingxue's reconnaissance this time. After leaving the bar, the two went straight to the underground casino. Along the way, Lin Qingxue took pictures of every room in Honlingman. Lin Tian watched Lin Qingxue scouting the location from the side, because he knew that even if Lin Qingxue understood the structure of Honlang well, it would be useless. As long as he is there, Lin Qingxue will not have the opportunity to assassinate Song Hu. On the other hand, it's not that Lin Tian looks down on Lin Qingxue, it's just Lin Qingxue's level. Killing a chicken is difficult, let alone killing a person. Her existence perfectly embodies what it means to be both incompetent and stubborn. Just when Lin Tian brought Lin Qingxue to the casino and opened the door, Song Ningxiao and Sang Biao suddenly walked out of the casino.
Sang Biao was stunned at that time. Now he could no longer hide the truth. Lin Qingxue was also stunned.
She didn't expect to meet Sang Biao here.
She quickly hugged Lin Tian's arm and pretended to be an intimate couple. At this point, what are you still pretending for? You really treat others as fools.
Upon seeing this scene, Song Ningxiao's expression immediately changed. She asked why Song Lao suddenly changed his attitude, and it turned out that it was because he had a woman. Song Lao was mocking her, mocking the impossibility of her and Lin Tian.
What did it mean when Song Ningxia thought about agreeing to be with Lin Tian?
The meaning of this sentence suddenly changed in Song Ningxiao's mind.
Lin Tian has a woman, so you agreed. Why didn't you agree when Lin Tian didn't have a woman? Isn't it obvious that he is making fun of her?
And he still says that he should be nicer to Lin Qingxue. All the words became harsh in Song Ningxiao's ears. Lin Tian, you must explain to me today, Song Ningxia said coldly.
Dad, who is Lin Tian? Lin Qingxue asked.
I'm her girlfriend.
Song Ningxia went up and pulled Lin Qingxue away.
When she saw someone holding Lin Tian's arm, she felt an inexplicable anger in her heart.
Lin Tian's girlfriend? Lin Qingxue was confused. Didn't Lin Tian say that he didn't have a girlfriend?
He just said that his first kiss was taken away by her. If it weren't for the guilt in her heart, Lin Qingxue would never call Lin Tian dad.
How abominable.
Lin Tian actually lied to her, tricking her into calling him dad.
How could there be such a person who would do anything to make others call him dad?
Brother Tian's Sang Biao looked at Lin Tian with guilt, but in the end he failed to stop this matter. The main reason is that Song Ningxiao is too smart, she is worthy of being the daughter of Song Lao.
Sang Biao tried all kinds of methods, but he couldn't persuade Song Ningxiao, not even coaxing or deceiving him.
You can go now, Lin Tian waved his hand.
Sang Biao nodded.
It seemed that Brother Tian had to face all this alone. At this point, Sang Biao had no choice but to listen to Lin Tian, walk away from the three people, and leave the aftermath to Lin Tian. Lin Tian, this is called betrayal, do you know that? Song Ningxiao said coldly. You know, she paid for it, and so many people at the dinner knew that Lin Tian was her boyfriend. But now he was actually arm in arm with another woman. Song Ningxiao was very angry.
Lin Qingxue couldn't bear it anymore.
Although Lin Tian had lied to her, it didn't bring any serious consequences.
I can't let Lin Tian and his girlfriend have misunderstandings because of me. Actually, this is a misunderstanding.